and drink lots of water.
Good idea, I'll give that a try. Thanks for the advice. Experimenting with makeup looks. I'm thinking of trying a new makeup look, something bolder than my usual neutral eyeshadow.
Ooh, that sounds fun. What are you thinking?
Maybe a smoky eye with a pop of color, or a graphic eyeliner look. I saw some tutorials online.
Graphic eyeliner is so trendy right now. It can be tricky to get right though.
I know, I'm a little intimidated. I'll probably need a lot of practice.
Just take it slow and use a good eyeliner brush, and don't be afraid to experiment.
Thanks for the encouragement. Wish me luck.
Finding the right hairstyle.
I'm so bored with my hair. I need a change.
What are you thinking of doing? A new cut, color, or style?
I'm not sure. Maybe a shorter cut? But I'm afraid it won't suit my face shape.
Have you looked at hairstyles online based on your face shape? That might give you some ideas.
It's a good idea. I'll check that out. I'm also considering getting highlights.
Highlights can really brighten up your face. Just make sure to go to a reputable stylist.
Definitely. I don't want to end up with orange hair.
Finding your personal style.
I feel like I don't really have a personal style. I just wear whatever's trendy.
Finding your style is a journey. Start by figuring out what you're drawn to. What colors and silhouettes do you like?
I like comfortable clothes and I'm drawn to earthy tones.
Okay, so maybe a bohemian or minimalist style would suit you. Look at images online for inspiration.
That's a good idea. I'll create a mood board.
Also, think about your lifestyle. What kind of clothes do you need for work, leisure, etc.?
I work from home, so comfort is key, but I also want to look put together when I go out.
Perfect. So focus on comfortable, stylish pieces that you can dress up or down.
Grooming tips for men.
I'm trying to up my grooming game. Any tips for a guy who's new to this?
Start with the basics. Good skincare, regular haircuts, and proper shaving techniques.
Skincare? I just wash my face with soap.
Invest in a gentle cleanser and a moisturizer. It makes a huge difference. Also, use sunscreen daily.
Okay, I can do that. What about facial hair?
Keep it trimmed and well-groomed. Use beard oil to keep it soft and hydrated. And don't forget about your eyebrows.
Eyebrows? What am I supposed to do with them?
Just pluck any stray hairs that are growing outside of the natural shape. A little grooming goes a long way.
Skincare routine essentials.
I'm trying to get serious about my skincare routine. What are the absolute essentials?
Definitely cleanser, moisturizer, and sunscreen. Those are non-negotiable.
Okay, I have those covered. What about serums and toners?
Serums can target specific concerns like wrinkles or hyperpigmentation. Toners can help balance your skin's pH.
So they're not essential, but they can be beneficial?
Exactly. It depends on your skin type and what you're trying to achieve. Exfoliation is also important, maybe once or twice a week.
Okay, that's helpful. I'll start with the basics and then add in other products as needed.
Sustainable fashion choices. I'm trying to be more conscious about my fashion choices. Have you looked into sustainable brands?
Yeah, it's definitely on my radar. It's hard to know where to start, though. Any recommendations?
Eileen Fisher is a good one, and Patagonia, although they're pricier. Look for brands using recycled materials or ethical production practices.
That's helpful. What about fast fashion? Do you avoid it completely?
I try to, but it's not always easy. I'm focusing on buying fewer, better quality pieces that will last longer.
That makes sense. Quality over quantity, right?
Exactly, and thrifting is a great option too. You can find amazing, unique items.
True. I should definitely hit up some vintage shops soon.
The ethics of the beauty industry.
I've been thinking about the ethics of the beauty industry lately. It's a bit of a minefield, isn't it?
Absolutely. Animal testing is a big concern, as are the ingredients used in some products.
Yeah, I try to buy cruelty-free products whenever possible. But it's hard to know for sure if a brand is truly ethical.
Look for certifications like Leaping Bunny or PETA. Research the brand and see if they're transparent about their sourcing and manufacturing practices.
Good point. What about the impact on the environment? So much plastic packaging.
That's a huge issue. Look for brands that offer refillable options or use sustainable packaging materials. And try to recycle whenever possible.
It feels like there's so much to consider. It's overwhelming.
It is, but every little bit helps. Just do your research and make informed choices.
The impact of social media on beauty standards.
Do you ever feel pressured by the beauty standards on social media? Definitely. It's hard not to compare yourself to the seemingly perfect images you see online. I know. It's like everyone has flawless skin and perfect bodies, and a lot of it is filtered and edited. It's not real life. It's so important to remember that. But it's still hard to shake that feeling of inadequacy. I try to follow accounts that promote body positivity and self-acceptance. It helps to see more realistic representations of beauty. That's a good idea. I should curate my feed more carefully. It makes a big difference. Remember to focus on your own unique beauty and what makes you feel good.
Bold versus neutral makeup.
I'm thinking of trying a bolder makeup look for a party this weekend. Ooh, exciting. What are you thinking of doing? Maybe a bright eyeshadow or a really defined winged liner. I usually stick to neutrals. Go for it. It's fun to experiment. I prefer neutral looks most of the time, though. What's your favorite neutral eyeshadow palette? Definitely the Urban Decay Naked palette. It's a classic for a reason. I've heard great things. Maybe I'll invest in one.
Caring for delicate jewelry.
I'm so worried about ruining my delicate gold necklace. Any tips on how to care for it?
Definitely. Avoid wearing it in the shower or while swimming.
Okay, good to know. What about cleaning it?
You can gently clean it with a soft cloth and mild soap. Avoid harsh chemicals.
That sounds easy enough. Should I store it in a special way?
Store it in a separate pouch or box to prevent it from scratching against other jewelry.
Perfect. Thank you for the advice.
Choosing the right jeans.
I'm having the hardest time finding jeans that fit me well.
I know the feeling. What styles have you tried?
Skinny jeans, straight leg, boot cut. Nothing seems quite right.
Have you tried high-waisted, wide-leg jeans? They're really flattering on a lot of body types.
I haven't. I'm a bit intimidated by the wide leg.
Give them a shot. Pair them with a fitted top to balance the silhouette.
Okay, I'll add that to my list. Thanks.
Dealing with chafing.
Chafing is the bane of my existence, especially in the summer.
Oh, I know the feeling. What do you usually do to prevent it?
I've tried powders, but they don't always work. I've heard good things about anti-chafing sticks.
Those are great. I use one called Body Glide and it works wonders.
I'll have to try that. Does it leave a residue?
Nope, it's clear and goes on smoothly. It's a lifesaver.
Awesome. I'm definitely getting one.
Summer skincare struggles.
My skin is a mess in the summer. It gets so oily and I break out constantly. I feel you. I switch to a lighter moisturizer and use blotting papers throughout the day. Blotting papers? Good idea. I always forget about those. And don't forget sunscreen, even on cloudy days. Definitely. I've been using a mineral sunscreen, but it leaves a white cast. Try a tinted mineral sunscreen. It helps even out your skin tone and avoids the white cast. Okay, I'll look into that. Thanks.
The comfort of loungewear.
I've been living in loungewear lately. It's just so comfortable.
Me too. What's your go-to loungewear outfit?
Probably soft joggers and an oversized hoodie. What about you?
Leggings and a cozy sweater. Definitely. I need to upgrade my hoodie game, though.
Have you tried the ones from Aerie? They're super soft and affordable.
No, I haven't. I'll check them out. Thanks for the tip.
No problem. Comfort is key these days. The perfect white t-shirt. I'm on a quest to find the perfect white t-shirt. It's harder than it seems.
Tell me about it. What are you looking for in a perfect white tee?
Good quality fabric that's not see-through, a flattering fit, and a neckline that's not too high or too low.
Have you tried the ones from Everlane? They're a bit pricey, but the quality is excellent.
I've heard good things. I'll add them to my list to try.
Also, Uniqlo has some decent options that are more affordable.
Great, I'll check them both out.
The power of a statement coat. I'm thinking of investing in a really nice statement coat for the winter.
That's a great idea. A good coat can really elevate your whole look.
What kind of style should I go for?
It depends on your personal style, but a classic wool coat in a bold color or interesting texture is always a good choice.
I was thinking maybe a bright red or a faux fur.
Those sound amazing. Just make sure it's warm enough for the winter weather.
Definitely. Warmth is key.
The problem with pilling.
Ugh, I hate when my sweaters start pilling after only a few wears.
Me too. It makes them look so old and worn out.
Is there anything we can do to prevent it?
Hand washing them helps, and using a fabric shaver to remove the pills when they appear.
A fabric shaver, that's a good idea. I'll have to get one.
They're pretty inexpensive and make a big difference.
Thanks for the tip.
Transitioning from summer to fall fashion.
I'm starting to think about my fall wardrobe. How do you transition your summer clothes? Layering is key. I pair summer dresses with cardigans or light jackets. That's a good idea. What about shoes? I swap out sandals for ankle boots or loafers and start incorporating fall colors like burgundy and olive green. I love those colors. What's your favorite fall accessory? Definitely a cozy scarf. It adds warmth and style. I need to invest in some new scarves. Thanks for the inspiration.
Choosing the right watch.
I'm thinking of buying a new watch, but I'm overwhelmed by all the choices.
What kind of style are you going for? Casual, dressy, sporty?
Probably something versatile that I can wear for both work and everyday life.
A classic leather strap watch or a metal bracelet watch would be a good option. Consider the size of the dial too.
The dial size? I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, a larger dial can be more trendy, but a smaller one is often more elegant and timeless.
Okay, that's helpful. Thanks.
Dealing with ingrown hairs.
Ingrown hairs are the bane of my existence. I can't seem to get rid of them. I feel your pain. Exfoliating regularly helps a lot. Have you tried that? Yeah, but it doesn't always work. Any other tips? Make sure you're not shaving too closely. And shave in the direction of hair growth. Okay, I'll try being more gentle. What about after shaving? Apply a soothing lotion or ingrown hair treatment. Some people swear by glycolic acid. Glycolic acid. Got it. Thanks for the advice.
Dealing with under-eye circles.
I'm so tired of my under-eye circles. They make me look exhausted all the time.
I know the feeling. Have you tried any good concealers?
Yeah, but they often crease or look cakey. Any recommendations?
Try a color corrector first, like peach or orange, to neutralize the darkness. Then, a lightweight concealer.
Color corrector? I've never used one of those before.
It makes a huge difference. And make sure you're moisturizing well under your eyes before applying anything.
Good tip. I'll give it a shot. Thanks.
Mastering the smoky eye.
I've always wanted to master the smoky eye look, but I can never seem to get it right.
It takes practice. Start with a good eyeshadow primer to help the colors blend.
Okay, I do use primer. What next?
Apply a medium shade all over your lid, then a darker shade in the crease and outer corner. Blend, blend, blend.
Blending is definitely the hardest part. Any tips?
Use a fluffy blending brush and small circular motions. And don't be afraid to add more color if needed.
I'll try that. Thanks for the advice.
You got this! And don't forget eyeliner and mascara to complete the look.
The art of upcycling clothing. I'm trying to be more sustainable with my fashion choices. Have you ever upcycled clothing?
I've tried. It's definitely a creative outlet. What are you working on?
I have an old denim jacket that I want to add some patches and embroidery to.
That sounds cool. There are tons of tutorials online for inspiration. Do you sew?
Not very well, but I'm willing to learn. Any tips for a beginner?
Start with simple projects and use a sewing machine if you can. Fabric glue can also be your friend.
Good to know. Thanks for the encouragement.
The benefits of silk pillowcases.
I keep hearing about silk pillowcases. Are they really worth the hype?
I think so. I switched a few months ago, and I've noticed a difference in my hair and skin.
Really? How so?
They're supposed to be gentler on your hair, reducing breakage and frizz. And they're less likely to absorb moisture from your skin.
That sounds amazing. Where did you get yours?
I got mine online from Amazon, but there are lots of different brands. Just make sure it's real silk.
I'll definitely look into it. Thanks.
The best ways to care for your shoes.
I always ruin my shoes so quickly. I wish I knew how to take better care of them. It depends on the type of shoes. Leather needs different care than sneakers. Okay, let's start with leather. What's the best way to protect them? Use a leather protector spray before you wear them. And clean them regularly with a leather cleaner and conditioner. And what about sneakers? You can usually wash them in the washing machine, but put them in a mesh bag first. And air dry them. Good to know. Thanks for the tips. Also, using shoe trees can help them maintain their shape.
The importance of proper bra fitting.
I think I've been wearing the wrong bra size for years. It's so common. A proper bra fitting can make a world of difference, not just for comfort. Really? How so? It can improve your posture and even make your clothes fit better. Plus, it's more supportive. Where's the best place to get fitted? Most department stores offer the service, or you can go to a specialty lingerie shop. They're usually more experienced. I'll have to schedule an appointment. Thanks for the advice.
The rise of athleisure wear.
I'm living in athleisure wear these days. It's just so comfortable and practical.
Me too. It's amazing how acceptable it is to wear leggings and sneakers everywhere now.
Right? I remember when that was considered totally inappropriate. What's your favorite brand?
I'm a big fan of Lululemon, but there are so many great options out there now, even at Target.
True, it's definitely become a mainstream fashion trend. Do you think it will last?
I think so. Comfort is always going to be a priority. Plus, it's so versatile.
Agreed. I can't see myself going back to uncomfortable clothes anytime soon. Wardrobe rental services.
Have you ever tried renting clothes instead of buying them?
I've heard of it. Wardrobe rental services, right? I'm a bit hesitant. What if something gets damaged?
Most services include insurance for minor damages. Plus, think of all the closet space you'd save.
That's true. And I could wear things I wouldn't normally buy. What about hygiene, though?
They professionally clean everything between rentals. It's supposed to be quite thorough.
Okay, that's reassuring. Which service do you recommend?
I've used Rent the Runway before and had a good experience. There are others too, depending on your style.
I'll definitely look into it. Thanks for the info.
Choosing the right hairstyle for your face shape. I'm thinking about getting a new haircut, but I have no idea what would look good on me.
Knowing your face shape is key. Is it round, oval, square, heart-shaped, or something else?
I think it's roundish.
If it's round, styles with volume at the crown can help elongate the face. Avoid blunt bobs that hit right at the cheekbones.
Good to know. What about bangs?
Side-swept bangs can work well for round faces. Avoid heavy straight-across bangs, as they can make your face look wider.
Okay, side-swept it is. I'll bring a picture to the salon.
Definitely. A good stylist can also advise you based on your hair texture and face shape.
Choosing the right metals for jewelry.
I'm trying to build a jewelry collection, but I'm not sure which metals to focus on.
It really depends on your skin tone and personal preference. Do you prefer gold or silver?
I like both, but I think silver looks better on me.
Then stick with silver, or maybe white gold or platinum. Those cool tones tend to complement cooler skin tones.
What about gold?
Gold is beautiful, especially yellow gold, on warmer skin tones. Rose gold is also a great option for a softer look.
Okay, that's helpful. I'll pay more attention to the metal colors when I'm shopping. Coping with masqué. Ugh, this masqué is driving me crazy. Any tips?
Oh, I feel you. I started using a silk mask, and it's helped a lot. Less friction, you know?
Silk, huh? Interesting. I've just been using disposable ones.
Yeah, and make sure you're washing your face right after you take it off. That's key.
Good point. I usually wait until I'm home for the evening.
That's probably contributing. Also, maybe try a benzoyl peroxide spot treatment.
Okay, I'll look into that. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. We're all in this together.
Dealing with frizzy hair.
My hair is so frizzy today, it's driving me nuts.
Humidity's a killer. Have you tried using a leave-in conditioner?
I have, but it doesn't seem to make much of a difference.
Maybe try an anti-frizz serum or oil. A little goes a long way.
I'm always afraid of making my hair look greasy.
Just use a tiny amount, focusing on the ends. Also, avoid rubbing your hair with a towel when drying it.
Oh, I always do that. What should I do instead?
Try gently blotting it with a microfiber towel or even an old t-shirt. It's much gentler.
Extending the life of your clothes. I feel like I'm constantly having to replace my clothes. They just don't last.
Are you following the care instructions on the labels?
Sometimes, not always.
That's a big one. Also, try washing delicate items in a mesh laundry bag.
That's a good idea. I usually just throw everything in together.
And avoid over-drying your clothes. It can damage the fibers and cause them to shrink.
Okay, less time in the dryer. Got it.
Exactly. Proper storage helps too. Fold or hang items according to fabric type.
Finding flattering necklines.
I'm trying to find some new tops, but I'm never sure what necklines look best on me.
It depends on your body shape. V-necks are generally flattering because they elongate the neck.
I've heard that. I usually just go for crew necks out of habit.
Crew necks are great too, especially if you have a longer neck. High necklines can sometimes shorten the neck.
That makes sense. I do have a shorter neck.
Try scoop necks too. They're a nice alternative to V-necks and still open up the neckline.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind next time I'm shopping. Thanks.
Finding the right bra size. I'm pretty sure I'm wearing the wrong bra size. It's just never comfortable.
Most women are. Have you ever been professionally fitted?
No, I've always just guessed.
You should definitely get fitted. A well-fitting bra can make a huge difference in comfort and support.
Where should I go to get fitted?
Most department stores or lingerie shops offer fittings. Just call ahead to see if you need an appointment.
Okay, I'll do that. Thanks for the advice. The art of mixing prints. I love the idea of mixing prints. but I'm always too scared to try it. I don't want to look like a clown.
Start small. Try pairing a subtle stripe with a small floral print.
That sounds less intimidating. What else should I keep in mind?
Stick to a similar color palette. If the colors complement each other, the prints are more likely to work well together.
So similar colors, different scales?
Exactly. A large print paired with a smaller print is usually a safe bet, or use a neutral as a buffer.
Okay, I think I can handle that. Thanks for the tips. The importance of proper shoe fit. I bought these new shoes online and they're gorgeous, but they pinch my toes.
Oh no. Proper shoe fit is so important for foot health. Are you able to return them?
I think so, thankfully. It's just a hassle.
Definitely, return them. Wearing ill-fitting shoes can cause so many problems, like bunions and blisters.
I didn't even think about long-term problems.
Always try shoes on in the afternoon too. Your feet tend to swell throughout the day.
That's a great tip. I usually shop in the morning.
Understanding different makeup finishes.
I'm so confused by all the different makeup finishes. Matte, dewy, satin. What's the difference? Matte is shine-free and long-lasting, great for oily skin. Dewy gives you a radiant, hydrated look. So dewy is better for dry skin? Exactly. Satin is a good middle ground. It's slightly luminous, but not overly shiny. What about shimmer? Shimmer has noticeable sparkle, often used in highlighters and eyeshadows for special occasions. Okay, I think I'm starting to get it. So it's about skin type and desired effect. Precisely. Experiment to see what you like best.
Choosing the right winter boots.
Winter is coming and I need new boots, but I don't know where to start.
What are you looking for? Something practical for snow and ice, or more stylish?
Definitely practical. I need something warm and waterproof with good traction.
Look for boots with a waterproof membrane like Gore-Tex, and check the sole. A deep lug pattern will give you better grip.
Okay, Gore-Tex and lug pattern. Got it. Any brands you recommend?
Sorel and Boggs are popular for their warmth and waterproofness. Blundstone also makes good waterproof boots, but they're more stylish.
I'll check those out. Thanks for the recommendations.
Combating dry winter skin.
My skin is so dry this winter, it's driving me crazy.
I know, right? Mine too. What are you doing about it?
I've been slathering on moisturizer like it's going out of style, but it only helps for a little while.
Have you tried a humidifier? That can really make a difference.
No, I haven't. That's a good idea. I'll look into it. Any particular brands you recommend?
I just have a basic one from Amazon. As long as it puts moisture back into the air, it should help. Also, try switching to a creamier body wash.
Okay, I'll definitely try that. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. We're all in this dry skin battle together.
Dealing with chapped lips. My lips are so chapped. I've been applying lip balm all day, but it's not helping much.
Oh no. Are you using a lip balm with SPF?
Yes, I am. But they are still so dry.
Maybe try exfoliating your lips gently with a sugar scrub. Then apply a thick layer of lip balm overnight.
That's a good idea. I'll try that tonight. Any recommendations for a good overnight lip balm?
Laneige Lip Sleeping Mask is amazing. It's a bit pricey, but it lasts forever and works wonders.
Okay, I'll look into that. Thanks for the tip.
Finding a signature scent.
I'm trying to find a signature scent, but I'm overwhelmed by all the options. I know, it can be tough. What kind of scents do you usually gravitate towards? I like floral scents, but not too sweet. Something a bit more sophisticated, maybe with some woody notes. Have you tried anything with rose and sandalwood? That's a nice combination. No, I haven't. I'll look for something like that. Where's the best place to sample perfumes? Department stores are good, but they can be overwhelming. Sephora is also a good option, and they usually have samples you can take home. That's a good idea. I'll go to Sephora and see what they have. Thanks.
Finding flattering jeans.
I'm on a mission to find the perfect pair of jeans, but it feels impossible.
Tell me about it. Jean shopping is the worst. What kind are you looking for?
Something that's comfortable but also flattering. I think a mid-rise straight-leg jean would be good, but I'm open to suggestions.
Have you tried any brands known for their curvy fit jeans? They often have more room in the hips and thighs.
No, I haven't. What brands are those?
Madewell and Good American are popular choices. Also, don't be afraid to try different washes and fabrics.
Okay, I'll check those out. Thanks! And good point about the washes and fabrics.
Good luck, and remember to try on lots of pairs. The perfect ones are out there. Finding the right hairstyle for your face shape.
I'm thinking about getting a new haircut, but I'm not sure what would look good on me. Knowing your face shape is key. What shape would you say you have? I think I have a round face. But I'm not sure. If your face is widest at the cheeks and about as long as it is wide, then round is likely. For round faces, styles that add height and length are flattering. Like what? Long layers? Long layers are great. Or a side-swept bang can also help to break up the roundness. Okay, that's helpful. I'll keep that in mind when I talk to my stylist.
Nail polish colors for fall.
I'm thinking of switching up my nail polish for fall. Any color recommendations?
Ooh, yes, I'm loving deep reds and burgundy shades this year.
Those are classic fall colors. I was also thinking maybe a dark green or a rusty orange.
Dark green is gorgeous, especially a jewel-toned emerald. Rusty orange is fun too, a bit more unexpected.
I think I'll go with the dark green. Do you have a favorite brand?
Essie and OPI are always good choices, but I've been impressed with some of the newer indie brands too. Cirque Colors is one.
I'll look into Cirque Colors. Thanks for the suggestion.
The benefits of a silk scarf.
I've been seeing silk scarves everywhere. Are they really worth the hype?
Definitely, they're so versatile. You can wear them around your neck, in your hair, tied to a bag.
I guess I can see that. But are there any other benefits?
Silk is gentle on your hair and skin. It can help prevent frizz and wrinkles, and it adds a touch of elegance to any outfit.
Wow, I didn't know that. So it's actually good for you?
Exactly. Plus, a good quality silk scarf will last for years.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'm gonna get one.
The importance of a good night cream.
I've been wondering, is a night cream really that important?
I think so. Your skin repairs itself overnight, so a good night cream can really boost that process.
What kind of ingredients should I be looking for?
Hyaluronic acid for hydration is great. Retinol can help with fine lines, but start slowly if you're new to it.
Okay, good to know. I'm a bit nervous about retinol. Maybe I'll start with hyaluronic acid.
That's a smart move. And don't forget to patch test any new product before applying it all over your face.
Definitely. Thanks for the advice.
Transitioning to a minimalist wardrobe. I'm thinking about transitioning to a minimalist wardrobe. It seems so freeing.
It is. It takes some effort up front, but it's worth it. Where are you starting?
I guess by decluttering. But I'm having trouble letting go of things, even if I haven't worn them in years.
Try the KonMari method. Does it spark joy? If not, thank it and let it go. Also, focus on building a foundation of versatile basics.
Okay, I'll try that. What kind of basics are essential?
A well-fitting pair of jeans, a white t-shirt, a black blazer, a neutral sweater. Things you can mix and match easily.
That makes sense. Thanks for the tips.
Building a basic skincare set.
I want to start taking better care of my skin, but I don't know where to begin.
A good basic routine is cleanser, moisturizer, and sunscreen. That's the foundation.
Okay, that sounds manageable. What kind of cleanser should I get?
Depends on your skin type. If you're oily, try a gel cleanser. If you're dry, go for a cream cleanser.
I think I'm combination. What about moisturizer?
A lightweight, hydrating moisturizer is good for combination skin. Look for something non-comedogenic.
Non-comedogenic? What does that mean?
It means it won't clog your pores. Choosing a lipstick color.
I want to try a new lipstick, but I never know what color to choose.
What's your skin tone? That makes a big difference.
I think I have a fair skin tone with cool undertones.
Okay, try berry shades, rosy pinks, or even a classic red with blue undertones. Avoid anything too orange.
Berry shades sound nice. Do I need a lip liner?
It can help prevent bleeding and make your lipstick last longer. Choose a liner that matches your lipstick color.
Good point. Should I go matte or glossy?
That's personal preference. Matte is long-lasting, but glossy can be more hydrating.
Choosing the right bag.
I need a new everyday bag, but there are so many options.
What do you usually carry? That will help determine the size and style.
Just my phone, wallet, keys, and maybe a small book.
Okay, a crossbody bag or a small tote bag would be perfect. Consider the material too.
What material is most durable?
Leather or a sturdy canvas are both great choices. They'll last longer than cheaper materials.
And what color should I get?
A neutral color like black, brown, or beige will go with everything.
Choosing the right hairstyle product.
I'm so confused about hair products. My hair is just blah. What kind of hair do you have? That's the first step in figuring it out. It's fine and kind of wavy, but it falls flat easily. Okay, avoid heavy products like gels or creams. Try a lightweight mousse or sea salt spray for volume. Sea salt spray? I've heard of that. Does it make your hair crunchy? Some can, but look for one that says flexible hold, and don't overdo it. Good tip. I always use too much. Where do you even apply it? Spray it on damp hair, focusing on the roots, then scrunch it a bit. You can also use a diffuser.
Dealing with a clothing stain.
Oh no, I just spilled coffee on my new white shirt.
Ugh, that's the worst. Don't panic. Act fast. What kind of stain is it?
It's definitely coffee, with a little bit of milk.
Okay, first blot it gently with a clean cloth, don't rub, then try some cold water.
I've blotted it, but it's still there.
Alright, maybe try a little bit of dish soap mixed with water. Dab it on, then rinse.
I'll give that a try. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. If that doesn't work, a stain remover pen might do the trick. Dealing with dry skin in winter.
My skin is so dry and itchy in the winter. It's driving me crazy.
I know, it's the worst. Are you moisturizing regularly?
Yes, but it doesn't seem to be enough.
Try switching to a thicker, more emollient moisturizer. Look for ingredients like shea butter or ceramides.
Okay, I'll check for those ingredients. Anything else?
Avoid hot showers. They dry out your skin even more. And use a humidifier to add moisture to the air.
A humidifier is a good idea. Thanks.
Dealing with maskne.
I'm getting so many breakouts from wearing a mask all the time. It's awful.
It's so common. Make sure you're washing your mask regularly.
I am, but it's still happening.
Try switching to a silk or cotton mask. They're gentler on the skin. Also, avoid wearing makeup under your mask if possible.
I can try that. What about skincare?
Use a gentle cleanser and a non-comedogenic moisturizer. You can also try a spot treatment with salicylic acid on the affected areas.
Okay, I'll add that to my routine. Thanks.
Finding the right jean fit.
I can never find jeans that fit me properly. It's so frustrating.
What's the biggest issue you're facing with fit?
They're either too tight in the waist or too baggy in the legs.
Okay, try different styles. Bootcut jeans are good if you have wider hips, while straight leg jeans are more versatile.
What about the rise? High-waisted, mid-rise, low-rise.
High-waisted jeans can be flattering on many body types, but mid-rise is a good option if you want something more comfortable. Avoid low-rise if you're self-conscious about your stomach.
That makes sense. I'll keep that in mind when I'm shopping. Finding the right shoe for an occasion.
I have a wedding to go to, and I'm completely lost on what shoes to wear.
What's the dress code like? Is it formal, semi-formal, or casual?
It's semi-formal, I think. I'm wearing a midi dress.
Okay, heels are a good option. Maybe a block heel, or a dressy wedge if you're worried about comfort.
I'm terrible in heels. Are flats acceptable?
Definitely. Just choose a dressy pair, like embellished flats or pointed toe flats in a nice material.
That's a relief. What color should I go for?
Something that complements your dress. Nude, metallic, or a pop of color would all work.
Picking the right jewelry.
I have trouble picking out jewelry. I don't know what looks good on me. Consider your skin tone and undertones. Are you warm or cool toned? I think I'm warm toned. Okay, gold jewelry tends to look better on warm skin tones. Also consider your face shape when choosing earrings. Face shape? How does that matter? If you have a round face, try longer, dangling earrings to elongate your face. If you have a long face, shorter, wider earrings can add width. That's really helpful. I never thought about that.
Decoding beauty sleep. I've heard so much about beauty sleep. Is it really a thing?
Absolutely. While you sleep, your body repairs itself, including your skin.
So, getting enough sleep can actually improve my complexion?
Definitely. It can reduce dark circles, puffiness, and even wrinkles over time.
Wow, that's a great incentive to prioritize sleep.
Plus, it helps with overall well-being, which also contributes to a healthy glow.
I need to make sleep a bigger priority then.
Your skin and your body will thank you.
Decoding body positivity.
I'm trying to embrace body positivity, but it's hard with all the filtered images online.
I know, it's a constant battle. Remember that most of what you see is heavily edited.
True. I guess focusing on what my body can do is a good start.
Absolutely. Strength, energy, and feeling good are key. Forget arbitrary standards.
So, less comparing and more appreciating?
Exactly. And finding clothes that make you feel confident and comfortable, regardless of size.
I'll try to keep that in mind. Thanks.
You got this. It's a journey, not a destination.
Simplifying a makeup bag.
My makeup bag is overflowing. I need to declutter.
I know the feeling. It's easy to accumulate products.
Where do I even start? It's all so overwhelming.
Start by throwing out anything expired or that you haven't used in 6 months.
Okay, that's a good first step. What about duplicates?
Definitely get rid of those. And consider multi-purpose products to save space.
Like a tinted moisturizer with SPF? Smart.
Exactly. Less is more, especially when traveling.
The allure of French girl style. I'm so drawn to French girl style. It seems so effortless and chic.
It's all about simplicity and quality basics. Think a classic trench coat, a striped shirt, and well-fitting jeans.
So less about trends and more about timeless pieces.
Exactly, and a focus on natural beauty. Minimal makeup, slightly tousled hair.
I can definitely get on board with that. It sounds so freeing.
It is. It's about feeling comfortable and confident in your own skin.
Maybe I'll start by investing in a good trench coat.
A great place to start. It's a wardrobe staple.
The art of the statement scarf.
I have so many scarves, but I never know how to wear them.
A statement scarf can really elevate an outfit. There are tons of ways to style them.
Like what? I usually just loop it around my neck.
You can try tying it as a headscarf, draping it over your shoulders like a shawl, or even knotting it onto your handbag.
Oh, I never thought of that. Tying it on my handbag sounds chic.
It is, or you can fold it into a triangle and tie it like a bandana for a more casual look.
So many possibilities. I'm going to experiment.
Have fun with it. It's a great way to add personality to your style.
The importance of proper lighting for makeup.
My makeup looks great at home, but awful in natural light. What gives? Lighting is key. You need good lighting while applying makeup. I usually just use the bathroom light. Is that bad? Overhead bathroom lighting can cast harsh shadows. Try a well-lit vanity mirror with daylight bulbs. Daylight bulbs? I'll have to look into that. They mimic natural light, so you can see how your makeup will look outdoors. That makes so much sense. Thanks for the tip. No problem. It makes a huge difference.
The longevity of trends.
This year's it color is everywhere. Do you think it'll last? Hard to say. Some trends fizzle out quickly, others stick around for a few seasons. I'm hesitant to invest in something super trendy if it's going to be outdated in 6 months. Smart. Maybe incorporate it with accessories or less expensive pieces first? Good idea. Like a scarf or a handbag instead of a whole outfit. Exactly. That way you can enjoy the trend without a huge commitment. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip.
The problem with clothing sizes,
Why are clothing sizes so inconsistent across different brands?
it's incredibly frustrating. There's no standardized sizing system.
I can be a size 6 in one store and a size 10 in another. It's ridiculous.
Exactly. It's designed to make us feel insecure and buy more clothes.
So what's the solution? Just ignore the size labels?
Pretty much. Focus on how the clothes fit and feel on your body, not the number on the tag.
Easier said than done, but I'll try.
You got this. Remember, size is just a number.
The problem with pockets.
Why are women's pockets always so small or even fake?
I know, it's infuriating. It's a design flaw that's been around for ages.
I can barely fit my phone in my jeans pockets, let alone my keys and wallet.
Right? It forces us to carry bags which we might not even want to.
It's like the fashion industry is actively trying to inconvenience us.
Pretty much. I've started looking for brands that prioritize functional pockets.
That's a good strategy. I might have to do the same.
It makes a world of difference.
The quest for comfortable heels. I love the look of heels, but they're so uncomfortable.
Tell me about it. Finding comfortable heels feels like searching for a unicorn.
I've tried everything. Platforms, wedges, thicker heels. Nothing seems to work.
Have you tried inserts or gel cushions? They can help a bit.
I have, but they only provide temporary relief. My feet are still screaming by the end of the day.
Maybe lower heel heights are the answer? Or focusing on quality materials.
Good point. I might have to sacrifice a bit of height for comfort.
It's a worthwhile trade-off, in my opinion.
Coping with dry winter skin.
Ugh, my skin is so dry this winter. It's driving me crazy.
I know, mine too. Are you using a heavier moisturizer?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem to be enough. Any recommendations?
Have you tried a humidifier? It makes a huge difference for me.
No, I haven't. I'll definitely look into that. Thanks.
Also, maybe switch to a cream cleanser instead of a foaming one, less stripping.
Good point. I'll check the ingredients in mine. This winter dryness is the worst.
Tell me about it. Good luck and stay hydrated.
Decoding beauty sleep.
I keep hearing about beauty sleep. Is it really a thing?
Absolutely. Getting enough sleep has a huge impact on your skin and overall appearance.
How so? I usually get around 6 hours. Is that enough?
Ideally, you should aim for 7 to 9 hours. Your body repairs itself while you sleep.
So less dark circles and a brighter complexion?
Exactly. And it helps prevent premature aging, too. Your body produces collagen when you sleep.
Wow, I need to prioritize sleep more. Thanks for the info.
No problem. Sweet dreams and beautiful skin.
Finding a signature scent.
I'm on a mission to find my signature scent. It's harder than I thought.
I know the feeling. It's such a personal thing. Have you tried different fragrance families?
I've been sampling florals and fruity scents mostly, but nothing really clicks.
Maybe try something woody or spicy. You might be surprised.
That's a good idea. I'm usually drawn to sweeter scents, but maybe it's time to branch out.
Definitely. And remember to let the fragrance develop on your skin before deciding.
Right, the dry down is important. Thanks for the tips.
Good luck. Finding your perfect scent is so rewarding.
Summer skincare struggles.
Summer skincare is such a struggle. My skin gets so oily.
Mine too. I've switched to a lighter moisturizer and a gel cleanser.
That's a good idea. I need to find something less heavy.
And don't forget sunscreen, even on cloudy days.
Of course, I try to wear it every day, but it can feel greasy sometimes.
There are some great lightweight sunscreens out there. Look for a matte finish.
I'll keep an eye out. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Stay protected and enjoy the sun.
The longevity of trends.
I'm always hesitant to invest in trendy pieces. They seem to go out of style so quickly.
I know what you mean. It's a gamble. Some trends have staying power, others fade fast.
How do you decide which trends are worth investing in?
I usually look for trends that are a modern take on classic styles.
That's a good strategy. So not something too outlandish?
Exactly. And I try to choose pieces that can be easily incorporated into my existing wardrobe.
That makes sense. Versatility is key.
Definitely. That way, even if the trend fades, you can still wear the piece in different ways.
The perfect white t-shirt.
I'm on the hunt for the perfect white t-shirt. It seems impossible to find one that isn't see-through or ill-fitting.
I know the struggle. The fabric is key. Look for something thicker, like a Pima cotton.
Good tip. I've been trying to find something that isn't too clingy.
Try a slightly oversized fit. It's more flattering and comfortable.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. What about the neckline?
Crew necks are classic, but a V-neck can be more slimming. It depends on your preference.
I think I prefer a crew neck. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Finding the perfect white tee is a game changer.
The power of a statement coat.
I'm thinking of investing in a really great winter coat this year.
That's a smart move. A statement coat can really elevate any outfit.
Exactly. I'm torn between a classic camel coat and something a bit more bold, like a bright red one.
The camel is versatile, but the red would definitely make a statement.
I know. I'm worried I'd get tired of the red, though.
Maybe a jewel tone instead, like emerald green or sapphire blue.
Ooh, those are good ideas. I'll have to keep an eye out. Thanks.
No problem. Happy coat hunting.
The problem with clothing sizes.
I'm so frustrated with clothing sizes. They're completely inconsistent.
Tell me about it. I can be a size small in one store and a large in another.
It's ridiculous. It makes online shopping a nightmare.
Absolutely. I always check the size chart, but even those aren't always accurate.
I've started reading reviews to see if people mention sizing issues.
That's a good strategy. I wish there was a universal sizing standard.
Me too. It would save so much time and frustration.
Agreed. Until then, we just have to keep navigating the chaos.
The problem with pockets.
Why are women's pockets always so small or sometimes non-existent? It's so annoying, right? It's like designers assume we don't need to carry anything. I can barely fit my phone in most of my pockets. It's impractical. I've started looking for dresses and skirts with pockets specifically. That's a good idea. It's a rare find, though. I know. It's like winning the lottery when you find something cute with functional pockets. Seriously. Maybe we should start a petition for bigger pockets. I'd sign it. It's a basic human right at this point.
The quest for comfortable heels.
I'm on a mission to find comfortable heels that don't kill my feet. Oh, the holy grail. It's a tough quest. Have you tried block heels? Yeah, they're definitely better than stilettos, but still not perfect. What about wedges? They distribute the weight more evenly. I like wedges, but sometimes they can look a bit too casual. True. Maybe look for heels with a platform or extra cushioning. Good idea. and I should probably invest in some gel inserts. Definitely. Every little bit helps. Good luck on your search.
Achieving a natural-looking tan.
I want to get a bit of a tan for summer, but I want it to look natural and not orange.
Definitely. Self-tanners have come a long way. Exfoliation is key before you start.
Okay, I'll make sure to exfoliate. What kind of self-tanner do you recommend?
I like gradual tanning lotions. They give you a subtle tan over a few days, so it's less likely to be streaky.
That sounds good. How often should I apply it?
Apply it every day or every other day until you reach your desired tan level, then maintain it a couple of times a week.
Great! Any tips for applying it to my hands and feet?
Use a very small amount and blend it well. You can also use a tanning mitt to avoid staining your palms.
Choosing the right earrings.
I'm trying to build a collection of earrings, but I'm not sure where to start.
It depends on your personal style and face shape. What kind of looks do you usually go for?
I tend to wear simple, classic outfits. I think I want earrings that are versatile.
Stud earrings are always a good choice for everyday wear. Hoops are also classic and can be dressed up or down.
What about dangles? Are those too dressy for every day?
Not necessarily. There are plenty of simple, elegant dangle earrings that can be worn during the day. Just avoid anything too elaborate.
Okay, that's good to know. Thanks for the advice. Dealing with dry winter hair. My hair is so dry and brittle in the winter, it's driving me crazy.
I know the feeling. The dry air really takes a toll. Are you using a hydrating shampoo and conditioner?
Yes, but it doesn't seem to be enough. Any other suggestions?
Try a leave-in conditioner or hair oil. Argan oil is great for adding moisture and shine.
I'll give that a try. How often should I be washing my hair in the winter?
Try to wash it less frequently, maybe every other day or even every 2 days. Overwashing can strip away natural oils.
That makes sense. I'll try to cut back on the shampooing. Thanks.
Finding the perfect nude lipstick.
I'm on a quest to find the perfect nude lipstick. It's harder than it looks. Tell me about it. It's so easy for a nude to wash you out or look too brown. Exactly. I think I need something with a slightly pink undertone. What do you think? Pink undertones are generally flattering. Have you tried any with a satin finish? They're less drying. I haven't. I usually go for matte. I'll definitely look into satin finishes. Any brands you recommend? I really like the nude shades from Charlotte Tilbury. They're a bit pricey, but the quality is great. I've heard good things about them. I'll check them out. Thanks for the tip.
The best way to apply blush.
I'm always struggling with blush. I either apply too much or not enough.
It's a common problem. The key is to start with a small amount and build it up gradually.
Okay, I'll try that. Where exactly should I be applying it?
Smile and apply the blush to the apples of your cheeks, blending it upwards towards your temples.
Got it. What kind of brush should I be using?
A fluffy angled brush is ideal for blending the blush seamlessly.
Perfect. I have one of those. Thanks for the tips.
The importance of a good concealer.
I'm convinced a good concealer is the key to looking awake, even when you're not.
Absolutely! It's my desert island makeup product. Which one are you using at the moment?
I'm currently using one from Maybelline, but I feel like it creases easily. Any recommendations for under-eye concealer?
I swear by the NARS Radiant Creamy Concealer. It's buildable and doesn't settle into fine lines.
I've heard great things about that one. What about for blemishes? Is it good for that too?
It's decent, but for blemishes, I prefer something a bit thicker, like the Tarte Shape Tape. Just use a tiny amount.
Okay, good to know. I'll definitely look into both of those. Thanks.
The latest handbag styles.
Have you seen the new collection of handbags? So many interesting shapes and sizes.
I have. I'm particularly drawn to the mini bags, but I'm not sure how practical they are.
That's true. They're more of a statement piece. I'm leaning towards a structured tote, something I can carry to work.
Good choice. A classic tote is always a winner. What colors are you considering?
Probably a neutral like black or beige, something that goes with everything.
Smart. I saw a beautiful emerald green one that caught my eye, but I'd have trouble matching it.
Emerald green is gorgeous, but definitely harder to style. Maybe as a smaller evening bag?
That's a great idea. I'll keep that in mind.
The power of a statement belt.
I've been seeing statement belts everywhere. They can really transform an outfit, right? Totally. A good belt can cinch your waist and add a touch of personality. I'm not sure how to style them, though. Any tips for incorporating them into my wardrobe? Try wearing a wide belt over a flowy dress or a long cardigan. It instantly creates a more defined silhouette. That's a great idea. What about with jeans? Should I go for a thinner belt then? With jeans, you can experiment. A thinner belt is more classic, but a chunky belt can add an edgy vibe. Okay, I'll play around with different styles. Thanks for the inspiration.
The resurgence of wide-leg trousers. Have you noticed how wide-leg trousers are everywhere again?
Yes, I'm actually a big fan. They're so comfortable and chic.
I'm tempted to try them, but I'm worried they'll make me look shorter. Any styling tips?
Definitely wear them with heels or platforms. And make sure the length is just right, skimming the floor.
Good point about the length. What kind of tops do you usually pair them with?
I like fitted tops or tucked-in blouses to balance out the volume on the bottom.
That makes sense. I'll try that. Thanks for the advice. The return of the slip dress. Slip dresses are back in a big way. I'm seeing them everywhere.
I love them. They're so versatile. You can dress them up or down.
I'm a little intimidated by them, though. How do you style a slip dress for daytime?
Try layering a t-shirt underneath, or throwing a denim jacket over it. Sneakers or sandals complete the look.
That sounds cute. What about for evening?
For evening, pair it with heels and some delicate jewelry. A blazer or a cardigan can add a touch of sophistication.
Okay, that's helpful. I'm feeling more confident about trying one now.
Adapting your style for a new environment.
I'm moving to a new city soon, and I'm worried my current wardrobe won't fit in.
That's understandable. Research the fashion scene in your new city. Look at street-style photos and see what people are wearing.
Good idea. I hadn't thought of that.
Also, consider the climate. You might need to invest in different types of clothing depending on the weather.
Definitely. I'm moving from a hot, humid climate to a colder one.
Focus on building a versatile capsule wardrobe that can be layered and adapted to different occasions.
So invest in good quality basics. Thanks.
Body positivity and fashion choices. I'm struggling to find clothes that I feel good in. Body positivity is talked about so much, but it's hard to apply it when shopping.
I totally understand. It's a journey. Have you tried focusing on pieces that highlight features you love?
Like what? I honestly don't know where to start.
Maybe your shoulders, your legs, your waist, whatever makes you feel confident. A great neckline or a well-fitted pair of pants can make a huge difference.
That's a good point. I usually just focus on hiding the problem areas.
Exactly. Shift the focus. Also, don't be afraid to experiment with different styles. What works for one person might not work for you.
I guess I need to be more open to trying new things, and less critical of myself in the dressing room.
Absolutely. And remember, the goal is to feel good, not to fit into some arbitrary standard.
Choosing the right hairstyle for your face shape. I want to get a new haircut, but I have no idea what would look good on me.
Knowing your face shape is key. Are you more round, oval, square, or heart-shaped?
I think I'm round. My cheeks are pretty full.
For round faces, styles that add height and length can be flattering. Think layers, long bobs, or side-swept bangs.
So avoid blunt cuts and chin-length bobs?
Exactly. Those can make your face look even rounder. Try searching online for hairstyles for round faces for inspiration.
That's a great idea. Thanks for the tip.
Dealing with maskne and makeup.
I'm getting so much acne from wearing a mask all the time, but I still want to wear makeup. What do I do?
Ugh, I feel your pain. First, make sure your mask is clean. Wash it regularly with a gentle detergent.
I do, but it doesn't seem to help much.
Try a silk mask. Silk is less irritating to the skin. Also, use a lightweight, non-comedogenic foundation.
Non-comedogenic, got it. Anything else?
Spot treat breakouts with benzoyl peroxide or salicylic acid. And avoid heavy makeup under the mask if possible.
Okay, so focus on the upper half of my face. Thanks.
Finding your signature scent.
I've been wanting to find a signature scent, but I'm overwhelmed by all the options.
Start by thinking about what kind of scents you like. Do you prefer floral, woody, citrusy, or spicy fragrances?
I think I like floral scents, but not too sweet.
Then look for fragrances with notes of jasmine, rose, or lily of the valley. Try sampling different perfumes at a department store.
Should I spray them on my skin or on a paper strip?
Definitely on your skin. Perfumes smell different on everyone due to body chemistry. Wear it for a day to see how it develops.
Okay, good to know. I always just spray them on the paper strips.
Also, consider the season. Lighter scents are often better for summer, while heavier scents are nice for winter.
Makeup for a Zoom meeting.
I have so many Zoom meetings. What's the best makeup for looking professional but not overdone on camera?
Definitely focus on evening out your skin tone. A light foundation or tinted moisturizer is key.
Okay, makes sense. What about concealer?
Definitely under the eyes to brighten things up. And a little bit on any blemishes.
Got it. What about eye makeup?
Keep it simple. A neutral eyeshadow, mascara, and well-groomed brows can make a big difference.
And lip color?
A natural-looking lip tint or balm is perfect. Avoid anything too glossy or bright. It can be distracting.
The longevity of beauty trends. I'm always tempted to try the latest beauty trends, but I'm afraid they'll be out of style in a month.
That's a valid concern. Some trends are fleeting, while others have more staying power.
How can you tell the difference?
Look for trends that are adaptations of classic styles, or that are easily customizable to your personal taste.
So something like a bold lip color might be more timeless than, say, super skinny brows?
Exactly. And don't feel pressured to follow every trend. Choose the ones that genuinely appeal to you and that you feel good wearing.
That makes sense. I need to be more selective.
The power of a signature accessory.
I feel like my outfits are always missing something. They're just plain.
Maybe you need a signature accessory, something that reflects your personality and ties everything together.
Like what? I'm not really a jewelry person.
It doesn't have to be jewelry. It could be a scarf, a hat, a unique bag, even a pair of statement shoes.
A scarf could work. I do like colorful patterns.
Perfect. Find one that you love and that you can wear with multiple outfits. It'll instantly elevate your look.
I'll check out some scarf shops this weekend. Thanks for the idea.
The problem with clothing sizes.
I'm so frustrated with clothing sizes. I can be a size 6 in one store and a size 10 in another. It's ridiculous.
I know, it's incredibly inconsistent. It's mostly due to vanity sizing and different brands using different measurement standards.
So, I shouldn't take the number on the tag too seriously?
Exactly. Focus on how the clothes fit and feel on your body, not the size label. Try things on, even if you think they won't fit.
That's good advice. I often avoid trying things on if I think they're too small.
Don't! You might be surprised. And don't be afraid to get things tailored if they don't fit perfectly off the rack.
Tailoring is a good idea. Thanks.
The rise of gender-neutral fashion.
Have you noticed how much more gender-neutral clothing is available now?
Definitely. It's about time. I'm loving the blurring of lines between traditionally male and female styles.
Me too. I've been wanting to try some oversized blazers, but wasn't sure if it was my style.
Go for it. Fashion is all about experimenting. The key is finding what you feel comfortable and confident in.
True. I always felt restricted by gendered clothing categories anyway.
Exactly. And it opens up so many more possibilities. You can borrow inspiration from anywhere.
I think I'll start with that blazer. Thanks for the encouragement.
No problem. Have fun with it.
Choosing the right hat. I want to start wearing hats more, but I'm not sure what styles suit me.
Hats are a great way to add style. What's your face shape?
I think I have a round face.
For round faces, hats with some height, like fedoras or beanies with a slouch, can help elongate your face.
Okay, good to know. What about for other face shapes?
If you have a square face, softer styles like floppy hats or newsboy caps can soften your features. Oval faces can wear almost any style.
That's helpful. I'll keep that in mind when I'm shopping.
Also, consider the brim size. A wider brim can balance out broader shoulders, while a smaller brim is better for petite frames.
Dealing with flyaways.
Ugh, I'm having such a bad hair day. My flyaways are out of control.
Oh no, I know the feeling. What have you tried?
Hairspray, but it just makes my hair stiff and doesn't really tame them.
Try using a lightweight hair serum or oil, just a tiny amount rubbed between your palms and smoothed over the flyaways.
That's a good idea. I have some argan oil, I'll try that.
Also, a boar bristle brush can help distribute natural oils and smooth down flyaways.
I don't have one of those, but I'll look into it. Thanks for the tips.
You're welcome. Hydrated hair is less prone to flyaways, so make sure you're using a good conditioner too.
Dealing with lipstick bleeding.
I love wearing lipstick, but it always seems to bleed around the edges of my lips. It's so frustrating.
I know. It's a common problem. Have you tried using a lip liner?
Sometimes, but it doesn't always seem to help.
Make sure you're using a lip liner that matches your lipstick or is slightly darker. And apply it all over your lips, not just around the edges.
Okay, I'll try that. Anything else?
Blot your lips after applying lipstick to remove excess product that can bleed. You can also use a translucent powder around the edges of your lips to create a barrier.
Translucent powder. That's a smart idea.
It works wonders. And avoid lipsticks that are too creamy or glossy as they're more prone to bleeding.
Extending the life of makeup. I feel like I'm constantly replacing my makeup. Is there a way to make it last longer?
Definitely. Proper storage is key. Keep your makeup in a cool, dry place, away from direct sunlight.
Okay, I've been keeping it in my bathroom. Maybe that's the problem.
The humidity in the bathroom can definitely shorten the lifespan of your products. Also, clean your brushes regularly.
I'm terrible at cleaning my brushes. How often should I do it?
Ideally, you should clean them weekly with a brush cleanser or mild soap. It prevents bacteria buildup and keeps your makeup application smooth.
That makes sense. Thanks for the tips.
You're welcome. And don't forget to check the expiration dates on your products. Toss anything that's past its prime.
Finding comfortable heels.
I love the look of heels, but I can never find a pair that's actually comfortable. Any tips? Comfortable heels are a myth, but there are definitely ways to make them more bearable. Start with a lower heel height. That makes sense. What else? Look for heels with a thicker block heel, or a wedge. They provide more stability than stilettos. Good point. And what about the material? Leather is generally more comfortable than synthetic materials because it molds to your feet over time. Also consider adding gel inserts for extra cushioning. Gel inserts, great idea. Thanks. And break them in before you wear them out. Wear them around the house for a few hours at a time to stretch them out.
Finding the right bra for exercise.
I'm struggling to find a good sports bra. They're either too tight or don't offer enough support.
It's so important to have the right support. What kind of activities are you doing?
Mostly running and HIIT workouts.
For high-impact activities, you need a bra with encapsulated cups and adjustable straps. Enel is a good brand for larger busts.
I've never heard of them. I'll look them up. What about for smaller busts?
You can often get away with compression bras. Lululemon and Athleta have great options.
Okay, I'll check those out. Thanks.
Make sure to get properly fitted. It makes a huge difference in comfort and support.
Finding the right jean wash. I'm never sure what jean wash to go for. What's the difference and when should I wear them?
That's a great question. Dark wash jeans are generally more versatile and can be dressed up or down.
Okay, so good for evenings out?
Exactly. Light wash jeans are more casual and perfect for daytime wear. They give off a relaxed vibe.
What about medium wash?
Medium wash is a good in-between option. It's still casual, but slightly more polished than light wash.
And black jeans?
Black jeans are super versatile and can be dressed up or down, just like dark wash. They're a great alternative to dress pants.
Investing in quality basics.
I'm trying to build a more sustainable wardrobe, starting with quality basics.
That's a great idea. Where are you starting?
I think a good quality white t-shirt and a pair of well-fitting jeans are essential.
Absolutely. For t-shirts, look for thicker cotton that will hold its shape. Everlane is a good option.
I've heard that. What about jeans? That's where I always struggle.
It depends on your body type, but Madewell jeans are generally well made and come in a variety of styles. Consider the wash and the fabric blend too.
Okay, I'll check them out. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Remember, investing in quality basics means they'll last longer, saving you money in the long run.
Matching metals in jewelry. Is it okay to mix gold and silver jewelry, or is that a fashion faux pas?
Definitely okay. It used to be a big no-no, but now it's totally on trend.
Really? I've always been afraid to try it.
Just make sure the pieces complement each other. Don't wear clashing styles or overly chunky pieces of both metals.
So, delicate gold and silver necklaces would work.
Perfect. Or a watch that has both gold and silver tones. That can tie everything together.
That's a great idea. I feel much more confident trying it now.
Go for it. Experiment and see what you like. There are no hard and fast rules.
The perfect nude nail polish.
I'm on the hunt for the perfect nude nail polish. It's surprisingly difficult.
I know. It can look so different on everyone. What are you looking for? Something pink-toned, beige, or more brown?
I think something slightly pink-toned would suit my skin best, but not too bubblegum, you know?
Definitely. Have you tried OP's Bubble Bath? It's a classic for a reason.
I've heard of it. I'll add it to my list. Any other recommendations?
Essie's Ballet Slippers is another popular choice, but it's very sheer. Maybe try Sugar Daddy if you want a bit more opacity.
Great, thanks. I'll check those out. Hopefully I can finally find my perfect nude.
Good luck. Don't be afraid to swatch them in the store to see how they look on your skin tone.
DIY beauty treatments at home.
I'm trying to save money on beauty treatments. Have you ever made your own?
Yes, DIY beauty treatments can be really fun and effective. What are you thinking of trying?
Maybe a face mask? I've seen recipes using honey and oatmeal.
That's a classic. Just make sure you're not allergic to any of the ingredients.
Good point. What's your favorite DIY treatment?
I love making a hair mask with coconut oil and avocado. It's so moisturizing.
Ooh, that sounds amazing. I'll have to try that sometime.
Fragrance layering techniques.
I've been reading about fragrance layering. Have you ever tried it?
Yes, it's a fun way to create a unique scent. What have you been experimenting with?
Not much yet. I was thinking of layering a vanilla scent with something citrusy.
That sounds lovely. Just be careful not to overdo it. Start with light layers.
Good point. Any tips for choosing complementary scents?
Think about the base notes. If they share similar base notes, they're more likely to work well together.
That's helpful. I'll have to pay more attention to the fragrance notes.
Have fun experimenting.
Hair care for different climates.
My hair is so dry lately. I think it's the change in weather.
Yeah, climate definitely affects your hair. What's the weather like where you are?
It's super dry and windy. I think the moisture is just getting sucked out of my hair.
You might need to use a heavier conditioner or a hair mask more often.
I've been thinking about getting a leave-in conditioner too.
That's a great idea. And try to avoid washing your hair too often.
Good advice, thanks, I'll give that a try. Makeup for different skin tones.
I find it so hard to find makeup that actually suits my skin tone.
I know it's a struggle. Have you tried using online shade finders?
I have, but they're not always accurate. Lighting plays such a big role.
Definitely. I usually swatch products on my jawline in natural light.
That's a good idea. I tend to swatch on my hand, which isn't the same.
Also, don't be afraid to ask for help at the makeup counter. That's what they're there for.
I always feel a bit intimidated, but you're right, thanks.
Navigating fast fashion sales. Those fast fashion sales are so tempting, aren't they?
They are, but I'm trying to be more conscious of my purchases.
Me too. Do you have any strategies for avoiding impulse buys?
I usually wait 24 hours before buying anything. If I still want it, then I consider it.
That's a good idea. I tend to get caught up in the hype.
Also, think about how many times you'll actually wear it. Cost per wear is a good metric.
That's smart. I'll try to remember that next time.
Good luck. It takes practice.
The allure of designer dupes. Have you ever bought a designer dupe? You know, something that looks like a designer item but isn't?
I have. A couple of times. It's tempting when the real thing is so expensive.
What was your experience like? Was the quality any good?
It was hit or miss. One bag fell apart quickly, but another has lasted for years.
That's what I worry about. Is it really saving money if it doesn't last?
Exactly. I think it's better to save up for the real thing if you really want it.
I agree. It's a more sustainable approach in the long run. The art of thrift store shopping.
I've been wanting to get into thrift store shopping, but I'm not sure where to start.
It's a treasure hunt. Patience is key, and go with an open mind.
What are some things to look for?
Check the quality of the fabric and the seams. Look for unique pieces you wouldn't find anywhere else.
That makes sense. Any tips for cleaning the clothes after buying them?
Definitely wash them thoroughly. I usually use a laundry sanitizer just to be safe.
Good to know. Thanks for the tips. I'm excited to give it a try. The comfort versus style debate.
Where do you stand on the comfort versus style debate?
Definitely comfort first. I can't stand being uncomfortable all day.
I used to prioritize style, but I'm slowly converting to the comfort camp.
It's liberating, isn't it? There are ways to be stylish and comfortable.
True. Like a well-fitting pair of jeans and a nice sweater.
Exactly. Or a flowy dress with sneakers.
I'm all about the sneakers these days. My feet thank me.
The evolution of beauty trends.
Have you noticed how beauty trends are recycled every few decades?
Absolutely. Like, the 90s are back in full force, with brown lipstick and claw clips.
It's crazy. I remember wearing those the first time around. What do you think will be next?
Maybe a revival of the early 2000s? Low-rise jeans, perhaps?
Oh dear, I hope not. Some trends are best left in the past.
I agree. Although I'm kind of enjoying the current embrace of natural textures in hair.
Me too. It's so much easier than trying to fight my natural curl.
The influence of celebrities on fashion.
Do you think celebrities have too much influence on fashion trends?
It's undeniable that they do. What celebrities wear gets copied instantly.
It's a bit worrying sometimes, especially when they promote unsustainable brands.
That's true. but they can also use their platform to promote ethical fashion.
That's a good point. It's all about how they choose to use their influence.
I try to take inspiration from celebrities, but ultimately wear what I like.
That's the best approach. Finding your own style is key.
Exactly.
Choosing the right hairstyle for a special occasion.
I have a wedding to go to next month, and I'm clueless about what to do with my hair.
What's the dress code? That can help narrow it down.
It's semi-formal. I'm wearing a midi dress.
An updo would be elegant, maybe a low bun or a chignon, or soft waves could also work.
I like the idea of soft waves. My hair is pretty long.
Then definitely go for it. You could even add a pretty hair clip or headband.
That sounds perfect. Thanks for the suggestions.
No problem. Have fun at the wedding.
Dealing with makeup expiration dates.
I think I might need to throw out some makeup. How do you know when it's expired?
Most products have a little symbol on the back, a jar with a number and M for months.
Oh, I've seen that. So if it says 12M, it's good for 12 months after opening?
Exactly. And if you can't remember when you opened it, look for changes in texture, smell, or color.
Good point. I have this mascara that's getting a bit clumpy.
Definitely toss that. Old mascara can harbor bacteria and cause eye infections.
Ew. Okay. Thanks for the warning. I'll do a makeup purge this weekend.
Great. It's better to be safe than sorry, especially when it comes to your eyes and skin.
Dealing with static cling.
This static cling is driving me crazy. My skirt keeps sticking to my legs.
Ugh. I know the feeling, especially in the winter.
Do you have any tips for getting rid of it?
Try rubbing a dryer sheet on your legs or the inside of your skirt.
I'll try that. I usually have dryer sheets on hand.
You can also try using hairspray, but spray it lightly from a distance.
Good to know. Thanks for the tips. Hopefully this will solve the problem.
No problem. Static cling is the worst, but these tricks usually work.
Dealing with wardrobe envy. I just saw Sarah's Instagram. Her closet is amazing. I'm so jealous.
I know that feeling. It's easy to get caught up in what others have.
Seriously, it's all designer stuff and perfectly organized. Mine is just chaos.
Maybe focus on what you love about your own clothes. What are your favorite pieces?
I do love my vintage denim jacket and this one flowy summer dress.
See? Start there. Maybe style those pieces in new ways to feel inspired.
That's a good idea. Instead of wanting everything new, I can rediscover what I already have.
Exactly. And remember, social media is just a highlight reel. It's not the whole picture.
Finding flattering swimwear. Swimsuit shopping is the worst. I never know what to look for.
I totally get it. What are you hoping to achieve with your swimsuit?
I'd like something that's comfortable and makes me feel confident, maybe with a bit of tummy control.
High-waisted bottoms are great for that. They can also elongate your legs.
I've seen those. What about tops? I'm small-chested.
Ruffled tops, or those with padding, can add volume. Halter tops can also be flattering.
Okay, high-waisted bottoms and a ruffled top. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
And don't be afraid to try different styles. You might be surprised at what you find.
Navigating online makeup shopping.
I'm trying to buy foundation online, but I'm terrified of getting the wrong shade.
I understand. It's tricky. Have you tried using those shade-matching tools?
Yeah, but I'm never sure how accurate they are.
Look for brands that offer virtual try-on options, or check if they have a good return policy.
A good return policy is key. I'll definitely check that.
Also, read reviews carefully. See if people with similar skin tones have had success with a particular shade.
Okay, I'll spend some time reading reviews. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Remember to check the lighting in your own bathroom when you finally try it on. The best way to remove makeup.
I'm so tired of taking off my makeup at the end of the day. It feels like such a chore.
I know, but it's so important for your skin. What do you usually use?
Just makeup wipes, but they feel kind of harsh.
Try a cleansing oil or balm. They melt away makeup really gently.
Oh, I've heard of those. Are they good for all skin types?
Yes, even oily skin. Just make sure to rinse thoroughly afterwards.
I'll definitely give that a try. Thanks for the recommendation.
No problem. Your skin will thank you for it.
The importance of a good handbag.
I'm thinking of investing in a good quality handbag. Do you think it's worth it?
Absolutely. A well-made handbag can last for years and elevate any outfit.
What kind of style should I go for? I want something versatile.
A classic tote bag or a crossbody bag in a neutral color is always a good choice.
I like the idea of a crossbody bag. It's practical.
Definitely. Look for one with adjustable straps and plenty of compartments.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
You're welcome. A good handbag is a worthwhile investment.
The pressure to follow trends.
Everyone's wearing those chunky sneakers now, but I just don't think they suit me.
You don't have to wear them just because they're trendy. Wear what makes you feel good.
I know, but it's hard not to feel like I'm missing out.
Trends are fun to experiment with, but they shouldn't dictate your entire style.
True. I guess I should focus on building a wardrobe that reflects my personality.
Exactly. Find pieces that you love and that flatter your body type.
That makes so much more sense. Thanks for the reminder.
Anytime. Confidence is the best accessory, regardless of the trend. The problem with pilling on clothes.
I hate it when my sweaters start pilling after only a few wears.
Me too. It makes them look so old and worn out.
Is there anything we can do to prevent it?
Washing them inside out and using a gentle cycle can help. Also, avoid the dryer if possible.
I always throw everything in the dryer. I'll try air drying them instead.
And if they do start pilling, you can use a fabric shaver to remove them.
A fabric shaver? I've never heard of that. I'll look into it. Thanks.
They're a lifesaver. Just be gentle when using them so you don't damage the fabric.
Dealing with oily skin in the summer.
My skin gets so oily in the summer. It's a constant battle. I feel your pain. It's a common problem. What's your current routine? I use a gentle cleanser and a light moisturizer, but it doesn't seem to be enough. Try incorporating a clay mask once or twice a week. It will help absorb excess oil. Good idea. Any other tips? Use a mattifying primer before applying makeup and carry blotting papers with you throughout the day. Blotting papers. Got it. What about sunscreen? I'm afraid it will make my skin even oilier. Look for oil-free or gel-based sunscreens. They're lightweight and won't clog your pores.
Finding the right belt for your outfit.
I always struggle with belts. I never know which one to choose.
Belts can really make or break an outfit. What kind of outfits are you usually wearing?
Mostly jeans and t-shirts or simple dresses.
For jeans, a classic leather belt with a simple buckle is always a good choice. For dresses, consider a wider belt to cinch your waist.
So the width of the belt matters?
Absolutely. A wider belt can be more dramatic, while a thinner belt is more subtle.
What about the color? Should it always match my shoes?
Not necessarily. It's more about coordinating the colors. A similar tone is usually a safe bet. Finding the right hairstyle for a special occasion.
I have a wedding coming up and I'm completely lost on what to do with my hair. What's your hair length? And what kind of dress are you wearing? My hair is shoulder length and the dress is a flowy bohemian style. A braided updo would be beautiful. It would complement the bohemian vibe. I'm not very good at braiding. You could also try loose waves with some delicate hair accessories. That's always a classic choice. That sounds easier. Any tips for making the waves last all night? Use a good heat protectant spray before curling and finish with the Stronghold hairspray. Don't overdo the hairspray though.
Finding the right nude shoes.
I'm on the hunt for the perfect nude shoes, but it's proving to be impossible.
It's tricky, right? Nude is so subjective.
Exactly. Every pair I try looks either too pink, too beige, or just completely wrong.
The key is to find a shade that closely matches your skin tone. Hold them up to your skin in natural light.
I've tried that, but I still can't seem to get it right.
Consider the undertones of your skin. Are you warm, cool, or neutral?
I think I'm more warm-toned. So should I look for nude shoes with warmer undertones?
Definitely. Think shades with a hint of yellow or peach. It will elongate your legs and look more harmonious.
Navigating the world of serums. I'm so confused by serums. There are so many. What's the deal?
They're basically concentrated skincare treatments. Think of them as the power players in your routine.
Okay, but how do I choose one? I see vitamin C, hyaluronic acid, retinol.
It depends on your skin concerns. Vitamin C is great for brightening, hyaluronic acid for hydration, and retinol for anti-aging.
So, if I want to reduce some fine lines, retinol is the way to go?
Potentially, but start slow. Retinol can be irritating, so use it sparingly at first.
Good to know. Any recommendations for a beginner-friendly retinol serum?
The Ordinary's Granactive Retinoid is a good starting point. It's gentle and affordable.
The appeal of statement earrings.
I'm seeing statement earrings everywhere. Are they easy to pull off? They can be. They're a great way to add a focal point to your outfit. But won't they clash with everything? Not if you choose wisely. Pair them with simple outfits. Let the earrings do the talking. What kind of outfits work best? Think a plain t-shirt and jeans, a little black dress, or a simple blouse. What styles are trending right now? Geometric shapes, bold colors, and anything with texture are popular, but choose something that reflects your personal style.
The art of mixing high and low fashion.
I'm trying to elevate my style without breaking the bank. What's the secret?
Mixing high and low fashion is the way to go. It's all about balance.
How do you actually do that? I always feel like something looks out of place.
Invest in a few key designer pieces that are timeless and versatile. Then, pair them with affordable basics.
So, a designer handbag with a Zara dress?
Exactly. Or a classic trench coat from a high-end brand with jeans and a simple t-shirt.
That makes sense. So it's about investing in the pieces that make the biggest impact.
Precisely. And don't be afraid to experiment. Fashion should be fun.
The comeback of bold eyeshadow.
I've been seeing a lot of bold eyeshadow looks lately. Are we really going back to that?
It definitely seems to be trending. Think bright colors and graphic shapes.
I'm a bit scared to try it. I usually stick to neutral shades.
Start small. You don't have to go full-on neon right away. Try a pop of color on the inner corner or a colorful eyeliner.
That sounds more manageable. What colors are popular right now?
Bright blues, greens, and purples are having a moment. But really, anything goes.
Okay, I'll try experimenting. Any tips for making it last?
Definitely use an eyeshadow primer. It will help the color stay vibrant and prevent creasing.
The importance of a good lip balm.
I completely neglect my lips. I never use lip balm.
Oh no, that's a recipe for chapped lips, especially in this weather.
I know. But I hate the feeling of most lip balms.
There are so many different types. Have you tried tinted ones or ones with SPF?
SPF? I didn't even think about that.
Definitely, your lips need sun protection too. Look for a lip balm with at least SPF 30.
Okay, you've convinced me. Any recommendations for a non-sticky lip balm with SPF?
I really like the Fresh Sugar Lip Treatment. It's moisturizing, has SPF, and comes in a variety of tints.
The resurgence of hair accessories.
I've noticed hair accessories are making a huge comeback. What do you think?
I love it. It's such an easy way to add personality to your look.
I'm a bit intimidated. I don't want to look like a child.
It's all about choosing the right ones. Think sophisticated headbands, sleek clips, or elegant scrunchies.
Scrunchies? Really? I thought those were out.
They're back in a big way, especially silk ones. They're gentle on your hair and look chic.
Okay, I may be convinced. Any tips on how to style them?
Keep it simple. A low ponytail with a silk scrunchie or a half-up hairstyle with a jeweled clip is always a good choice.
Caring for delicate clothing.
I have some silk blouses that I love, but I'm always afraid to wash them.
Delicate fabrics like silk and lace definitely require special care. Hand washing is usually the safest option.
Hand washing?
I know, but it's worth it. Use a gentle detergent specifically designed for delicates. Don't wring the fabric, gently squeeze out the excess water. Roll it in a towel to absorb more moisture.
And how do I dry them?
Never put them in the dryer, hang them to dry away from direct sunlight, and iron on a low setting while they're still slightly damp.
Okay, that sounds manageable. Thanks for the tips.
Choosing glasses frames.
I need new glasses, but I'm overwhelmed by all the choices. How do I pick frames that suit my face?
It depends on your face shape. Generally, you want frames that contrast with your face shape to create balance.
I think I have a round face.
Then rectangular or square frames would work well, as they add angles and definition. Avoid round frames, which can make your face look even rounder.
What about the color?
Consider your skin tone and hair color. Dark frames can make a statement, while lighter frames are more subtle. You could also choose a color that complements your eye color.
That's really helpful. I'll keep that in mind when I'm trying them on.
Choosing the right hairstyle for texture. I'm thinking of getting a new haircut, but I'm not sure what would work best with my hair's texture.
What kind of texture do you have? Is it straight, wavy, curly, or coily?
It's naturally wavy, but it can get frizzy easily.
Layers are often great for wavy hair because they can add definition and movement. A long bob or layered cut could work well.
I was thinking about a lob. Should I get it thinned out?
Be careful with thinning. Too much can make wavy hair even frizzier. Ask your stylist for their opinion on that.
Good point. I'll definitely ask them. Thanks for the advice.
Decoding skincare jargon.
I'm so confused by all the skincare terms. What's the difference between a serum and an essence?
Good question. Serums are usually more concentrated and target specific concerns like wrinkles or dark spots. Essences are lighter and focus on hydration and prepping the skin for other products.
Okay, that makes sense. What about retinoids? Are they all the same?
Definitely not. Retinoids are a family of vitamin A derivatives. Retinol is a milder form, while prescription retinoids like tretinoin are much stronger and require a doctor's guidance.
So retinol is a good starting point then?
Yes, start slow and low. Use it a couple of times a week and gradually increase frequency as your skin tolerates it. Don't forget sunscreen.
Sunscreen, always. Thanks for clarifying all that.
Finding the right colors for your complexion.
I always end up buying clothes in the same colors, but I'm not sure if they actually suit me. Have you ever considered your skin's undertones? Are you warm, cool, or neutral? I have no idea. How can I tell? Look at the veins on your wrist. If they're mostly blue or purple, you likely have cool undertones. If they're green, you're probably warm. If you can't tell, you might be neutral. Okay, mine look mostly blue. .so, cool. Cool tones usually look great in blues, purples, silvers, and cool-toned reds. Warm tones shine in golds, oranges, yellows, and earthy colors. That's really helpful. I'll pay more attention to that next time I'm shopping.
Finding the right perfume. I'm looking for a new perfume, but I don't even know where to start.
Think about what kind of scents you usually like. Do you prefer floral, fruity, woody, or spicy fragrances?
I like floral scents, but not too sweet.
Then look for perfumes with notes of jasmine, rose, or lily of the valley, but avoid anything too sugary or gourmand. Also, consider the occasion. Do you want something for everyday wear or a special occasion?
Something for every day, I think.
Then go for something lighter and more subtle. And always test the perfume on your skin before buying it, as it can smell different on different people.
Good point. I always just smell it from the bottle.
Yeah, it interacts with your body chemistry, so you need to see how it develops on your skin throughout the day.
The art of mixing high and low brands.
I admire people who can make expensive and inexpensive pieces look amazing together. How do they do it? It's all about balance. Invest in classic, high-quality basics like a good coat or a well-fitting pair of jeans. Okay, so focus on the staples. Exactly. Then you can mix in trendier, less expensive pieces from fast fashion brands. It's also about the fit. Even cheap clothes look great when they fit well. That makes sense. Tailoring is key then. Absolutely. Even a small alteration can make a huge difference. And pay attention to fabrics. Try to avoid anything that looks obviously cheap. Great tips. I'll try to keep that in mind next time I'm shopping.
The perfect everyday makeup. I want to simplify my daily makeup routine. What are your must-have products for an everyday look?
Definitely a tinted moisturizer or BB cream for light coverage. It evens out your skin tone without feeling heavy.
Makes sense. I hate feeling like I'm wearing a mask.
Then a touch of concealer for any blemishes or under-eye circles. A cream blush adds a natural flush of color.
Cream blush? I've been meaning to try that.
It's so easy to blend. Finish with a coat of mascara and a tinted lip balm. That's it.
Wow, that sounds so manageable. I might actually start wearing makeup more often.
Transitioning makeup from day to night.
How can I quickly transition my daytime makeup for a night out without starting from scratch?
The easiest way is to amp up your eyes. Add a darker eyeshadow to the outer corners and blend it out.
Okay, so more drama on the eyes.
Definitely. You can also add a winged eyeliner for extra definition. And don't forget a second coat of mascara.
What about my lips?
If you wore a nude lipstick during the day, switch to a bolder color, like red or berry. Or, just add a gloss over your existing lipstick for a more glamorous look.
Sounds easy enough, thanks. Upgrading basic outfits.
I feel like my outfits are always so basic. Jeans and a t-shirt every day.
I get that. Try adding some statement jewelry. A chunky necklace or bold earrings can instantly elevate a simple look.
Good idea. I tend to forget about jewelry.
Or experiment with different shoes. Instead of sneakers, try ankle boots or loafers. A cool belt can also cinch your waist and add interest.
Belts, right? I have a few, but rarely wear them.
And don't underestimate the power of a well-chosen scarf. It can add color and texture, plus keep you warm.
Okay, I'm feeling inspired. Time to raid my closet and experiment.
Exactly. It's all about finding those little details that make a big difference. Choosing glasses frames.
I need new glasses, and I'm completely overwhelmed by all the choices.
It can be tough. The key is to find frames that complement your face shape. What shape is your face?
I think it's roundish.
If it's round, you want frames that add angles and definition. Rectangular or square frames would work well.
Okay, good to know. I was leaning towards round frames, but maybe I should reconsider.
Definitely try on a few different styles, and consider the size of the frames too. They shouldn't be too big or too small for your face.
What about color? Does that matter?
Absolutely. Think about your skin tone and hair color. Warmer tones look good with gold or brown frames, while cooler tones look great with silver or black.
Decoding dress codes. I'm so confused about this business casual dress code for the conference. What does that even mean?
It's a tricky one. Think smart trousers or a skirt, a blouse or a nice top, and maybe a blazer. Avoid jeans and anything too revealing.
Okay, no jeans. Got it. What about shoes? Are sneakers a definite no-go?
Definitely avoid sneakers. Loafers, dress shoes, or even smart flats would be much better.
Blazer sounds warm for summer, though. Is a cardigan okay?
A cardigan is perfect. Just make sure it's a professional-looking one, not too casual.
Thanks. This is super helpful. I was picturing something completely different.
No problem. It's always better to be a little overdressed than underdressed.
Finding a signature scent.
I'm trying to find a signature scent, but I don't even know where to start.
Think about what kind of scents you naturally gravitate towards. Do you like floral, woody, citrusy, or spicy fragrances?
I think I prefer something fresh and clean, maybe a little bit floral.
Then look for fragrances with notes of jasmine, rose, or citrus. And don't be afraid to try samples.
Where's the best place to get samples?
Most department stores will give you small samples. Or you can order sample sets online from fragrance retailers.
That's a great idea. I'll check that out. Any tips on how to test a fragrance?
Spray it on your pulse points, like your wrists and neck, and let it develop for a few hours. See how it smells on your skin before you commit.
Finding flattering swimwear.
Swimsuit shopping is my least favorite thing. It's so hard to find something flattering.
I completely understand. It's all about finding styles that work for your body type. What are you looking for?
Something that's supportive and maybe a little slimming.
Look for swimsuits with built-in underwire and tummy control panels. And darker colors are generally more slimming.
Good tips. What about styles? One piece or two piece?
A one-piece with strategic cutouts can be really flattering, or a high-waisted two-piece can create a nice hourglass shape.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
No problem, and don't be afraid to try on a bunch of different styles. You'll find something you love.
Navigating online makeup shopping. I'm trying to buy foundation online, but I'm terrified of getting the wrong shade.
It's definitely tricky. Do you know your undertones? That's a good starting point.
I think I'm cool-toned, but I'm not 100% sure.
Look at the veins on your wrist. Bluish or purplish usually means cool. Greenish means warm.
Okay, they look pretty blue. Good tip. What else?
Check online for shade matching tools on the brand's website. And read reviews. People often mention if the shade runs light or dark.
Reviews are a good call. I always forget to read those.
And if you're still unsure, order a sample size if they offer one. It's worth the extra cost to avoid a full-size mistake.
The latest handbag styles. Have you seen any cute new handbags lately? I'm in the market for one.
Yes! I've been noticing a lot of structured top-handle bags making a comeback. Very classic and chic.
Ooh, I like that. Are crossbody bags still in style?
Definitely. They're always practical, but I'm seeing more mini crossbody bags, almost like a phone holder with a strap.
A mini bag could be fun. What about colors?
Neutrals are always a safe bet, but I'm also seeing a lot of bright pops of color, like Kelly green and hot pink.
Kelly green sounds amazing. I'll have to check those out.
Yeah, it's a fun way to add a little personality to your outfit.
The perfect everyday makeup.
I'm trying to simplify my makeup routine for every day. What are your go-to products? Definitely a good tinted moisturizer or BB cream for light coverage. It evens out your skin tone without feeling heavy. That makes sense. What about concealer? Just a touch under the eyes and on any blemishes. Then a little bit of cream blush for a healthy glow. Cream blush, got it. I usually use powder. Cream blush looks more natural. And don't forget mascara. Just 1 or 2 coats to define your lashes. Okay, tinted moisturizer, concealer, cream blush, and mascara. Anything else? Maybe a tinted lip balm for a little bit of color and hydration. That's it. Quick and easy.
The quest for comfortable shoes.
I'm on a mission to find comfortable shoes that are actually stylish. It feels impossible.
I know the struggle. Have you tried looking at brands that specialize in comfort, but still have modern designs?
Like who? I'm open to suggestions.
Echo, Clark's, and even some of the more modern styles from Birkenstock are surprisingly good. Look for good arch support and cushioning.
Birkenstocks, huh? I always thought of them as just sandals.
They have closed-toe shoes now, and they're incredibly comfortable. Also, consider getting insoles for shoes you already own.
That's a great idea. Insoles could be a game changer. Thanks.
Definitely. And don't be afraid to spend a little more. Your feet will thank you.
The resurgence of hair accessories. I've noticed hair accessories are making a big comeback. Are you into it?
Definitely. I love a good hair accessory. It's such an easy way to add some personality to your look.
What kind of accessories are you seeing?
Headbands are huge, especially padded velvet ones. And claw clips are back in a big way.
Claw clips? I remember those from the 90s.
Exactly. They're so practical and stylish. And scrunchies are still going strong too.
I do love a good scrunchie. Maybe I'll try a headband. Any tips on how to style them?
Just keep it simple. Let the headband be the focal point. And make sure it complements your outfit.
Transitioning makeup from day to night. How do you transition your makeup from a daytime look to something more suitable for evening?
The key is to build upon what you already have. Start by adding a bit more coverage with concealer or foundation if needed.
Okay, more coverage. What about eyeshadow?
Intensify your eyeshadow by adding a darker shade to the crease and outer corner of your eyes. And don't be afraid to add some shimmer.
Shimmer sounds fun. Anything else for the eyes?
Line your upper lash line with a darker eyeliner and add a coat or two of mascara. A bold lip can also make a big difference.
So darker eyes or a bold lip, but not both?
Exactly. Choose one to be the focal point. And don't forget to set your makeup with a setting spray to keep it in place all night.
Caring for delicate fabrics like silk.
I have a beautiful silk scarf, but I'm afraid to ruin it. How do you care for silk?
Silk can be tricky. Hand washing is usually best. Use a gentle detergent specifically designed for delicates.
Okay, no regular laundry detergent then.
Definitely not. And don't wring it out. Gently squeeze out the excess water.
How should I dry it?
Lay it flat on a clean towel, away from direct sunlight. Never put it in the dryer.
Got it. What about ironing?
Iron on a low setting while the silk is still slightly damp. Use a pressing cloth to protect it.
Choosing the right jewelry for an outfit.
I always struggle with jewelry. How do you know what to wear?
Think about your neckline. A V-neck looks great with a pendant necklace, while a crew neck can handle a statement piece.
That's helpful. What about earrings?
If your outfit is busy, go for simple studs or hoops. If it's plain, you can wear something bolder.
And rings? I have so many.
Don't overdo it. A few well-chosen rings are better than a ring on every finger.
Good advice. I tend to pile everything on.
Less is often more. Consider the occasion too.
Dealing with makeup meltdowns in summer. My makeup always melts off in the summer heat. It's so frustrating.
I know the feeling. Have you tried using a primer?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem to help much.
Try a mattifying primer specifically designed for oily skin. Also use lightweight, oil-free foundation.
Okay, I'll look for that. What about setting spray?
Essential. A setting spray will help keep everything in place and prevent it from sliding off.
Any brands you recommend?
Urban Decay All-Nighter is a classic, but there are lots of good ones out there. Experiment to find what works for you.
Decoding the term clean beauty.
I keep seeing the term clean beauty everywhere. What does it actually mean?
It's a bit vague, honestly. Generally, it refers to products formulated without ingredients considered harmful or toxic.
So like parabens and sulfates?
Exactly, but there's no single, universally accepted definition, which can be confusing.
That's frustrating. How do you know what to trust?
Researching brands and looking for certifications like EWG verified can help. Also, reading ingredient lists is key.
Good point. It sounds like a lot of work, but probably worth it.
Definitely. It's about making informed choices for yourself. Embracing body positivity in fashion.
I'm trying to be more body positive, but it's hard when shopping for clothes.
I totally get it. It's a journey. Start by focusing on what you do love about your body.
Okay, maybe my shoulders?
Perfect. Find clothes that accentuate them. Off-the-shoulder tops, for example.
That's a good idea. I usually just try to hide everything.
Stop that. Also, pay attention to how clothes feel. Comfort is key to confidence.
So, ditch the super tight jeans?
If they make you miserable, absolutely. Find jeans that fit well and make you feel good.
Finding the perfect pair of jeans. I'm on a quest to find the perfect pair of jeans. It feels impossible.
It can be. First, consider your body shape. High-waisted jeans are great for accentuating the waist.
I've tried those, but they sometimes feel too tight.
Then try a relaxed fit or a boot cut style. Comfort is key. Also, pay attention to the fabric.
What do you mean?
Jeans with a little stretch are usually more comfortable and flattering. And consider the wash. Dark washes are generally more versatile.
So many things to think about.
I know, but it's worth it when you find that perfect pair. Don't be afraid to try on lots of different styles.
Making the most of a small closet.
I have such a small closet. I feel like I have nothing to wear.
It's all about maximizing space and being strategic. Start by decluttering. Get rid of anything you haven't worn in a year.
That's going to be hard.
I know, but be honest with yourself. Then, invest in space-saving hangers and organizers.
Like what kind of organizers?
Hanging shelves for sweaters, shoe organizers, and drawer dividers can make a huge difference. Also, store out-of-season clothes elsewhere.
Good idea. I'm going to try that this weekend.
You'll be surprised how much space you can create.
Reviving a tired hairstyle.
I'm so bored with my hair. It's the same old thing every day.
Have you considered a subtle change? Like adding layers.
I'm afraid of anything drastic.
Layers can add movement and volume without a huge commitment. Or try a new styling product.
Like what?
A texturizing spray for beachy waves, or a shine serum for a sleek look.
I might try that. Thanks.
No problem. Even changing your part can make a difference.
The art of minimalist skincare.
My skincare routine is so complicated. I'm thinking of simplifying.
Minimalist skincare is great. Focus on the essentials: cleanser, moisturizer, and sunscreen.
That's it.
For a basic routine, yes. You can add in targeted treatments like serums if needed, but start simple.
What about exfoliation?
Once or twice a week is usually sufficient. Over-exfoliating can damage your skin.
Okay, that makes sense. Less is more, huh?
Exactly, your skin will thank you.
The comeback of hair accessories. I've noticed hair accessories are back in style. Are they easy to pull off?
Absolutely. It's all about finding the right ones for your style. Headbands are a classic choice.
I feel like headbands can look a bit childish.
Try a sleek, minimalist headband in a neutral color. Or, hair clips are a great way to add a touch of sparkle.
Like those barrette clips.
Yes, or even a simple bobby pin arrangement can look chic. Scrunchies are also back, but maybe for casual looks.
I might try a few clips, thanks.
Have fun with it. It's a simple way to elevate any hairstyle.
Building a stylish work wardrobe. I need to revamp my work wardrobe, but I don't know where to start.
What's the dress code like at your office?
Business casual, but I want to look stylish and put together.
Okay, start with some good quality basics. A well-fitting blazer, a few pairs of tailored trousers, and some classic blouses.
That sounds good. What about shoes?
Loafers, ankle boots, or classic pumps are all great options. Choose something comfortable that you can wear all day.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind, thanks.
And don't forget accessories. A statement necklace or a nice scarf can elevate any outfit.
Choosing the right hairstyle for an event.
I have a wedding to go to next month, and I'm completely lost on what to do with my hair.
Ooh, weddings are fun. What's the dress code like? Is it formal or more casual?
It's semi-formal, I think. I'm wearing a midi dress.
Okay, so something elegant but not overly fussy. Maybe a low bun with some loose curls framing your face.
That sounds pretty. I'm not very good at doing updos, though.
You could also try a half-up, half-down style. With some braids or twists, that's easier to manage.
I like that idea. Thanks for the suggestions.
Of course. And don't forget some sparkly hair accessories to elevate the look.
Choosing the right perfume for the season.
I'm thinking about getting a new perfume, but I'm not sure what to look for.
What season are you buying it for? Scents can really change with the weather.
It's for summer, so something light and fresh.
Okay, then look for perfumes with citrus, floral, or aquatic notes. They're perfect for warm weather.
Citrus sounds nice. Any specific scents you recommend?
Grapefruit, lemon, or bergamot are all great options. or try something with a hint of jasmine or sea salt.
Those sound lovely. Thanks for the suggestions.
And remember to test the perfume on your skin before buying it, as it can smell different on everyone.
Dealing with frizzy hair in humidity.
My hair gets so frizzy in the summer humidity. It's driving me crazy.
Ah, I feel your pain. Humidity is the enemy. Have you tried using anti-frizz serum?
Yes, but it only helps a little bit. It still gets puffy.
Okay, try using a deep conditioning mask once a week to hydrate your hair. That can help prevent frizz.
I'll try that. Any specific ingredients I should look for?
Look for products with shea butter, argan oil, or coconut oil. They're all great for moisturizing.
Perfect. Thanks. I'll check those out.
Also, avoid washing your hair too often, as that can strip it of its natural oils and make it more prone to frizz.
Finding the right foundation shade online.
I want to buy a new foundation online, but I'm always worried about getting the wrong shade.
That's a valid concern. Have you ever used a foundation shade matching tool?
No, what's that?
Many beauty websites have them. You enter the foundation and shade you currently use, and it suggests matches and other brands.
Oh, that's helpful. I'll look for that.
Also, check out reviews and swatches online. Seeing the foundation on different skin tones can help.
Good idea. Thanks for the tips.
And if you're still unsure, order a sample first if possible. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Finding the right jeans fit.
I'm on a quest to find the perfect pair of jeans, but it's so difficult.
I know, right? It's like a never-ending search. What kind of fit are you looking for?
I'm not sure. I want something comfortable but also flattering.
Have you tried high-waisted straight-leg jeans? They're pretty universally flattering and comfortable.
I have, but they sometimes look too baggy on me.
Then maybe try a slim straight leg or a relaxed skinny jean. It's all about finding the right balance.
Good point. I'll keep experimenting. Thanks.
And don't be afraid to try different brands. They all fit a little differently.
Mastering the winged eyeliner.
I'm trying to master winged eyeliner, but I always mess it up. Any tips?
Oh, I struggled with that for ages. Try using a felt tip liner. It's much easier to control.
I've tried those, but the wing always looks uneven.
Okay, here's a trick. Start by drawing a thin line extending from your lower lash line towards the end of your eyebrow. That's your guide.
Oh, that's smart. I usually just try to wing it from the corner of my eye.
Yeah, that rarely works. Then, connect that line to your upper lash line, filling in the triangle.
I'll definitely try that next time. Thanks.
Practice makes perfect, and Q-tips dipped in makeup remover are your best friend. The best concealer application.
I'm having trouble with my concealer creasing under my eyes. What am I doing wrong?
Creasing can be annoying. Are you setting it with powder?
Yes, I use a loose setting powder, but it still creases.
Try using a hydrating eye cream before applying concealer. It helps smooth out the area.
I don't usually use eye cream. Maybe that's the problem.
It could be. Also, make sure you're not using too much concealer. Less is more.
Okay, I'll try a lighter layer. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. And try pressing the powder in with a damp beauty sponge instead of brushing it on. It helps it melt into the skin.
The comeback of hair clips and barrettes.
I've noticed hair clips and barrettes are back in style. Are you into that trend?
Totally. I think they're a fun and easy way to add some personality to your hair.
I'm not sure I can pull them off. I feel like they're too childish.
Not at all. There are so many different styles now. You can find sophisticated pearl barrettes or sleek metal clips.
Oh, I haven't seen those. I've only seen the colorful plastic ones.
Yeah, avoid those unless you're going for a retro look. Try a minimalist gold clip to hold back a few strands of hair.
That sounds more my style. Maybe I'll give it a try.
Definitely. They're also great for hiding bad hair days. The importance of SPF in makeup.
I know I should wear sunscreen, but I hate how it feels under makeup.
I used to feel the same way, but there are so many great sunscreens now that work well under makeup.
Really? Like what?
Look for lightweight, gel-based sunscreens that absorb quickly, or try a tinted moisturizer with SPF.
A tinted moisturizer with SPF sounds convenient.
It is. Just make sure it has a broad spectrum SPF of at least 30.
Okay, good to know. Thanks.
No problem. Protecting your skin is so important, especially with all the makeup we wear, adapting your style for a new environment.
I'm moving to a new city soon, and I'm worried about my style fitting in.
That's understandable. Research the fashion scene in your new city. What's the general vibe?
I think it's more casual than where I am now. Less formal, more relaxed.
Okay, so maybe focus on building a wardrobe with comfortable, versatile pieces.
Like jeans, t-shirts, and sneakers.
Exactly. And don't be afraid to observe what other people are wearing and adapt your style accordingly.
Good idea. I don't want to stick out like a sore thumb.
Just be yourself, but be mindful of the local culture. And most importantly, be comfortable.
Body positivity and fashion choices.
I'm trying to embrace body positivity, but find it hard to find clothes I actually like and tails on my body. I get that. It's about finding styles that celebrate your shape, not hide it. Have you tried wrap dresses? I've seen them, but I'm worried about them clinging in the wrong places. Look for ones with good draping, and don't be afraid to try different sizes. Fit is key. That's a good point. I always stick to my usual size. Sizes are just numbers. Focus on how the garment makes you feel. Confidence is the best accessory. You're right. I'll be more open to trying new things. Thanks. No problem. Remember to prioritize comfort and what makes you feel good.
Dealing with maskne and makeup.
I'm getting so much maskne. I still want to wear makeup though. What do I do?
I totally understand. The key is to prioritize skincare and choose non-comedogenic makeup.
Non-comedogenic? What does that even mean?
It means it won't clog your pores. Look for that label on foundations and concealers.
Okay, good to know. Anything else?
Definitely wash your face as soon as you get home and clean your mask regularly. Silk masks are better than cotton.
Silk masks. Got it. And I should probably avoid heavy makeup under the mask, right?
Exactly. Less is more. Focus on eye makeup and a little blush above the mask line.
Finding your signature scent.
I'm on a quest to find my signature scent, but it's so overwhelming. Where do I even start? Think about the scents you naturally gravitate towards. Do you prefer floral, woody, citrusy, or spicy notes? I think I lean towards floral and fruity scents. Great. Then start exploring perfumes within those categories. Visit a department store and ask for samples. I've done that before, but they all start to smell the same after a while. Try smelling coffee beans between samples to cleanse your palate. And don't spray too many at once. Okay, that's a good tip. And how do I know if it's asterisk the times 1? Wear it for a day and see how it makes you feel. Does it make you happy and confident? Does it last throughout the day?
Investing in quality basics.
I'm trying to build a more sustainable wardrobe, and I've heard investing in quality basics is key.
Absolutely. It's better to have a few well-made pieces that will last for years than a closet full of cheap, trendy items.
But where do I even start? What are the essential basics?
A classic white t-shirt, a pair of well-fitting jeans, a black blazer, and a versatile little black dress are all good starting points.
Okay, that sounds manageable. But how do I know if something is actually good quality?
Pay attention to the fabric, the stitching, and the overall construction. Look for natural fibers, like cotton, wool, or silk.
And be prepared to spend a little more, right?
Yes, quality comes at a price, but it's an investment that will pay off in the long run.
Makeup for a Zoom meeting. I have so many Zoom meetings now, and I'm struggling with how to do my makeup for them.
I feel you. The lighting can be so unflattering. Focus on evening out your skin tone.
So like a light foundation or tinted moisturizer.
Exactly, and definitely concealer under the eyes to brighten things up. Good lighting is key.
What about eye makeup? Should I go bold or keep it simple?
I'd say keep it simple but defined. A little mascara and a neutral eyeshadow can go a long way.
Good point. I don't want to look too overdone.
Definitely avoid anything too shimmery. It can reflect strangely on camera. And don't forget your brows.
The longevity of beauty trends.
I'm always tempted to jump on the latest beauty trends, but they seem to disappear so quickly.
That's so true. It's hard to know what's worth investing in.
Exactly. Do you think any trends actually stick around for a while?
I think trends that enhance natural features, like dewy skin or defined brows, tend to have more staying power.
That makes sense. Anything too outlandish is probably a flash in the pan.
Definitely. And classic styles like a cat eye or red lipstick are always in fashion.
So focus on timeless techniques rather than fleeting fads?
Exactly. It's better to master the basics than chase every new trend.
The perfect nude nail polish. I'm searching for the perfect nude nail polish, but every shade looks terrible on me.
Finding the right nude is tricky. It's all about matching your skin tone.
So what should I look for?
If you have cool undertones, look for nudes with pink or mauve hues. If you have warm undertones, go for beige or caramel shades.
I think I have warm undertones. So something more beige?
Exactly. And don't be afraid to experiment with different finishes like cream or sheer.
I usually just grab whatever's on sale. I'll pay more attention to the color next time.
Definitely. A good nude polish can make your hands look so elegant and polished.
The power of a signature accessory.
I'm trying to develop a more defined style, and I've heard having a signature accessory can help.
It definitely can. It's a great way to add personality to any outfit.
But how do I choose one? There are so many options.
Think about what you're drawn to. Do you love bold jewelry, scarves, hats, or bags?
I do love scarves, especially silk ones.
Perfect. You could build your signature look around those. Experiment with different knots and patterns.
That's a great idea. It feels more manageable than overhauling my entire wardrobe.
Exactly. A signature accessory can instantly elevate even the simplest outfit. The rise of gender-neutral fashion.
Have you noticed how many brands are pushing gender-neutral clothing now?
Yeah, it's really interesting. I think it's great that people are feeling more comfortable expressing themselves.
Me too. I'm tired of the men's and women's sections. They're so limiting.
Exactly. Who decided that certain colors or styles belong to one gender anyway?
I'm thinking of experimenting more with looser fits and traditionally masculine silhouettes.
Go for it. A well-tailored blazer can look amazing on anyone.
True. It's all about how you style it.
Absolutely. Fashion should be about personal expression, not conforming to expectations.
Adapting fashion to different cultures.
I'm traveling to a new country soon, and I'm wondering how to adapt my fashion to their culture.
Research the local customs and traditions regarding clothing. Modesty is often key.
Right? I want to be respectful.
Consider the climate. Lightweight, breathable fabrics are essential in hot climates.
Good point. What about accessories?
Avoid wearing flashy or expensive jewelry in areas with high crime rates. Blend in rather than stand out.
That's smart. Thanks for the advice.
Capsule wardrobe creation. I'm trying to create a capsule wardrobe. Any tips on where to start?
Definitely. Start by identifying your core style and the colors you wear most often.
Okay, so basics first. What about shoes?
A versatile pair of neutral sneakers, ankle boots, and a dressier heel are a good foundation.
That makes sense. How many items should I aim for?
Aim for around 30 to 40 pieces that you can mix and match easily. Quality over quantity.
Great advice. Thanks for the help.
Dealing with static hair.
My hair is so static. Why in the winter? It's driving me crazy.
Dry air is usually the culprit. Try using a humidifier in your home.
I'll try that. Anything else?
Use a moisturizing shampoo and conditioner, and avoid overwashing your hair.
Good idea. What about styling products?
Use a leave-in conditioner or hair oil to add moisture and reduce static. Avoid plastic combs and brushes.
Okay. Metal or wooden combs are better?
Yes, those are less likely to create static.
Decoding dress codes. I always struggle with dress codes. What does business casual even mean?
It usually means tailored pants or a skirt, a blouse or button-down shirt, and a blazer or cardigan.
Okay, no jeans then?
Probably not, unless they're dark wash and very well fitting. Avoid anything ripped or distressed.
What about shoes?
Loafers, dressy flats, or heels are good choices. Avoid sneakers and sandals.
Got it. What about cocktail attire?
Cocktail attire usually means a knee-length dress, heels, and dressy accessories. Decoding makeup ingredients.
I'm trying to understand makeup ingredients lists better. It's so confusing. I know, right? Focus on learning the common irritants and what they do. For example, parabens are preservatives, so avoid parabens. What about sulfates? Sulfates are often found in cleansers and can be drying. Look for sulfate-free options if you have sensitive skin. Good to know. Any resources you recommend? CauseDNA is a helpful website where you can look up ingredients and their functions. That's really useful. Thanks.
Finding the perfect red lipstick.
I'm on the hunt for the perfect red lipstick, but there are so many shades.
Undertones are key. Determine if you have warm, cool, or neutral undertones in your skin.
How do I figure that out?
Look at the veins on your wrist. Bluish veins indicate cool undertones. Greenish veins indicate warm undertones.
Okay, I think I'm cool-toned. What red should I look for?
Cool-toned reds have blue or purple undertones. Warm-toned reds have orange or brown undertones.
That makes so much sense. Thanks.
Mastering the no makeup look.
I'm trying to achieve that no makeup look, but I always end up looking like I'm wearing too much.
The key is to focus on enhancing your natural features, not covering them up completely.
Okay, so what are the essentials?
Tinted moisturizer, concealer for problem areas, a cream blush, and mascara.
Cream blush. Got it. What about eyebrows?
A tinted brow gel can subtly define them without looking too harsh.
Perfect. I'll give that a try.
Don't forget to blend everything really well.
Seasonal skin adjustments. My skin always changes with the seasons. How do you adjust your skincare routine?
In winter, focus on hydration with heavier creams and facial oils.
Makes sense. What about summer?
Switch to lighter moisturizers and focus on sun protection. Don't forget SPF.
Definitely. Do you change your cleansers too?
I use a gentler cleanser in the winter to avoid stripping my skin of moisture.
That's a great idea. I'll try that this winter.
The art of color coordination.
I struggle with color coordination. How do you choose which colors to wear together?
Start with the color wheel. Complementary colors, opposite each other, create a bold contrast.
Like blue and orange.
Exactly. Analogous colors next to each other create a harmonious look.
So like blue and green?
Yep. You can also use neutrals as a base and add pops of color.
That's helpful. I'll try experimenting with the color wheel. Understanding body shapes for clothing.
I'm trying to dress for my body shape, but I don't even know what my body shape is.
A common way to categorize is apple, pear, hourglass, rectangle, and inverted triangle.
How do I figure out which one I am?
Look at your shoulders, waist, and hips. Are they all roughly the same width, rectangle, or is your waist smaller than your bust and hips, hourglass?
Okay, I think I'm more of a pear shape. What should I wear?
Pear shapes often look great in A-line skirts and dresses, which balance out wider hips.
That's helpful. I'll keep that in mind.
Adapting your style to a new city.
I'm moving to a new city soon, and I'm worried my current style won't fit in.
Where are you moving to? That makes a big difference.
Los Angeles.
LA is pretty laid back. Think casual chic. Lots of denim and sneakers.
Okay, that's helpful. I'm coming from a place with a much more formal style.
You can still incorporate your personal style, just adapt it slightly. Maybe swap heels for stylish flats.
That sounds like a good compromise. Thanks for the advice.
Decoding beauty product labels.
I'm trying to understand the ingredients on this face cream, but it's all gibberish. I know, right? Companies use the most scientific-sounding names for everything. Like, what even Chinese sodium hyaluronate? That's actually hyaluronic acid. It's a great moisturizer. Oh, okay. So, tocopherol is vitamin E, usually. It's an antioxidant. This is so helpful. I feel like I can actually make informed choices now. Just be wary of marketing terms versus actual ingredients. Do your research.
Finding the right glasses frames.
I need new glasses, but I always have trouble picking out frames.
What's your face shape? That's the best place to start.
I think I have a round face.
Then you want frames that add definition, like rectangular or square shapes.
Okay, that makes sense. I always gravitate towards round frames, which probably isn't helping.
Also, consider the size of the frames. They shouldn't be too big or too small for your face.
Good point. I'll keep that in mind when I go shopping.
Finding the right makeup for sensitive skin.
I have such sensitive skin, it's impossible to find makeup that doesn't irritate it.
I feel your pain. Have you tried looking for products labeled hypoallergenic?
Yeah, but even those sometimes cause reactions.
Look for products with minimal ingredients. Fewer ingredients mean less chance of irritation.
That's a good point. Any specific brands you recommend?
I've had good luck with mineral makeup. It's generally gentle.
I'll definitely check that out, thanks. Mastering the art of the scarf. I always struggle with styling scarves. They either look bulky or just off.
It's all about the knot. Try a simple drape for a casual look.
Like just letting it hang.
Exactly. Or a Parisian knot for something a bit more chic.
Parisian knot? I'll have to look that up.
And for bigger scarves, try a blanket scarf style. It's cozy and stylish.
Okay, I'm feeling inspired. Time to experiment with my scarf collection. The allure of Korean skincare.
I keep hearing about Korean skincare. Is it really worth the hype?
It can be. The focus is on hydration and prevention, which is great for long-term skin health.
But isn't it like a 10-step routine or something?
It can be, but you don't have to do all 10 steps every day. Start with the basics: cleanser, toner, moisturizer, sunscreen.
Okay, that sounds less intimidating. Any product recommendations?
Look for a hydrating toner and a good sunscreen. Those are key.
I'll definitely do some research. Thanks for the info.
The importance of proper shoe care. I just ruined my favorite pair of leather boots. I'm so bummed.
Oh no, what happened?
I wore them in the rain and didn't treat them afterwards. Now they're all cracked.
Leather needs to be conditioned regularly, especially after getting wet.
I wish I had known that. What about suede shoes?
Suede needs to be protected with a waterproof spray and brushed regularly.
Okay, good to know for the future. I'll start taking better care of my shoes.
It makes a big difference in how long they last.
The power of a good hair mask.
My hair is so dry and damaged, I don't know what to do.
Have you tried using a hair mask?
I've tried a few, but they don't seem to make a huge difference.
Are you leaving them on long enough? Some need to sit for 20 to 30 minutes to really penetrate.
I usually only leave them on for like 5 minutes. Oops.
That's probably why. Also, look for masks with ingredients like shea butter or argan oil.
Okay, I'll definitely try leaving them on longer and look for those ingredients. Thanks.
The resurgence of 90s fashion.
Have you noticed how 90s fashion is totally back?
Definitely. I'm seeing slip dresses and chunky sneakers everywhere.
I even saw someone wearing a baby tee the other day.
I'm kind of into it, but some trends should stay buried, like super thin eyebrows.
Agreed. I'm happy to see the return of combat boots though.
Me too, they're so practical and stylish.
What 90s trend are you most excited to try?
Probably the high-waisted jeans, they're so flattering.
Transitioning from winter to spring colors.
I'm so ready to ditch my winter wardrobe and embrace spring colors.
Me too. What colors are you excited to wear?
I'm thinking pastels, like lavender and mint green.
Those are perfect for spring. You could also try incorporating some brighter pops of color, like coral or turquoise.
Ooh, good idea. How do you transition without looking too springy too early?
Pair pastels with neutrals like beige or gray, and gradually introduce brighter colors as the weather warms up.
That's a great tip. Thanks.
Finding the perfect everyday mascara.
I'm on the hunt for a new mascara. Something I can wear every day without it being too dramatic.
Oh, I know the struggle. What kind of look are you going for? Length? Volume? Or something in between?
Definitely length and separation. I hate when my lashes clump together.
Have you tried the L'Oreal Lash Paradise? It's buildable, but one coat gives you a nice, natural length.
I've heard good things. Does it smudge easily?
Not at all for me, but everyone's different. Maybe try a travel size first?
Great idea. I'll check it out. Thanks.
No problem. Good luck with your search.
Finding the right nude shoes.
I'm looking for a pair of nude heels, but I'm not sure what shade to get.
The key is to find a nude that matches your skin tone as closely as possible.
How I do that?
Hold the shoe up to your skin and see if it blends in. You want it to create a seamless line.
What if I can't find an exact match?
Go for something slightly lighter rather than darker. A darker nude can look a bit muddy.
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
Also, consider the material. Patent leather can be a bit shiny, while suede is more subtle.
The art of choosing the right jewelry.
I always struggle with choosing the right jewelry for my outfits. Any tips?
It depends on the neckline of your top or dress. For example, a V-neck looks great with a pendant necklace.
That makes sense. What about crew necks?
A statement necklace or a shorter chain works well. You want something that fills the space.
And earrings? Should they match the necklace?
Not necessarily. They can complement each other or be completely different. Just make sure they don't clash.
Okay, that's helpful. I tend to overdo it sometimes.
Less is often more. A few well-chosen pieces can make a bigger impact than a ton of jewelry.
The art of layering skincare.
I'm confused about the order in which to apply my skincare products. Does it really matter?
It does. You want to apply your products from thinnest to thickest.
So what comes first?
After cleansing, start with your toner, then serums, then moisturizer, and finally, sunscreen during the day.
What about eye cream? Where does that fit in?
Eye cream usually goes on before moisturizer, as it's often lighter.
And what about oils? I use a facial oil at night.
Oils are always the last step in your routine, as they can block other products from penetrating.
The comeback of the blazer.
I've been seeing blazers everywhere lately. Are they really back in style?
Definitely, they're so versatile. You can dress them up or down.
How do you style a blazer casually?
Pair it with jeans and a t-shirt, or even over a dress with sneakers.
What about for a more formal occasion?
You can wear it with dress pants or a skirt and heels. A silk camisole underneath adds a touch of elegance.
What color blazer is the most versatile?
Black, navy, or gray are all great choices. They go with everything.
The importance of a good cleanser.
I'm trying to improve my skincare routine. Is a good cleanser really that important?
Absolutely. It's the foundation of everything. If your skin isn't clean, nothing else will work properly.
What should I look for in a cleanser?
It depends on your skin type. If you have oily skin, look for something that controls oil production. If you have dry skin, look for something hydrating.
I have combination skin. It's oily in some areas and dry in others.
A gentle, balanced cleanser is your best bet. Avoid anything too harsh or stripping.
Any recommendations?
CeraVe Hydrating Facial Cleanser is a good option for combination skin. It's gentle and effective.
The importance of a good lip balm. My lips are always so dry, especially in the winter. Do you have any lip balm recommendations?
Definitely, a good lip balm is essential. Look for one with moisturizing ingredients like shea butter or beeswax.
I've tried so many, but they never seem to work.
Avoid lip balms with ingredients like menthol or camphor. They can actually dry your lips out more.
Oh, I didn't know that. I usually buy the ones that tingle.
Yeah, those are often the culprits. Try something more natural and hydrating.
Any specific brands you recommend?
Laneige Lip Sleeping Mask is amazing, even for daytime. Or Burt's Bees is a classic.
The resurgence of hair scrunchies. I've noticed scrunchies are everywhere again. What do you think of the trend?
I love it. They're so much gentler on your hair than regular elastics.
That's true. I always get creases when I use regular hair ties.
Plus, they can be a cute accessory. I have a velvet one that I wear as a bracelet sometimes.
Oh, that's a good idea. I've only been using them for ponytails.
They're perfect for messy buns too. Adds a little something extra.
I'll have to try that. I might have to invest in a few more.
The resurgence of the slip dress.
I'm seeing slip dresses everywhere. Are they easy to style?
They are. They're surprisingly versatile. You can dress them up or down.
How would you style one for a casual daytime look?
Throw a denim jacket or a cardigan over it and pair it with sneakers or sandals.
And for a more dressed-up evening look?
Heels and delicate jewelry are a must. You can also add a blazer or a leather jacket for a bit of edge.
What about the fabric? Does it matter?
Silk or satin slip dresses are more elegant, while cotton or linen ones are more casual.
Transitioning to fall makeup.
I'm thinking of switching up my makeup for fall. What are some good colors to try?
Definitely think deeper, warmer tones. Burgundy eyeshadows, berry lipsticks, and bronzer instead of a bright blush.
Burgundy sounds interesting. I usually stick to browns and neutrals.
It's a subtle way to add some drama. And a warm brown eyeliner can really make your eyes pop.
What about foundation? Should I go a shade lighter since my tan is fading?
Yes, definitely. You want to match your neck, not your summer tan.
Good point. I always forget about that.
Also, don't forget a good moisturizer. The air gets so dry in the fall.
Adapting your style for a new job.
I'm starting a new job next week, and I'm not sure what to wear. The dress code is, quote, business casual.
Business casual can be tricky. It usually means tailored pants or a skirt with a blouse or sweater.
Are jeans acceptable?
It depends on the company culture. Dark wash, well-fitting jeans might be okay, but avoid distressed styles.
Okay, better to err on the side of caution. What about shoes?
Closed-toe shoes are generally a safe bet. Loafers, flats, or low heels are good options.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to find some outfits that are professional, but still comfortable.
Caring for leather goods. I just bought a new leather jacket. How do I keep it looking good?
Leather needs regular conditioning to prevent it from drying out and cracking.
What kind of conditioner should I use?
A leather conditioner specifically designed for clothing. Test it on a small, inconspicuous area first.
Good idea. What about stains or spills?
Wipe them up immediately with a soft, damp cloth. Avoid harsh chemicals.
Okay, damp cloth only. Anything else?
Store it properly on a wide hanger to maintain its shape and avoid direct sunlight.
Choosing the right sunglasses.
I need new sunglasses, but I'm overwhelmed by the options. Where do I start?
Consider your face shape. Different styles flatter different faces.
I have a round face. What styles work best for that?
Angular shapes like rectangular or square frames can add definition.
Okay, angular for round faces. Anything else to consider?
UV protection is crucial. Make sure they block 100% of UVA and UVB rays.
Definitely important for eye health. Thanks for the tips. Dealing with a bad haircut.
I just got a terrible haircut. I'm so upset.
Oh no, that's the worst. What exactly is wrong with it?
It's way too short and uneven. I look like a mushroom.
Okay, first, take a deep breath. Can you try styling it differently to minimize the unevenness?
I've tried, but it's still noticeable. Should I go back to the salon?
If you feel comfortable, yes. Explain what you're unhappy with and see if they can fix it. Otherwise, focus on hair growth and use accessories like headbands.
Headbands are a good idea. Thanks. I feel a little better now.
Decoding fashion terminology.
I saw a dress described as fit and flare. What does that even mean?
It means the dress is fitted at the waist and then flares out into a wider skirt.
Oh, okay. So what's the difference between A-line and empire waist?
A line is fitted at the shoulders and gradually widens down the body. Empire waist has a high waistline just below the bust.
That makes sense. Fashion terms are so confusing.
They can be. Another common one is peplum, which refers to a short flared strip of fabric attached at the waist.
Thanks for explaining. I feel a little less lost now.
The art of color analysis.
I keep hearing about color analysis. What is it?
It's figuring out which colors complement your skin tone, hair, and eye color.
So it helps you choose clothes and makeup that look good on you?
Exactly. There are different seasons, like spring, summer, autumn, and winter, each with its own color palette.
How do you determine which season you are?
There are online quizzes and even professional color consultants who can help you. It involves analyzing your undertones.
That sounds interesting. I might look into it.
The benefits of natural fabrics.
I'm trying to buy more sustainable clothing. Are natural fabrics better?
Generally, yes. Natural fabrics like cotton, linen, and silk are often more breathable and biodegradable.
What about synthetics, like polyester?
Polyester is made from petroleum, so it's not sustainable. It also doesn't breathe well, which can make you feel hot and sweaty.
So natural fabrics are better for the environment and comfort?
Exactly. Look for organic cotton or linen for even more sustainable options.
I'll keep that in mind when I'm shopping. Thanks.
The pros and cons of subscription boxes. I'm thinking of trying a beauty subscription box. Are they worth it?
It depends. The pro is discovering new products you might not otherwise try.
That's what appeals to me. I'm in a beauty rut.
But the con is that you might end up with a lot of products you don't like or need.
True, that's a risk. What about the value for money?
Usually the products are worth more than the box's price, but only if you'll actually use them.
Okay, I'll research some boxes and see what kind of products they typically include. Thanks.
Definitely read reviews first. Understanding makeup brushes.
I have so many makeup brushes, but I don't know what half of them are for.
Start with the basics. A foundation brush, a blush brush, an eyeshadow blending brush, and a lip brush.
Okay, I think I have those. What's the difference between a contour brush and a bronzer brush?
A contour brush is usually angled and denser for precise application, while a bronzer brush is fluffier for a more diffused look.
Ah, that makes sense. And what about those tiny, angled brushes?
Those are usually for applying eyeliner or filling in your eyebrows.
Thanks for clearing that up. Now I can actually use my brushes properly. Wardrobe decluttering strategies.
I'm drowning in clothes. Any tips for decluttering my wardrobe?
Definitely. Start by taking everything out and sorting it into piles. Keep, donate, sell, and trash.
That sounds overwhelming but organized. What criteria should I use for the keep pile?
Ask yourself if you've worn it in the last year, if it fits well, and if you genuinely love it.
Good point about the last year rule. I have so many someday items.
Those someday items are the enemy. Be ruthless. For selling, consider online platforms.
That's a good idea. Thanks for the tips. I feel less daunted now.
Accessorizing for different occasions. I always struggle with accessorizing. I either overdo it or don't do enough.
It's a balancing act. What kind of occasion are you dressing for?
Let's say a casual brunch with friends.
For brunch, I'd keep it simple. Maybe a delicate necklace and some small earrings, nothing too flashy.
That makes sense. What about for a more formal event, like a wedding?
For a wedding, you can definitely amp it up. Statement jewelry, a clutch, maybe a nice hair accessory.
Okay, that's helpful. So it's all about adjusting the level of accessories to the event.
Exactly, and consider the neckline of your dress or top. That will help you choose the right necklace.
Caring for delicate fabrics.
I just bought a beautiful silk blouse, but I'm terrified of ruining it in the wash.
Silk can be intimidating. The safest bet is to hand wash it in cold water with a gentle detergent.
Okay, hand washing it is. What about drying it? Can I put it in the dryer on low?
Definitely not. The dryer will likely shrink or damage the silk. Lay it flat to dry, away from direct sunlight.
Got it. Lay flat to dry. What about ironing? Can I iron silk?
Yes, but use a low heat setting and iron it inside out. You can also put a cloth between the iron and the silk.
Wow, so much to remember. Maybe I should just dry clean it to be safe.
Dry cleaning is always a good option, especially for more delicate items.
Finding the right foundation.
I'm struggling to find a foundation that matches my skin tone perfectly.
I know the feeling. It's a tricky process. Have you tried getting matched at a makeup counter?
I did once, but the lighting was terrible and the shade they recommended was way too dark.
Ugh, that's the worst. Maybe try swatching a few different shades on your jawline in natural light.
That's a good idea. And what about undertones? I'm never sure if I'm warm, cool, or neutral.
Look at the veins on your wrist. Blue/purple veins usually mean cool undertones, green means warm, and a mix means neutral.
Wow, I never knew that. I'll have to check that out. Thanks. Navigating the world of mascara. I'm on the hunt for a new mascara. Any recommendations?
It depends on what you're looking for. Volume, length, or something else?
Definitely volume. My lashes are pretty short and straight.
Okay, have you tried anything with a fiber formula? They can really add thickness.
I haven't. I'll have to look into that. Any specific brands you'd suggest?
I've had good luck with brand name. It's a bit pricey, but worth it.
Thanks, I'll check it out. I'm tired of mascaras that flake.
Flaking is the worst. A good primer can help with that too.
The appeal of vintage clothing. I'm really getting into vintage clothing lately. There's something so unique about it.
I agree. Plus, it's a more sustainable way to shop. Less waste, right?
Exactly. And you can find some amazing pieces that you won't see anyone else wearing.
Where do you usually shop for vintage clothes?
Thrift stores mostly, but sometimes I'll check out vintage boutiques. They're usually more curated, but pricier.
That makes sense. I'm always intimidated by thrift stores. It feels like searching through a mountain of clothes.
It can be overwhelming, but it's worth it when you find a gem. Just be patient. The art of eyebrow shaping.
I'm never happy with my eyebrows. I can't seem to get the shape right.
Eyebrows can be tricky. Have you tried getting them professionally shaped?
I have, but I'm always worried they'll take off too much.
I understand. Maybe try threading. It's more precise than waxing.
I've heard that's less painful too. What about filling them in? I always end up looking like I have Angry Birds eyebrows.
Use a light hand. Start with a brow pencil or powder that's a shade lighter than your natural hair color.
Okay, lighter shade. That makes sense. I'll try that. Thanks.
And focus on filling in sparse areas rather than drawing a whole new brow.
The importance of sunscreen.
I'm trying to be better about wearing sunscreen every day. It's such a chore, though.
I know, but it's so important for preventing aging and, of course, skin cancer.
True, I just hate how greasy some sunscreens feel.
Have you tried any of the newer formulas? Some are super lightweight and almost feel like a serum.
No, I haven't. I'm still using the same old stuff from last summer.
You should definitely upgrade. Look for something broad spectrum with at least SPF 30.
Okay, will do. Thanks for the tip. The latest in hair color trends.
I'm thinking of changing up my hair color. What are some of the popular trends right now?
I've been seeing a lot of warm honey blonde tones, and copper is definitely having a moment.
Ooh, copper sounds interesting. My hair is naturally dark brown. Do you think it would work?
It could. You might need to lighten it a bit first, but a good stylist can definitely make it happen.
True. I'm always nervous about damaging my hair with dye.
Definitely go to a professional, and make sure they use good quality products. Olaplex is a lifesaver.
Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind when I book my appointment.
The power of a good manicure.
I feel so much more put together after getting my nails done. Do you feel that way too?
Absolutely. It's amazing how a simple manicure can boost your confidence.
Right? I went with a classic nude this time. What's your go-to nail color?
Usually a deep red, but I've been experimenting with some pastel shades lately.
Ooh, pastels are fun for spring. I might have to try that next time.
You should. Or maybe a fun design. I saw someone with little daisies the other day.
That's so cute. I'm usually too scared to try anything too elaborate.
The quest for comfortable shoes. I'm on a mission to find shoes that are both stylish and comfortable. It feels impossible.
Tell me about it. I love the look of heels, but my feet can't handle them for more than an hour.
Same. I'm thinking of investing in some really good quality flats. Any recommendations?
I've heard good things about brand name. They're a bit of an investment, but supposedly worth it for comfort.
I'll look them up. I'm also considering getting some custom orthotics. Have you ever tried those?
I haven't, but I've heard they can make a huge difference, especially if you have foot problems.
Yeah, I think it might be worth it. I'm tired of sacrificing comfort for fashion. Choosing the right jewelry for your skin tone.
I love jewelry, but sometimes I feel like certain pieces just don't look right on me. Is that even a thing?
Definitely. Your skin tone can influence how jewelry looks. Do you know if you have warm or cool undertones?
I'm not sure. How do I tell?
Look at the veins on your wrist. If they're mostly blue, you likely have cool undertones. If they're green, you probably have warm undertones.
Okay, mine look more blue.
Then silver, platinum, and white gold tend to look best on cool skin tones. They complement the coolness.
What about gold?
Gold can still work, but opt for lighter shades or rose gold. Yellow gold is often more flattering on warm skin tones.
Decoding beauty product reviews.
I'm trying to find a good new moisturizer, but all the reviews online are so contradictory.
I know, it's a minefield. You have to learn to read between the lines. Look for patterns.
Patterns? Like what?
If everyone with oily skin says it's too heavy, that's probably true. Or if people with sensitive skin say it's irritating, believe them.
That makes sense. So focus on reviews from people with similar skin types?
Exactly, and be wary of overly enthusiastic generic reviews. Those are often fake.
Good point. I'll try to be more discerning. Thanks.
No problem. Also, check multiple sites for a more balanced view.
Finding flattering clothing silhouettes.
I'm struggling to find clothes that actually look good on me. Everything seems either too baggy or too tight.
Have you considered experimenting with different silhouettes? Knowing your body shape can help.
I've heard of that, but I'm not sure what my shape even is.
There are online guides, but generally, think about your shoulders, waist, and hips. Are they balanced, or is one area wider?
Okay, I think my hips are wider than my shoulders.
Then, A-line skirts and dresses might be flattering. They balance your proportions.
Interesting. I'll have to try that next time I'm shopping.
Definitely. And don't be afraid to try things on, even if they don't look amazing on the hanger.
Maintaining healthy hair during travel.
I'm going on vacation soon, and I'm always worried about my hair getting damaged during travel. Any tips?
Absolutely, travel can be tough on hair. First, consider the climate you're going to.
It's going to be hot and humid.
Humidity can cause frizz. Pack a good anti-frizz serum or oil, and use a wide tooth comb to detangle gently.
Good idea. What about sun protection?
Definitely. Look for hair products with UV protection, or wear a hat or scarf to shield your hair from the sun.
Anything else I should consider?
Travel-sized versions of your favorite shampoo and conditioner are a must, and try to avoid overwashing your hair as it can dry it out.
Navigating the world of shoe styles. I need new shoes, but I'm overwhelmed by all the different styles. Where do I even begin?
Think about what you need them for. Are you looking for everyday comfort, something for work, or special occasions?
Mostly everyday comfort, but something a bit more stylish than sneakers.
Then maybe loafers, ankle boots, or ballet flats would be good options. They're comfortable but still look put together.
I like the idea of ankle boots. What kind should I look for?
Chelsea boots are classic and versatile. Or you could try a heeled bootie for a bit more dressiness.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for those. Thanks for the suggestions.
Revamping a tired wardrobe.
I'm so bored with my clothes. I feel like I have nothing to wear, even though my closet is full.
Maybe you need to revamp your wardrobe. Try mixing and matching pieces in new ways.
I've tried, but I always end up wearing the same combinations.
Try laying out all your clothes and creating different outfits. Take pictures of the combinations you like.
That's a good idea. It would help me visualize things.
Also, consider adding a few new, versatile pieces that can be mixed and matched with what you already have.
Like what kind of pieces?
A classic blazer, a neutral-colored sweater, or a versatile pair of pants can go a long way.
The art of minimalist makeup. I want to wear makeup, but I don't want to look like I'm wearing too much. Any tips?
Definitely. Minimalist makeup is all about enhancing your natural features. Think less is more.
Okay, so what are the key products?
A tinted moisturizer or light foundation, concealer for any blemishes, a bit of blush, mascara, and a lip balm or tinted lip stain.
Sounds simple enough. How do I make it look natural?
Blend, blend, blend. And use a light hand. You can always add more, but it's harder to take away.
Good point. Any tips for choosing the right shades?
Stick to neutral tones that complement your skin. And don't be afraid to experiment to find what works best for you. The power of a statement accessory.
I feel like my outfits are always missing something. They're just plain.
Have you tried adding a statement accessory? It can really elevate a simple look.
Like what? I usually just wear a simple necklace.
Think bigger. A bold scarf, a chunky necklace, a statement belt, or even a colorful handbag.
I'm a little intimidated by those. I don't want to look over the top.
Start small. A brightly colored scarf with a neutral outfit can be a good starting point.
That sounds manageable. I'll give it a try. Any tips on choosing the right one?
Make sure it complements your outfit's colors and doesn't clash. And choose something that reflects your personality.
Understanding different fabric types.
I'm trying to be more conscious about the fabrics I buy, but I'm so confused by all the options.
It can be overwhelming. Knowing the basics helps. Are you looking for comfort, durability, or something else?
Mostly comfort and breathability, especially for summer.
Then cotton, linen, and rayon are good choices. They're all natural fibers and tend to be breathable.
What about synthetics like polyester?
Polyester is durable and wrinkle-resistant, but it's not as breathable. It can be good for activewear or items that need to hold their shape.
So, natural fibers are generally better for everyday wear?
For comfort, yes, but synthetics have their advantages too, depending on the purpose of the garment.
Understanding skincare product order.
I'm never sure what order to apply my skincare products. Does it even matter?
It definitely does. You want to apply them from thinnest to thickest consistency.
So like, cleanser first?
Yes, cleanser, then toner, then serums, then moisturizer, and finally sunscreen during the day.
Serums before moisturizer? I thought it was the other way around.
Serums are lighter and designed to penetrate the skin, so they go first. Moisturizer creates a barrier.
That makes sense. What about eye cream?
Eye cream usually goes before moisturizer, as it's often lighter than face creams.
Addressing a conflict. Hi, Chris. Can we talk about the recent disagreement we had in the meeting?
Sure, I'm willing to discuss it.
I felt like my ideas weren't being heard, and I got frustrated.
I apologize if I came across that way. I didn't mean to dismiss your input.
It's okay. I just think we need to be more respectful of each other's perspectives.
I agree. Moving forward, let's make a conscious effort to listen more actively.
That sounds good. Thanks for being open to this conversation.
Brainstorming session for new ideas.
All right, team. Let's brainstorm some ideas for improving customer satisfaction.
How about implementing a live chat feature on our website?
That's a good one. It would provide immediate support.
We could also offer personalized product recommendations based on past purchases.
Excellent. That could increase sales and loyalty.
And perhaps a loyalty program with exclusive discounts?
Keep the ideas coming. These are all great starting points.
Delegating a task.
Hi, I need someone to handle the social media campaign for the new product launch. Are you available? Yes, I am. I have some experience with social media marketing. Great. I'll need you to create engaging content, manage the ad budget, and track performance. Okay, I understand. What's the timeline for this project? The launch is in 2 weeks, so we need to get started right away. All right, I'll put together a plan and share it with you tomorrow. Perfect. Let me know if you have any questions.
Discussing a new initiative.
Hey, David, have you had a chance to look at the proposal for the sustainability initiative? I have, Lisa. It looks promising. What are your initial thoughts? I think it's a great idea, but I'm concerned about the budget allocation. I agree. It seems a bit optimistic considering the scope of the project. Perhaps we could suggest phasing the implementation to better manage costs. That's a good suggestion. It would also allow us to measure the impact at each stage. Exactly. Let's draft a revised proposal with this in mind.
Project update request. Hi, Sarah. Do you have a moment? I wanted to get a quick update on the Alpha project.
Sure, Mark. We're currently on track, but facing a minor roadblock with the UI design.
Oh, what seems to be the issue?
The client's recent feedback requires a significant redesign of the user interface, which will add some time.
Okay, how much additional time do you estimate?
We're looking at approximately 3 extra days to accommodate the changes and testing.
All right, keep me updated. Let's discuss solutions if you encounter any further delays.
Will do, Mark. Thanks for checking in.
Providing constructive feedback.
John, can I give you some feedback on your presentation yesterday?
Of course. I'm always open to improvement.
Your content was excellent, but the delivery could be more engaging.
I see. How so?
Try varying your tone and making more eye contact with the audience.
That's a good point. I tend to focus too much on the slides.
Just practice a bit more, and you'll be great. The material is already there.
Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it.
Reporting a technical issue.
Hi IT support. I'm having trouble accessing the company network.
Okay, can you tell me your username and department?
It's Jane Doe, Marketing Department.
All right. And what's the specific error message you're seeing?
It says authentication failed.
Okay, let me reset your password. Please try logging in again in 5 minutes.
Okay, I will, thank you. Requesting time off. Hi Michael, I'd like to request some time off from July 10th to July 14th.
Okay. Let me check the team calendar. What's the reason for the leave?
I'm planning a family vacation.
All right. That week looks clear. Just submit the formal request through the system.
Great, I'll do that right away, thanks.
No problem. Enjoy your vacation.
Seeking clarification on a task.
Hi, Emily. I'm a little unclear on the requirements for the marketing report.
Sure, what specifically are you unsure about?
I'm not sure which metrics are most important to include.
Focus on website traffic, conversion rates, and social media engagement. Those are the key indicators.
Okay, that's helpful. Should I also include competitor analysis?
Yes, definitely include a brief section on that. It provides context.
Perfect. Thanks for clarifying.
Welcoming a new employee.
Hi, Sarah. Welcome to the team. I'm John, your team lead.
Hi, John. It's great to be here. Thank you.
Let me show you around the office and introduce you to everyone.
That would be wonderful.
First, here's your workstation. Everything is set up for you.
This is great. Thank you for getting everything ready.
No problem. We're happy to have you. Let's go meet the team now.
Addressing a rumor.
Have you heard anything about potential layoffs? I've heard some whispers, but I haven't seen anything official. Where did you hear that? It's just been circulating around the office. It's making people anxious. I understand. Rumors can be unsettling. I think it's important to remember that nothing is confirmed. Easier said than done. It's hard not to worry when your job security feels threatened. I agree. Perhaps we should ask our manager for clarification. It's better to get information from a reliable source. That's a good idea. Maybe we can approach her together? Definitely. Let's see if we can schedule a quick meeting with her tomorrow.
Discussing a missed deadline.
Hey David, can we talk about the report that was due last Friday?
Yes, I'm so sorry about that. I know it was late.
What happened? Was there a reason for the delay?
I ran into some unexpected issues with the data analysis and then got pulled into another urgent project.
Okay, I understand. In the future, please communicate any potential delays as soon as possible. It impacts the whole team.
You're right. I should have been more proactive. I'll make sure to keep you informed in the future.
Thanks. Let's discuss how we can prevent this from happening again. Perhaps we need to adjust the timelines or allocate more resources.
I agree. I'm happy to brainstorm some solutions with you.
Discussing compensation.
Hi, thanks for meeting with me. I wanted to discuss my current salary.
Okay, I understand. Let's talk about it. What's on your mind?
I've been with the company for 3 years, consistently exceeding expectations, and I've taken on additional responsibilities. I've also researched industry standards for my role and experience level.
I appreciate you bringing this to my attention. We value your contributions to the team. Can you provide me with some of that industry research you mentioned?
Certainly. I have a report here comparing similar roles and salaries in our region.
Thank you. I'll review this along with your performance reviews and our current budget. When would you like to follow up?
Perhaps in 2 weeks. That would give you time to review everything.
That sounds good. I'll get back to you then.
Discussing ethical concerns.
I'm a little concerned about something I observed during the client meeting yesterday.
Oh? What happened?
I overheard John promising the client a deliverable that I'm not sure we can actually fulfill within the agreed upon time frame.
That's definitely something we need to address. Have you spoken to John about it?
Not yet. I wanted to get your perspective first. I'm not sure how to approach it without sounding accusatory.
Perhaps you could frame it as a question. Ask him if he's considered the resources and time constraints involved in delivering that specific feature.
That's a good way to put it. I'll try to speak to him privately first. If that doesn't resolve it, should we escalate it to our manager?
Yes, absolutely. Ethical conduct is paramount. If you're still concerned after speaking with John, we'll need to involve our manager.
Discussing performance goals.
Hi Mark, thanks for meeting with me. I wanted to discuss your performance goals for the next quarter.
Great, I'm ready to hear them.
One of our key goals is to increase client satisfaction by 15%. What are your thoughts on that?
That sounds ambitious but achievable. What specific actions can I take to contribute to that goal?
We can focus on improving communication, proactively addressing client concerns, and providing excellent customer service.
I'm on board. Are there any resources or training opportunities available to help me improve my client communication skills?
Yes, we have a workshop next month on effective communication techniques. I'll sign you up.
Perfect, thank you. I'm committed to meeting these goals.
Navigating a personality clash.
Hey, I'm finding it a bit challenging working with Mark on this project. Our communication styles seem really different. Oh, I've noticed that. What specifically is causing the friction? He's very direct, which I appreciate, but sometimes it comes across as critical. I prefer a more collaborative approach. Have you considered talking to him about it directly, maybe framing it as a difference in communication styles? I'm hesitant. I don't want to make things worse. Perhaps start by acknowledging his strengths, and then gently explain your perspective. Focus on the project goals and how better communication can help us achieve them. That's a good idea. I could also suggest we agree on some communication guidelines up front for future tasks. Exactly. A proactive approach can prevent misunderstandings. Remember, we're all working towards the same objective.
Requesting mentorship.
Hi, Sarah. I was wondering if you had a moment to chat.
Of course, come on in. What's on your mind?
I've been really impressed with your work and career trajectory, and I was hoping you might consider being my mentor.
Wow, I'm flattered. I'd be happy to discuss that. What are you hoping to gain from a mentorship relationship?
I'm looking for guidance on navigating the company, developing my leadership skills, and making strategic career decisions.
That sounds great. I'm happy to share my experiences and offer advice where I can. What kind of commitment were you thinking of?
Maybe a monthly meeting to start? We could discuss my goals, challenges, and any specific questions I have.
That sounds like a good starting point. Let's schedule our first meeting for next week. I'm looking forward to it. Seeking advice on work-life balance.
I'm feeling incredibly burnt out lately. I'm struggling to balance work and personal life.
I understand. It's a common struggle. What's contributing to the imbalance?
I'm constantly checking emails after hours, and I feel guilty if I'm not working.
Have you tried setting clear boundaries for yourself, like designating specific off hours?
I've tried, but I always feel like I'm letting someone down if I don't respond immediately.
Perhaps you could set expectations with your team by letting them know when you're available. And remember, taking breaks is crucial for productivity.
That's a good point. I need to prioritize self-care too. Maybe schedule in some time for exercise or hobbies.
Definitely. Even small things can make a big difference. And don't be afraid to talk to your manager if your workload is consistently unmanageable. Seeking input on a presentation.
Hey, I'm working on a presentation for the client next week, and I'd love to get your feedback.
Sure, I'd be happy to take a look. When do you need the feedback by?
Ideally, by the end of the day tomorrow. It's mostly the flow and clarity I'm concerned about.
Okay, send it over and I'll review it this afternoon. Anything specific you want me to focus on?
Just let me know if the key takeaways are clear, and if the data is presented in an easy-to-understand way.
Got it. I'll pay close attention to those aspects. I'll also check for any inconsistencies or areas that need further explanation.
Great, thanks so much. I really appreciate your help.
No problem at all. Happy to help. I'll send you my comments tomorrow morning.
Suggesting a team-building activity. I was thinking, our team could really benefit from some team-building activities.
That's a good idea. I've noticed we haven't had one in a while. What did you have in mind?
I was thinking maybe an escape room, or perhaps a volunteer day at a local charity.
An escape room sounds fun. A volunteer day is also a great option. It would be good to give back to the community.
Exactly. What do you think the team would prefer?
We could send out a quick poll to get everyone's input. Maybe offer a few different choices.
Great idea. I'll draft a poll and send it out later today. Thanks for your input.
No problem. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, it'll boost our team morale.
Acknowledging a colleague's contribution.
Hey B, I just wanted to say thank you for stepping in and helping me with that client presentation yesterday.
Oh, it was nothing really. I was happy to help.
No, seriously. Your insights on the market analysis were spot on. They really helped us land the deal.
Well, I'm glad I could contribute. It was a team effort after all.
Absolutely, but your expertise made a huge difference. I'm going to mention your contribution to our manager.
That's very kind of you, A. I appreciate that.
You deserve the recognition. Let's celebrate with a coffee later. Clarifying expectations after a meeting.
Hey B, about the meeting we just had. I wanted to make sure I understood my action items correctly.
Sure, A. What are you unsure about?
I'm supposed to compile the initial data, but I'm not clear on the scope. How far back should I go?
Let's start with the last 6 months. That should give us a good baseline.
Okay, 6 months. And am I also responsible for analyzing the data or just compiling it?
Just compile it for now. We'll analyze it as a team next week.
Great, that clarifies things. Thanks for your help, B.
No problem. A. Always good to double check. Let me know if anything else comes up.
Discussing a potential promotion.
Hey B, have you heard anything about the open senior analyst position?
I have. Are you thinking of applying, A?
I am, but I'm a bit hesitant. I'm not sure if I have all the necessary skills.
I think you're more than qualified. You've consistently exceeded expectations in your current role.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I'm just worried about the increased responsibilities.
You're a quick learner and a hard worker. I have no doubt you'd excel. Plus, it's a great opportunity for growth.
You've given me something to think about. Thanks for the encouragement, B.
Anytime, A. I'm here if you want to talk more about it.
Discussing project roadblocks.
B, I'm running into a wall with the data integration for the Alpha project. The API keeps timing out.
That's frustrating. Have you checked the server logs?
Yeah, nothing obvious there. I suspect it's a bandwidth issue on their end.
Okay, let's reach out to their IT support. I'll draft an email outlining the problem and CC you.
That would be great. Thanks. I'm also considering a workaround using a different API endpoint, but it's less efficient.
Let's hold off on that for now. Getting their IT to fix the main issue is the priority. I'll send that email now.
Perfect. Thanks again for your help.
No problem. We're a team. Let's get this sorted. Discussing the impact of automation on job roles.
Hey B, what do you think about this new automation software they're rolling out?
I'm a little concerned, to be honest. It seems like it's going to automate a lot of our routine tasks.
Exactly. I'm worried about what that means for our job security.
I think it's important to focus on developing skills that can't be easily automated, like critical thinking and problem solving.
That's a good point. We need to be proactive and adapt to the changing landscape.
Maybe we should look into some training courses to enhance our skills in those areas.
I agree. It's better to be prepared. Let's research some options together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's meet up after work and brainstorm.
Discussing training needs.
Hi B, have you had a chance to look at the new software updates for our department? I have, but honestly, I'm a little lost. I'm not sure I fully understand all the new features. Me neither. I think we could really benefit from some formal training on it. I agree. It would improve our efficiency and reduce errors. I'm thinking of suggesting it to our manager. Would you be willing to back me up? Definitely. The more of us who express interest, the better the chances of getting it approved. Great! I'll draft an email and send it to you for review before I send it to the manager. Sounds like a plan. Thanks for taking the initiative, A.
Expressing concerns about a new policy.
B, have you seen the announcement about the new flexible work policy?
Yes, I have. What are your thoughts?
I'm a little concerned about the requirement to be in the office at least 3 days a week. It limits the flexibility I was hoping for.
I see your point. I was hoping for more autonomy in choosing my work location.
Do you think we should raise our concerns with HR?
Perhaps. If enough of us express similar concerns, they might reconsider the policy.
I agree. Maybe we can draft a collective email outlining our concerns.
That's a good idea. I'm happy to help with that. Let's work on it together.
Navigating a workplace misunderstanding.
Hey, I wanted to clear something up. I heard you were a bit upset about my feedback on your report last week.
Oh, hi, A. Yeah, I was a little taken aback. It felt a bit harsh, to be honest.
I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention at all. I was just trying to be direct and efficient, as we're on a tight deadline.
I understand the deadline pressure. Maybe next time, could you soften the delivery a little?
Absolutely, I can definitely do that. I appreciate you bringing this to my attention.
Thanks, I appreciate you listening. It's good to know we can talk openly.
Of course. Let's just focus on getting this report finalized now. Requesting assistance with a difficult customer. B. I'm dealing with a really difficult customer, Mr. Henderson, and I'm not sure how to proceed.
What's the situation, A?
He's extremely unhappy with the product delivery and is demanding a full refund even though it's outside the return window.
Okay, I've dealt with him before. He can be quite persistent.
Exactly. Any advice on how to handle this without escalating the situation further?
Try offering him a partial refund or a discount on his next purchase. That usually appeases him.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Thanks for the tip, B.
No problem, A. Let me know if you need me to step in.
Seeking a second opinion.
Hey, B, got a minute? I'm stuck on this marketing strategy for the new product launch.
Sure, A, what's the issue?
I've got two different approaches, but I'm not sure which one will resonate better with our target audience. Could you take a look?
Absolutely. Let me see. Pauses. Both have potential. But I think approach B might be more effective because it's more relatable.
That's interesting. I was leaning towards A because it's more innovative.
Innovation is great, but relatability often wins. Maybe we can combine elements of both?
That's a good idea. Thanks for the different perspective, B. I appreciate it.
No problem, A. Happy to help. Let me know if you want to brainstorm further.
Addressing a misunderstanding in an email.
I think there might have been a misunderstanding in my last email.
Oh, really? About what?
I think I didn't clearly explain my reasoning behind that decision.
I see. It did seem a little unclear.
I'm sorry about that. Let me clarify now. I meant
Okay, I'm listening.
explains reasoning.
Ah, that makes much more sense. Thanks for clarifying.
Coordinating a team volunteer event.
So about the team volunteer event, any thoughts on which organization to support?
I was thinking the local animal shelter. They always need help.
That's a great idea. I'm sure many of us would be interested.
Okay, let's check their availability and see what kind of tasks we can do.
Sounds good. Also, we need to decide on a date that works for most of the team.
I can send out a poll to gauge everyone's availability.
Perfect. Once we have a date, we can finalize the arrangements with the shelter.
All right, I'll get started on the poll right away.
Discussing a client's unrealistic expectations.
I'm a bit concerned about Client X's expectations for this project.
What do you mean?
They seem to think we can deliver everything in half the time we initially estimated.
That's not realistic. We need to manage their expectations.
I agree. Should we schedule a call to discuss the timeline and scope with them?
Definitely. It's better to address this early on to avoid misunderstandings later.
I'll prepare a revised timeline and budget to present to them.
Good plan. Let me know if you need any help with that.
Discussing the impact of a new competitor. Have you heard about Innovate Solutions entering the market?
I have. They seem to be offering similar services to us.
Exactly. I think we need to analyze their strategy and offerings.
Agreed. We should identify their strengths and weaknesses compared to ours.
I was thinking we could also brainstorm ways to differentiate ourselves further.
That's a smart move. Perhaps focus on customer service or niche markets?
Both are good ideas. Let's schedule a meeting to discuss this in detail.
Sounds good. I'll prepare some initial research on Innovate Solutions.
Discussing the use of AI tools.
Have you been experimenting with any of the new AI tools for content creation?
I've tried a couple, yeah. Some are surprisingly good.
I'm a bit hesitant. I'm worried about originality and accuracy.
That's a valid concern. They're not perfect, but they can be a great starting point or for brainstorming.
So you don't think they'll replace our jobs anytime soon?
Definitely not replace. Augment, maybe. It's another tool in the toolbox.
That's reassuring. Any specific tools you'd recommend checking out?
I've found AI tool name helpful for generating initial outlines, and another AI tool name for grammar checking.
Discussing website traffic decline. Have you seen the website traffic reports for the past month?
Yes, I have. It's concerning. A significant drop, isn't it?
Definitely. I was thinking we should analyze the data to pinpoint the cause.
Agreed. Maybe our SEO strategy needs a revamp, or perhaps there's a technical issue?
Could be either. I'll schedule a meeting with the marketing and tech teams to investigate.
Good plan. We need to act quickly to reverse this trend.
Absolutely. Let's aim to have a preliminary analysis by the end of the week.
Sounds good. Keep me in the loop.
Navigating a power outage.
Ugh, not again. Another power outage?
Looks like it. Everything just went dark.
Do we know how long it's expected to last?
I just checked the building's website. They're saying it's a citywide issue. Could be a couple of hours.
Great. Well, I guess no work getting done on the computer for a while.
Maybe we can use this time to catch up on some offline tasks or brainstorm ideas?
Good idea. Let's find a whiteboard and get to it.
Perfect. Hopefully the power comes back soon, though.
Requesting feedback on a new marketing campaign. Hey, I finished drafting the proposal for our new marketing campaign.
Great. I'd be happy to take a look.
I'm particularly interested in your thoughts on the target audience section.
Okay, I'll pay close attention to that. When do you need the feedback by?
Ideally, by tomorrow afternoon. Is that doable?
Yes, that works perfectly. I'll make sure to prioritize it.
Thanks so much. Your input is always valuable.
No problem at all. I'm happy to help.
Sharing a personal success story.
Hey, I wanted to share some exciting news with you.
Oh, really? What's up?
Remember that client I was struggling to close the deal with?
Yeah, the one that seemed impossible.
Well, I finally closed it. They signed the contract yesterday.
Wow, that's fantastic. Congratulations.
Thanks. It took a lot of persistence, but it paid off.
That's great to hear. You deserve the win.
Sharing a relevant industry podcast. Hey, have you heard of the Future of Tech podcast?
No, I don't think so. What's it about?
It covers emerging technologies and their impact on various industries.
Sounds interesting. Is it any good?
I think it's excellent. I listened to an episode on AI in marketing, and it was very insightful.
I might check it out. Do you have a link?
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now. I think you'll find it valuable.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Addressing a colleague's unprofessional behavior. Hey B, can I talk to you about something? It's a bit sensitive.
Sure, A, what's on your mind?
I've noticed C making some inappropriate jokes during team meetings. It's making me uncomfortable.
I've noticed that too. It's definitely not acceptable. Have you considered talking to C directly?
I'm a little hesitant. I don't want to create any tension.
I understand. Maybe we can approach C together, or if you're not comfortable with that, we can report it to our.
Let's try talking to C together first. Hopefully they'll understand.
Okay, I'll join you. We should address this before it escalates.
Addressing concerns about office space allocation.
Hey B, have you heard about the new office space allocation plan?
Yeah, I saw the memo. I'm not thrilled about it. Moving to a smaller cubicle doesn't seem ideal.
Me neither. Especially since we're expected to be in the office more often now. It feels cramped.
I wonder if we can voice our concerns to management. Perhaps they're open to feedback.
It's worth a shot. Maybe we can suggest alternative solutions, like more flexible work arrangements.
Good idea. We could also emphasize the importance of ergonomics and a comfortable workspace for productivity.
Let's draft a collective email outlining our concerns and suggestions.
Collaborating on a presentation design.
Hey B, ready to start working on the presentation for the client meeting next week?
Yep, I've already gathered some data and key points we should cover. What were you thinking in terms of design?
I was thinking something clean and modern, with a strong visual focus. Less text, more impactful graphics.
I like that. Maybe we can use the company's brand colors, but in a subtle and sophisticated way?
Definitely. And let's incorporate some charts and graphs to illustrate the data clearly. Any ideas for the opening slide?
How about a striking image related to the client's industry, with a concise headline highlighting the key benefit we offer?
Perfect. Let's create a shared document where we can both add our ideas and designs.
Discussing a potential partnership with another company.
Have you had a chance to look over the proposal from Innovate Solutions?
Yeah, I did. It seems like a potentially beneficial partnership, especially with their expertise in AI.
Exactly. I think it could really streamline our processes. What are your concerns?
I'm just a little worried about the integration process. Our systems are quite different.
That's a valid point. We'll need to have a solid integration plan in place before moving forward. Let's schedule a meeting with IT and discuss it.
Sounds good. I'm also curious about their company culture and how well it will align with ours.
We can look into that as well. Maybe schedule a visit to their headquarters. Discussing salary expectations during an internal transfer.
So, I'm really excited about the opportunity to transfer to the marketing department. That's great to hear. I'm glad you're interested. Have you discussed salary expectations with HR yet? Not yet. I want to get your perspective first. What's the typical salary range for a marketing specialist with my experience? It depends on your specific skills and qualifications, but I'd say it's generally between $60,000 and $75,000. Okay, that's helpful to know. I was hoping for something closer to $70,000, given my performance in my current role. Definitely make a case for your accomplishments and contributions when you talk to HR. Highlight your transferable skills. Will do. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing strategies for prioritizing tasks.
I'm struggling to keep up with all my tasks. How do you prioritize everything effectively?
I use a few different methods. First, I identify the most urgent and important tasks based on deadlines and impact.
That makes sense. But sometimes everything feels urgent.
I get that. In those cases, I use the Eisenhower matrix: urgent, important, important, not urgent, urgent, not important, and neither.
Interesting. So you delegate or eliminate the urgent/not important and neither categories.
Exactly. And I schedule time blocks for focused work on the important tasks. I also try to batch similar tasks together.
That's really helpful. I'll try implementing those strategies. Thanks.
Discussing the impact of new technology.
Have you seen the demo for the new AI-powered analytics tool?
I have. It looks impressive, but I'm also a little concerned about how it might impact our roles.
I share that concern. It could automate some of the tasks we currently handle.
Exactly. But I also see potential benefits. It could free us up to focus on more strategic work.
That's a good point. We should proactively explore how we can adapt our skills to complement the new technology.
Maybe we should request some training on the tool so we can be prepared to use it effectively.
Great idea. Let's bring that up at the next team meeting.
Managing expectations when overloaded. Hey B, I'm feeling completely swamped right now. I'm not sure how I'm going to get everything done by the deadline.
I understand. We're all feeling the pressure. What tasks are taking up the most of your time?
The client report and the new marketing campaign. They both need to be finalized this week.
Okay. Let's talk to the manager. Maybe we can reprioritize some tasks, or get some extra help.
I appreciate that. I don't want to let anyone down, but I'm starting to burn out.
Your well-being is important. Let's figure out a solution together. It's better to communicate early than to deliver subpar work.
You're right. I'll schedule a meeting with the manager this afternoon.
Navigating a system outage.
This system outage is killing productivity. Any idea how long it'll be down?
I heard from IT that they're working on it. Apparently a server went down unexpectedly.
Great. So what are we supposed to do in the meantime?
Well, I'm catching up on some paperwork and responding to emails I'd been putting off. Maybe you could do the same?
Good idea. I have a mountain of those. Let's hope it's back up soon, though.
Fingers crossed. I'm losing billable hours here.
Tell me about it.
Seeking support for a personal emergency.
Hey B, I'm really sorry to do this last minute, but I have a family emergency and need to leave early today.
Oh no, A. I'm so sorry to hear that. Is everything all right?
It's my mother. She's been taken to the hospital. I need to go be with her.
Of course, family comes first. Don't worry about work. Is there anything I can do to help cover for you?
Actually, if you could just handle those urgent client calls that came in, that would be a huge relief.
Absolutely, I'll take care of it. Just focus on your mother. Let me know if there's anything else at all.
Thank you so much, B. I really appreciate it.
Clarifying scope creep on a project.
I'm a bit concerned about the beta project. It feels like the scope is expanding beyond what we initially agreed upon.
I agree. I've noticed a few new requests coming in that weren't in the original plan.
We need to address this before it impacts the timeline and budget. What do you suggest?
I think we should schedule a meeting with the stakeholders to review the original scope and discuss the new requests.
Good idea. We need to clearly define what's in and out of scope.
Exactly. And if they want to add anything, we need to assess the impact and get approval for additional resources.
Okay, I'll schedule the meeting for next week. Thanks for your support on this.
Coordinating a team meeting agenda.
Hey, I'm putting together the agenda for our team meeting next week. Any topics you think we should cover?
Yes, can we discuss the updated marketing strategy? I have some questions about the new target audience.
Definitely. I'll add that to the agenda. Anything else?
It would be good to get an update on the progress of the Delta project.
Okay, I'll ask Maria to provide an update. Anything else from your side?
No, I think that covers it for now. Thanks for asking.
Great! I'll send out the agenda by the end of the day.
Discussing a new team member's performance.
How do you think Sarah is doing? She's been with us for a few weeks now.
She seems eager to learn, but I think she's still getting up to speed on some of the processes.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Maybe we should pair her with a mentor?
That's a great idea. I think that would really help her integrate into the team.
I'll talk to the manager about assigning her someone. Do you have anyone in mind?
Perhaps John. He's very patient and knowledgeable about our workflows.
Perfect. I'll reach out to John as well. Thanks for your input.
Discussing a potential client conflict.
Hey, I wanted to run something by you. I'm having a bit of a difficult time with the Smith account.
Oh, really? What's going on?
They seem to be constantly changing their requirements, and it's impacting our deadlines.
I see. Have you tried setting clearer expectations with them up front?
I have, but they still seem to push back. I'm thinking of escalating it to my manager.
That might be a good idea. Document everything every change request, and every conversation you've had.
Good point. I'll start doing that now. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime. It's always better to have a paper trail in these situations.
Discussing performance metrics. I was looking at the performance metrics for Q3 and noticed a slight dip in customer satisfaction. Have you seen that?
Yes, I did. I think it might be related to the recent changes in our customer service software.
That's a good point. We need to investigate that further. What do you suggest we do?
I think we should gather feedback from the customer service team to understand their challenges with the new software.
Agreed. We could also send out a survey to customers to get direct feedback.
That's a good idea. Let's put together a plan to address this and improve customer satisfaction.
Sounds good. Let's schedule a meeting to discuss the details. Requesting a code review.
Hey, I just finished implementing the new user authentication feature. Could you spare some time to review the code? Sure, I can do that. When do you need it by? Ideally, by the end of the week. It's crucial for the upcoming release. Okay, I'll prioritize it. Can you send me the link to the repository? Yep, just sent it over. Let me know if you have any questions. Will do. I'll focus on security aspects and code clarity. Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Requesting resources for a project.
Hi, I'm starting on the Alpha project, and I'm going to need access to the premium analytics tools. Can you help me with that?
Sure, I can help with that. Have you already filled out the resource request form on the intranet?
I wasn't aware of that. Where can I find it?
It's under the It Resources tab on the main page. You'll need to specify which tools and for how long.
Okay, I'll look for it. Is there someone I should contact if I have issues with the form?
Yes, there's a contact email listed at the bottom of the form. They're usually pretty quick to respond.
Great, thanks for the information.
No problem. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Seeking help with a spreadsheet formula. Hey, I'm struggling with this spreadsheet. Do you have a minute to help me with a formula?
Sure, I can take a look. What are you trying to do?
I need to calculate the average sales per region, but I'm getting an error.
Okay, show me the formula you're using.
It's equals average. A1, A10. I think that should work, right?
It looks like A1, A10 contains text, doesn't it? Average only works with numbers. Try filtering out the text first, or using average IF.
Ah, I see. I didn't realize. I'll try average IT. Thanks so much.
No problem. Glad I could help. Sharing a relevant training opportunity.
Hey, I saw an email about a project management training course next month. I thought it might be relevant to you.
Oh, really? That sounds interesting. Where is it being held?
It's an online course, so you can do it from anywhere. I can forward you the email if you want.
Yes, please do. I've been wanting to improve my project management skills.
No problem. I'll send it over right now. The deadline for registration is next week.
Great. Thanks for thinking of me.
You're welcome. Let me know if you decide to sign up. Vacation planning overlap. Hey, I was just putting in my vacation request for the week of the 15th. Just wanted to give you a heads up.
Oh, thanks for letting me know. I was actually planning on taking that week off too. I need to check my calendar.
Okay, no problem. Maybe we can figure out an alternative if it's an issue with coverage.
Yeah, let me look. Who has the bigger need for it? Maybe we can alternate years?
That's a good idea. I'm flexible, honestly. It's just for a family visit.
All right, let me see what I can do. I'll check with the team lead too to see how critical that week is.
Sounds good. Thanks for being so understanding.
Addressing a missed deadline.
Hey, I noticed the report wasn't submitted by the deadline yesterday. What happened?
I'm so sorry. I had a few unexpected issues come up that took priority. I should have communicated that better.
I understand things happen, but it's important to keep me in the loop. The delay impacts the next stage of the project.
You're right. I take full responsibility. The report is almost finished. I can have it to you first thing tomorrow morning.
Okay. In the future, please let me know as soon as you anticipate a delay so we can adjust the timeline accordingly.
Will do. I've learned my lesson. Thanks for understanding, and I'll make sure this doesn't happen again.
Great. Let's move forward and focus on getting the report completed accurately and efficiently.
Cross-department collaboration challenges.
I'm having some trouble getting the data I need from the IT department for the marketing campaign. Oh, really? What's the issue? They're saying they're overloaded and can't prioritize my request right now, but the campaign launch is dependent on this data. That's not ideal. Have you spoken to their manager? Not yet. I wanted to see if you had any suggestions first, since you've worked with them before. Try framing your request in terms of the overall company goals. Highlight how the marketing campaign contributes to revenue growth and how their data is crucial for its success. That's a good point. I'll try that approach. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing a new competitor.
Have you heard about Innovate Solutions entering the market?
I've seen their name pop up. What are they offering?
Apparently, they're undercutting our prices significantly and offering a similar service package.
That's concerning. We need to analyze their strategy and identify their strengths and weaknesses.
I agree. I think we should also review our pricing structure and see if there's room for adjustment without compromising our profit margins.
Let's schedule a meeting with the sales and marketing teams to discuss this in more detail and brainstorm strategies to stay competitive.
Sounds good. I'll send out a meeting invite. We need to be proactive and address this threat head on.
Discussing budget constraints.
I just reviewed the project budget, and it looks like we're going to have to make some cuts.
Oh, really? Where are we over budget?
Mostly in marketing and travel expenses. We need to find ways to reduce those costs.
Okay, I can look into alternative marketing strategies that are more cost-effective. Maybe focus on social media campaigns instead of traditional advertising?
That's a good idea. And for travel, let's prioritize essential trips only and explore virtual meeting options whenever possible.
Agreed. I'll also check if we can negotiate better rates with our vendors. Every little bit helps.
Thanks, I appreciate your help with this. Let's aim to finalize the revised budget by the end of the week.
Discussing office space reorganization. I heard they're planning to reorganize the office space. Have you heard anything about it?
Yeah, I saw the email about the proposed changes. Apparently, they're trying to create more collaborative workspaces.
I'm a bit concerned about losing my private office. I find it easier to concentrate when I have my own space.
I understand. I'm also a bit worried about the potential noise levels in a more open environment. It might impact productivity.
Maybe we should voice our concerns to management. Perhaps they can consider providing some quieter zones or soundproofing solutions.
That's a good idea. I think it's important for them to consider the impact on different work styles and preferences.
I agree. I'll draft an email outlining our concerns and suggesting some potential solutions. Want to co-sign it? Discussing performance improvement plan.
So, I wanted to follow up on our discussion about the performance improvement plan.
Yes, I've been reviewing the document. I understand the areas where I need to improve.
Great. Are there any specific aspects of the plan that you have questions about or need clarification on?
I'm a bit unsure about the best way to track my progress on meeting the new sales targets.
We can set up a weekly meeting to review your sales figures and discuss strategies. I'm here to support you through this process.
That would be very helpful, thank you. I'm committed to improving my performance and meeting the expectations.
I appreciate your commitment. Let's work together to ensure you have the resources and support you need to succeed.
Handling a customer complaint.
I just got off the phone with a very unhappy customer. They're complaining about the delayed shipment.
Oh no, what happened?
Apparently, their order was supposed to arrive last week, and they haven't received any updates. They're threatening to cancel.
Okay, let's investigate. Can you pull up their order details and tracking information?
I already did. It seems there was a logistical error, and the package is stuck at a distribution center. I've contacted the shipping company.
Good. Now, reach out to the customer again, apologize for the inconvenience, and provide them with an accurate delivery estimate. Offer a discount or a small gift as a gesture of goodwill.
Okay, I'll do that right away. Hopefully we can salvage the situation and prevent them from canceling.
Onboarding a new system.
Hey, have you had a chance to look at the training materials for the new CRM system?
I've glanced at them, but honestly, it looks a bit overwhelming. Are you finding it easy to navigate?
Not particularly. The interface is completely different from what we're used to. I'm struggling with data migration.
Me too. I can't seem to figure out how to import the client contact lists correctly. Did you try the help desk?
Yeah, I submitted a ticket, but haven't heard back yet. Maybe we can try working through it together? 2 heads are better than 1.
That sounds like a great idea. Let's set aside some time tomorrow afternoon to compare notes and troubleshoot.
Perfect. I'll book a small conference room. Hopefully we can get a handle on this before the deadline.
Requesting a change in work schedule.
Hi, I wanted to talk to you about my work schedule. I was wondering if it might be possible to adjust it slightly.
Okay, what did you have in mind?
I have a new commitment that requires me to leave an hour earlier on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'd be happy to make up the time on other days.
Let me see. What commitment are you referring to? And how would you propose making up the time?
I'm starting a continuing education course. I can come in earlier on Mondays and Wednesdays to compensate, or even work through lunch on those days.
Okay, let me think about it. I need to consider how it impacts team coverage and workflow. I'll get back to you by the end of the week.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you considering my request.
Seeking input on a marketing campaign idea.
I've been working on a new marketing campaign idea, and I'd love to get your feedback.
Sure, I'm happy to take a look. What's the concept?
It's focused on highlighting the sustainability aspects of our products and targeting environmentally conscious consumers.
That sounds promising. What are some of the key messages and channels you're planning to use?
I was thinking of using social media ads, influencer collaborations, and content marketing on our website. The message would emphasize our commitment to reducing our carbon footprint.
I like the direction. Have you considered partnering with environmental organizations to increase credibility and reach?
That's a great idea. I hadn't thought of that. I'll definitely explore that option. Thanks for the input.
Acknowledging a colleague's contribution.
I wanted to say thank you for your help on the presentation yesterday. It went really well.
Oh, you're welcome. I was happy to contribute.
Your insights on the market analysis were particularly helpful. They really strengthened the argument.
I'm glad I could help. I've been following those trends closely.
Well, I appreciate it. The team was impressed.
It was a team effort. We all played a part.
Still, I wanted to acknowledge your specific contribution. Thanks again.
Addressing interdepartmental communication breakdown.
I'm having trouble getting information from the sales team. It's holding up my progress on the report.
I've noticed similar issues. It seems there's a disconnect between our departments.
Right. I've emailed them twice but no response.
Maybe we should schedule a brief meeting with a representative from each team to discuss communication protocols.
That's a good idea. A face-to-face discussion might be more effective than email.
I can reach out to my contact in sales and suggest it. How does next week look for you?
Next week works. Let me know what time you guys decide on.
Will do. Hopefully we can find a way to streamline things.
Clarifying expectations after a meeting.
Just wanted to clarify something from this morning's meeting. I'm a little unsure about the next steps.
Sure, what's on your mind?
Regarding the Johnson account, am I responsible for drafting the initial proposal, or is that Sarah's responsibility?
That's a good question. I think it's best if Sarah handles the initial draft, given her previous experience with them.
Okay, that makes sense. So I'll focus on the supporting documentation then?
Exactly. You can provide her with the market research and any relevant data you've gathered.
Got it. Thanks for clarifying.
Discussing performance goals. Have you thought about your performance goals for the next quarter?
I have, but I'm still trying to figure out how to make them specific and measurable.
I'm happy to help. What are you thinking of focusing on?
I want to improve my project management skills and increase client satisfaction.
Okay. For project management, you could aim to complete X number of projects on time and under budget.
That's a good idea. And for client satisfaction?
You could aim for a certain percentage of positive feedback on client surveys.
That makes sense. Thanks for the suggestions.
Discussing potential career advancement. I'm thinking about my long-term career goals and wondering about advancement opportunities here.
That's great. Have you considered talking to your manager about it?
I haven't yet. I wanted to get a sense of what's realistic first.
Well, based on your skills and experience, I think you'd be a good fit for a senior role in the future.
That's encouraging to hear. What skills do you think I need to develop further?
Maybe focus on leadership training and expanding your knowledge of industry trends.
Okay, I'll look into those. Thanks for the feedback.
Discussing training needs. I've been feeling like I need to brush up on my data analysis skills.
I understand. There are always new tools and techniques to learn.
Do you know if there are any training programs available internally?
I think HR offers a few workshops on data analysis. I can send you the details.
That would be great, thanks.
Also, there are some excellent online courses on platforms like Coursera and Udemy.
I'll check those out too. I'm really motivated to improve in this area.
That's great to hear. Continuous learning is so important in our field.
Expressing enthusiasm for a new opportunity. I'm really excited about the new marketing campaign we're launching next month.
Me too. It looks like a really innovative approach. What part are you most looking forward to?
I'm eager to see how the target audience responds to the interactive elements.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm also curious about the data we'll collect from it.
Definitely. It could provide some valuable insights for future campaigns.
I think this could be a real game changer for us.
I agree. Let's make sure we put our best foot forward and make it a success.
Navigating a difficult client request. This client is asking for something outside our agreed scope. I'm not sure how to handle it.
Which client is it, and what are they asking for?
It's Stellar Corp. They want us to add a full social media campaign on top of the website redesign.
Okay, that's definitely beyond the original contract. Have you spoken with them about the extra cost?
Not yet. I wanted to get your advice first. Should I just quote them a price?
I think we should remind them of the original agreement and then present the social media campaign as a separate, billable project.
That makes sense. So, emphasize the value and benefits separately?
Exactly. Frame it as an opportunity to enhance their marketing strategy, not just an add-on.
Great, I'll draft an email outlining that. Thanks for the help. Seeking advice on time management. I'm struggling to manage my time effectively. I always feel like I'm behind.
I understand. It can be challenging. What strategies have you tried?
I've tried making to-do lists, but I often get overwhelmed and don't know where to start.
Have you tried prioritizing your tasks using the Eisenhower matrix?
No, what's that?
It's a system where you categorize tasks based on urgency and importance. It helps you focus on what truly matters.
That sounds helpful. I'll look into it. Thanks.
You're welcome. Also, try blocking out specific times for focused work.
Sharing industry news.
Did you see that article about the new AI developments in our field?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Apparently, there's a new AI tool that can automate a lot of the data analysis we're currently doing manually.
That's interesting. Could that potentially impact our roles?
Potentially, but it could also free us up to focus on more strategic tasks.
True. We should probably look into it and see if it's something we can integrate into our workflow.
I'll send you the link. Maybe we can discuss it further next week.
Sounds good. Thanks for sharing.
Addressing rumors about restructuring.
Have you heard the rumors about a company restructuring?
Yeah, it's been all over the office. I'm a little worried, to be honest.
Me too. I'm trying not to let it affect my work, but it's hard.
I heard they're going to announce something next week. Hopefully, it's just a rumor.
Let's hope so. Maybe we should focus on what we can control and just do our best work.
Good point. Spreading panic isn't going to help anything.
Exactly. Let's wait and see what the official announcement is before jumping to conclusions.
Agreed. In the meantime, let's just keep our heads down and focus on our tasks.
Coordinating a surprise celebration. Hey, I was thinking we should do something special for Sarah's 5-year work anniversary.
That's a great idea. What did you have in mind?
Maybe a surprise celebration during lunch. We could decorate her desk and get a cake.
I love it. I can handle the decorations. What about the cake?
I can take care of the cake. Do you think we can get everyone on board without her finding out?
We'll have to be sneaky. Let's create a group chat and coordinate everything there.
Perfect. I'll set it up. Let's aim for next Friday.
Sounds good. This is going to be awesome.
Discussing the challenges of hybrid work.
This hybrid work model is proving to be more challenging than I anticipated.
I agree. It's hard to maintain a sense of team unity when everyone is scattered.
Communication is also a big issue. It's easy to miss important updates when you're not in the office.
We should probably make a more conscious effort to schedule regular virtual check-ins.
That's a good idea. And maybe encourage more in-person collaboration on specific projects.
Definitely. We need to find a balance between flexibility and effective teamwork.
It also feels harder to switch off when work and home are so intertwined.
True. Setting clear boundaries is crucial for maintaining work-life balance.
Discussing the ethics of using AI tools.
I've been experimenting with some of these new AI writing tools, and they're pretty impressive.
Yeah, I've heard they can save a lot of time. But are there any ethical considerations we should be aware of?
That's what I've been thinking about. Plagiarism is a big one, obviously.
Definitely. We need to make sure we're always properly citing our sources, even if the AI generated the initial text.
What about transparency? Should we be disclosing when we've used AI in our work?
I think that's a good idea, especially if it significantly impacted the final product. Builds trust.
Agreed. It's important to be responsible and transparent with these tools.
Absolutely. Let's make sure we're using them ethically and responsibly.
Discussing the impact of inflation on project budgets.
Have you noticed how much more expensive everything is getting?
Yeah, inflation is really hitting hard. I'm worried about our project budgets.
Me too. We might need to adjust our plans or find ways to cut costs.
Perhaps we can renegotiate with our suppliers or look for alternative materials.
That's a good idea. We should also prioritize the most essential features and postpone the less critical ones.
Definitely. We need to be realistic about what we can achieve with the current budget.
I'll prepare a revised budget proposal reflecting these changes.
Great. Let's present it to management as soon as possible.
Discussing the viability of a new market segment.
I've been researching a potential new market segment for our product.
Oh, really? What are you thinking?
The younger demographic, specifically targeting their interest in sustainable products.
That's interesting. What's the potential market size?
My initial research suggests it's significant, but we'd need to conduct a more thorough market analysis.
What about the competition? Are there already established players in that space?
Yes, but there's still room for us if we can differentiate ourselves with a unique value proposition.
Okay, let's schedule a meeting to discuss this in more detail. It sounds promising.
Managing expectations after a promotion. So, I got the promotion. I'm excited, but also a little overwhelmed.
Congratulations. That's fantastic news. What are you feeling overwhelmed about?
Well, the workload is significantly higher, and I'm still learning the ropes.
It's natural to feel that way. Don't be afraid to ask for help and delegate tasks where possible.
That's good advice. I also want to manage expectations with my team. They might expect immediate results.
Be transparent with them. Let them know you're still learning and that you'll need their support.
That makes sense. Honesty is the best policy, right?
Exactly. And remember to celebrate your success along the way.
Navigating generational differences.
Hey, I've noticed some friction between the interns and some of the more senior staff. Any thoughts?
Yeah, I've seen it too. I think it's a generational thing. Different work styles and communication preferences.
Like what specifically?
Well, some of the younger folks prefer instant messaging and quick feedback, while some of the older staff prefer email and more formal communication.
That makes sense. How do we bridge that gap?
Maybe we could encourage more cross-generational mentoring or team-building activities. Help them understand each other's perspectives.
Good idea. We could also offer training on different communication styles.
Exactly. It's about finding a middle ground where everyone feels comfortable and respected.
Requesting feedback on a difficult email draft.
Hey, could you take a look at this email I'm drafting? It's a bit delicate.
Sure, what's it about?
I need to address a recurring issue with a client, but I don't want to offend them.
Okay, I understand. Let me see it.
It's attached. I'm worried it comes across as too accusatory.
I'll read it through and give you some feedback. Maybe we can soften the language a bit.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I want to resolve this without damaging the relationship.
No problem. I'll get back to you in about an hour. Sharing a frustration with a new process.
I'm finding this new expense reporting system so frustrating. It takes twice as long.
Tell me about it. I spent an hour trying to upload a receipt yesterday.
Exactly, and the interface is so clunky. Did anyone actually test this thing?
Apparently not. I heard a few people have already complained to IT.
Maybe we should send a joint email with specific examples of what's not working?
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Definitely. I'll draft something up and send it to you for review.
Sounds good. Hopefully they'll actually listen to our feedback.
Addressing a missed deadline.
Mark, can we talk about the report that was due yesterday?
Yes, of course. I'm really sorry. It's not finished.
What happened? Was there an issue?
I underestimated the time it would take to gather all the data, and then I ran into a problem with the analysis software.
Okay. When can I expect the completed report?
I can have it to you by tomorrow morning, latest. I'll work on it tonight.
All right. In the future, please let me know as soon as you foresee a potential delay so we can adjust accordingly.
Addressing rumors about restructuring.
Have you heard the rumors about a potential company restructuring?
Yeah, I've heard whispers. It's making everyone nervous.
I know. It's hard to focus on work when there's so much uncertainty.
Do you think there's any truth to it?
It's hard to say. I haven't heard anything official, but the rumors are persistent.
Maybe we should try to get some clarity from our manager.
That's a good idea. I'll ask her during our next team meeting. Cross-department collaboration challenges.
Hey Lisa, I'm having some trouble getting information from the marketing team for our project.
Oh, really? What's going on?
They're not responding to my emails, and I need their input to finalize the budget.
That's frustrating. I've experienced similar issues before. Have you tried calling them directly?
I did, but I only got their voicemail. I left a message.
Okay, let me see if I can reach out to my contact there. I know a few people in marketing.
That would be fantastic. Thanks so much.
Discussing a potential promotion.
Hey David, have you had a chance to think about the senior analyst role?
I have, yes. It's definitely something I'm interested in.
Great. I think you'd be a strong candidate. Do you have any concerns or questions?
Well, I'm a little worried about the increased responsibilities. It seems like a big jump.
It is, but we'll provide support and training. We believe you have the potential to excel. What specifically concerns you?
Managing a team. I haven't done that before.
We can offer leadership training and mentorship to help you develop those skills. We're invested in your growth.
Okay, that's reassuring. Thanks for the support.
Discussing office space reorganization.
Hey, have you heard about the proposed office reorganization? Yeah, I saw the email. What do you think? I'm a little concerned. I like having my own dedicated space, and I'm not sure how I feel about hot desking. I understand. I think the idea is to encourage more collaboration, but I also value having a consistent workspace. Exactly. I'm worried about the impact on productivity and focus. Maybe we should share our concerns with management during the feedback session next week. That's a good idea. Strength in numbers.
Discussing the ethics of using AI tools.
What are your thoughts on using AI tools for content creation? It's a powerful tool, but I'm a bit concerned about the ethical implications. Like what, specifically? Well, plagiarism, for one, and the potential for spreading misinformation if the AI isn't properly trained. That's a valid point. We need to make sure we're verifying the accuracy of the AI-generated content. And we should also be transparent about using AI in our work. Give credit where credit is due. Agreed. It's a tool. And like any tool, it needs to be used responsibly.
Handling a customer complaint, internal.
Hey, I just got off the phone with Sarah from accounting. She's pretty upset.
Oh no, what happened?
She said the reports we sent her last week were incomplete, and it's holding up their month-end closing.
Incomplete? That's not good. I thought we double-checked everything.
Apparently not. Can you look into it and see what went wrong? We need to fix this ASAP.
Okay, I'll pull up the files now and compare them to the original data. I'll keep you posted.
Mentoring a junior colleague.
Hey Sarah, got a minute? I wanted to check in on how you're settling in with the new project.
Hi Mark, thanks. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed, to be honest. There's a lot to learn.
Totally understandable. It's a steep learning curve. What's the biggest challenge right now?
Probably understanding the project's overall architecture. I'm getting lost in the details.
Okay, let's schedule some time next week. I can walk you through a high-level overview and answer any questions.
That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. Remember, we were all new once. Don't hesitate to ask for help. Navigating generational differences. I'm finding it hard to connect with some of the younger team members. They communicate so differently.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like I'm speaking a different language.
They seem to prefer instant messaging and short, informal updates, while I prefer more detailed emails.
Perhaps we can try to adapt a little. Maybe use instant messaging for quick questions and reserve emails for more formal communication.
That's a good suggestion. Maybe we can also learn more about their preferred communication styles.
Exactly. It's about finding a middle ground that works for everyone.
Requesting a change in work schedule. Hi John, do you have a moment? I wanted to discuss my work schedule.
Sure, what's on your mind?
I was wondering if it would be possible to shift my hours slightly. I'm hoping to start an hour earlier and finish an hour earlier.
Okay, what's the reason for the change?
I'm starting a class in the evenings, and this would allow me to attend without rushing.
Let me check the team's coverage and see if it would impact our workflow. I'll get back to you by the end of the week.
Great, thank you for considering it.
Addressing a misunderstanding in communication.
Hey, I wanted to clarify something about the email you sent yesterday regarding the budget.
Sure, what's up?
I interpreted it as meaning we needed to cut the budget by 20%, but now I'm not so sure.
Oh no, that's not what I meant at all. I meant we need to explore options if tons cuts become necessary.
Okay, that's a relief. Thanks for clarifying. I was starting to panic.
No problem. Sorry for the confusion. I'll try to be clearer in the future.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Addressing concerns about office space reorganization.
I heard they're planning to reorganize the office space. Are you concerned about it?
A little bit. I'm worried about losing my current workspace. It's close to the window.
I'm more concerned about the potential for increased noise levels if they go for an open plan design.
That's a valid point. I find it hard to concentrate with too much background noise.
Maybe we should voice our concerns to management before they finalize the plans.
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Exactly. I'll draft an email outlining our concerns and see if others want to sign on.
Coordinating a team volunteer event.
I was thinking it would be great to organize a team volunteer event.
That's a fantastic idea. What kind of event did you have in mind?
Maybe volunteering at the local food bank or helping out at an animal shelter?
I like both of those options. We should send out a poll to see what everyone prefers.
Good call. And we need to figure out logistics like transportation and scheduling.
I can help with the scheduling. Let's aim for sometime next month.
Perfect. Let's get the poll out this week.
Discussing a difficult client request.
I'm struggling with a request from the Smith account. They want something that's not really feasible.
Oh, what are they asking for?
They want us to guarantee a 50% increase in leads within the next quarter, which is unrealistic given the current market.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Have you tried explaining the limitations to them?
I have, but they're insistent. I'm not sure how to proceed without overpromising.
Maybe we can propose alternative strategies with more realistic targets and explain the rationale.
That's a good idea. I'll draft a proposal and run it by you before sending it to them.
Sounds good. Happy to help. Discussing potential automation opportunities.
I was reading an article about automating some of our repetitive tasks,
Oh, really? Which tasks were you thinking of?
specifically the data entry for client onboarding. It takes up so much time.
That's a good point. I agree it's tedious, but would it be accurate enough?
That's something we'd need to investigate. Maybe a pilot program with a small sample?
Definitely worth exploring. Could free us up for more strategic work.
Exactly. I'll look into some potential solutions and share them with you.
Discussing project scope creep.
I'm a little concerned about the Johnson project. It feels like the scope is expanding.
I agree. The client keeps adding small requests, but they're adding up.
Exactly. We need to address this before it impacts the timeline and budget.
Should we schedule a meeting with the client to discuss the original agreement?
Yes, I think that's necessary. We need to clearly define what's included and what's extra.
I'll draft an email proposing a meeting. How does next week look for you?
Next week works. Thanks for taking the lead on this.
Discussing the ethics of using AI tools.
I've been thinking a lot about the ethical implications of using AI tools in our work.
It's definitely something we need to consider. What specifically are you concerned about?
Bias in algorithms, job displacement, and the potential for misuse of data, for starters.
Those are all valid concerns. We need to ensure we're using these tools responsibly and ethically.
Perhaps we should develop a set of guidelines for AI usage within the company.
That's a great idea. It would help ensure consistency and accountability.
I'll start researching best practices and draft a proposal for review.
Navigating a system downtime.
Hey, did you notice the system is down again?
Yeah, it's been like this for the past hour. I can't access any of my files.
Same here. Have you heard anything from IT?
I checked the status page, and they're aware and working on it. No ETA yet, though.
Ugh, this is going to set me back. I have a deadline this afternoon.
Me too. Maybe we can use this downtime to catch up on emails or documentation.
Good idea. Anything to feel productive while we wait.
Navigating generational differences.
I'm finding it challenging to work with some of the younger team members. They have a very different work style. I can relate. Sometimes I feel like we're speaking different languages. They seem to rely heavily on technology and instant messaging, even for complex issues. And I prefer face-to-face conversations, or at least a phone call for important matters. Perhaps we can find a middle ground. Maybe encourage more structured communication methods for critical projects? That's a good suggestion. We could also try to learn more about their preferred tools and communication styles. Agreed. It's about finding a way to collaborate effectively despite our differences.
Seeking input on a presentation design.
Hey, I'm working on a presentation for next week's conference. Could you take a look at the draft slides?
Sure, send them over. What are you most concerned about?
I'm not sure if the visuals are engaging enough, and the flow might be a bit clunky.
Okay, I'll pay attention to those areas. When do you need the feedback by?
Ideally, by tomorrow afternoon. That would give me time to make revisions.
Sounds good. I'll make sure to prioritize it.
Thanks so much. I really value your opinion.
Asking about a colleague's family.
How's your daughter doing in college?
She's doing great. Thanks for asking. She just finished her first semester.
That's wonderful. What's she studying?
She's majoring in psychology. She's really enjoying it.
That's a fascinating field. It must be interesting to hear about what she's learning.
It is. She tells me all sorts of things. Makes me feel old sometimes.
Discussing a new restaurant opening nearby.
Have you heard about that new Thai restaurant opening down the street?
Really? No, I haven't. Where exactly is it?
It's taking over the old bakery space on Elm Street.
Oh, I know that spot. I love Thai food. We should try it sometime.
Definitely. Maybe next week for lunch?
Sounds good. I'm in. Hopefully it's authentic.
I heard the chef is from Thailand, so it should be pretty good.
Discussing commuting woes.
The traffic this morning was insane.
Tell me about it. I was stuck on the highway for almost an hour.
I'm seriously considering taking the train from now on.
I thought about that too, but the train station is so far from my house.
Yeah, that's the downside. Maybe carpooling is an option?
That's a good idea. I'll have to see if anyone lives near me.
Let me know if you find someone. Misery loves company, right? Discussing upcoming company events. Are you going to the company picnic next month?
I think so. I heard they're having a live band this year.
Yeah, and a barbecue. It should be fun. Are you bringing your family?
Definitely. My kids are already excited about the games.
Mine too. Hopefully the weather will cooperate.
Fingers crossed. It's always a good opportunity to socialize outside of work.
Expressing gratitude for help.
Hey, I just wanted to say thank you again for helping me with that presentation yesterday.
No problem at all. I was happy to help.
I really appreciate you staying late to help me polish it up.
It was no big deal. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Absolutely. I couldn't have done it without you. It went really well today.
That's great to hear. I'm glad it was a success.
Lunch plans and restaurant recommendations.
Hey, are you heading out for lunch soon?
Yeah, in about 15 minutes. Any ideas where to go?
I was thinking of trying that new Italian place, Bella Not. Have you been?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
I heard their pasta is amazing. Apparently, they make it fresh daily.
Sounds tempting. Let's do it. I'm in the mood for some good pasta.
Great. Let's gather a few more people and head out together.
Perfect. I'll text Sarah and Mark.
Offering assistance with a task.
Hey, I noticed you're swamped with those reports. Need a hand?
Oh, that's really kind of you, A. I am a bit overwhelmed, to be honest.
I have some free time this afternoon. I could take a look at some of them.
That would be amazing. Could you possibly proofread the marketing reports?
Absolutely, send them my way. Happy to help.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Sharing a funny work-related anecdote.
You won't believe what happened in the meeting this morning.
Oh, do tell.
Mr. Henderson accidentally called the CEO mom.
No way, seriously?
I'm not kidding. He went bright red. Everyone tried so hard not to laugh.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I wish I'd been there.
It was definitely a moment to remember. The CEO took it well, though. Sharing news about a hobby.
Hey, I wanted to share something exciting. I entered my pottery in a local art show. Wow, that's fantastic. Which piece did you enter? The blue vase I was working on last month. I'm really proud of it. I remember you mentioning it. That sounds beautiful. When is the show? It's next weekend. You should come and see it. I'd love to. I'll put it in my calendar. Best of luck.
Weekend recap and casual catch-up. Morning, how was your weekend?
It was pretty good, thanks. I went hiking in the mountains. You?
Oh, nice. I stayed in the city. Went to a concert on Saturday night.
Cool. What band did you see?
A local indie band called The Echoes. They were surprisingly good.
I'll have to check them out. Anything else exciting happen?
Not really, just relaxed, ready to tackle the week ahead. Acknowledging a shared mistake.
Okay, so the client is definitely not happy about the error in the report.
Yeah, I saw the email. It's pretty clear we both missed that crucial data point.
I should have double-checked it before sending it out. My fault for rushing.
I was also responsible for verifying the data sources. We both dropped the ball.
Agreed. How do you think we should address it with the client?
Let's draft an apology email together, acknowledging the mistake and outlining the steps we're taking to correct it.
Sounds good. I'll start working on a draft now.
Addressing a perceived lack of communication.
Hey, I've noticed that I haven't been getting updates on the Alpha project lately.
Oh, sorry about that. I assumed everyone was on the email chain.
I don't think I am. I'm finding it difficult to contribute effectively without knowing the latest developments.
You're right. My mistake. I'll add you to the distribution list immediately.
Thanks, I appreciate that. It'll make a big difference.
Is there anything else you need to catch up?
Maybe a quick summary of the key decisions made in the last few meetings? Clarifying the scope of a project.
So, about this website redesign project, what exactly are we including? The initial scope includes a complete visual overhaul and improved mobile responsiveness. Okay, what about content migration? Is that part of our responsibility? No. The client is handling the content migration themselves. Good to know. And what about SEO optimization? Are we implementing any new strategies? Yes, we'll be conducting keyword research and optimizing the site structure for search engines. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page.
Discussing a missed deadline. Hey, I noticed the Q3 report is still not finalized, and it was due yesterday.
I know, I'm really sorry about that. I ran into some unexpected data discrepancies.
What kind of discrepancies?
Some of the sales figures were incorrect, and it took me longer than expected to track down the source of the error.
Okay. How much longer do you think it will take to complete the report?
I should have it finished by the end of the day today.
All right. Please keep me updated on your progress. We need to get it submitted ASAP.
Discussing a proposal's weakness. I've read through your proposal and it looks great overall. I just have one concern.
Okay, what's on your mind?
I'm not sure the budget justification for the marketing spend is strong enough. It feels a little vague.
I see what you mean. I was trying to keep it concise, but maybe too concise.
Perhaps adding some concrete examples or data points to support the projected ROI would help.
That's a good idea. I can pull some stats from similar campaigns we've run in the past.
Exactly. That would strengthen the argument considerably.
Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate the feedback.
Discussing overlapping responsibilities.
Hey, I noticed we're both working on updating the client contact list. Oh, really? I thought I was the only one assigned to that task. I received an email from Sarah asking me to update it with the latest sales figures. I got an email from her last week saying I was responsible for maintaining the accuracy of the list. This is a bit confusing. We should probably clarify with Sarah to avoid duplication of effort. Definitely. I'll send her a quick message now. Great. Let me know what she says.
Expressing disagreement respectfully.
So that's my idea for how we should approach this project.
Thanks for sharing. I appreciate you putting the thought into it. However, I'm not sure that's the best route.
Oh? What are your concerns?
Well, I'm worried about the timeline. It seems a little ambitious given our current workload.
I factored in overtime, but maybe I underestimated the complexity.
Perhaps we could explore a phased approach instead. That might be more manageable.
That's worth considering. Let's map out the pros and cons of both options.
Navigating a software bug.
Hey, are you experiencing issues with the new CRM? I keep getting a weird error when trying to save client data.
Oh yeah, I thought it was just me. What error are you seeing?
It says invalid input, field X. I've triple-checked the data and it seems fine.
Interesting. I'm getting a similar error on field Y. Maybe it's a bug in the update.
That's what I'm thinking. Should we report it to IT?
Definitely. The sooner they know, the sooner they can fix it.
Okay, I'll draft an email now. Want to be copied on it?
Yes, please. Thanks.
Seeking advice on a difficult client.
I'm having some trouble with the Johnson account. They're being really demanding and constantly changing their requirements.
Oh, I've heard about them. They can be a handful. What's the specific issue?
They keep adding new features to the project scope without adjusting the budget or timeline.
That's classic scope creep. Have you tried documenting all the changes and presenting them with a revised proposal?
I've started doing that, but they seem resistant to acknowledging the extra work involved.
Maybe involve your manager in the conversation. Having a senior figure present might help them take it more seriously.
That's a good idea. I'll schedule a meeting with my manager and the client next week.
Sharing a new skill learned.
Hey, I wanted to share something. I finally finished that online course on data visualization.
Oh, that's fantastic. Congratulations. What did you learn?
I learned how to create interactive dashboards and use different types of charts to present data more effectively.
That's really useful. I've been struggling to make our reports more engaging.
Well, I'd be happy to share some of the techniques I learned. Maybe we could collaborate on the next report.
That would be amazing. I'm definitely interested. When would you be free to chat about it?
How about tomorrow afternoon? Addressing concerns about office space allocation. B. Have you heard anything about the office space reallocation they're planning?
Yeah, A. I'm a little worried about it. My team relies on being close to each other for collaboration.
Exactly. I heard they might split us up and move us to different floors. That would be a disaster for productivity.
We should voice our concerns to management. Maybe they haven't fully considered the impact on team dynamics.
I agree. Perhaps we could draft a proposal outlining the benefits of keeping our team together.
That's a great idea. We can highlight the importance of face-to-face communication and quick problem solving.
Let's gather some data to support our argument. like examples of successful collaborations that relied on our proximity.
Perfect. The more evidence we have, the stronger our case will be.
Collaborating on a presentation design.
Hey B, ready to work on the presentation for the client meeting next week?
Yep. I've already gathered some data and put together a rough outline.
Great. I was thinking we should focus on highlighting the key benefits of our product and using visuals to make it engaging.
I agree. I found some really compelling statistics that we can use to support our claims.
Perfect. Maybe we can use a modern and clean design template to make it look professional.
Sounds good. What about incorporating some interactive elements like polls or Q&A sessions?
That's a fantastic idea. It will keep the audience engaged and encourage participation.
All right, let's work together to create a visually appealing and informative presentation that will impress the client.
Discussing a potential partnership with another department. B. I've been thinking about a potential collaboration between our department and the sales team.
Interesting. Tell me more.
I think we could combine our marketing data with their sales insights to create more targeted campaigns.
That sounds promising. What are the potential benefits?
Increased lead generation, improved conversion rates, and a more unified customer experience.
Okay, what would be the first steps in exploring this further?
I think we should schedule a meeting with the sales team to discuss the possibilities and identify shared goals.
Good idea. Let's draft a brief proposal outlining the potential benefits and our initial ideas.
Discussing a recent industry conference.
B. How was the industry conference last week?
It was great, I learned so much. There were some really insightful presentations.
Anything particularly interesting that you think we should be aware of?
Definitely. There was a lot of buzz around the use of blockchain technology in supply chain management.
Interesting. I've heard a bit about that. What were the key takeaways?
Improved transparency, enhanced security, and greater efficiency in tracking goods from origin to consumer.
That could have significant implications for our company. We should explore how we can implement blockchain in our operations.
I agree. I can share my notes and the presentation slides with you. We can discuss it further next week.
Discussing salary expectations during an internal transfer.
Hey B, I'm considering applying for the open position in the marketing department. Any advice? That's great, eh? I heard about that. What are your concerns? Well, I'm not sure how to approach the salary discussion. It's an internal transfer, so it feels different than a new job. I understand. Research the salary range for similar roles within the company and in the industry. Good point. I should check internal salary bands if they exist. Exactly. Also, highlight the skills and experience you bring that are relevant to the new role and justify your expectations. Okay, so focus on the value I add, even though I'm already an employee. Yes, and be prepared to negotiate. Know your bottom line and be confident in your worth. Thanks, B. This gives me a lot to think about.
Discussing the impact of new technology.
Hey B, what do you think about the new AI software they're rolling out?
It's interesting. I'm still trying to figure out how it will affect my workflow.
That's what I'm worried about. Will it make our jobs easier, or will it replace some of our tasks?
I think it's meant to automate some of the more repetitive tasks, freeing us up to focus on more strategic work.
Hopefully. I'm a little concerned about the learning curve. It seems complicated.
Me too. Maybe we should sign up for the training sessions they're offering.
Good idea. It's better to be proactive and learn how to use it effectively.
Exactly. We can also share tips and tricks with each other as we learn.
Managing expectations when overloaded.
B, I need to talk to you about my current workload. I'm feeling overwhelmed.
Okay, what's going on?
I've been assigned several new projects and I'm struggling to meet all the deadlines without sacrificing quality.
I understand. Let's prioritize your tasks. Which ones are the most urgent and critical?
Project X and Project Y are due next week and are high priority. Project Z can wait a bit longer.
Okay, I'll talk to the project manager about extending the deadline for Project Z. In the meantime, focus on X and Y.
That would be a huge help. I also want to be realistic about what I can achieve in the given time frame.
Absolutely. Let's communicate clearly with stakeholders about realistic timelines and potential delays.
Navigating a difficult conversation with a supervisor.
Hey B, do you have a moment? I'm a bit stressed about my workload lately, and I'm not sure how to approach my supervisor.
Sure, I understand. What's been happening?
Well, I feel like I'm constantly juggling multiple projects, and the deadlines are overwhelming. I'm worried about missing targets.
Okay, Have you documented how your time is being spent? That might help you illustrate the issue.
That's a good idea. I haven't, but I will start tracking it now. What else can I do?
When you talk to your supervisor, focus on solutions, not just the problem. Suggest ways to prioritize tasks or delegate responsibilities.
That makes sense. I don't want to just complain. I want to be part of finding a solution.
Exactly. And be prepared to explain the impact on your performance and the overall team's goals.
Thanks, B. This is really helpful. I feel a little more prepared now. Seeking support for a personal emergency.
B, can I talk to you for a moment? Something unexpected has come up. Of course, A. What's going on? I just received some difficult news about a family emergency, and I might need to take some time off. I'm so sorry to hear that. What kind of support do you need? I'm not sure yet. I might need to leave early today and possibly take a few days off next week. I need to figure things out. Okay. Focus on what you need to do. We can cover your responsibilities here. Just let me know what tasks need immediate attention. I really appreciate that, B. I'll try to prioritize everything before I leave today. Don't worry about everything. Just focus on the most urgent items. Your well-being and family come first.
Sharing a work-related podcast recommendation.
Hey, B. Have you been listening to any good podcasts lately? Not really, A. I've been too busy. Anything you'd recommend? Yeah, there's this one called Innovation Insights that I think you'd really like. It's all about new trends in our industry. Sounds interesting. What kind of topics does it cover? They talk about everything from AI and machine learning to sustainable business practices and the future of work. That's right up my alley. Where can I find it? It's available on all the major podcast platforms. Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, you name it. Great. I'll check it out on my commute tomorrow. Thanks for the recommendation.
Addressing a misunderstanding in communication.
I'm a little confused about the instructions you gave me for the Johnson report. I thought you wanted it formatted differently.
Oh, I'm sorry for the confusion. I may not have been clear. I meant for you to follow the standard report template, but with updated data.
Okay, that makes more sense. I thought you were asking for a completely new format.
No, definitely not. My apologies for the misunderstanding. Do you have any other questions?
No, that clears it up. I'll get it revised and sent over by the end of the day.
Great, thanks. And again, sorry for the confusion.
Addressing concerns about a new software platform.
I'm a bit concerned about this new software platform. It seems much slower than our old system.
I've noticed that too. I think it's still indexing all the data. It should improve over time.
I hope so. It's making it difficult to meet deadlines. Have you reported it to IT?
I haven't yet, but I was planning to. Maybe we should report it together to show it's a widespread issue.
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers. Let's do that this afternoon.
Sounds like a plan. Hopefully they can optimize it quickly.
Coordinating cross-department project handoff.
Hey, we're wrapping up our part of the Alpha project. When can we schedule a handoff meeting with your team? Great! We're ready on our end. How about Thursday afternoon? Thursday afternoon works for us. Let's say 2 p.m.? Perfect. Who from your team will be attending? Myself and Sarah from engineering. We'll bring all the documentation. Okay, I'll have David and Emily from our team there. We'll need the specifications document and the testing results. Got it. We'll make sure to have everything ready. See you then.
Discussing performance review feedback.
Hi, I wanted to follow up on my performance review. I'm still a little unclear on the feedback regarding, quote, proactive communication.
Sure, I can clarify. It's about anticipating potential issues and communicating them early, rather than waiting until they become problems.
Okay, I understand. Can you give me a specific example of where I could have done better?
Remember the Smith project? The budget overruns could have been flagged sooner if you'd shared the initial cost estimates with me earlier.
Right, I see what you mean. So it's about keeping you in the loop more proactively?
Exactly. It's about being transparent and sharing information as early as possible.
Thanks for clarifying. I'll definitely work on that going forward.
Discussing potential career advancement opportunities.
I've been thinking about my career path here. Do you know if there are any upcoming opportunities in management?
I know there's been some talk about creating a new team lead position in the marketing department.
Really? That's interesting. Do you know what the requirements are?
I believe they're looking for someone with strong leadership skills, experience in campaign management, and a proven track record of achieving results.
That sounds like it could be a good fit for me. I've led several successful campaigns.
You should definitely talk to your manager about it. Express your interest and see what steps you can take to prepare yourself.
I will. Thanks for the information. This is really helpful.
Discussing potential workflow automation.
Have you been thinking about how much time we spend on data entry each week?
Definitely, it's a huge time sink. What's on your mind?
I was wondering if we could automate some of it. There are a few tools that integrate with our current system.
That's a great idea. Which tools were you considering?
I was looking at Zapier and IFTTT. They seem pretty user-friendly and versatile.
Let's schedule some time to research them more thoroughly. If it saves us time, it's worth the investment.
Sounds good. I'll gather some more information, and we can discuss it next week.
Perfect. I'm excited to see what we can find.
Navigating a difficult client personality.
I'm having a really tough time dealing with Mr. Davies. He's constantly changing his mind and is very demanding.
I've heard he can be challenging. What specifically is causing the most stress?
He keeps adding new requests to the project scope, but he doesn't want to adjust the budget or timeline.
Okay, that's a classic problem. Have you tried clearly outlining the implications of those changes?
I've tried, but he doesn't seem to listen. He just gets frustrated.
Maybe we should involve our manager, Sarah. She's experienced in handling difficult clients. She can help set expectations.
That's a good idea. I'll talk to her tomorrow. Thanks for the suggestion.
Seeking advice on email tone.
Hey, could you take a quick look at this email I'm about to send to a client? I want to make sure the tone is right.
Sure, let me see. Who's it to and what's it about?
It's to Mr. Henderson. We're pushing back the delivery date, and I want to be firm but still polite.
Okay, I understand. Let's see. This part sounds a little accusatory. Maybe rephrase it to be more understanding of his perspective?
Good point. I didn't realize it came off that way. How about I say, we understand this delay is inconvenient.
Much better. That sounds more empathetic. The rest looks good.
Thanks so much. I appreciate your help.
Seeking input on presentation content.
Hey, I'm putting together a presentation for the board next week. Could you take a look at the outline and give me some feedback?
Sure, I'd be happy to. What's the main focus?
It's about our Q3 performance and the outlook for Q4. I'm trying to keep it concise and impactful.
Okay, I understand. Are you including any specific metrics or projections?
Yes, I've included revenue growth, customer acquisition cost, and projected sales for the next quarter.
That sounds comprehensive. I'll take a look and give you my thoughts by tomorrow morning.
Great, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Sharing a work-related podcast recommendation.
Hey, I found a really interesting podcast about project management. You might like it.
Oh, really? What's it called?
It's called the Project Management Podcast. They interview industry experts and discuss best practices.
That sounds useful. I'm always looking for ways to improve our project workflows.
They had an episode last week about agile methodologies that I found particularly insightful.
I'll definitely check it out. Thanks for the recommendation.
No problem. Let me know what you think.
Addressing a colleague's negative attitude.
Hey, can I talk to you about something? It's about Mark's attitude lately. Sure, what's up? He's been consistently negative in team meetings, and it's bringing down morale. I've noticed it too. It's not helpful when we're trying to brainstorm solutions. I was thinking maybe we should have a private chat with him to see if everything's okay. Good idea. Approach it from a place of concern, not accusation. Exactly. Maybe he's just going through something personal.
Addressing a data security concern.
I think I may have accidentally clicked on a phishing email.
Oh no, what happened?
It looked like it was from IT, asking me to update my password, but now I'm not so sure.
Okay, don't panic. First, change your password immediately. Then, report this to the IT department right away.
I've already changed my password. I'll contact IT now.
Good. They can check your system for any potential breaches and take necessary precautions.
Thanks for the advice. I'm really worried about the potential consequences.
Clarifying expectations for a cross-functional project.
So, we're collaborating with the marketing team on this new campaign, right? That's right. Our team is responsible for the technical aspects. Okay, I just want to clarify the specific deliverables expected from our team. What are the deadlines? We need to have the API integration completed by the end of next week. The marketing team will provide us with the necessary specifications. Got it. And who is the point of contact on their team if we have any technical questions? Sarah from the marketing team will be our main contact. I'll send you her contact information. Perfect. This helps clarify things. Thanks.
Coordinating coverage during absence.
I'm going to be out of the office next week for a family matter.
Okay, sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can help with?
Yes, I need to coordinate coverage for my key responsibilities while I'm gone. Can you handle the X-Project check-ins?
Yeah, I can do that. Just give me a quick rundown of where things stand.
Great. I'll send you a detailed handover document with all the necessary information. I'll also inform the clients.
Sounds good. Is there anything else I should be aware of?
Just that urgent emails should be forwarded to Y. Thanks a lot, I owe you one.
Discussing a missed sales target.
So the sales figures are in, and we didn't quite hit our target for Q3.
I saw that. I was hoping we'd be closer. Any idea what happened?
I think the market slowed down a bit, and a competitor launched a similar product at a lower price point.
That makes sense. What's the plan to get back on track for Q4?
I'm proposing a new marketing campaign targeting a different demographic and offering a limited time discount.
Okay, let's see the details. Also, maybe we can explore bundling our product with another popular item.
Great idea, I'll add that to the proposal. Let's meet next week to finalize the strategy.
Discussing flexible work arrangements.
I was wondering if we could discuss the possibility of a more flexible work arrangement.
Okay, tell me more about what you're thinking.
I've been finding it difficult to balance my personal responsibilities with the current schedule. I'm hoping to work remotely 2 days a week.
I understand. Let's talk about how that would impact your team's workflow and project deadlines.
I've already considered that. I'm confident I can maintain productivity and communication while working remotely.
All right, I'm willing to consider it. Let's put together a trial period with clear goals and communication expectations.
That sounds perfect. Thank you for being open to this.
Discussing office equipment upgrade.
I wanted to discuss upgrading our computers in the design department.
What's the issue with the current ones?
They're getting slow and struggling with the latest software. It's impacting our productivity.
I see. Have you looked into the cost of new machines?
Yes, I've prepared a proposal with different options and price points.
Okay, send it over to me. I'll review it with the finance team and see what we can do.
Great, I'll send it right away. Thanks. Navigating a project pivot.
Okay, so the client wants to completely shift the focus of the project now? Yeah, apparently they've had a change of strategy at their end. They want us to focus on mobile optimization instead of desktop. That's a pretty significant change. What's the impact on our timeline and budget? I'm working on reassessing that now. It'll definitely push back the launch date by a few weeks, and we might need to reallocate some resources. Okay, let's schedule a meeting with the team tomorrow to discuss the new direction and how we're going to manage the shift. Sounds good. Should we also invite a representative from the client to clarify their vision? Definitely. The more clarity we have, the smoother this transition will be.
Requesting a raise. I'd like to schedule a time to discuss my compensation.
Sure, what's on your mind?
I feel that my contributions to the company over the past year warrant a salary increase.
Okay, I understand. Can you provide some specific examples of your achievements and how they've benefited the company?
Absolutely. I've consistently exceeded my sales targets, successfully led the X project, and mentored new team members.
That's good to hear. I'll review your performance and compare it to industry benchmarks. Let's meet again next week to discuss this further.
Thank you. I appreciate your consideration.
Seeking feedback on a presentation draft.
Hey, I've got a draft of my presentation for the client next week. Could you take a look and give me some feedback?
Sure, I'd be happy to. When do you need it by?
Ideally by the end of the day tomorrow. The presentation is on X.
Okay, I'll prioritize it. What are you most concerned about?
I'm not sure if the data is presented clearly enough, and I'm worried about keeping their attention.
Got it. I'll focus on those aspects when I review it. Send it over.
Thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
Addressing a colleague's negative attitude.
Have you noticed anything off with Mark lately? He seems really down.
Yeah, I have. He's been pretty negative in meetings and seems disengaged.
It's starting to affect the team morale. I'm not sure how to approach it.
Maybe we should try talking to him individually? See if he's going through something personal.
That's a good idea. I'm willing to give it a shot. I just want to help him get back to his old self.
Me too. Let's both reach out and see if we can offer any support.
Okay, I'll try to catch him after the next team meeting.
Addressing a data security concern.
I think I might have accidentally clicked on a suspicious link in an email.
Oh no, that's not good. Did you enter any personal information?
Thankfully, no. I realized something was off before I got that far.
You should report it to IT immediately. They need to investigate to prevent any potential damage.
You're right. I'll do that right away. Thanks for reminding me.
It's better to be safe than sorry. Data security is a top priority.
I've already sent them an email. Hopefully, they can resolve it quickly.
Addressing a missed sales target.
Hey, I wanted to chat about the Q3 sales numbers. We didn't quite hit our target.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest.
Me too. Any thoughts on why we fell short?
I think the new competitor in the market definitely played a role. They're undercutting us on price.
That's a good point. We need to analyze their strategy and figure out how to respond.
Maybe we can focus on highlighting our superior customer service and product quality.
I like that. Let's brainstorm some specific actions we can take to improve sales next quarter.
Sounds like a plan. I'm ready to put in the work to get back on track.
Clarifying expectations for a cross-functional project. I'm a bit confused about my role in this cross-functional project. Can we clarify expectations?
Of course. What specifically are you unsure about?
I'm not clear on which tasks I'm responsible for versus the marketing team.
Okay, let's review the project charter. It outlines the roles and responsibilities for each team.
That would be helpful. I also want to make sure we're all aligned on the project timeline.
Agreed. Clear communication is key for a successful cross-functional project.
Thanks for taking the time to clarify things. I feel much more confident now.
No problem at all. Let me know if any other questions arise.
Coordinating coverage during absence.
I'm going to be out of the office next week. I need to figure out who can cover my responsibilities.
I can definitely help out with some of it. What are your priorities?
Thanks. Mainly, I need someone to monitor the project inbox and respond to urgent requests.
Okay, I can handle that. Just forward me the relevant information and access details.
Great. I'll also need someone to attend the daily stand-up meeting and provide updates.
I can do that too. Just give me a quick briefing beforehand.
You're a lifesaver. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Happy to help.
Discussing flexible work arrangements.
I'm thinking of requesting a more flexible work arrangement. Have you considered it?
I have, actually. I'm curious about the possibility of working from home a couple of days a week.
Me too. I think it would help with my focus and reduce my commute stress.
The policy seems a bit vague, though. I'm not sure how to best approach my manager.
Maybe we can look at the policy together and draft a proposal outlining our reasons and how we'll maintain productivity.
That's a great idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Exactly. Let's aim to have something ready by the end of the week.
Discussing office equipment upgrade.
This old computer is driving me crazy. It takes forever to load anything.
Tell me about it. Mine crashes at least once a day. It's impacting my productivity.
We should really bring this up to management. I think it's time for an office equipment upgrade.
Agreed. Maybe we can put together a proposal outlining the benefits, like increased efficiency and reduced downtime.
That's a good idea. We could also research some cost-effective options.
I'm happy to help with that. The sooner we get this sorted, the better.
Great. Let's meet tomorrow to start working on the proposal. Navigating a project pivot. Did you hear about the changes to the Alpha project?
Yeah, I just saw the email. Looks like we're shifting focus to user retention instead of new features.
Exactly. I'm a little worried about how much work we've already put into the original plan.
I know. It's frustrating. But maybe this new direction will actually be more impactful in the long run.
That's what I'm hoping. We should probably schedule a team meeting to discuss how this affects our individual tasks.
Good idea. Let's get that on the calendar for tomorrow morning.
Sounds good. Hopefully we can figure out a clear path forward quickly.
Requesting a raise.
I'm planning to ask for a raise soon. I've been taking on a lot of extra responsibilities.
That's great. Good for you. It's important to advocate for yourself.
I'm a little nervous, though. Do you have any tips on how to approach the conversation?
Definitely. Prepare a list of your accomplishments and quantify your contributions whenever possible.
That makes sense. I should also research industry benchmarks for my role and experience.
Absolutely. And be confident. You deserve to be compensated fairly for your hard work.
Thanks for the advice. I feel a little more prepared now.
Seeking feedback on a presentation draft. Hey, I finished the first draft of my presentation for the client meeting. Could you take a look?
Sure, I'd be happy to. What are you most concerned about?
I'm worried it might be too technical. I want to make sure it's engaging and easy to understand.
I'll keep that in mind as I review it. Focus on the key takeaways and use visuals to illustrate your points.
Good advice. I appreciate it. I'm open to any suggestions you have.
I'll try to get it back to you by the end of the day with my comments.
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Addressing concerns about a new policy.
Hey B, what do you think about the new work from home policy? I'm a bit concerned about the requirement to be available on Instant Messenger all day. It feels a bit restrictive. I agree. It makes it difficult to focus on tasks when you're constantly interrupted. Do you think we should raise our concerns with HR? I think it's worth a try. Maybe they can clarify the expectations or offer some flexibility. Let's draft a collective email expressing our concerns and suggesting alternative solutions. Sounds good. I'll help you with that.
Coordinating client visit logistics.
B, the client is visiting next week. We need to finalize the logistics.
Right. I've booked the conference room and arranged catering.
Great. Did you confirm their arrival time and arrange transportation from the airport?
Yes, they're arriving at 10 a.m. I've booked a car service.
Perfect. We should also prepare a welcome package with relevant information.
Good idea. I'll put that together. Anything else?
Let's do a quick run through of the presentation one day before to make sure everything is smooth.
Agreed. I'll schedule that.
Discussing meeting effectiveness.
B, I was thinking about our team meetings. Do you think they're as productive as they could be?
That's a good question, A. I sometimes feel like we spend too much time going over things everyone already knows.
Exactly. Maybe we could try circulating an agenda beforehand and sticking to it more strictly?
I like that idea. Pre-reading materials would help too.
Definitely. And perhaps shorter, more focused meetings?
Worth a try. Let's suggest it to the team lead.
Sounds good. I'll draft an email.
Discussing project roles and responsibilities.
B, let's clarify our roles for this new project. I want to make sure we're both on the same page.
Good idea. I was a little unsure about who's handling what.
I was thinking I'd focus on the client communication and initial planning.
And I can take care of the data analysis and reporting aspects.
Sounds good. We can collaborate on the presentation.
Perfect. Let's document this so we can refer back to it.
Agreed. I'll create a shared document outlining everything.
Expressing enthusiasm for a new opportunity.
B, did you hear about the new marketing campaign for the summer line?
Yes, it sounds amazing. I'm really excited about the creative possibilities.
Me too. I think it's a great opportunity for us to showcase our skills.
I'm particularly interested in experimenting with video content.
That's a fantastic idea. Let's brainstorm some concepts together.
Definitely. I think we can create something really impactful.
I'm feeling really motivated. Let's get started on the proposal.
Navigating a system update. Hey B, are you having trouble with the new system update?
Yes, it's completely different from what I'm used to. I can't find anything.
Me neither. Did you see if there's any training documentation available?
I looked, but it's pretty confusing. Maybe we should ask IT for a quick tutorial?
Good idea. We could also try watching some online tutorials if they have any.
Let's check with IT first. They might have some shortcuts or tips.
Okay, I'll send them an email right now. Planning a team outing.
Hey B, I was thinking we should organize a team outing sometime soon. What do you think?
That sounds fun. We haven't done anything like that in a while.
Any ideas on what we could do? Maybe bowling, a picnic, or escape room.
An escape room could be cool, or maybe something outdoors, depending on the weather.
Let's create a poll and send it out to the team to gauge interest and get more ideas.
Great idea. I'm happy to help with the planning.
Awesome. Let's get that poll out by the end of the week.
Sounds like a plan.
Seeking advice on client communication.
B, I'm having a bit of trouble communicating with a specific client. They're often unresponsive and unclear about their needs.
I've dealt with clients like that before. Have you tried setting clear expectations and deadlines up front?
I've tried, but they still seem to miss them.
Maybe try summarizing key points in writing after each conversation and confirming understanding.
That's a good idea. I'll try that approach.
Also, don't be afraid to escalate issues if needed. It's better to address them early on.
Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it.
Seeking input on a design choice.
B, I'm working on the website redesign, and I'm stuck on the color scheme. What do you think of these options?
Let me see. I like the first one, but it might be a bit too bold for our target audience.
I was thinking the same thing. The second one is more subtle, but maybe too bland.
Perhaps we can combine elements from both, use the bolder color as an accent.
That's a great idea. I'll try that out. Thanks for your input.
No problem. Happy to help. Let me know if you need any other feedback.
I will. I really appreciate it.
Sharing a relevant article.
Hey B, I just read this article about the latest trends in our industry. Thought you might find it interesting. Oh, really? What's it about? It's discussing the shift towards more personalized marketing strategies. That's something we've been talking about implementing. I'd love to take a look. Can you send me the link? Sure thing. I'll forward it to you now. Let me know what you think. Great, thanks. I appreciate you sharing. No problem. Always good to stay informed.
Clarifying project priorities.
With the new project coming in, I'm a little unsure about my priorities. Can we clarify?
Of course. Let's take a look. The client presentation is still top priority.
Okay, and what about the internal report?
That can be pushed back slightly to accommodate the presentation. Focus on that first.
Got it. So presentation, then the new project, then the report?
Exactly. Does that make sense?
Yes, that's much clearer. Thanks for clarifying.
Coordinating meeting schedules.
Are you free sometime next week for a quick meeting about the marketing campaign?
Let me check my calendar. Tuesday afternoon or Wednesday morning work for me.
Wednesday morning sounds good. How about 10 a.m.?
Perfect. I'll block it out now.
Great. I'll send out a meeting invite with the agenda.
Sounds good. See you then. Discussing career goals.
I've been thinking a lot about my career path lately.
Oh, really? What are you considering?
I'm interested in moving into a management role eventually, but I'm not sure what steps I need to take.
Have you talked to your manager about it? They might have some suggestions.
Not yet. I wanted to get a better idea of what's involved first.
Well, maybe shadowing someone in a management position could give you some insight.
That's a great idea. I'll look into that. Thanks. Discussing team morale.
I've noticed team morale seems a bit low lately.
Yeah, I felt that too. I think everyone's feeling a bit overwhelmed with the increased workload.
Agreed. Do you have any suggestions on how we can boost spirits?
Maybe we could organize a team lunch or a casual social event outside of work.
That's a great idea. A little team bonding could really help.
I can start looking into some options, if you want.
That would be fantastic. Thanks.
Discussing training opportunities.
I saw an email about a new training program on data analysis. Oh, really? Is it relevant to our work? I think so. It could help us improve our reporting and decision making. That's interesting. Do you know if the company is covering the costs? I believe so. It's worth looking into. I think it would be beneficial for both of us. Agreed. I'll check out the details and let you know what I find.
Navigating office politics. Did you see how Mark subtly took credit for Sarah's work in the meeting?
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's a bit frustrating, isn't it?
It is. I'm trying to figure out how to navigate these situations without getting involved in the drama.
Me too. I think staying focused on doing good work and documenting your contributions is key.
That's a good point. Keeping a record of my achievements could be helpful.
Exactly. And try to build strong relationships with people across different teams. It helps to have allies.
That's smart. I'll definitely work on that. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. We're all in this together.
Requesting input on a report.
I've finished drafting the quarterly performance report. Would you mind giving it a read?
Sure, I can do that. What are you looking for in particular?
Just want to make sure it's accurate and that the conclusions are well supported.
Okay, when do you need it by?
Ideally by the end of the day tomorrow.
All right, I'll prioritize it and get it back to you then.
Reviewing presentation slides.
Hey, could you take a look at these presentation slides before I finalize them?
Sure, let me see. Is this for the client meeting next week?
Yep. I want to make sure everything is clear and concise.
Okay, I'm looking through them now. The data visualization on slide 3 is a bit confusing.
Really? How could I improve it?
Maybe try using a different chart type or adding more labels.
Good point. I'll make those changes. Thanks for your feedback. Sharing conference insights.
How was the industry conference last week?
It was fantastic. I learned so much about the latest trends.
Anything particularly interesting?
Definitely the sessions on AI and automation. They're going to have a huge impact on our field.
That's what I've been hearing. Any specific takeaways we could apply here?
I think we should explore implementing some AI-powered tools to streamline our workflow.
That sounds promising. Maybe you could prepare a short presentation for the team?
Sure, I'd be happy to. I have all the materials from the conference.
Troubleshooting a printer jam. Ugh, this printer is jammed again. Any idea how to fix it?
Let me take a look. Did you try opening the back panel?
Yep, and I removed a crumpled piece of paper, but it's still not working.
Sometimes there's another hidden piece. Try checking the paper tray carefully.
Okay, I'll check. Oh, I see another small scrap stuck in the feeder.
Great! Try removing that and see if it works now.
It's working. You're a lifesaver, thanks.
Discussing company benefits.
Hey, have you looked into the new employee wellness program?
Not really. What's it all about?
Apparently, they're offering gym memberships and mindfulness workshops.
Oh, that's interesting. I could definitely use a gym membership.
Yeah, me too. I think the deadline to sign up is next week.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks for the heads up.
Discussing office supply needs.
Hey, we're completely out of printer paper in the supply closet. Oh, really? I'll put in an order with procurement right now. Great, thanks. And we're also running low on sticky notes. Okay, added to the list. Anything else we need? Maybe some more blue pens? They seem to disappear quickly. All right, I'll order a big box. Should be here by next week.
Discussing remote work policies.
Have you heard anything about changes to the remote work policy?
I heard they're considering requiring us to come in 2 days a week.
Really? That's a bummer. I was hoping to stay fully remote.
Me too. The commute is such a waste of time.
Maybe we should voice our concerns to HR?
It's worth a shot. Let's see if anyone else feels the same way.
Navigating a shared workspace.
Hey, do you mind if I open the window? It's getting a little stuffy in here.
Sure, go ahead. I'm fine with it.
Thanks. Just let me know if it gets too drafty for you.
Will do. By the way, I noticed your phone ringing a lot earlier. Everything okay?
Yeah, just some family stuff. Nothing urgent. Thanks for asking.
No problem. Just thought I'd check. It can be distracting when it rings often.
I appreciate it. I'll put it on silent for a bit.
Requesting help with data entry.
Hey, B, I'm swamped with this data entry. Any chance you could lend a hand?
I'm pretty busy with my own tasks, but I might be able to spare an hour later this afternoon.
That would be amazing. Even an hour would help a lot.
Okay, let me finish this report and I'll come find you around 3 p.m.
Perfect. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Just show me what you need me to do.
Seeking advice on a difficult client.
Hey, B, can I pick your brain for a second? I'm having trouble with client X.
Sure, what's going on?
They're constantly changing their requirements, and it's making the project a nightmare.
I've been there. Have you tried documenting all the changes in writing and getting their sign-off?
It's a good idea. I haven't been doing that consistently. I'll start now.
It helps to have everything in writing. Also, set clear boundaries for communication.
Thanks, that's really helpful. I appreciate it.
Sharing a professional development opportunity.
Hey, I saw an interesting webinar on project management techniques.
Oh, really? What's it about?
It covers agile methodologies and risk assessment. Thought it might be relevant to your work.
That actually sounds perfect. Do you have a link?
Yeah, I'll forward it to you. It's free to attend.
Awesome. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you thinking of me.
Sharing industry news.
Did you see that article about the new AI developments in our field?
No, I missed that. What's the gist of it?
Apparently they're automating a lot of the more tedious tasks.
That could be a good thing, freeing us up for more creative work.
Exactly. Or it could mean layoffs. We'll see.
True. Always good to stay informed, though. Software recommendation request.
Hey B, you're pretty tech savvy. What's a good program for making flowcharts?
For flowcharts, I've used Lucidchart before, and it's pretty intuitive. There's also Draw.io, which is free.
Free is good. Does it have decent features?
Yeah, Draw.io is surprisingly robust for a free tool. It integrates with Google Drive too.
Perfect. I'll give that a shot. Thanks a bunch.
No problem. Let me know if you need any help setting it up.
Suggesting process improvements. Hey, I was thinking about our current workflow for expense reports.
Yeah?
It seems really inefficient. What if we used a dedicated software for it?
That's not a bad idea. It would definitely save time.
Exactly. I can research some options and present them to the manager.
Sounds good. Let me know what you find.
Addressing equipment malfunctions.
B, the specific equipment, e.g., copy machine, is acting up again. It keeps jamming. Oh no, not again! I thought they fixed that last week. Apparently not. I've tried clearing the jam, but it keeps happening. Okay, let's report it to IT. They need to address this properly. I already submitted a ticket, but I haven't heard back yet. I'll follow up with them. In the meantime, maybe we can use the one in the other department. Good idea. Thanks for helping out.
Addressing interdepartmental communication breakdown.
B, I've noticed a few miscommunications between our department and marketing lately. Yeah, I've picked up on that too. Seems like we're not always on the same page. Exactly. I think we need to improve our communication channels. Any thoughts? Perhaps more frequent cross-departmental meetings? Or a shared project management tool? The project management tool is a good idea. It would provide more transparency. I agree. We could also designate a point person in each department for key projects. That would definitely streamline things. Let's suggest these ideas to our respective managers. Sounds good. Hopefully, we can find a solution that works for everyone.
Coordinating team building activities.
B, we need to plan a team building activity for next month. Any ideas?
Something everyone would enjoy. Maybe an escape room?
That's a possibility. We did something similar last year. How about something outdoors?
Like a picnic in the park or a hike? We could poll the team to see what they prefer.
Great idea. A poll would ensure we get something that appeals to most people.
I can create a quick survey. What's the budget looking like?
We have around $500 allocated. Let's keep the options within that range.
Discussing employee well-being initiatives.
Hey B, I saw the email about the new employee well-being program.
Yeah, the one with the mindfulness workshops and subsidized gym memberships?
Exactly. I was thinking about signing up for the stress management workshop.
That sounds interesting. I'm considering the fitness classes. I need to get back in shape.
Me too. It's good to see the company investing in our health.
Definitely. It might actually help with productivity and morale.
Hopefully. Let's encourage others to participate as well.
Discussing mentorship opportunities.
Hey B, I was wondering if you've considered becoming a mentor in the company program.
I've thought about it, but I'm not sure I have the time or the right skills.
I think you'd be great at it. You have a lot of experience and valuable insights.
Maybe. What kind of time commitment is involved?
It's flexible, really. A couple of hours a month, mostly. Just providing guidance and support.
That's not too bad. I might look into it more seriously then. Thanks for bringing it up.
No problem. I think it would be a rewarding experience for you and the mentee.
Discussing new market trends. Hey B, have you been following the latest trends in the industry market?
A little bit. I saw something about the increasing demand for specific product service.
Yeah, that's a big one. I was also reading about the impact of technology on customer behavior.
Interesting. How do you think that will affect our current strategies?
I think we need to adapt our marketing approach to be more specific, adaptation, e.g., personalized, mobile-friendly.
That makes sense. We should probably analyze the data to see how our customers are responding.
Agreed. Maybe we can schedule a meeting to discuss this further with the team. Discussing sustainability initiatives.
B, have you heard about the company's new sustainability push?
I saw an email about it. Reducing our carbon footprint, right?
Exactly. I was thinking about how we could implement some changes in our department.
I'm on board. Maybe we could start by reducing paper usage and encouraging recycling more actively.
Great idea. We could also suggest switching to more energy-efficient equipment when the budget allows.
Definitely. And perhaps carpooling or cycling to work could be promoted more.
Those are all excellent suggestions. Let's draft a proposal and present it to the manager.
Sounds like a plan. I'm happy to help with that.
Navigating a system migration. Hey, B, how are you finding the new CRM system?
Honestly, it's been a bit of a struggle. I'm still trying to figure out some of the features.
Yeah, I understand. I had some initial difficulties too. Did you check out the training videos?
I watched a couple, but they didn't cover the specific issue I'm facing with data import.
Okay, I actually ran into that yesterday. Try exporting the data as a CSV file and then importing it. That worked for me.
That's a good idea. I'll give that a shot. Thanks for the tip.
No problem at all. Let me know if you get stuck again.
Reviewing security protocols.
B, have you reviewed the updated security protocols that were sent out last week?
I skimmed through them, Anything particularly important I should be aware of?
They've strengthened the password requirements and implemented multi-factor authentication for all accounts.
Okay, I need to update my password then. Multi-factor authentication is a good move.
Also, they're emphasizing the importance of not sharing sensitive information via email.
Right, using secure file transfer methods instead. I'll make sure I'm following that.
Good. It's crucial we all adhere to these guidelines to protect company data. Sharing best practices for client management.
B, you always seem to have great relationships with your clients. Any secrets?
Haha, no secrets, I just try to be as responsive and proactive as possible.
I try that too, but sometimes it's hard to manage expectations.
Setting clear expectations from the beginning is key. And frequent communication, even if it's just a quick update.
That's a good point. I tend to wait until I have significant progress to report.
Even small updates can reassure them that you're on top of things. Also, actively listening to their concerns.
Okay, I'll try incorporating that. Thanks for the advice.
Discussing a new software rollout. Have you started using the new CRM software yet?
I've logged in, but I'm still trying to figure out all the features.
Me too. The interface is a bit clunky compared to the old system.
I agree. I'm hoping there will be some training sessions soon.
I heard they're planning a workshop next week, I signed up already.
Good thinking. I'll register as well. Maybe we can attend together?
Sounds good. We can help each other out.
Discussing a recent company announcement.
Did you see the email about the new company-wide restructuring?
Yeah, I did. I'm a little unsure what it means for our team specifically.
Me too. It seems like some roles will be changing, but the details are vague.
I heard whispers that some departments might be merging.
That would explain the need for restructuring. Hopefully, it won't affect our day-to-day too much.
Let's hope so. I'm planning on attending the Q&A session tomorrow to get some clarification.
Good idea. I might join you. We can compare notes afterward. Discussing meeting effectiveness.
Hey B, I was thinking about our team meetings. Do you think they're as productive as they could be?
That's a good question. Sometimes I feel like we spend too much time on updates that could be shared via email.
I agree. Maybe we could suggest a more structured agenda with clear objectives for each meeting.
That's a great idea. And perhaps shorter, more focused meetings would be beneficial.
We could also encourage more active participation from everyone by assigning specific roles or discussion topics.
I'm on board with that. Let's draft some suggestions and share them with the team lead.
Expressing concerns about workload balance.
Hey B, can I chat with you for a minute? I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed lately. Sure, what's up? I've been assigned several new projects on top of my existing workload, and I'm struggling to keep up. I understand I've felt that way before too. Have you spoken to our manager about it? Not yet. I wanted to see if you had any advice first. Definitely talk to them. Explain your concerns and see if some tasks can be reprioritized or delegated. That's a good point. I'll schedule a meeting. Thanks for listening.
Navigating a tight deadline. Hey B, are you feeling the pressure with this Friday deadline?
Tell me about it. I'm juggling multiple tasks to get everything done.
Same here. I'm thinking of prioritizing the most critical components first.
That's smart. I might need to ask for an extension on the less crucial parts, though.
Have you spoken to our manager about that possibility?
Not yet, but I plan to later today. What about you? Are you on track?
Mostly, but I could use a little help with the data analysis. Any chance you have some bandwidth?
Let me see what I can do after I've wrapped up this report. Remind me later this afternoon.
Planning a team outing.
Hey B, I was thinking we should plan a team outing soon. It's been a while. That sounds like a great idea. Morale could use a boost. Any suggestions? Something fun and not too expensive. How about a bowling night? Or maybe an escape room? An escape room would be fun. We could test our teamwork skills. I'll send out a poll to gauge interest and see what dates work best for everyone. Perfect. Let me know if you need any help organizing it.
Seeking advice on client communication.
Hey B, I'm having a bit of trouble communicating with a new client. They seem very demanding.
Oh, yeah? What's the issue?
They're constantly emailing and calling with urgent requests, even outside of business hours.
I've dealt with clients like that before. It's important to set clear boundaries from the start.
How do you do that without sounding rude?
Lightly remind them of your working hours and establish a preferred method of communication for non-urgent matters.
That's helpful. I'll try that. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Good luck.
Seeking input on a presentation style.
Hey B, I'm working on a presentation for the board next week, and I'm trying a new approach.
Oh, interesting. What's different?
I'm thinking of starting with a compelling story instead of just diving into the data.
That could be really effective, especially for engaging the board. Have you chosen a story yet?
I have a draft, but I'm not sure if it's impactful enough. Would you mind taking a look?
Sure, send it over. I'll give you my honest feedback.
Great, thanks. I appreciate it.
Sharing a relevant article.
Hey B, I just read an interesting article about AI in marketing. I thought you might find it relevant to our current campaign.
Oh, really? Send it over. I'm always interested in learning more about AI applications.
I'll forward it to you now. It talks about using AI to personalize customer experiences.
That's something we've been discussing internally. I'm curious to see what the article suggests.
Let me know what you think after you've read it. Maybe we can brainstorm some ideas together.
Sounds great. I'll read it this afternoon.
Sharing a success story.
Hey B, I wanted to share some good news about the Johnson account.
Oh, what happened?
We just closed the deal. They signed the contract this morning.
That's fantastic. Congratulations. All that hard work paid off.
Thanks. It was a team effort, really. Your insights during the presentation were crucial.
I'm just glad I could help. We should celebrate later.
Definitely. Let's grab coffee this afternoon.
Addressing concerns about a new policy.
What do you think about the new flexible working policy?
Honestly, I have some reservations. It seems a bit vague.
I agree. I'm not sure how it will work in practice.
My main concern is about communication and collaboration.
Yeah, it could make things more difficult if not managed well.
Maybe we should raise our concerns with HR?
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers. Celebrating a team achievement.
We did it. We finally closed that deal.
I know, it's such a relief. We all worked so hard.
Definitely a team effort. We deserve a celebration.
I agree. Any ideas on how we should celebrate?
Maybe we could go out for dinner next week.
That sounds perfect. Let's find a restaurant everyone likes.
I'll send out a poll to gather suggestions.
Coordinating client visit logistics.
Are we all set for the client visit next week?
I think so. I've booked the conference room and arranged catering.
Great. Did you send them the agenda and directions?
Yes, I sent it out yesterday. I also confirmed their dietary restrictions.
Perfect. I'll prepare the presentation materials then.
Sounds good. Should we do a run-through of the presentation beforehand?
Definitely. Let's aim for Friday afternoon. Discussing a recent performance review.
How did your performance review go?
It was pretty good overall. I got positive feedback on my teamwork.
That's great. What about areas for improvement?
They suggested I work on my presentation skills.
That's something you can definitely improve with practice.
Exactly. I'm thinking of taking a public speaking course.
That's a great idea. I'm sure it will help boost your confidence.
Discussing project roles and responsibilities. So, for this new project, are we clear on who's doing what?
I thought so, but maybe a quick review would be helpful.
Okay, I'm handling the initial client communication.
Right, and I'm focusing on the data analysis portion.
And Sarah is responsible for creating the presentation slides, correct?
Yes, that's her area of expertise. We should check in with her midweek.
Agreed. Let's schedule a brief progress meeting for Wednesday.
Sounds good. That should keep us all on track.
Discussing the impact of automation.
What are your thoughts on the increasing automation in our department?
It's a bit concerning, to be honest. I worry about job security.
I understand your concern, but it could also free us up for more strategic tasks.
That's true, but will we have the necessary training for those tasks?
The company should definitely invest in upskilling programs.
Hopefully they will. Otherwise, I'm not sure what the future holds.
Let's keep an eye on the developments and voice our concerns if needed.
Agreed. We need to be proactive about this.
Expressing enthusiasm for a new opportunity.
Did you hear about the new international project in Barcelona?
Yeah, I saw the announcement. It sounds incredible.
I'm seriously considering applying. It aligns perfectly with my skills.
You should. Your experience with global marketing would be a huge asset.
Thanks. I'm a bit nervous about the application process, though.
Just highlight your relevant achievements and be yourself. You've got this.
I appreciate the encouragement. I'm really excited about the possibility. Navigating a system update.
Hey, have you updated to the new system yet?
Not yet, I'm a little hesitant. Heard there are some bugs.
Yeah, I ran into a few. The search function is a bit wonky.
Ugh, that's what I was afraid of. Anything else I should be aware of?
Just save your work frequently. It crashed on me once already.
Good to know. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. We're all in this together. Maybe IT will fix it soon.
Fingers crossed. I'll probably update later this afternoon.
Seeking advice on time management.
Hey, I'm struggling to manage my time effectively lately.
I know the feeling. What's been the biggest challenge?
I get easily distracted and end up multitasking too much.
Have you tried the Pomodoro technique? It can be really helpful.
No, I haven't. What is that?
You work in focused 25-minute intervals with short breaks in between.
That sounds interesting. I'll give it a try. Thanks for the tip. Seeking input on a design choice. Hey, can I get your opinion on something quickly?
Sure, what's up?
I'm deciding between two different design layouts for the website.
Okay, let me see them.
This first one is more modern and minimalist.
I like that one, but the second one seems more user-friendly.
That's what I was thinking too. Thanks for your input.
No problem, glad I could help. I think user-friendliness is key.
Addressing a colleague's unprofessional behavior. B, can I talk to you about something that's been bothering me?
Sure, A. What's up?
I've noticed C has been making inappropriate jokes during team meetings.
I've heard a few of those too. It's not really acceptable.
Exactly. I'm not sure how to address it without causing a scene.
Have you considered talking to C directly? In private?
I'm hesitant, but I guess that's the most direct approach. What should I say?
Politely explain that the jokes make you uncomfortable and that they're unprofessional in a work environment.
Okay, I'll try that. If it doesn't improve, I'll consider escalating it to HR.
Addressing concerns about office space allocation.
B, I wanted to get your thoughts on the new office space allocation.
Sure, A, what's on your mind?
I'm a bit concerned about the reduced size of the cubicles. It feels quite cramped.
I agree. I think it's going to be difficult to concentrate with less personal space.
Have you heard any other concerns from colleagues?
Yes, several people have mentioned the lack of storage space. It's going to be a challenge to keep things organized.
Do you think we should raise these concerns with management?
I think it's worth doing. Perhaps we can suggest alternative solutions, like additional storage options or more flexible work arrangements.
Okay, let's draft an email outlining our concerns and potential solutions. We can send it together.
Discussing a potential partnership with another department.
B, I've been thinking about how our departments could collaborate on the upcoming sustainability project.
That's interesting, A. What kind of partnership are you envisioning?
Our department has expertise in data analysis, and yours has the marketing reach. We could combine our strengths.
That sounds promising. What specific areas do you think we could focus on?
We could analyze consumer behavior related to sustainable products, and your team could create targeted campaigns.
I like that. It would give us data-driven insights to improve our marketing efforts.
Exactly. Are you open to exploring this further with a joint meeting between our teams?
Yes, definitely. Let's schedule something for next week.
Great. I'll send you a calendar invite.
Discussing potential career advancement. B, I was wondering if you had a few minutes to chat about career paths within the company.
Of course, A. What are you thinking?
I'm really enjoying my role, but I'm also looking to grow and take on more responsibility.
That's great to hear. Have you considered any specific roles or areas?
I've been looking at the senior analyst positions. I think my skills align well.
That's a good step. I'd suggest looking at the job descriptions and identifying any skill gaps.
Good idea. Then I could focus on developing those areas.
Exactly. And don't hesitate to reach out to people in those roles for informational interviews.
Thanks, B. I appreciate the advice.
Discussing salary expectations during an internal transfer.
B, I'm excited about the potential transfer to the marketing department.
That's great, A. Congratulations.
Thanks. I'm a little unsure about how to approach the salary discussion, though.
It's definitely a key part of the negotiation. Have you researched the salary range for that role?
I've looked at some industry averages, but I'm not sure how that translates internally.
Consider your current salary and the added responsibilities of the new role. That's a good starting point.
That makes sense. Should I be prepared to justify my request with my accomplishments?
Absolutely. Quantify your achievements and highlight how they'll benefit the marketing team.
Okay, I'll prepare a list. Thanks for the advice, B.
Discussing the impact of new technology.
B, have you had a chance to explore the new AI-powered software we're implementing?
A little bit. It seems promising, but I'm also a bit apprehensive about how it will affect our roles.
I share that concern. I think it's important to understand how it can enhance our work, not replace us.
Exactly. I'm hoping it will automate some of the more tedious tasks, freeing us up for more strategic work.
That's what I'm hoping for, too. Have you signed up for the training sessions?
Yes, I did. I think it's crucial to learn how to use the software effectively to stay relevant.
Agreed. I also think we should share our experiences and best practices with each other as we learn.
That's a great idea. Collaboration will be key to successfully integrating this new technology.
Definitely. Let's plan to connect after the training sessions to discuss our learnings.
Managing expectations when overloaded.
B, I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed with my current workload.
I understand. A, what seems to be the biggest issue?
I have multiple projects with overlapping deadlines, and I'm struggling to prioritize them effectively.
Have you spoken to your supervisor about this?
Not yet. I wanted to see if you had any suggestions first.
Definitely talk to your supervisor. Be prepared to explain which tasks are taking the most time and why.
Should I also suggest potential solutions, like reassigning some tasks?
Yes, that would be proactive. It shows you're not just complaining, but also trying to find a resolution.
Okay, I'll schedule a meeting. Thanks for the advice, B.
Navigating a difficult conversation with a supervisor.
Hey B, do you have a moment? I'm a bit stressed about an upcoming meeting with my supervisor.
Sure, A, what's on your mind?
I need to discuss my workload, but I'm worried about coming across as complaining.
I understand. Try focusing on solutions, not just problems. Have specific examples ready.
That's a good point. I've been documenting everything. Any tips on how to phrase things?
Start by acknowledging their perspective and expressing your commitment to the team's goals.
Okay, something like, I understand the team's busy and I want to contribute effectively.
Exactly. Then explain your workload and suggest potential adjustments or support you might need.
Thanks, B. That's really helpful. I feel a bit more prepared now.
Seeking support for a personal emergency.
B. I'm really sorry to bother you, but I have a family emergency.
Oh no, A, I'm so sorry to hear that. What's going on?
My mother has been hospitalized and I need to leave work immediately to be with her.
Of course, family comes first. Don't worry about work right now.
I'm concerned about the deadlines for the Johnson report. It's due tomorrow.
I can cover it for you. Just give me a quick overview of where you are with it.
That would be amazing, B. I've completed the data analysis, but I haven't started writing the conclusion.
Okay, I can handle that. Just focus on your family. Let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Thank you so much, B. I really appreciate your support.
Sharing a professional mistake.
B, I need to be honest with you. I made a mistake on that client report.
Oh, what happened?
I miscalculated some figures. It wasn't intentional, but it's still a problem.
Okay. The first step is to inform our supervisor and the client immediately.
I agree. I was hoping you could help me figure out the best way to approach it.
Focus on owning the mistake, explaining what went wrong, and outlining the steps you're taking to correct it.
Right, transparency is key. And what about preventing it from happening again?
Suggest a process change or a double-check system. Show you've learned from it.
Okay, I will. Thanks for the guidance, B.
Collaborating on a presentation design. Hey, B. I'm starting to work on the presentation for next week's client meeting. Got any ideas for the design?
Hi, A. I was just thinking about that. I think a clean, modern look would be best. Minimal text, lots of visuals.
I agree. Maybe use the company's brand colors, but sparingly, so it's not overwhelming?
Good call. What about the font? Something easy to read from a distance?
Definitely. Maybe Open Sans or Roboto. They're both pretty versatile.
Roboto sounds good. Let's aim for a consistent style throughout the slides.
Sounds like a plan. I'll create a template and share it with you. Coordinating a team lunch to celebrate a milestone. Hey B, we hit our Q3 goals. I was thinking we should celebrate with a team lunch. What do you think?
That's a great idea, A. I'm in. When are you thinking of going?
How about next Friday? Does that work for everyone?
I think so. We should probably check with the team to make sure. And where should we go?
Good point. I'll send out a quick poll with a few restaurant options. Any preferences?
Maybe something with vegetarian options? I know a few people on the team don't eat meat.
Excellent suggestion. I'll include that. Thanks, B.
Discussing a recent industry conference.
Hey, B, how was the industry conference last week?
It was pretty good, eh? Lots of interesting sessions and networking opportunities.
Oh, really? Anything particularly stand out?
Yeah, the keynote speaker talked about the importance of data privacy, which is becoming increasingly relevant.
Data privacy, huh? We should probably schedule a meeting to discuss how that impacts our current practices.
Definitely. I took some notes on key takeaways. I can share them with you.
That would be great. Thanks, B.
Discussing strategies for prioritizing tasks.
Hey B, I'm feeling a bit overwhelmed with all these tasks. Any tips for prioritizing them?
Hey A, I understand. I usually use the Eisenhower matrix, urgent/important. It helps me focus.
The Eisenhower matrix? Never heard of it. How does it work?
You categorize tasks into 4 quadrants. Urgent and important, important but not urgent, urgent but not important, and neither urgent nor important.
That makes sense. So focus on the urgent and important ones first.
Exactly. And try to delegate or eliminate the urgent but not important, and neither urgent nor important tasks.
Okay, I'll give that a try. Thanks for the advice. Discussing the impact of recent company changes.
Hey B, what do you think about the recent restructuring announcement?
It's a bit unsettling, A. I'm not sure how it will affect our team's workflow.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the potential for increased workload.
Me too. Hopefully, management will provide more clarity soon about the new roles and responsibilities.
I agree. It would be helpful to understand the rationale behind the changes and how they align with the company's goals.
Perhaps we should attend the Q&A session next week and voice our concerns.
That's a good idea. Strength in numbers, right?
Discussing the merits of a new workflow tool.
Hey B, have you had a chance to try out the new workflow management tool yet?
Yeah, A, I've been playing around with it. It seems pretty intuitive so far.
What are your initial thoughts? Do you think it'll actually improve our efficiency?
I think it has the potential to. The task assignment and progress tracking features are definitely an upgrade.
I agree. I'm hoping it'll reduce the amount of time we spend on email updates and status meetings.
That would be a huge win. The integration with our existing software is also a plus.
Definitely. Let's see how it performs over the next few weeks. I'm cautiously optimistic. Seeking advice on managing a difficult colleague.
Hey B, can I ask for your advice on something? I'm having trouble working with a certain colleague.
Sure, A, what's going on?
They're constantly interrupting me in meetings and taking credit for my ideas.
That's frustrating. Have you tried talking to them directly about it?
Not yet. I'm worried about making things worse.
I understand. Maybe start by documenting specific instances where this happens. Then approach them privately and calmly explain how their behavior is affecting you.
That sounds like a good approach. Thanks for the advice, B. Seeking feedback on a draft email.
Hey B, can you quickly look over this email I drafted to a potential client? I want to make sure it sounds professional.
Sure, A, let me take a look. Who's the email to?
It's to Sarah Chen from Acme Corp. We're trying to schedule an introductory call.
Okay, I see. Maybe rephrase the sentence here. It sounds a little too informal.
Which sentence are you referring to?
This one where you say, just wanted to touch base. Try something more formal like, I am writing to follow up.
Good point. Thanks for catching that. Anything else?
Nope, looks good otherwise. Send it.
Sharing a work-related podcast recommendation.
Hey B, have you been listening to any good podcasts lately?
Not really. I haven't had the time. Anything you'd recommend?
Yeah, there's one called The Future of Work that I've found really insightful. They talk about emerging trends and technologies.
That sounds interesting. What kind of topics do they cover?
Everything from AI in the workplace to the rise of remote work and the importance of employee well-being.
Employee well-being? That's definitely something I'm interested in. I'll check it out.
Great. Let me know what you think after you've listened to a few episodes.
Will do. Thanks for the recommendation.
Sharing news of a personal achievement.
Hey B, I wanted to share some good news. I finally finished that online course I was telling you about.
Oh, that's fantastic, A. Congratulations. Which course was it again?
It was the Advanced Data Analytics course. It was pretty challenging, but I learned a lot.
That's great. Will you be able to apply those skills to our current projects?
Definitely. I'm already thinking about how we can use some of the techniques I learned to improve our reporting.
That's awesome. I'm really happy for you, A. You've been working so hard on that.
Choosing the right breed. I'm thinking of getting a dog, but I'm overwhelmed by all the different breeds. Any advice?
Definitely. Consider your lifestyle. Are you active or more of a homebody?
Pretty active. I like hiking and running.
Then maybe a border collie or a Labrador would be a good fit. They need lots of exercise.
Good point. I hadn't thought about matching energy levels.
Also, think about grooming needs and potential health issues common to certain breeds.
Wow, there's a lot to consider. Thanks for the tips. Dealing with pet allergies.
I love cats, but I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to them. It's so frustrating.
That's a bummer. Have you tried allergy medication?
Yeah, it helps a little, but I still get itchy eyes and a runny nose.
Some people find air purifiers helpful. Also, regular vacuuming can reduce allergens.
I've heard about special cat breeds that are supposed to be hypoallergenic. Are they really?
They produce less of the FeL-D1 protein, which causes allergies, but no breed is truly 100% hypoallergenic.
That's good to know. I'll have to do some more research.
Definitely spend time with the breed before committing.
Exotic pets pros and cons.
I've always been fascinated by exotic pets like snakes or lizards. What do you think about owning one?
They can be interesting, but they require specialized care and knowledge.
I'm aware of that. I do my research beforehand.
Consider the ethical implications too. Are they sourced responsibly, and can you provide a suitable habitat?
That's a really important point. I wouldn't want to contribute to illegal wildlife trade.
Also, some exotic pets can be dangerous or carry diseases that can be transmitted to humans.
Okay, that's definitely something to think about. Maybe I'll stick to cats and dogs for now.
Pet adoption versus buying.
I'm looking to get a pet. Do you think I should adopt from a shelter or buy from a breeder?
Adopting is a great option. You're giving a home to an animal in need.
That's what I'm leaning towards, but I worry about not knowing the animal's history.
Shelters often do temperament tests and can tell you a lot about the animal's personality.
True. Buying from a breeder guarantees a specific breed, but it can be expensive.
And adopting helps reduce the number of animals in shelters, which is a huge problem.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll start looking at shelters in my area.
Pet loss and grief. My dog passed away last week. I'm completely heartbroken.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Losing a pet is incredibly painful.
It feels like I've lost a member of my family.
They are family. Don't feel ashamed of grieving. It's a perfectly normal reaction.
It's just so quiet and empty without him.
Allow yourself time to heal. Talk about your dog, look at photos, and remember the good times.
Thank you. It helps to know that others understand.
Responsible pet ownership.
I saw someone let their dog run off leash in the park today. It made me so angry.
That's irresponsible. Responsible pet ownership is crucial for everyone's safety and well-being.
What do you think are the most important aspects of responsible pet ownership?
Providing proper food, shelter, and veterinary care is essential, of course.
Definitely. What about training and socialization?
Absolutely vital. A well-trained and socialized pet is less likely to cause problems or be a danger to others.
And cleaning up after your pet, of course.
Of course, it's about being considerate of others and respecting the environment.
The benefits of pet ownership.
I've been feeling a bit lonely lately. Do you think getting a pet would help?
Absolutely. Pets can provide companionship, reduce stress, and even improve your physical health.
Really? How so?
Walking a dog gets you outside and active, and studies show that petting animals can lower blood pressure.
That's amazing. I didn't realize there were so many benefits.
They also offer unconditional love and support, which can be a huge boost to your mental well-being.
Okay, I am definitely more convinced now. Thanks.
The cost of pet ownership. I'm thinking about getting a dog, but I'm worried about the cost.
It can definitely add up. Food, vet bills, toys, it's a commitment.
How much do you think it costs per month on average?
Depends on the size of the dog and their health needs. Could be anywhere from $50 to $200 or more.
Wow, that's more than I thought. What about unexpected vet bills?
Pet insurance can help with that. It's worth considering, especially for breeds prone to certain conditions.
Okay, I'll definitely factor that into my budget. Thanks for the heads up. The ethics of zoos. What's your opinion on zoos? I'm torn. On one hand, they help with conservation, but on the other, animals are kept in captivity.
It's a complex issue. Modern zoos often focus on animal welfare and education.
But is it really ethical to confine animals, even if they're well cared for?
Some zoos participate in breeding programs for endangered species, which is crucial for their survival.
That's a good point, but I still worry about the quality of life for the animals.
I agree that standards need to be high. Zoos should prioritize enrichment and natural habitats.
It seems like there's a wide range of zoo quality. Some are clearly better than others.
Training challenges.
I'm having a really hard time training my puppy. He just won't listen.
Puppy training can be tough. Have you tried positive reinforcement?
I've tried treats, but he just gets distracted.
Try using high-value treats, like small pieces of cheese or chicken. Also keep training sessions short and frequent.
That's a good idea. Maybe I'm overwhelming him with too much at once.
Consistency is key. And don't be afraid to seek help from a professional dog trainer.
I might have to consider that. Thanks for the advice.
Animal communication attempts.
I swear my dog understands more than he lets on.
I think they all do. I often talk to my hamster as if he's listening.
I try to figure out what his barks mean. Is it, I'm hungry, or the mailman is here?
I've read that different barks can mean different things. Have you looked it up?
I have. It's not an exact science, but it helps. Sometimes it's just, I want attention.
Ah, the universal pet language. My hamster just stares blankly. Hard to interpret that.
Maybe he's contemplating the mysteries of the universe? Animal-inspired interior design.
I'm thinking of redecorating and want to incorporate some animal themes.
Oh, that sounds fun. What kind of animals are you thinking of?
Maybe some subtle bird prints or a rug with a paw print pattern.
That's a nice touch. I've seen some really cool wallpaper with jungle animals.
Ooh, that could be a bit too much for me. I prefer something more understated.
Maybe some cushions with animal embroidery? Or a lamp with a bird-shaped base?
Those are great ideas. Thanks for the inspiration.
Pet-related home modifications.
We're thinking of getting a dog, but I'm worried about the house.
Yeah, you definitely need to think about dog-proofing. What's your biggest concern?
The furniture and the garden. I don't want it completely destroyed.
We put up a small fence around our flower beds. Worked wonders. Also, chew toys are a must.
Good point about the fence. I was also considering a dog-friendly sofa cover.
Definitely invest in one, and maybe a raised dog bed to keep them off the sofa a bit.
Great tips, thanks. I feel a little more prepared now.
No problem. Enjoy the puppy chaos.
Pet-related misunderstandings.
My neighbor thought my cat was a wild animal and called animal control.
Oh no, was it because of the coloring?
Yeah, she's a tabby with really striking markings, and she's quite vocal.
I can see how that could happen. I once mistook a squirrel for a rat.
Haha, easily done. The officer was very understanding, thankfully.
Glad it all worked out. These misunderstandings can be quite funny in retrospect.
Definitely a story I'll be telling for years to come. Pets and their obsessions.
My rabbit is absolutely obsessed with cardboard boxes. It's ridiculous.
Is that all he does? My cat is obsessed with chasing laser pointers.
He chews them, hides in them, and even sleeps in them. It's a full-blown love affair.
That sounds adorable. I have to be careful with the laser pointer, or she'll scratch the walls.
Maybe try redirecting her with a feather toy, or another obsession might take over.
I've tried, but nothing compares to the red dot. It's her nemesis.
Well, at least it keeps her entertained.
Pets as social catalysts.
Taking my dog to the park is the best way to meet new people.
I can imagine. Dogs are great conversation starters.
Totally. I've met so many people just by chatting about our dogs.
I don't have a dog, but I always end up talking to people who do.
It's like a secret club. Dog people understand each other.
It's true. They seem more approachable and friendly.
Plus, dogs are just cute. Who can resist saying hello?
Pets' reactions to music.
My dog howls along to opera. It's the strangest thing.
Seriously? That's hilarious. My cat just sleeps through anything.
Yeah, it's only certain high notes. I think he thinks he's singing.
Maybe he's got a hidden talent. Have you tried playing different genres?
I have. He seems indifferent to everything else, except opera. He's a connoisseur.
That's amazing. I wonder if there's a scientific reason for it.
I should look it up. Maybe he's got perfect pitch.
The most bizarre pet toy. My friend bought her cat a pickle-shaped toy. A pickle.
That's specific. What does the cat think of it?
Hates it. Absolutely terrified. Runs away whenever it sees it.
Ha ha! My dog has a plush skunk. It's missing an eye and smells faintly of him.
Aw, that's sweet. In a slightly gross way. At least he loves it.
Yeah, it's his favorite. He takes it everywhere. Even tries to bury it in the sofa.
Animals are weird, but that's why we love them.
The most unlikely animal friendship?
Have you ever seen a dog and a duck become best friends?
No way! That sounds like something out of a cartoon.
I saw a video online. They were inseparable. The dog protected the duck.
That's incredible. I saw a cat cuddling with a hamster once. Very unexpected.
Animals are full of surprises. They don't seem to care about species.
It's like they have their own rules about friendship. It's quite heartwarming.
It makes you wonder why humans can't be more like that sometimes.
Unexpected pet talents. You won't believe what my cat Whiskers can do now.
Oh, really? What's he learned? Fetching?
Better! He opens the treat cupboard. I caught him Red Pod yesterday.
Wow, that's impressive and slightly concerning. Does he share?
Only with himself, I'm afraid. I had to child-proof the cupboard now.
My dog just drools when I open the fridge. No hidden talents there.
Maybe he's a master of silent begging?
Animal first impressions.
My friend's dog barked at me nonstop when I first met him. Now he loves me.
Animals are so funny like that. My cat hated my partner at first sight.
Did he ever warm up to him?
Eventually, but it took months. Now they're best buds.
I wonder what goes through their minds when they first meet someone.
Probably just assessing the threat level. Or maybe they're just judging our fashion choices.
Haha, that's probably it. My fashion sense isn't always the best.
Animal sounds confusion. I keep hearing this strange noise outside. I think it's an animal, but I can't figure out what kind.
Can you describe the sound?
It's kind of a high-pitched squeak, but also a little raspy.
Could be a bat? Or maybe a young raccoon?
A bat? I didn't even think of that. I'll have to investigate.
Be careful. If it's a raccoon, they can be aggressive.
Thanks for the warning. I'll proceed with caution. Aquarium adventures.
I'm thinking of setting up a small aquarium. Any tips?
Definitely do your research. Cycling the tank is crucial before adding fish.
Cycling? What's that?
It's establishing the beneficial bacteria that break down waste. Otherwise, your fish will die.
Oh, wow. Good to know. What kind of fish are easiest for beginners?
Guppies and neon tetras are pretty hardy. Just don't overcrowd the tank.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Enjoy your underwater adventure.
Dog park dynamics.
Have you been to the new dog park on Elm Street?
No, I haven't. How is it?
It's pretty good. Lots of space. But it's always a bit of a social experiment, isn't it?
Definitely. You always get a few dogs that are a little too enthusiastic.
Exactly. I saw one chasing squirrels up trees the other day. Quite a sight.
Haha, I worry about the smaller dogs getting overwhelmed.
Me too. They have a separate area for small dogs, thankfully. Is your dog well behaved around others?
Mostly. He gets a little excited around food, though.
Pet bed preferences.
I bought my dog a super comfy, expensive bed, and he still prefers to sleep on the floor.
Haha, they're so stubborn. My cat ignores her cat tree and sleeps on my keyboard.
It's like they intentionally want to make us feel like we wasted our money.
Maybe it's a comfort thing. The floor is cooler, the keyboard smells like you.
That's a good point. Maybe I should put one of my old shirts in his bed.
Worth a try, or maybe just accept that he's a floor-sleeping kind of dog.
Yeah, you're probably right. I just want him to be comfortable.
The Great Escape Artists.
My cat Houdini escaped again last night. I found him on the roof.
Seriously, how does he even get up there?
I have no idea. He's a ninja. I think he uses the trellis.
You need to put up a barrier. My dog used to dig under the fence constantly.
I've tried everything. Higher fences, deterrent sprays.
Have you tried burying chicken wire along the bottom of the fence?
That's a good idea. I might have to resort to that.
It worked for us. Good luck catching Houdini.
The Pet Sitting Dilemma.
I'm going on vacation next month and I'm dreading finding someone to pet sit.
I know it's always a struggle. Do you have any friends or family who could do it?
My sister usually does, but she's busy this time. I'm worried about leaving him with a stranger.
Have you looked into professional pet sitting services? They often have good reviews.
I have, but they're so expensive. It's almost cheaper to take him with me.
Maybe you could find a local student who's looking for some extra cash?
That's a good idea. I'll put out a feeler on social media. Thanks.
The picky eater pet.
My dog is the pickiest eater ever. I've tried so many different foods.
I know the feeling. My cat only likes one specific brand of wet food.
It's so frustrating. I feel like I'm wasting so much money.
Have you tried mixing in a little bit of human food, like plain chicken or rice?
I have, but he usually just picks around it. He's so clever.
Maybe try warming the food up a little? Sometimes that makes it more appealing.
That's a good idea. I'll give it a shot. Thanks.
The singing bird.
My neighbor's bird sings all day long. It's quite loud.
Is it a nice song, or is it more of a screech?
It's repetitive, but I guess it's not unpleasant.
Maybe you could leave a little treat outside for the bird. A peace offering?
That's a funny idea. I might try that.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Or maybe earplugs.
Haha, true. I'm mostly just amused by it. It's like my own personal alarm clock.
Unexpected animal guests.
We had a raccoon break into our shed last week. Oh no, did it cause much damage? Just a bit of a mess. It was after the birdseed, I think. We get squirrels trying to get into our attic all the time. It's amazing how persistent they are, isn't it? Absolutely. We had to get a professional to seal up all the holes. Maybe I should look into that. I don't want a repeat performance from the raccoon.
Dog Park Romances. Human Edition.
Did you see Sarah from accounting at the dog park yesterday? I think she was flirting with David from IT.
No way, with his scruffy terrier, Barnaby. That's hilarious.
Barnaby's a charmer. Maybe he's the real matchmaker. Their dogs were definitely hitting it off.
Well, I guess dog parks are the new singles bars. Less pressure, more fur.
Exactly. I saw him giving her a treat for her golden retriever. Smooth move.
Maybe I should start bringing my dog more often. Anything to escape online dating.
Definitely worth a shot. Just watch out for the overly enthusiastic Labradors. They can be a bit much. Fish tank mishaps.
I had a small disaster with my fish tank last night.
Oh no, what happened?
I was cleaning it, and I accidentally knocked over the whole thing. Water everywhere.
Oh man, were the fish okay?
Surprisingly, yes. I managed to scoop them all up and put them in a bucket. But my carpet is ruined.
That's rough. At least the fish are safe. Maybe invest in a smaller, more stable tank.
Definitely a good idea. And maybe a wet vac.
parrot imitation's gone wrong.
My parrot, Percy, is starting to pick up some interesting phrases.
Oh yeah? What kind of stuff?
Well, he started mimicking my ringtone, but only when I'm trying to have a serious conversation.
That's inconvenient. Anything else?
He also learned to imitate the sound of our smoke alarm. Scared the living daylights out of us the other night.
Oh man, that's awful. You need to teach him some more useful phrases like hello or I love you.
I've tried. He just squawks back the smoke alarm sound. I think he's mocking me. Sudden fear of stairs.
My dog has suddenly developed a fear of stairs. It's so strange. Really? Has anything happened to him recently? Maybe he slipped? Not that I know of. He was fine one day, and the next, he refuses to go near them. I have to carry him up and down. That's odd. Maybe he's experiencing some pain you can't see. Has he seen a vet? Not yet, but I'm going to make an appointment. I'm worried it could be something serious. Good idea. It's always best to be safe. Hopefully it's just a temporary phase. I hope so too. My back can't take much more of this.
The case of the missing hamster.
Oh my God, I can't find Hammy. He's gone from his cage.
Hammy escaped? Again? How does he keep doing that?
I don't know. I swear I locked the cage this time. I think he's a tiny Houdini.
Check behind the refrigerator. That's where we found him last time, hoarding sunflower seeds.
Good idea. I'm so worried he'll get hurt. Or worse, the cat will find him.
All right, let's split up and search. I'll take the living room, you check the kitchen.
Okay, deal. Thanks for helping. I owe you one, or maybe a lifetime supply of sunflower seeds.
The case of the missing squeaky toy.
Have you seen Mr. Squeaky? Buster's favorite toy?
No, I haven't. He usually carries it around everywhere.
I know. It's gone. Vanished without a trace. I've looked everywhere.
Did you check under the couch?
Of course. And under the bed, behind the curtains, even in the laundry basket.
That's a mystery. Maybe he buried it in the backyard?
I'll check, but he's never done that before. This is like a dog toy CSI episode.
The night the dog ate my homework.
You will not believe why I didn't turn in my assignment. Let me guess. You forgot? No. My dog ate it. Seriously, he ate my entire history essay. Your dog ate your homework? That's the oldest excuse in the book. I know, but it's true. I left it on the coffee table for 5 minutes, and when I came back, it was gone, replaced by a guilty-looking golden retriever. Did you at least take a picture for proof? Of course, I even have video of him trying to burp up the thesis statement. I'm doomed.
The picky parrot's diet. My parrot is the pickiest eater I've ever encountered.
Oh yeah? What does he refuse to eat?
Everything. He only wants sunflower seeds, and the vet says it's terrible for him.
Have you tried disguising other foods, like hiding them in the sunflower seeds?
I've tried everything. Pureed fruits, vegetables, even that fancy parrot food. He just throws it all on the floor.
Wow, that's dedication. Maybe you need to try a different approach. Make eating the good stuff fun somehow.
I'm open to suggestions. Maybe I should start singing to him while I feed him broccoli?
The squirrel conspiracy.
I'm convinced the squirrels in my backyard are plotting something.
Plotting? What makes you say that?
They're getting bolder. One of them actually stared me down while I was grilling burgers yesterday.
Maybe he just wanted a burger.
No, it was more than that. It was a calculating stare, like he was assessing my weaknesses.
Okay, now you're being paranoid. They're just squirrels.
Just wait, you'll see. They'll take over the world one nut at a time.
Unexpected pet friendships.
You won't believe this, but my cat Mittens is best friends with a crow.
A crow? Seriously?
Yeah. It started with her leaving food out for it, and now they hang out in the backyard all the time.
That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard. Do they talk?
I don't know, but they definitely communicate. Mittens even shares her favorite napping spot with the crow.
I guess opposites really do attract. My dog just chases squirrels.
Maybe Mittens is trying to teach the crow some cat-like skills. A murder of cats, perhaps?
Animal food obsessions.
My dog is obsessed with broccoli. I don't understand it.
Broccoli? That's so random. My cat goes crazy for olives.
Olives? That's even weirder. Do they even taste anything to them?
I have no idea. But she'll steal them right off my plate if I'm not careful.
My dog will sit and stare at the fridge if I'm preparing broccoli. It's intense.
They're so funny. Animals are just so weird sometimes.
Definitely. It makes them even more lovable, though.
Animal resemblance to owners.
Do you ever think pets start to look like their owners? It's a funny thought, but I've definitely seen it happen. Maybe it's their expressions. Yeah, or even their posture. My friend's dog slouches just like he does. That's hilarious. My cat has adopted my habit of napping in sunbeams. See? It's a real thing. Maybe we subconsciously choose pets that resemble us. Or maybe they just pick up our habits. Either way, it's entertaining.
Animals with imaginary friends.
I swear my cat has an imaginary friend. He stares at empty corners and hisses. That's so strange. Maybe he sees something we can't, like spirits or something. I hope not, but he definitely reacts to something that isn't there. My dog used to bark at the same spot in the backyard every night. It was creepy. Maybe they're just dreaming with their eyes open. That's what I tell myself. That's a good way to think about it. Less spooky that way. Exactly. Let's stick with the dreaming explanation.
Pet-inspired art projects.
I'm thinking of painting a portrait of my hamster. He's surprisingly photogenic.
That's a great idea. I've been wanting to try sculpting my dog in clay.
Sculpting sounds challenging. I'm sticking with something simpler, like watercolor.
Yeah, I might regret it, but I think he'd look great in clay, very distinguished.
You should definitely try it. Even if it doesn't turn out perfectly, it'll be fun.
True, and if it's terrible, I can always blame it on artistic license.
Pet-related home renovations.
We're renovating our living room, mainly to accommodate our Great Dane.
Wow, that's dedication. What kind of changes are you making?
Hardwood floors instead of carpet, for easier cleanup. And a built-in dog bed.
A built-in dog bed, that sounds amazing. He must be thrilled.
He doesn't know it yet, but he will be. It's the size of a small couch.
That's so thoughtful. I bet it will look great when it's finished.
Pets as therapists.
I had a really tough day at work, and my dog just knew. He wouldn't leave my side.
They have a sixth sense for that kind of thing, don't they? It's amazing.
It really is. Just petting him made me feel so much better. Like a furry therapist.
I completely understand. My cat always purrs the loudest when I'm feeling down.
It's like they absorb all the negative energy. I don't know what I'd do without him.
They're definitely more than just pets. They're family.
The great pet escape. My cat escaped last night. I found him on the roof this morning.
Oh no! How did he even get up there? That's crazy.
I have no idea. He must have climbed the tree. I'm getting him a harness now.
Good idea. My dog once dug under the fence and ended up at the park.
They're such escape artists, aren't they? It's terrifying.
It is! I'm just glad you found him safe and sound. Roofs are dangerous.
Me too. Lesson learned. No more unsupervised roof adventures. The loudest animal in the neighborhood.
Have you heard that new rooster in the neighborhood? It's incredibly loud.
Oh, you mean Reginald? Yes! My dog barks back at him every morning at 5 a.m.
Reginald, huh? Sounds fitting. Does it bother you much?
Honestly, yes. I've considered earplugs. My sleep schedule is ruined.
Maybe you should talk to the owner? Nicely, of course.
I might have to. It's either that or move. And I like my house.
Good luck. Hopefully, Reginald gets a bit quieter. The stinkiest pet.
My ferret got into a fight with a skunk. The smell is unbelievable.
Oh no! That sounds absolutely horrific. What did you do?
Tomato juice baths, special shampoo. Nothing seems to work completely.
I've heard baking soda can help too. Poor ferret, though.
He seems unfazed, which is even weirder. He's just proud of himself.
Well, at least he's happy. Good luck with the smell, though.
Thanks, I'll need it. Maybe I should just get used to it.
Unexpected pet talents.
My dog has this weird talent for finding lost keys. It's bizarre.
Seriously? That's amazing. My cat can open doors, which is less helpful.
Opening doors? That's both impressive and a little scary.
Tell me about it. We had to child-proof the cabinets. What about your dog?
He just sniffs around until he finds them. I think it's the metal smell.
Well, at least it's a useful talent. I'm jealous.
Animal noises at night.
I keep hearing strange noises outside at night. I think it's an animal.
What kind of noises? Could be anything from raccoons to owls.
It sounds like scratching and rustling mostly, sometimes a weird howl.
Definitely sounds like raccoons. They're nocturnal and love to rummage.
I hate raccoons. They get into everything.
Make sure your trash cans are secure. That's their main target.
I'll double check. Thanks for the tip. Maybe I should get a motion sensor light.
Dog park etiquette.
I'm always a bit nervous taking my dog to the dog park. Any tips?
Definitely. First, make sure your dog is up to date on vaccinations and good with other dogs.
Good point. He's usually friendly, but you never know.
Also, keep a close eye on your dog. Don't just stand there and chat.
Yeah, I've seen people do that. It's not responsible.
And clean up after your dog immediately. It's just common courtesy.
Of course. Anything else I should be aware of?
If your dog is being aggressive, remove them from the park. It's not worth the risk.
That makes sense. Thanks for the advice. Funny animal videos.
Have you seen any good animal videos lately?
Oh, always. They're my guilty pleasure. Anything in particular?
I saw one of a cat trying to jump onto a counter and completely failing. It was hilarious.
Those are the best. I saw one where a dog was trying to catch its tail and kept spinning in circles.
Classic! Animals are so clumsy sometimes.
It's what makes them so endearing, right? I love the ones with the goats screaming.
Oh my gosh, yes! Those are legendary. I could watch those all day.
Me too. They always brighten my mood. The annoyance of shedding.
I swear I vacuum every day and I'm still finding pet hair everywhere. Tell me about it. I have a golden retriever. It's a constant battle. I've got a long-haired cat. Black clothes are officially off limits. Have you tried those special de-shedding brushes? Yeah, they help a little, but it's never ending. I heard a robotic vacuum helps a lot, but they are expensive. I have been considering it. It might be worth the investment for my sanity. Definitely look into it. Think of all the time you'll save.
The joy of a new kitten puppy.
We just got a new puppy. He's absolutely adorable, but exhausting.
Oh, congratulations. Puppies are a handful, but so much fun.
He's constantly chewing on everything. My shoes are his favorite.
Definitely invest in some good chew toys. It'll save your sanity.
We've got a whole basket of them, but shoes are apparently more appealing.
Maybe try rotating the toys so he doesn't get bored with them.
Good tip. I'll give that a try. Potty training is also a challenge.
Patience is key, and lots of positive reinforcement.
The most affectionate pet.
My dog is so clingy. He follows me everywhere. Oh, that's sweet! Mine too. He's like my little shadow. It's cute, but sometimes I just need some space. I know what you mean. Mine even tries to get in the shower with me. Seriously? That's hilarious. Mine just sits outside the door and whines. Maybe try giving them a special toy or treat when you need some alone time. That's a good idea. I'll try that. Thanks. No problem. Enjoy the affection while it lasts.
The perfect cat nap spot.
My cat has the strangest sleeping habits. Where does yours nap?
Oh, mine's a sunbeam chaser. Wherever the sun is shining, that's where he'll be.
That sounds idyllic. Mine prefers my clean laundry basket.
Seriously, freshly folded clothes are irresistible, I guess.
It's a constant battle. I'm always pulling cat hair off my shirts.
Maybe try putting a cozy blanket in a different spot, see if he migrates.
I've tried. He just looks at it and then jumps back into the laundry.
Cats are so stubborn. Maybe you should get a decoy laundry basket.
The pet sitting favor. I'm going out of town next month. Any chance you could pet sit?
Oh, I'd love to. But I'm actually going out of town then too.
Darn! I'm striking out with everyone.
Have you looked into professional pet sitters?
I have, but they're so expensive. I was hoping for a friend discount.
I understand. Maybe try a local Facebook group for pet owners?
That's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that.
You might find someone reliable and more affordable there.
Unexpected animal encounters.
You won't believe what happened to me this morning on my way to work.
Oh? Do tell. Something exciting, I hope.
I saw a deer just casually strolling down the sidewalk in the middle of the city.
A deer? In the city? That's crazy.
I know. It looked completely unfazed by the cars and people.
Maybe it escaped from a park or something. Poor thing must have been scared.
I hope it found its way back to a safe place. It was quite a sight, though.
Weird pet food preferences.
You won't believe what my dog tried to eat yesterday.
Oh yeah? My cat once tried to eat a spider, so try me.
He was trying to eat a bar of soap. A brand new, unused bar of soap.
No way! That's insane. Did he actually manage to get any?
Thankfully, no. I grabbed it before he could really get a good bite.
Phew. Mine mostly just goes for string and rubber bands.
Those are dangerous too. We have to watch them like hawks.
Seriously. It's like having toddlers again, but with fur.
Animal shelter volunteering. I've been thinking about volunteering at the local animal shelter.
That's wonderful. They always need help.
What kind of tasks do volunteers usually do?
It varies, but often it's walking dogs, cleaning cages, feeding animals, and socializing them.
Socializing? Like playing with them?
Exactly, it helps them become more adoptable. and it's a lot of fun.
That sounds perfect. I'll contact them this week.
Great. You'll make a big difference in those animals' lives.
Cat versus dog ownership.
I'm trying to decide between getting a cat or a dog. They're so different.
Totally. Dogs need a lot more attention and exercise, that's for sure.
Yeah, the walks are a big commitment. Cats seem more independent.
They are, but they still need love and playtime. My cat demands attention, just on her own schedule.
So even cats aren't completely low maintenance?
Nope. Litter box cleaning, vet visits, and scratching posts are all part of the deal.
Good to know. Guess I have to think about what I can realistically offer.
Exactly. Consider your lifestyle and what you're looking for in a companion.
Dealing with pet hair. I love my dog, but the shedding is driving me crazy.
I hear you. It's a constant battle. Regular grooming helps a lot.
I brush him every day, but it doesn't seem to make a huge difference.
Have you tried a de-shedding tool? They can really get rid of the loose undercoat.
I haven't. I'll look into that. Any recommendations?
The Furminator is popular, but there are other good ones too. Read some reviews.
Okay, thanks. I'm desperate for a solution.
Good luck. It's a never-ending task, but it's worth it for our furry friends. Dog breed stereotypes.
I'm thinking about getting a golden retriever. They're supposed to be great family dogs, right?
That's the stereotype. They're generally friendly, but every dog is an individual. Temperament can vary.
So breed isn't everything.
Definitely not. Training and socialization are crucial, regardless of breed. A poorly trained golden can be just as much trouble as any other dog.
Good point. I need to remember that it's not just about the breed's reputation.
Exactly. Look at rescue dogs, too. Mixed breeds often have the best personalities and fewer breed-specific health problems.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
Lost pet scares.
I had the worst scare yesterday. My cat got out and I couldn't find her for hours.
Oh no, that's terrifying. Did you eventually find her?
Yes, thankfully. She was hiding under the neighbor's porch. I was so relieved.
That's great. It's always a good idea to make sure your pets are microchipped and wearing identification tags.
She is microchipped, thankfully. I was kicking myself for not checking her collar more recently.
It happens. I put a GPS tracker on my dog's collar after he escaped once. It gives me peace of mind.
That's a smart idea. I might look into that. I don't want to go through that again.
The allure of fish keeping.
I'm considering setting up a small aquarium. It seems so relaxing.
It can be, but it's more involved than people think. Water quality is key.
Water quality? What do you mean?
You need to cycle the tank, test the water parameters regularly, and do water changes.
Wow, that sounds complicated.
It's not too bad once you get the hang of it. Research different fish species and their needs before you start.
I'll definitely do my homework. Thanks for the heads up.
No problem. It's a rewarding hobby if you're willing to put in the effort. The ethics of pet ownership.
I was reading an article about the ethics of keeping pets, and it made me think.
Oh really? What was the main argument?
It questioned whether it's right to confine animals for our companionship.
That's a valid point. I think it depends on how well we care for them and meet their needs.
Yeah, providing a stimulating environment and plenty of enrichment seems crucial.
Definitely. And being mindful of their natural instincts and behaviors.
It's definitely something to consider and strive for.
Agreed. Responsible pet ownership is about more than just food and shelter.
The joys of birdwatching.
I've been thinking about getting into birdwatching. It seems so peaceful. It is. It's amazing to learn about the different species and their behaviors. What kind of equipment do I need to get started? A good pair of binoculars is essential, and a field guide to identify the birds you see. Any tips for attracting birds to my backyard? Definitely! Bird feeders with different types of seeds, a bird bath, and native plants are all great. That sounds wonderful. I'll definitely give it a try. You won't regret it. It's a very rewarding hobby.
The responsibility of pet sitting.
I'm pet sitting for my friend next week. I'm a little nervous.
It can be a lot of responsibility. Make sure you get detailed instructions.
Like what specifically?
Feeding schedule, medication if any, emergency contact info, and vet details are crucial.
Okay, I'll make a list. Anything else?
Know their routine, walks, playtime, bedtime, and be aware of any behavioral issues or anxieties.
Wow, that's a lot to remember.
It is, but it's better to be over-prepared than under-prepared. Your friend will appreciate it.
Unexpected pet behaviors.
My dog has started chasing his tail obsessively. It's so weird.
That's pretty common, actually. Could be boredom or anxiety.
I've been walking him more, but he still does it.
Maybe try some puzzle toys or a different kind of exercise to stimulate him mentally.
It's a good idea. I'll look into those.
Sometimes it's just a quirky habit they develop. As long as he's not hurting himself, it's probably okay.
True. I just want to make sure he's happy.
Animal-inspired dreams.
I had the strangest dream last night. I was riding a giant hamster through a supermarket.
Haha, what? That's amazing. What did you buy?
I don't remember. I was too busy trying to steer the hamster away from the produce section.
Maybe you're subconsciously craving more fiber in your diet.
Maybe. What's the weirdest animal-related dream you've had?
I dreamed I was a cat, and I could understand everything people were saying, but no one believed me.
That's a classic existential cat dream.
Animal superstitions.
Did you know that in some cultures, a black cat crossing your path is considered good luck?
Really? I always thought it was bad luck.
It depends on the culture. In Scotland, it's considered good fortune if a black cat appears on your doorstep.
That's interesting. What other animal superstitions are there?
Hearing a cricket in your house is considered good luck in some places, and killing a spider is supposed to bring bad luck.
I'm definitely not killing any spiders then, even if they are huge and scary.
Good call. Better safe than sorry.
Dog park personalities. Going to the dog park later, Max needs to run off some energy.
Probably. I'll be there with Luna. Prepare for her to try and herd all the other dogs.
Oh, she's a herder? Max is more of a sniff everything and then run in circles kind of guy.
Haha, classic. There's always that one dog who just sniffs nonstop.
And the one that just humps everything in sight. Remember Bruno?
Oh God, Bruno, poor guy. At least he was enthusiastic.
True. It's always entertaining people watching at the dog park too.
Pet-related embarrassing moments.
I took my dog to a fancy restaurant patio the other day, and he decided to mark the leg of the table.
Oh no, that's mortifying. What did you do?
I pretended I didn't see anything, and quickly dragged him away. I was so embarrassed.
I can imagine. Animals have no sense of decorum.
None whatsoever. Have you had any pet-related public embarrassments?
My cat once jumped on a delivery guy's head. He was not amused.
Oh my God! I think you win.
Pet sitting mishaps. I'm pet sitting for my sister this weekend, and I'm already nervous.
Oh, what kind of pet does she have?
A hyperactive Jack Russell. The last time I watched him, he chewed my shoes.
Oh no. Sounds like you need to hide everything valuable.
Definitely. I'm also worried about accidentally feeding him something he shouldn't have.
Just stick to the instructions she gives you and you'll be fine. And hide the shoes.
Good advice. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
The Great Escape.
You'll never guess what happened this morning. Mittens escaped.
No way, how? She's usually such a homebody.
She apparently figured out how to open the screen door. Found her exploring the neighbor's garden.
Oh dear, did she cause any trouble?
Thankfully, no. Just some very confused birds. I've had to reinforce the door now.
Smart cat, they're craftier than we give them credit for.
Tell me about it. I'm investing in cat-proof everything now. The mystery of the missing treats. I swear, the dog treats are disappearing faster than usual. I think someone's helping themselves.
You think the dog is getting into them somehow?
I don't know how. They're on the top shelf of the pantry. Maybe it's the cat.
The cat stealing dog treats? That's a new one.
I know, right? I'm setting up a surveillance camera tonight. This mystery needs to be solved.
Please let me know what you find. I'm invested now.
Will do. I have a feeling it's going to be hilarious.
The neighborhood squirrel feeder.
Have you seen Mrs. Henderson's new squirrel feeder? It's like a tiny picnic table.
No way. Is it actually working? Squirrels are usually too skittish for something like that.
Apparently she trained them. She started leaving food near it, then on it, and now they eat right off it.
That's dedication. I can barely get my dog to sit still.
I know, right? Maybe I should try that with the pigeons in my backyard.
Good luck with that. Pigeons are a whole different level of wild.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'll stick to admiring Mrs. Henderson's squirrel skills from afar.
The picky eater.
My dog is driving me crazy. He refuses to eat anything but salmon-flavored dog food.
Seriously? That's so specific. Have you tried mixing it with something else?
I've tried everything. Chicken, beef, vegetables. He turns his nose up at it all.
Maybe he's just a sophisticated pup with expensive taste.
I think he's just spoiled. What about your cat? Is she a picky eater?
Oh, absolutely. She only eats wet food, and it has to be paid. No chunks allowed.
They really train us well, don't they?
Unexpected animal sounds.
My parrot has started mimicking my ringtone. It's driving me crazy.
Seriously? That's both hilarious and incredibly annoying.
It is. I keep thinking my phone is ringing, but it's just Charlie squawking away.
Maybe try changing your ringtone. It might confuse him.
Good idea. I'll try that. What's the weirdest animal sound you've heard?
My neighbor's pug snores like a freight train. I swear I can hear it through the walls.
Oh wow, some dogs are really talented at snoring.
Dog breed misconceptions.
I'm thinking about getting a husky. They're so beautiful.
They are gorgeous, but be aware they need a lot of exercise, like hours every day.
Really? I thought they were just fluffy and friendly.
They are friendly, but if they don't get enough exercise, they can become destructive. High energy.
Oh, wow. Maybe I should reconsider then. I don't have that much time.
It's always good to research the breed's needs before committing. There are plenty of lower energy breeds that are just as loving.
You're right. Thanks for the heads up.
Hamster escape artist.
You won't believe what happened last night. Nibbles escaped again.
No way, how did he get out this time? I thought you reinforced the cage.
He chewed through the corner of the plastic base. I swear, he's a tiny mastermind.
Oh my gosh, where did you find him?
Under the fridge, gnawing on a stray piece of lettuce. He's relentless.
Maybe it's time for a metal cage. It might be a worthwhile investment.
You're probably right. Operation Fortify Nibbles Prison is now in full effect.
Good luck. Let me know if you need reinforcements.
Sudden change in pet behavior.
I'm a little worried about my cat, Whiskers. She's acting strangely.
Oh no, what's wrong?
She's usually super cuddly, but lately she's been hiding under the bed and hissing at everything.
That's not like her at all. Has anything changed in the house?
Not that I can think of. Maybe she's not feeling well?
It's probably best to take her to the vet just to be sure. Sudden behavior changes can sometimes indicate a health problem.
You're right. I'll make an appointment first thing tomorrow. The aquarium's new resident. I finally got that clownfish I've been wanting for my aquarium.
Oh, cool. What did you name him?
Nemo, of course. But the funny thing is, he's already become best friends with my grumpy old goldfish, Finny.
Really? I thought goldfish were solitary creatures.
Me too. But they're always swimming around together. It's adorable.
Maybe Finny was just lonely. Glad Nemo gave him a friend.
Me too. It's made the aquarium so much more lively.
The most unlikely animal friendship.
You won't believe the friendship that's blossomed in my backyard.
Oh yeah? What's going on?
My grumpy old dachshund, Winston, is now best buds with a wild rabbit that lives under my shed.
A rabbit? Really? I thought dogs were supposed to chase rabbits.
That's what I thought too. But they just hang out together, side by side. It's the sweetest thing.
That's so unexpected. Animals are full of surprises.
They really are. It's a reminder that friendship can be found in the most unlikely places.
The mystery of the missing socks.
I have a serious sock losing problem. It's driving me crazy.
Do you think the washing machine is eating them?
That's what I thought at first, but I found a stash of them hidden under the dog's bed.
Your dog is stealing your socks? That's hilarious.
It's not funny when half my sock drawer is empty. I think he likes the way they smell.
Maybe try putting your dirty laundry in a closed hamper.
Good idea. I'll give that a try. Hopefully that will solve the mystery of the missing socks.
Good luck. Let me know if you find any more hidden stashes.
The neighborhood cat feud.
Have you noticed Mittens has been getting into fights lately?
Oh yeah, I saw her squaring up to that ginger tabby from down the street yesterday. It was intense.
That's Garfield. He's a real bully. I think he's been stealing Mittens' food.
That's awful. Maybe we should try to shoo him away when we see him near your house.
Good idea. I've also been thinking about getting Mittens a bell for her collar. Might give Garfield a warning.
Worth a shot. Hopefully they can settle their differences peacefully soon.
I hope so too. I hate seeing her stressed out. The parrot's vocabulary. Coco is starting to pick up some new words. It's hilarious.
Oh really? What's she saying?
Well, mostly good morning and pretty bird. But she also repeats, "Where's the remote?" after my husband all the time.
That's amazing. Has she said anything unexpected?
She started saying oops after she knocks things off her perch. It's almost like she knows she's being naughty.
That's incredible. Parrots are so smart.
I know, right? I wonder what she'll learn next.
The squirrel conspiracy.
I swear, the squirrels in my yard are plotting something.
Plotting? What do you mean?
They seem to be working together. One distracts the dog while the others raid the bird feeder.
That's hilarious. They're getting organized.
It's not funny when they're emptying my bird feeder every day. I'm starting to think they're smarter than me.
Maybe you need a squirrel-proof bird feeder.
I've tried. They always find a way. They're relentless.
Unexpected pet talent.
You know how my dog, Buster, is usually pretty clumsy.
Yeah, he's a bit of a goofball, isn't he?
Well, I discovered he can catch things midair with incredible precision. Like a ninja.
No way, what kind of things?
Grapes, small balls, even a rogue fly once. It's like he has a superpower.
That's amazing. You should train him for a dog talent show.
I might just do that. He's definitely got the potential.
I'd pay to see that.
Animal sounds that confuse you.
My cat makes this weird chirping sound when she sees birds outside. What is that?
Oh, that's called chattering or trilling. It's thought to be a sign of excitement and predatory frustration.
Interesting. I always thought she was just mocking the birds.
Ha ha. Maybe a little bit of both. My dog makes this snorting sound when he's happy. It sounds like a pig.
That's funny. My hamster clicks his teeth when he's annoyed. It's surprisingly loud.
Animals have such strange and unique ways of communicating.
It's like they have their own secret language.
Animals as unintentional alarm clocks. My cat has decided that 5 a.m. is breakfast time, whether I like it or not.
Oh, I know that struggle. My dog starts whining to go outside at the crack of dawn.
It's like they have an internal clock that's set to annoy human.
Exactly. I've tried everything, but they're relentless. I guess it's their way of saying I love you.
Yeah. Love mixed with a healthy dose of demanding attention.
I swear my dog knows when I'm about to fall back asleep, and that's when he starts barking.
They are evil geniuses, I tell you. Decoding dog barks.
My dog has so many different barks. I wish I knew exactly what each one meant.
I know! It's like they're trying to tell us something important. I read somewhere that high-pitched barks usually mean excitement or play.
That makes sense. My dog's high-pitched bark definitely comes out when he sees the mailman.
And low rumbling barks are usually warnings, right? Like, stay away from my territory!
Yeah, definitely. He does that when the neighbor's cat walks by.
It's fascinating how much they communicate through sound.
I wish there was a dog-to-English translator app.
That would be amazing. I'd download that in a heartbeat. Humorous animal misunderstandings.
My aunt thought her cat was bringing her gifts of dead mice as a sign of affection.
Haha. Well, that's one way to look at it. My dog once tried to bury his bone in my hair.
Oh my gosh, did he succeed?
Almost. I had to intervene before I had a bone hairdo. I think he thought I was the yard.
That's hilarious. I saw a video of a dog trying to rescue a statue from drowning.
Animals are so earnest, they see the world in such a literal way.
It's what makes them so endearing. Even when they're trying to bury bones in your head.
Pet-related home decor choices. I'm redecorating my living room, but I'm struggling to find furniture that's both stylish and pet-friendly.
Oh, I know the feeling. Performance fabrics are your best friend. They're stain-resistant and durable.
That's a great tip. What about color schemes? Should I avoid light colors?
Not necessarily. You can find patterned fabrics that hide dirt and pet hair. Plus, washable rugs are a lifesaver.
Good point. I was also thinking about getting a stylish dog bed that doesn't look like an eyesore.
There are tons of options now. You can even find dog beds that look like miniature sofas.
That's exactly what I'm looking for. Thanks for the advice.
No problem. Happy decorating. Pets and their obsessions.
My dog is absolutely obsessed with tennis balls. He'll chase them for hours.
Mine too. It's like they're magnetically drawn to them. My cat, on the other hand, is obsessed with boxes.
Boxes are classic cat territory. My friend's rabbit is obsessed with chewing on cardboard tubes.
It's funny how they find such simple things so captivating.
I think it's a combination of instinct and play. The tennis ball is like a hunt for my dog.
That makes sense. And the box probably feels like a safe, enclosed space for the cat.
It's cute and a little weird at the same time.
Sudden changes in pet personality.
My cat has suddenly become super clingy. She used to be so independent.
That's interesting. Has anything changed in her environment? New furniture, new pet, new people?
We did get a new rug last week. Could that be it?
It's possible animals are sensitive to changes. Or maybe she's not feeling well. Has she been eating normally?
She seems to be eating okay. I'll keep an eye on her. Maybe I should take her to the vet just in case.
That's probably a good idea, just to rule out any medical issues. Sudden personality changes can sometimes be a sign of something else.
Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it.
The most overrated pet.
Okay, Controversial question. What do you think is the most overrated pet?
Ooh, that's tough. I'm gonna say hamsters. They're cute, but they're mostly nocturnal and don't really interact much.
I can see that. I was thinking maybe goldfish. They're pretty, but they don't really do anything.
True. They're basically just living decorations. What about birds? Some people find them annoying with all the chirping.
That's a good point. It really depends on the bird and the owner, though.
Yeah, every pet has its pros and cons. But I think hamsters take the cake for being the most overrated.
Agreed. At least a goldfish is quiet.
The perfect pet for a specific lifestyle.
My sister's moving into a tiny apartment and wants a pet, but she works long hours. Any suggestions?
A cat might be a good option. They're pretty independent and can entertain themselves.
She's allergic to cats, unfortunately.
Okay, what about a small dog breed that doesn't need a ton of exercise, like a pug or a chihuahua?
That could work, but she's worried about barking, disturbing the neighbors.
Maybe a reptile then? A gecko or a snake wouldn't take up much space or require a lot of attention.
I think she's looking for something a bit more cuddly. Perhaps a hamster or a guinea pig?
Those are good options too. Just remind her to clean the cage regularly.
The wildest pet you've heard of.
You won't believe what I heard. Someone in my building has a pet raccoon.
A raccoon? Seriously? That sounds like a handful. I can barely manage my golden retriever.
Apparently it's declawed and diapered. Still seems like a lot of work.
That's wild. The craziest I've heard of is a miniature pig. They're supposed to be hypoallergenic, but still, a pig.
Yeah, I think I'd stick with a dog or cat. Less likely to cause chaos.
Agreed. Although my dog does have a talent for finding mud puddles.
Haha. Well, at least it's not a raccoon raiding the garbage cans.
Animal-inspired home decor.
I'm redecorating my living room, and I'm thinking of incorporating some animal themes.
Oh, that sounds fun. What kind of animals are you thinking of?
I love birds, so maybe some bird-patterned wallpaper or throw pillows.
That's a great idea. You could also get some bird figurines or artwork.
True, and maybe a rug with a subtle animal print, like leopard or zebra.
Just be careful not to overdo it. Too much animal print can look a bit overwhelming.
Good point. I want it to be stylish, not a jungle.
Animals as unintentional alarm clocks.
My cat has decided that 5 a.m. is breakfast time, whether I like it or not. Oh, the classic feline alarm clock. My dog barks at the mailman every morning at 6. It's so annoying, but also kind of endearing. They're just so persistent. Tell me about it. I've tried everything to get my dog to stop barking, but nothing works. I've resorted to just giving my cat food to shut her up. I know it's enabling her, but I need sleep. Ha ha, I understand completely. Sometimes you just have to surrender to the animal overlords. Exactly. They definitely rule the roost in our house.
Dog park drama. Did you see what happened at the dog park yesterday?
No, I missed it. What went down?
This little terrier mix kept nipping at the heels of a Great Dane. The owner was oblivious.
Oh no, that's a recipe for disaster. Did the Great Dane retaliate?
Thankfully, no. But it was getting visibly agitated. Someone finally intervened and told the terrier's owner to keep it on a leash.
Good. Some people just don't pay attention to their dog's behavior.
Exactly. It makes the dog park stressful for everyone else.
Definitely. Responsible owners are key to a safe and fun dog park experience.
Keeping pets cool in summer. It's getting so hot. I'm worried about my dog overheating.
Me too. I've been giving my cat ice cubes to lick.
That's a good idea. I've been putting out extra water bowls for my dog.
You can also get cooling mats for them to lie on. They really help.
Oh, I'll have to look into that. We mostly stay inside during the hottest part of the day.
That's smart. And avoid walking them on hot pavement. It can burn their paws.
Definitely. Thanks for the tips. Staying cool is the top priority right now.
Pets and their obsessions.
My dog is completely obsessed with chasing squirrels. It's all he thinks about.
That's a pretty common dog obsession. My cat is obsessed with laser pointers.
Laser pointers are classic. It's funny how focused they get.
Yeah, she'll chase that little red dot for hours. It's the only thing that truly motivates her.
I wish I could harness my dog's squirrel obsession for something useful, like fetching the newspaper.
Haha, good luck with that. Sometimes their obsessions are just too strong to redirect.
You're probably right. I'll just have to accept that squirrels are his ultimate nemesis.
Sudden animal phobias.
My friend suddenly developed a fear of butterflies. Isn't that strange? A fear of butterflies? That's called lepidopterophobia. It's actually quite common. Really? I had no idea. She used to love them. Phobias can develop seemingly out of nowhere. Something probably triggered it. Maybe. She did have a butterfly land on her face unexpectedly a few weeks ago. That could definitely do it. Our minds are strange things. I guess so. Now she avoids parks and gardens altogether.
The most low-maintenance pet.
I'm thinking about getting a pet, but I have a pretty busy life. What's the most low-maintenance option, in your opinion? Honestly, probably a fish. A betta in a small tank is pretty self-sufficient. Really? I thought even fish required a lot of cleaning and water changes. Betta fish are hardy and don't need huge tanks. A weekly water change is usually enough. That sounds manageable. What about cats? I've heard they're independent. Cats are more work than a betta. You still need to play with them, clean the litter box, and they can be destructive if bored. Good point. Maybe a fish is the way to go, for now then.
The most talkative parrot. My aunt has a parrot that won't stop talking. It's hilarious and annoying all at once.
What kind of things does it say?
Everything. It mimics the phone ringing, the microwave beeping, and even my uncle's snoring.
That's incredible. Does it say actual words too?
Oh yeah, it knows hello, goodbye, good bird, and its own name, which is Captain.
Captain. Perfect name for a parrot. I bet it's quite the character.
He definitely is. He's the life of the party, whether you want him to be or not. The most unlikely animal friendship.
Have you seen that video of the dog and the duck who are best friends?
No way, a dog and a duck. That's adorable.
They do everything together. They eat together, sleep together, even go for walks together.
That's so heartwarming. It just shows that animals don't care about differences.
Exactly. It makes you wonder why humans can't be more like that sometimes.
Definitely. I saw a video of a cat nursing puppies once. Animals constantly surprise me.
Me too. They're full of love and acceptance.
The oddest pet toy.
You won't believe what my neighbor's cat plays with.
Oh yeah? What is it?
A dried up corn cob. She found it in the garden, and now it's her favorite toy.
A corn cob? That's unusual. My dog is obsessed with an old sock.
An old sock is pretty standard, but a corn cob, does she chew on it?
Apparently, she bats it around and carries it everywhere. Pets are so weird.
They really are. It just goes to show they don't need expensive toys to be entertained.
Animal communication and behavior. I'm trying to understand why my dog barks so much at the mailman.
He probably sees the mailman as a threat to his territory.
That makes sense. So how do I stop him?
You could try desensitization training, gradually expose him to the mailman from a distance.
That sounds like it could work. I'll have to research that.
Another thing is to try and distract him with a toy or treat when the mailman arrives.
Okay, I'll try that too. Thanks for the advice. Comparing cat and dog personalities. I've always been a dog person, but I'm starting to think cats are more independent.
Oh, definitely. Dogs need constant attention. Cats are happy napping all day.
That's true. My dog follows me everywhere. It's cute, but sometimes exhausting.
My cat only acknowledges me when she wants food. It's a very transactional relationship.
Haha, so true. But I guess that's part of their charm.
Exactly. They're mysterious and aloof, which makes them intriguing.
I can see the appeal. Maybe I'll get a cat someday, just to experience the other side.
You should. It's a completely different dynamic.
Pet photography techniques.
I'm trying to take better photos of my cat, but they always come out blurry.
Try using natural light. Avoid using flash, it scares them.
That's a good tip. I always use flash.
Also, try getting down to their level. It makes for a more interesting perspective.
Okay, I'll try that. Any other secrets?
Patience. Be prepared to take lots of photos to get a few good ones.
That's definitely true. Thanks for the help. Pet tech innovations. Have you seen those automatic cat feeders that dispense food on a schedule?
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting one. It would be so convenient when I'm traveling.
And there are smart collars that track your pet's location and activity levels.
That's cool. I worry about my dog getting lost when we're hiking.
I saw one that even monitors their heart rate and sleep patterns.
Wow, that's like a Fitbit for pets. Technology is amazing.
It is. Although, I hope it doesn't replace the personal connection we have with our animals.
Pet travel experiences.
I'm thinking of taking my dog on a road trip this summer.
Oh, fun. Have you traveled with him before?
Just short car rides to the park. This would be a much longer journey.
Make sure you plan for plenty of stops. Dogs need to stretch their legs and relieve themselves.
Good point. and I need to find pet-friendly hotels along the way.
Definitely. Some hotels are much better than others. Read the reviews carefully.
Will do. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Have a great trip.
The impact of pets on mental health.
Having a pet has really helped with my anxiety. I've heard that. The companionship can be really comforting. It's more than just companionship. Taking care of her gives me a sense of purpose. That makes sense. Routine and responsibility can be grounding. And just petting her calms me down instantly. It's like a built-in stress reliever. I've read about the science behind that. Something about releasing endorphins. Whatever it is, it works wonders. I don't know what I'd do without her.
The role of animals in literature and film. I just rewatched Old Yeller. It's such a classic but so sad.
Oh, I know. Animals often represent loyalty and unconditional love in stories.
Definitely. Think about Lassie or Rin Tin Tin, always there to save the day.
And sometimes they symbolize something deeper, like freedom or the wild spirit.
Like in The Call of the Wild, Buck's journey back to his primal instincts.
Exactly. Animals can be powerful metaphors.
It's amazing how much emotion they can evoke, even when they're fictional.
Unusual animal encounters.
You won't believe what happened to me yesterday. I saw a fox in my backyard.
Really? A fox? That's amazing. I've only ever seen them on TV.
It was just trotting along like it owned the place. I think it was after the squirrels.
Wow, that's quite the wildlife sighting. The strangest thing I've seen recently was a raccoon trying to open my garbage can.
Those raccoons are clever. They're like little bandits.
Exactly. I had to get a special lock for the bin.
Good idea. Maybe I should invest in some fox-proof fencing just in case.
Urban wildlife management.
There are so many squirrels in my neighborhood, they're starting to cause problems.
I know, they're cute, but they can be destructive. Chewing on wires and digging up gardens.
Exactly. What can be done about it?
Well, you can try to make your property less attractive to them. Secure your garbage cans and prune trees away from your house.
That makes sense. I've also heard about using humane traps to relocate them.
That's an option, but you need to check your local regulations first. It might be illegal.
Good point. I'll have to do some research. Thanks for the advice.
Wildlife conservation efforts.
I'm really worried about the declining bee population.
Me too. They're so crucial for our ecosystem.
I've started planting bee-friendly flowers in my garden to help.
That's a great idea. I've been thinking about donating to a wildlife conservation organization.
Which one are you considering?
Probably the World Wildlife Fund. They work on a lot of different projects.
That's a good choice. Every little bit helps, I think.
Definitely. We all need to do our part to protect our planet's biodiversity.
Dealing with pet separation anxiety. My dog gets so anxious when I leave for work. It's heartbreaking.
Oh no, that's tough. Have you tried leaving him with a Kong filled with peanut butter?
I have, but he loses interest after a few minutes. I think he knows I'm leaving.
Have you considered talking to your vet? They might recommend medication or a behaviorist.
I haven't, but that's a good idea. It's really affecting his quality of life.
They could also suggest desensitization techniques, like short absences that gradually increase.
That sounds promising. I'll definitely look into that. Thanks.
Homemade pet treats versus store-bought.
I've been thinking about making my own dog treats. Have you ever tried that?
I have. It's surprisingly easy, and I know exactly what's going into them.
That's my main motivation. Some store-bought ones have questionable ingredients.
Exactly. Plus, you can tailor them to your dog's specific needs or allergies.
Good point. Are they more expensive to make?
Generally, no, especially if you buy ingredients in bulk. But time is a factor.
Yeah, time is always a consideration. I'll have to weigh the pros and cons.
Definitely. Start with a simple recipe and see how it goes.
The allure of pocket pets.
I'm considering getting a hamster. They seem like low-maintenance pets.
They can be, but don't underestimate the care they need. They need clean cages and attention.
Oh, I know. I'm just looking for something smaller and less demanding than a dog or cat.
Then a hamster could be a good fit. Just research their specific needs.
Like what kind of bedding and food?
Exactly, and remember they're nocturnal, so they'll be most active at night.
That's fine. I'm a night owl too. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Good luck with your new furry friend.
The benefits of adopting a senior pet.
I was at the animal shelter and saw so many older dogs. It made me sad.
Senior pets are often overlooked, but they can be wonderful companions.
Really? I always thought they'd be more trouble with health problems.
Sometimes, but many are perfectly healthy, and they're often already house-trained and know basic commands.
That's a good point, and they're probably calmer than puppies.
Exactly. They're usually happy to just relax and cuddle. Plus, you're giving them a loving home in their golden years.
You've convinced me. I might go back and visit some of those seniors.
The challenges of multi-pet households.
We're thinking of getting a second dog, but I'm a bit nervous about how our current dog will react.
Introducing a new pet can be tricky. It's all about slow and supervised introductions.
That's what I've read. I'm just worried about jealousy and fighting.
Those are valid concerns. Make sure each dog has its own space and resources.
Like separate food bowls and beds?
Exactly. And give them equal attention so neither feels left out.
That makes sense. It sounds like a lot of work.
It can be, but it's so rewarding when they finally become friends.
The debate over declawing cats.
My furniture is getting destroyed by my cat. I'm considering declawing.
Have you looked into alternatives? Declawing is actually a pretty serious surgery.
I know, but nothing else seems to be working. Scratching posts, deterrent sprays.
Declawing removes the cat's claws at the first joint. It can cause long-term pain and behavioral issues.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that drastic. What alternatives would you suggest?
Nail caps are a good option. They cover the claws and prevent scratching. Regular trimming is also important.
I'll definitely try those first. I wouldn't want to cause my cat pain.
That's great. There are lots of resources online about managing cat scratching behavior. The ethics of keeping fish in tanks.
I've been thinking about getting an aquarium, but I wonder if it's ethical to keep fish in tanks.
It's a valid concern. As long as you provide a large enough tank with appropriate conditions, it can be okay.
What do you mean by appropriate conditions?
Proper filtration, temperature, and enrichment. And choosing fish that are compatible with the tank size and each other.
So, doing a lot of research beforehand is key?
Absolutely. And avoiding wild-caught fish is crucial, as that can harm their populations.
That makes sense. It's a big responsibility.
It is, but a well-maintained aquarium can be beautiful and provide a good life for the fish.
The importance of socialization for puppies. I just got a new puppy. He's adorable, but a bit shy around new people.
Socialization is key at that age. Expose him to different sights, sounds, and people early on.
How do I do that safely? I don't want him to get sick.
Talk to your vet about when it's safe to take him to puppy classes or dog parks. Before that, introduce him to vaccinated adult dogs.
Okay, that makes sense. What about noises? He gets scared easily.
Gradually expose him to different sounds, like the vacuum cleaner or fireworks, at a low volume, rewarding him for staying calm.
So, positive reinforcement is important?
Absolutely. It helps him associate new experiences with positive feelings.
The joys and headaches of bird ownership.
I'm thinking about getting a parakeet. They seem so cheerful.
They are. But be prepared for the noise. Birds can be quite loud.
Oh, I didn't think about that. How loud are we talking?
It depends on the bird. Some are constant chatterboxes, and cleaning the cage is a daily chore.
Daily? Wow. What are the joys of owning one?
Their personalities are amazing. They're intelligent and can be very affectionate. Plus, they're beautiful.
Okay. Noise and cleaning, but affectionate and beautiful. I'll have to consider.
Definitely do your research. Different birds have different needs and temperaments.
The pros and cons of indoor versus outdoor cats. I'm debating letting my cat Mittens outside. What do you think?
It's a tough call. Outdoor cats get more exercise and mental stimulation.
That's what I'm thinking. She seems bored indoors.
But they also face dangers, like cars, predators, and diseases.
Oh, that's true. I hadn't really considered the predators.
And they can impact local bird populations, if they're hunters.
Okay, maybe I'll stick to supervised outdoor time on a leash.
That's a great compromise. Best of both worlds.
Bird feeding woes.
The squirrels are eating all the bird seed. It's driving me crazy. Oh, I know the feeling. They're so persistent. I've tried those squirrel-proof feeders, but they just figure them out. Me too. Have you tried safflower seeds? Squirrels supposedly don't like them. No, I haven't. I'll have to give that a shot. Anything is worth a try at this point. Also, make sure the feeder is far enough away from anything they can jump from. Good point. I'll move it further from the tree. Thanks.
Dealing with cat scratching. My cat is scratching my furniture to shreds. Help!
That's classic cat behavior. Do you have scratching posts?
Yeah, a couple, but he ignores them.
Try different types. Vertical, horizontal, cardboard, sisal. See what he prefers.
Okay, I'll experiment. Where should I put them?
Near where he's already scratching. And try sprinkling catnip on them to attract him.
Catnip! Brilliant! I'll give it a try. Thanks.
Dog walking etiquette.
Did you see that guy let his dog run right up to mine off leash again?
Ugh, that's the worst. Some people just don't understand dog walking etiquette.
Exactly. Mine's reactive, and it sets him off every time.
You'd think people would ask before letting their dogs approach. It's common courtesy.
I wish there was a dog walking class for owners.
That's a great idea. Maybe we should start one?
I'd be down. Anything to make walks less stressful. Fish tank maintenance. My fish tank is looking a little cloudy. Any tips?
Probably needs a water change. How often do you do them?
Not as often as I should. Maybe once a month?
Definitely increase that. Aim for 25% every week or two. And clean the gravel.
Gravel cleaning. Sounds like fun. Is there a special tool for that?
Yeah, they sell gravel vacuums. Makes it much easier. Also, check your filter.
Okay, water change, gravel vacuum, filter check. Got it. Thanks. Pet-friendly gardening.
I want to start a garden, but I'm worried about my dog eating things he shouldn't.
Definitely research pet-safe plants. Some are toxic.
Any recommendations for dog-friendly options?
Sunflowers, zinnias, and nasturtiums are generally safe, and herbs like basil and rosemary.
Great, I love those. What about keeping him out of the garden beds?
You can use fencing or raised beds, or train him to stay out with positive reinforcement.
Okay, a combination of safe plants and fencing sounds like a good plan. Thanks.
Pet sitting responsibilities.
I'm pet sitting for my friend next week. Any tips?
Definitely get detailed instructions on their routine. Feeding, walks, meds, everything.
Good point. I'll make a checklist. What about emergencies?
Get the vet's number and emergency contact info. Know where the nearest 24-hour vet is.
Okay, that's smart. Anything else I should be aware of?
Be observant. Notice any changes in their behavior or appetite, and send lots of pictures.
Great advice. I'll be the best pet sitter ever.
The best pet furniture.
I'm trying to find a cat tree that doesn't look hideous. Any recommendations?
It's a struggle. I found one that blends in with my decor at a local pet store. Cost a fortune, though.
Oh no, my budget is screaming already. I've seen some nice ones online, but I'm scared of the quality.
Read the reviews carefully and consider DIYing something. It can be cheaper and more personalized.
DIY. That might be a bit beyond my skills, haha.
There are tons of easy tutorials online. Think scratching posts wrapped in rope.
Okay, you've convinced me to at least look into it. The challenges of owning a parrot.
I'm thinking about getting a parrot, but I've heard they're a lot of work.
They are. They need a lot of attention, mental stimulation, and space.
What about the noise? Are they really that loud?
Some species are definitely louder than others. Research carefully, and they can be destructive.
Destructive? Oh dear.
They need to chew, provide plenty of appropriate toys, and be prepared for a long commitment. They live a long time.
Wow, okay. I need to do a lot more research before I make any decisions.
The Great Hamster Escape.
My hamster escaped last night. I'm so worried.
Oh no, that's happened to me before. Don't panic.
Easy for you to say. What should I do?
Put out some food and water near the cage, and maybe a little bedding.
Okay, done. Should I leave the cage door open?
Yes, hopefully they'll be attracted to the familiar scent and go back in.
Fingers crossed, I'll keep checking. Thanks for the advice. The joy of fostering. I'm thinking about fostering a dog, but I'm a bit nervous.
It's definitely a commitment, but so rewarding. Seeing them find their forever home is amazing.
That's what appeals to me. I just worry about getting too attached.
That's the hardest part, definitely. But remember, you're helping them on their journey.
Good point. What's the biggest challenge you faced while fostering?
Probably dealing with behavioral issues. Some have anxiety or are scared.
Okay, good to know. I'll research that more before I apply. Cat's mysterious meows.
My cat has started meowing at the wall. It's really weird.
Is it a persistent meow or just a few now and then?
Pretty persistent, like she's trying to tell me something.
Could be a few things. Maybe she hears something in the wall, like mice.
Ugh, I hope not. We just had pest control come.
Or maybe she's just bored and wants attention. Try playing with her more.
I'll try that. It's just so strange, staring intently at a blank wall.
Cats are mysterious creatures. They probably have their own secret world we don't understand.
Cat's nightly serenades.
My cat keeps me awake at night with her yowling. It's driving me nuts.
Is she fixed? That can be a big reason for nighttime yowling.
Yeah, she's spayed. I think she's just bored.
Try playing with her a lot before bedtime to tire her out.
I do, but it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. She's a nocturnal hunter at heart.
Maybe get her a toy she can play with by herself at night, like a ball with a bell inside.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Anything for a good night's sleep.
Dog breed quirks. I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've always liked golden retrievers, but I've heard they shed a lot.
Oh yeah, Goldens are shedders for sure, but their personalities are amazing. Have you considered a poodle? They barely shed.
Poodles? I thought they were high maintenance.
They need grooming, but they're incredibly smart and come in all sizes. My friend has a miniature poodle and loves him.
Interesting. I'll have to look into that. What about labs? They seem pretty laid back.
Labs are great family dogs, but they need a lot of exercise. If you're not active, they can get bored and destructive.
Good point. Maybe a lower energy breed would be better for me.
Definitely do your research. Every breed has its own quirks and needs.
Dog walking woes.
Walking my dog has become a real chore lately. He pulls on the leash constantly.
Oh, I know that struggle. Have you tried a harness?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. He's just so eager to sniff everything.
Maybe try a shorter leash and frequent stops for him to sniff.
I'll give that a shot. It's just embarrassing when he drags me down the street.
Haha, been there. Consistency is key, though. Keep practicing.
True. Thanks for the advice.
Hamster hideouts.
I can't find my hamster. I swear I closed the cage properly.
Oh no! Check behind the furniture. They're good at squeezing into tight spaces.
I've looked everywhere. Under the couch, behind the bookshelf.
Did you check inside any boxes or bags on the floor?
Not yet. Good idea. I'll check the laundry basket too.
Leave some food out. Hopefully he'll come out for a snack.
Okay, I'll put some sunflower seeds on the floor. Thanks for the tips. The aquarium's new addition. I just got a new fish for my aquarium. A beautiful betta.
Oh, those are stunning. What color is it?
It's a vibrant blue with red fins. He's so active.
Just be careful putting him with other fish. They can be territorial.
I know. I have him in his own tank. Learned that lesson the hard way before.
Smart move. They really are gorgeous fish, though.
Definitely. It's so relaxing to watch him swim around.
Aquariums are so calming, aren't they?
The great pet escape artist.
My dog keeps escaping from the backyard. I don't know how he's doing it. Have you checked the fence for any holes or weak spots? I've patched up a few places, but he still finds a way out. I think he might be digging under it. That's a classic escape artist move. You could try burying chicken wire along the base of the fence. That's a good idea. It's just so frustrating. I'm worried he'll get hit by a car. I understand. Maybe a dog run with a secure top would be a good solution. Yeah, that might be the only way to keep him safe. Thanks for the suggestions.
The parrot's antics.
My neighbor's parrot is driving me crazy. It squawks all day long.
Oh man, that's rough. Parrots can be really loud.
And it's not just squawking. It mimics my ringtone. I keep thinking I'm getting a call.
No way, that's hilarious and annoying at the same time.
Tell me about it. I'm thinking of leaving a recording of myself singing off-key outside their window.
Haha, maybe try talking to your neighbor first.
Yeah, you're probably right. But the temptation is strong.
The picky eater dog. My dog has suddenly decided he doesn't like his food anymore. He just sniffs it and walks away.
Is he feeling okay otherwise? Maybe he's not feeling well.
He seems fine, playful as ever. I think he's just being picky.
Have you tried mixing in something he likes, like a little bit of chicken or broth?
I tried that, and he just ate the chicken and left the kibble. He's so stubborn.
Ah, that's frustrating. Maybe try a different brand of food?
I guess I'll have to. This is going to be an expensive experiment. Unexpected pet guests.
You won't believe what happened yesterday. I found a baby bird in my garden.
Oh no. Was it injured?
No, it seemed fine, just couldn't fly. I think it fell out of its nest.
Did you try to find the nest?
I did, but couldn't see it anywhere. I left it in a box near the tree with some water.
Hopefully the parents found it. They usually will.
I hope so too. It was so tiny and vulnerable.
Animal food obsessions. My dog is obsessed with carrots. He begs for them constantly.
That's so funny. My cat goes crazy for olives. Just the smell of them sends her into a frenzy.
Olives? That's an odd one. I guess every pet has its weird food craving.
Yeah, it's like they have their own secret menu. What's the weirdest thing your pet has ever tried to eat?
Probably a bar of soap. I caught him licking it once. Disgusting.
Ew, mine tried to eat a houseplant once. Luckily, it wasn't poisonous.
Weirdos. All of them. But we love them anyway.
Animal-inspired art projects.
I'm trying to find a new hobby, and I was thinking about doing some animal-inspired art.
That's a great idea. What kind of art are you thinking of?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe watercolor paintings of birds or sculpting little clay cats.
Ooh, both of those sound fun. Have you ever tried pet portraits?
I haven't, but that's a good idea. I could practice with pictures of my own dog.
Exactly, and there are tons of online tutorials to help you get started. Good luck.
Thanks. I'm excited to try it out.
Animal resemblance to owners.
Have you ever noticed how some pets start to look like their owners?
You know, I've heard that. I think it's mostly about shared expressions and mannerisms.
Yeah, like that lady with the poodle who both have curly hair and the same grumpy look.
Exactly. Or the guy with the bulldog who both waddle when they walk. It's uncanny sometimes.
It's probably just confirmation bias, but it's fun to imagine we influence each other.
I wonder if my cat is starting to judge me with the same intensity that I judge reality TV.
Haha, keep an eye on her. You might be becoming more feline. Animals with imaginary friends.
Have you ever seen a pet acting like it's playing with something that's not there?
You mean like chasing invisible things or barking at empty corners? All the time.
Yeah. Do you think they're actually seeing something we can't? Or are they just bored?
I'm guessing boredom. Maybe a bit of dust motes catching the light. But it's fun to imagine they have imaginary friends.
Totally. I like to think my cat is having epic adventures with a tiny, invisible mouse.
That's adorable. Maybe they're even plotting world domination together.
Now that's a thought. I should probably keep a closer eye on her. Dog park etiquette.
I'm thinking of taking my dog to the dog park. Any tips for a first-timer?
Definitely. First, make sure your dog is vaccinated and friendly with other dogs.
Okay, good to know. What else?
Keep a close eye on your dog and be ready to intervene if there's any roughhousing. And always clean up after them.
Of course. Anything else I should be aware of?
Bring water for your dog and avoid bringing toys that might cause possessiveness. Just be respectful and have fun.
Great advice, thanks. I'm feeling a bit more prepared now.
Pet-related home renovations. We're thinking of getting a dog, but I'm worried about our floors. They're hardwood.
Ah, the pet-proofing dilemma. Have you considered getting them sealed with a pet-friendly sealant?
I hadn't thought of that. We were just going to put down rugs everywhere.
Rugs are good too, especially in high-traffic areas. We also installed a doggy door to the backyard.
A doggy door. That's a great idea, but I'm not sure if our doors are compatible.
You'd be surprised. There are lots of different types. It's worth looking into if you want to give your dog more freedom.
Definitely. Maybe we should start budgeting for pet-proofing now.
Pets as therapists.
I had a really rough day at work, but just petting my dog made me feel so much better. I know what you mean. It's like they absorb all the stress. It's amazing. They're so non-judgmental too. You can tell them anything, and they just listen. Absolutely. And the unconditional love is a huge boost. They're always happy to see you. It's cheaper than therapy too, although the vet bills can add up. True, but the emotional support they provide is priceless, I think. Definitely. My dog is the best therapist I could ask for.
The Great Pet Escape.
My cat escaped last night. I was so worried.
Oh no, how did it happen, and did you find her?
She slipped out when I was bringing in groceries. Luckily, she was just hiding under the porch.
Phew, that's a relief. My dog once jumped the fence and ended up at the park.
Oh wow, that's a long way. Did he come back when you called him?
Eventually, after chasing a few squirrels. Now we have a taller fence.
Lesson learned. I'm definitely being more careful now.
Loudest pet.
My neighbor's rooster starts crowing at 4 a.m. every single day. It's driving me crazy.
Oh wow, that's early. I thought my dog's barking at squirrels was bad enough.
Squirrels I could handle. It's the sheer volume of the rooster. Have you ever heard anything so loud?
Maybe a whale song underwater? But on land, yeah, a rooster is pretty intense. Have you tried talking to your neighbor?
I did, but they said it's just nature, and refused to do anything about it.
That's frustrating. Maybe there are local noise ordinances you could look into.
That's my next step, I think. Earplugs aren't cutting it anymore.
The stinkiest pet.
Okay, be honest. What's the stinkiest pet you've ever encountered? Definitely ferrets. I love them, but that musky smell is something else. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. I used to have a hamster, and his cage could get pretty ripe if I didn't clean it often enough. Hamster cages are definitely up there. But have you ever smelled a wet dog after it's rolled in something questionable? Ugh, yes, that's a special kind of awful. It's like a combination of mud, dead things, and pure dog. Exactly. You have to immediately throw them in the shower, even though they hate it. True sacrifice. I think the wet dog might take the cake for me.
Animal food obsessions.
My dog is obsessed with ice cubes. He'll do anything for one. That's cute. My cat is crazy about olives. She'll try to steal them right off my plate. Olives? That's an unusual one. Mine also loves carrots, which is weird. Animals have such strange preferences. I wonder what makes them like certain things. Maybe it's the texture, or the smell. Or maybe they just like to be weird. Probably a combination of all three. It gives them character. Definitely. It certainly makes mealtimes more interesting.
Animal-inspired dreams.
I had the strangest dream last night. I was riding a giant hamster through a grocery store.
Haha, that's amazing. I dreamt I was a cat, chasing a laser pointer all night.
It's funny how our pets sneak into our subconscious like that.
Totally. I wonder what they dream about. Probably chasing squirrels or begging for treats.
I bet my dog dreams about endless fields of tennis balls.
Or maybe your cat dreams about world domination.
That's probably more accurate, actually. Animals as alarm clocks.
My cat is the most persistent alarm clock I've ever had. Starts meowing at 5 a.m. sharp.
Haha, mine does the same. Except its headbutts and purrs right in my face.
I swear they have an internal clock. Weekends don't matter to them.
Nope. They're like, food is food and it's always time for food.
It's effective, though. I'm never late for work.
True. Beats a phone alarm any day, even if it's a bit furry.
Definitely a furry alarm. Sometimes a clawy one, too.
Dog park dynamics.
Did you see that poodle trying to herd all the other dogs at the park yesterday?
Oh my gosh, yes. It was like he was trying to be the park manager. So funny.
My golden retriever just looked completely bewildered. She's too laid back for that kind of chaos.
I saw a little chihuahua trying to start a fight with a Great Dane. Size doesn't matter, I guess.
It's always entertaining. You really get to see their different personalities shine through.
Totally. It's like a real-life animal sitcom.
Speaking of, did you see the owner who brought a remote control car? The dogs went wild.
No way. I missed that. I'll have to keep an eye out next time.
Pets and personal space. My dog has zero concept of personal space. He's always right up in my business.
Tell me about it. My cat thinks my lap is community property, even when I'm working.
I try to work at the table, but then he cries until I let him on my lap.
It's a constant battle. I can't even go to the bathroom alone.
They're so needy, but that's also why we love them, right?
Exactly. It's a love-hate relationship with our personal bubbles.
More like a love-smother relationship. Pets as social catalysts.
Walking my dog is the easiest way to meet new people in the neighborhood.
I agree. My cat is an indoor cat, but people always stop to admire her through the window.
It's like they break the ice. Everyone loves to talk about their pets.
Exactly. It's an instant connection. You already have something in common.
I've made some really good friends just by chatting with other dog owners at the park.
Pets really do bring people together. They're little furry ambassadors.
Absolutely. They're the best social network ever.
Sudden pet quirks.
My cat has suddenly started licking the walls. Have you ever heard of such a thing? Wall licking? No way! Maybe she's found a new flavor she likes? I'm worried something's wrong, but she seems perfectly happy otherwise. Maybe a mineral deficiency? Could be worth a vet visit, just to be sure. That's a good idea. It's just so out of the blue. She's never done it before. Animals are weird. My dog suddenly hates his favorite toy. Won't even look at it. It's like they wake up one day and decide to reinvent themselves.
The great pet escape artist.
My dog is a Houdini. He can escape from any yard, no matter how secure I think it is.
Oh no, that's scary. Mine used to squeeze through the fence when he was a puppy.
He's figured out how to open the gate latch. I've had to put a padlock on it.
Wow, that's impressive. What does he do when he escapes?
He just wanders around the neighborhood, greeting everyone. He's a social butterfly.
At least he's friendly. Mine just chases squirrels.
I'd almost prefer the squirrels to the padlock situation. Almost.
The picky eater pet.
My cat is the pickiest eater I've ever met. She turns her nose up at everything.
I know the feeling. My dog will only eat a certain brand of kibble, and only if it's warmed up.
Warmed up kibble? That's dedication. I've tried every flavor and texture. Nothing works.
Have you tried adding a little bit of tuna juice to her food? That sometimes works for cats.
I'll try anything at this point. It's like she wants to be a starving artist.
Maybe she's just holding out for the good stuff. Human food.
I'm afraid you're right. I think I've created a monster. The stinkiest pet.
My dog loves rolling in the smelliest things he can find. It's a constant battle.
Oh, I can relate. Mine once rolled in something so bad I had to bathe him 3 times.
What is it about them and foul odors? It's like they're attracted to it.
I think it's their way of masking their own scent or marking their territory.
Well, he's definitely marking our house with something.
Invest in a good dog shampoo. You'll need it.
Already on it. And nose plugs. Considering nose plugs.
Sudden fear of stairs.
Lily's suddenly terrified of the stairs. She used to run up and down them all the time.
That's odd. Did she perhaps slip or fall recently?
Not that I saw. She just stopped one day and now whines at the bottom.
Maybe her eyesight is getting worse. Older dogs sometimes have trouble with depth perception.
That's possible. We should probably take her to the vet to get her checked out.
Definitely. In the meantime, maybe try using a ramp or carrying her up and down.
A ramp is a good idea. I'll look into that. Thanks. The case of the missing squeaky toy.
Have you seen Mr. Squeaky anywhere? Buster seems distraught.
No, I haven't. He was playing with it just an hour ago. Maybe he buried it in the couch cushions again?
I already checked. I swear he has a secret stash somewhere.
Did you look under the bed? That's usually where he hides things he wants to keep secret.
Good idea. I'll check. It's so strange how attached he is to that thing.
Well, it's his favorite. Remember when he ripped the last one to shreds?
Ugh, don't remind me. Feathers everywhere. Found it. Under the bed, just like you said.
Told ya. He's such a sneaky little guy.
The cat who befriended a squirrel.
You won't believe what I saw today. Mittens was sitting on the porch, nose to nose with a squirrel. Seriously? Mittens? The cat who chases everything that moves? I know. I was just as shocked. They were just staring at each other. No hissing, no chasing. Maybe they've reached some sort of truce, a we coexist agreement. I hope so. I'd hate for her to break the peace. It was actually quite sweet to watch. Keep an eye on them. You might have a Disney movie in the making. Ha 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 ha! I'll get the camera ready. Mittens and Squeaky, a tale of unlikely friendship.
The dog who hates his own reflection.
Buddy is terrified of his own reflection. He barks and growls at every mirror and window.
Really? He thinks it's another dog?
I guess so. He's been doing it since he was a puppy. We've tried ignoring it, but it's getting worse.
Have you tried covering the mirrors with blankets or towels for a while?
That's a good idea. We could slowly reintroduce them. Maybe with treats involved?
Exactly. Positive reinforcement. Make him associate the reflection with good things.
We'll give it a try. Thanks for the suggestion.
The fish tank meltdown.
Oh my God. The fish tank is a disaster. The water's cloudy and I think one of the tetras is floating upside down.
Oh no! What happened? Did you overfeed them?
I don't think so. Maybe the filter stopped working? I need to check it.
Definitely check the filter. And do a partial water change. That usually helps clear things up.
Okay, filter first, then water change. I hope I can save them.
Fingers crossed. Fish keeping can be tricky sometimes.
Tell me about it. I thought it would be relaxing, but it's just stressful.
The Great Escape Artist Hamster.
I swear, Houdini has escaped his cage again. This is the 3rd time this week.
Houdini? That's a fitting name. How does he keep getting out?
I have no idea. I've checked the cage, and there are no obvious gaps. He's a tiny genius.
Maybe he's climbing the bars and pushing the lid open. Is the lid secure?
I thought so, but I'll double check. Any tips on catching him?
Try leaving a trail of sunflower seeds leading back to his cage. Worked for my hamster, Nibbles.
That's brilliant. Sunflower seeds it is. Wish me luck.
The picky parrot.
Polly is driving me crazy. She refuses to eat anything but sunflower seeds.
Parrots can be notoriously picky. Have you tried offering her different fruits and vegetables?
Yes, I've tried everything. Apples, bananas, carrots. She just throws them on the floor.
Maybe try disguising the vegetables? Puree them and mix them with a small amount of sunflower seeds.
That's a clever idea. I'll try that. I'm worried she's not getting enough nutrients.
You could also try hanging a foraging toy with some healthy treats inside. Makes it a game.
A foraging toy? I'll look into that too. Thanks for the advice.
The singing canary.
Chirpy has been singing non-stop all morning. It's beautiful, but also a little overwhelming. Is that unusual for him? Maybe he's just happy. He usually sings, but not this much. I wonder if something's bothering him or if he's trying to attract a mate. Is he alone in the cage? Maybe he needs a friend. He is alone. I hadn't thought about getting him a companion. I'll have to research that. Or maybe he just needs a change of scenery. Try moving his cage to a different room for a while. Good idea. I'll try that first. Thanks.
The stolen sandwich.
You won't believe what happened. I left my sandwich on the counter for 2 seconds, and Whiskers ate it.
Whiskers, your cat, he ate a whole sandwich?
Every last bite. Turkey, lettuce, tomato, the whole shebang. He's never done that before.
Maybe he was extra hungry. Or maybe it just smelled really good.
I guess so. I'm just worried it'll make him sick. It had mayonnaise on it.
Keep an eye on him. He'll probably be fine, but call the vet if he starts acting strange.
Okay, will do. I guess I learned my lesson. Never leave food unattended around Whiskers. The uninvited guest. A bat in the attic. I think we have a bat in the attic. I heard some strange fluttering noises last night.
A bat? Seriously? That's unsettling.
I know. I'm terrified. I don't want it flying around the house.
Don't panic. Call animal control. They'll know how to safely remove it.
Okay, good idea. I was thinking of trying to catch it myself, but that sounds like a terrible idea now.
Definitely a terrible idea. Just let the professionals handle it.
Animal control it is. Hopefully they can come soon. Animal-assisted therapy.
Have you heard much about animal-assisted therapy? I have. I know they use dogs a lot, but what exactly does it involve? It's basically using animals to help people cope with physical or emotional issues. It can reduce stress and anxiety. That makes sense. I can see how interacting with a calm animal could be therapeutic. They use it in hospitals and nursing homes, and even with children who have learning disabilities. That's amazing. It's great to see animals helping people in such a meaningful way. I agree. It highlights the powerful bond between humans and animals.
Animal shelters and fostering.
Have you ever considered fostering an animal? I've been thinking about it.
I have. It seems rewarding, but also a little daunting. Are you worried about getting too attached?
That's my biggest concern, honestly. But I know there's a huge need for temporary homes.
Definitely. I volunteered at a shelter once, and the number of animals needing homes was heartbreaking.
Exactly. Maybe starting with short-term fostering would be a good way to ease into it.
That's a smart idea. Less commitment initially. Have you looked into local shelters' fostering programs?
I've started browsing their websites. It looks like they provide food and medical care, which is great.
That's standard practice. Good luck if you decide to go for it.
Animals in mythology and folklore.
I was reading about mythological creatures, and it's amazing how many involve animals.
Right? Like the Sphinx, or Cerberus, the three-headed dog guarding the underworld.
Exactly. Or the phoenix, a symbol of rebirth. Animals are often used to represent powerful ideas.
What about folklore? Think of the trickster figure of the coyote in Native American stories.
Good point. And the raven, often associated with magic and prophecy in various cultures.
It's interesting how different cultures interpret the same animal in different ways.
Absolutely. It reflects their values and beliefs about the natural world. Pet food and nutrition.
I'm overwhelmed by all the pet food options. What do you feed your dog?
I feed him a combination of dry kibble and wet food, mostly grain-free options.
Grain-free, huh? Is that necessary? Or just a trend?
Well, some dogs have sensitivities to grains. Mine seems to do better without them. It depends on the animal.
That makes sense. I've heard raw food diets are good, but also risky.
Raw food can be great, but you have to be extremely careful about hygiene and sourcing the ingredients.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Maybe I'll stick to high-quality kibble for now.
That's a safe bet. Just read the labels and avoid fillers.
Pet peeves regarding pets. What's your biggest pet peeve when it comes to other people's pets?
Definitely when people don't clean up after their dogs. It's so inconsiderate.
Oh, I completely agree. Mine is when people let their dogs jump all over you without asking.
Yes! Especially when you're wearing nice clothes. It's just rude.
And the barking. Constant, uncontrolled barking can be really annoying.
True, but sometimes you have to have some sympathy. They might be anxious.
That's fair, but owners should still try to manage it. It's not fair to the neighbors.
Pets in pop culture. Accuracy versus entertainment.
Have you ever watched a movie with an animal character and thought, that's not how that animal behaves?
All the time. They often anthropomorphize animals way too much for the sake of the story.
Exactly, like a dog suddenly understanding complex human emotions and giving advice. It's cute but unrealistic.
Or when they portray certain breeds as inherently aggressive or stupid. It perpetuates harmful stereotypes.
True, but I guess it's a balance between accuracy and entertainment. They need to create compelling characters.
Yeah, it's fiction after all. But it would be nice to see more accurate and respectful portrayals.
Agreed. Maybe documentaries are a better place to learn about animal behavior.
The funniest thing your pet has ever done.
What's the funniest thing your pet has ever done?
Oh, my cat once got stuck in a paper bag while trying to steal treats. It was hilarious.
That's a classic. My dog once chased his tail so hard he got dizzy and fell over.
Ha ha. Mine also tries to bury his bones in the couch cushions.
They're so silly sometimes. Animals definitely have a sense of humor, or at least they provide it.
I agree. They're always doing something goofy to make us laugh.
It's one of the best parts of having a pet, right? The future of pets, robotics, genetics.
Do you think we'll ever see robotic pets become really popular?
It's possible they're already developing them. But can they really replace the real thing?
I don't know. Maybe for people with allergies or who can't care for a real animal.
That's a good point. What about genetic engineering of pets? Any thoughts?
That's a bit more ethically complex, I think. Designing pets to be perfect feels strange.
I agree. Where do you draw the line? It could open a whole can of worms.
Exactly. I think the future of pets will be interesting but also potentially controversial. The importance of play for animals.
I was reading about how important play is for animals, even adult ones.
Yeah, it's not just for kittens and puppies. It helps them stay active and mentally stimulated.
Exactly. It's also important for their social skills, especially for animals that live in groups.
That makes sense. My dog gets so bored if he doesn't get enough playtime.
Mine too. A tired dog is a good dog, as they say. What kind of games do you play with yours?
We mostly play fetch and tug of war. He loves chasing after a ball.
Simple games are often the best. It's all about the interaction, I think.
The strangest pet names you've heard.
Have you ever heard any really weird pet names?
Oh, definitely. I once met a cat named Chairman Meow. Hilarious.
That's pretty good. I knew someone who had a hamster named Sir Reginald Fluffington III.
Wow, that's elaborate. I think the weirdest I've heard was a dog named Potato.
Potato? That's unexpected. I guess it's memorable.
Exactly. What's the strangest name you've given a pet?
I've always gone for pretty standard names, like Bella or Max. Nothing too out there. Cat's mysterious meows.
My cat meows at me constantly. I can't figure out what she wants.
Is it a specific meow or just general chatting?
It varies. Sometimes it's short and high-pitched, other times long and drawn out.
The short ones could be greetings. Long ones might mean she's hungry or wants attention.
I'll try paying closer attention to the context then.
Cats are masters of manipulation. Good luck.
Thanks, I'll need it.
Cat's nightly serenades.
My cat sings the song of her people every night at 3 a.m. Any advice? Oh, the midnight meows. Is she an indoor cat? Yes, strictly indoor. She might be bored or restless. Try playing with her before bedtime. I do, but maybe not enough. I'll try tiring her out more. Also, make sure she has plenty of toys and a comfy bed. Worth a shot. Thanks for the tips.
Dog breed stereotypes.
I heard golden retrievers are always super friendly. Is that true in your experience?
Generally, yes. Mine is a total love bug, but I think socialization plays a big role too.
That makes sense. I guess breed isn't everything.
Definitely not. Every dog has its own unique personality, regardless of breed.
True, I knew a Chihuahua that was actually quite gentle.
See? Stereotypes can be misleading.
Yeah, I should remember that next time I meet a dog.
Dog walking woes. Taking my dog for a walk is always an adventure, and not always in a good way.
Oh, what happens?
He pulls on the leash like crazy, tries to eat everything on the ground, and barks at other dogs.
Sounds like you need some leash training tips.
I've tried. He's so stubborn. Any suggestions?
Have you tried a gentle leader or a harness? They can help with pulling.
I'll look into those. Thanks.
Hamster hideouts. My hamster keeps disappearing. I'm worried he's escaped again.
Do you have plenty of hiding places in his cage?
Yeah, a little house, some tubes, and lots of bedding.
He might just be a good hider. Have you checked inside his food bowl?
No, I haven't. I'll look there now.
They often stash food in strange places.
You were right, he was in his food bowl. Thanks.
The aquarium's new addition.
I just added a new neon tetra to my aquarium. I hope it gets along with the others.
Neon tetras are usually peaceful. Just watch for any signs of aggression.
What should I look for?
Chasing, nipping at fins, or isolating itself are all red flags.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. It's been hiding behind the plant so far.
That's normal for the first day or two. It's getting used to its new environment.
Good to know. Thanks for the advice.
The great pet escape artist. My dog is a master escape artist. He keeps finding ways out of the yard.
Oh no! That's dangerous. Have you checked for holes in the fence?
I've patched up so many holes I've lost count. He started jumping it now.
Wow, that's impressive. And concerning. You might need a taller fence.
I know, it's the only thing I can think of. It's gonna be expensive.
Maybe an electric fence would work as a deterrent?
I'll research that. Thanks. The parrot's antics.
My parrot is driving me nuts. He keeps mimicking my ringtone.
That's hilarious and annoying at the same time.
It is! I keep thinking I'm getting a call.
Parrots are so smart. Maybe you can teach them something more useful?
Like what? To do the dishes?
Haha. Maybe just a simple hello or goodbye.
I'll give it a shot. It's worth a try.
The picky eater dog.
My dog is such a picky eater. I can never find food he likes.
Have you tried different brands or flavors?
So many: wet food, dry food, raw food, nothing seems to stick.
Maybe talk to your vet. There could be a medical reason.
That's a good idea. I'll schedule an appointment.
Sometimes it's just stubbornness, but better safe than sorry.
Exactly. Thanks for the advice.
Unexpected pet guests.
You won't believe what happened. A squirrel got into my house.
No way, how did that happen?
I left the window open a crack, and I guess it squeezed through.
Was it hard to get it out?
It took ages. It was running all over the place. Eventually, it went out the same window.
That's wild, I'd be terrified.
I was mostly just annoyed, but now I'm keeping all the windows closed.
Animal dreams. What do they dream about?
Ever wonder what animals dream about?
All the time. I bet my dog dreams about chasing squirrels.
Probably. My cat probably dreams about world domination.
Ha, or maybe just endless tuna.
True. It's fascinating to think about their inner lives.
Do you think they have nightmares?
Hope not. Maybe just dreams about the vacuum cleaner.
Poor things, hopefully, mostly happy dreams.
Animal-related phobias.
Are you afraid of any animals?
Spiders. Absolutely terrified of them. It's called arachnophobia.
I can understand that. Mine's birds. Ornithophobia, I think.
Birds? Really? Even little songbirds?
Especially them. It's the way they move. So erratic.
That's interesting. My sister's afraid of butterflies.
Wow, I've never heard of that one. There's a phobia for everything, I guess.
Yeah, it's strange what our brains latch onto. Animal rescue stories.
Have you ever heard any incredible animal rescue stories?
Oh, tons! There was that dog who pulled its owner from a burning house, right?
Amazing. I read about a dolphin that saved a swimmer from a shark once.
Wow, that's incredible. It's amazing how intuitive animals can be.
It really is. Makes you wonder what they're truly capable of.
I saw a story about a cat who alerted its owners to a gas leak.
They're so much smarter than people give them credit for.
Absolutely. These stories are always so heartwarming.
Animal sounds imitations.
Can you imitate any animal sounds? I can do a pretty good cat meow. Meow. Not bad. I can do a decent dog bark. Woof woof. Ha ha. Try a cow. Moo. Moo. Okay, that's not my best. How about a pig? Oink oink. This is actually quite fun. It is. Let's see. Can you do a seagull? Caw caw. I think I'm better at domestic animals.
Animals and their intuition.
Do you think animals are intuitive?
Definitely. My dog always knows when I'm feeling down.
Mine too. She'll come and cuddle with me.
It's like they can sense our emotions.
I think they can. It's amazing.
Have you heard stories of pets predicting earthquakes?
Yes, that's incredible. It's more than just instinct, I think.
I agree. There's something special about their connection to the world.
Local wildlife sightings.
Have you seen any interesting wildlife around here lately?
Actually, yes. I saw a family of deer in my backyard last week.
Oh wow. I usually just see squirrels and the occasional raccoon.
I think the deer are becoming more common in the suburbs.
That's both cool and a little worrying, I suppose.
Yeah, I hope they stay safe. Have you ever seen a fox?
Once, a long time ago, it was quite a sight.
They're beautiful creatures. I'd love to see one in person.
Pet birthday celebrations.
Do you celebrate your pet's birthday?
Absolutely. My dog gets a special cake and new toys.
That's so cute. I usually just give my cat extra treats.
Some people even throw full-blown parties.
I've seen those, with doggy birthday hats and everything.
It might seem silly, but it's a fun way to show them we care.
I agree. They bring so much joy to our lives.
Exactly. They deserve a little pampering. Pet grooming mishaps.
Ever had any pet grooming disasters?
Oh, you have no idea. I tried to trim my dog's nails once and accidentally cut him too short.
Ouch. I bet he wasn't happy. I tried to give my cat a bath once.
Let me guess, it ended with scratches?
More like a full-blown battle. I was soaked and bleeding.
I think I'll stick to professional groomers from now on.
Smart move. Some things are best left to the experts.
Definitely saves a lot of stress for both of us.
Pet-related travel fails.
Any travel fails involving your pet?
Once, I took my cat on a road trip and he threw up the entire way.
Oh no. That sounds awful. I tried to take my dog on a plane once.
And
He barked the whole time. I was so embarrassed.
traveling with pets can be so stressful.
Tell me about it. I think I'll stick to leaving them with a sitter.
Probably the best option for everyone's sanity.
Pets' strange sleeping habits.
Does your pet have any weird sleeping habits? My cat sleeps upside down on the couch. It's hilarious. That's funny. My dog likes to sleep with his head under the pillow. They're such odd creatures. Do they snore? Oh, yes. My dog snores louder than my dad. Mine, too. It's like having a tiny lumberjack in the house. It's strangely endearing, though, isn't it? Definitely, it's part of their charm.
Animal-inspired fashion trends.
Have you noticed how many animal prints are trending right now?
Oh yeah, leopard print is everywhere. And I've even seen some zebra stripes making a comeback.
It's interesting how animals influence fashion. Remember when everyone was wearing feathers?
Oh god, yes, that was a bit much. But I do like a subtle animal-inspired accessory.
Me too. I have a scarf with a butterfly print that I love.
That sounds lovely. I think animal motifs can add a fun and playful touch to an outfit.
Agreed. But I draw the line at wearing real fur or anything that harms animals.
Absolutely, cruelty-free is the only way to go.
Animal sounds that always make you laugh.
There's something about the sound a pug makes when it snorts that always cracks me up.
Oh my gosh, yes, it's so ridiculous. What about the little chirping noise guinea pigs make?
That's a good one. It's so tiny and adorable. I also find it funny when cats make that PRRRRT sound when they're hunting.
The PRRRRT, yes. It's like they're trying to be stealthy but failing miserably.
Exactly. What about animal sounds in general, even from animals you don't own?
I always laugh when I hear a donkey braying. It's just such a loud and unexpected sound.
Totally. And the way some birds mimic human speech is hilarious.
Oh, absolutely, they're such little comedians.
Animal superstitions around the world. I heard it's bad luck to see a black cat in some cultures, but good luck in others. Crazy, right?
Yeah, it's fascinating how different cultures view animals. Like, in some places, owls are symbols of wisdom, and in others, they're omens of death.
I remember reading that in Japan, foxes are considered messengers of the gods.
That's interesting. I wonder where these superstitions even originate from.
Probably from ancient beliefs and observations about animal behavior.
Makes sense. Do you have any animal-related superstitions you believe in?
Not really, but I always feel a little uneasy when a crow stares at me for too long.
Haha, I get that. They can be a bit unnerving.
Animals that should be pets, but aren't.
If you could safely and ethically domesticate any wild animal to be a pet, what would you choose?
That's an interesting question. I think a fennec fox would be amazing. They're so small and fluffy.
Fennec foxes are adorable. I've always thought raccoons were cute, but I know they're mischievous.
Oh, definitely. They'd probably tear your house apart. What about something more unusual?
Maybe a sugar glider. They seem like they'd be fun to play with.
Sugar gliders are cool. I've also always been fascinated by capybaras. They seem so chill.
Capybaras are awesome. They're like giant friendly guinea pigs.
Exactly. I'd love to have one lounging around my pool.
Dream pet you'll probably never own.
If you could have any pet in the world, regardless of practicality or legality, what would it be?
Oh, that's a fun question. I think I'd want a red panda. They're so adorable.
Red pandas are amazing. I've always been fascinated by wolves. Having a domesticated wolf would be incredible.
Wow, a wolf. That would be a handful, but also very cool. What about something more mythical?
Like a dragon, that's tempting, but I think I'd stick with a wolf. What about you? Any other contenders?
Maybe a miniature elephant? I could take him everywhere.
A miniature elephant. That's adorable and hilarious.
I know, right? It's fun to dream.
Pets' reactions to the vacuum cleaner. My dog goes absolutely ballistic whenever I turn on the vacuum cleaner. Does yours do that?
Oh, definitely. He hides under the bed and refuses to come out until I'm finished.
It's so dramatic. I don't understand what they're so afraid of.
Probably the loud noise and the fact that it's this big, scary monster moving around the house.
That makes sense. I've tried to desensitize him to it, but nothing seems to work.
I've given up. I just vacuum when he's outside, or distracted with a treat.
Smart move. Maybe I should try that.
It saves a lot of stress for both of us.
The most annoying pet toy.
My dog has this squeaky toy that he's obsessed with. But the squeak is so high-pitched, it drives me crazy.
Oh, I know the feeling. My cat has a little bell ball that she bats around at 3 a.m.
That sounds awful. I swear, they do it on purpose sometimes.
I'm convinced they do. It's like they know exactly which toys will annoy us the most.
Have you tried hiding it?
I have, but she always finds it. She's like a toy-finding ninja.
Ha ha! I guess we just have to accept that some level of annoying noise is part of pet ownership.
Sadly, yes. The price we pay for their adorable companionship. The most overrated pet.
Okay, controversial question. What do you think is the most overrated pet? Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna say hamsters. They're cute, but they mostly just sleep and run on a wheel. That's a fair point. I'd say goldfish. They're pretty, but they don't really do anything. True. They're basically just decorative fish. What about dogs? Are there any breeds you think are overrated? Maybe French bulldogs? They're super popular, but they seem to have a lot of health problems. Yeah, that's a good point. Their cuteness comes at a cost. I think cats are perfect, obviously. Haha, of course you do. But I'll admit, they're pretty low maintenance. Exactly. The perfect pet, in my opinion.
The mystery of missing socks and other pet crimes.
Okay, be honest. Does your dog also have a sock fetish? Oh my god, you too? I swear half my socks disappear into the abyss and I find them later, chewed up in his bed. It's infuriating. I've tried everything. Hiding them, putting them in hampers. Nothing works. Maybe they're just lonely and need sock friends. Have you considered getting him a sock puppet? Haha, that's actually a good idea. But seriously, the other day he ate a whole corner of the rug. Wow, that's next level. Mine just steals my spot on the couch the second I get up. That's a classic move. They're such little criminals, aren't they? Absolutely. But we love them anyway, despite their sticky fingers.
The weirdest thing your pet eats?
You won't believe what my cat tried to eat yesterday. A rubber band.
Oh no, did she swallow it? Mine once tried to eat a houseplant. Luckily, I stopped him.
Thankfully, I caught her in time. But it got me thinking, what's the weirdest thing your pet has tried to eat?
Probably dirt. He loves digging in the garden and then trying to eat the clumps of dirt he unearths.
That's pretty strange. I guess they have their own unique tastes.
Definitely. I've heard some dogs are obsessed with eating rocks.
Rocks? That sounds incredibly dangerous.
It is. Owners have to be really careful.
Aquarium keeping.
I'm thinking of setting up a small aquarium. Any tips for a beginner?
Definitely. Start small with a hardy fish like a betta or some tetras.
What about the tank size? How big should I go?
At least a 5-gallon tank for a betta or a 10-gallon for a small school of tetras. Bigger is usually easier to maintain.
Okay, good to know. And what about filtration and heating?
Absolutely essential. You'll need a filter appropriate for the tank size and a heater to keep the water at a consistent temperature.
Sounds like more work than I thought, but I'm excited to learn.
It is, but it's very rewarding. Just do your research and start slow.
Birdwatching as a hobby.
Have you ever gotten into bird watching? I've been thinking about picking it up.
Actually, I have. It's surprisingly relaxing. What sparked your interest?
I saw a beautiful robin in my garden the other day, and it made me curious about other birds in my area.
That's a great start. You'll need a good pair of binoculars and maybe a field guide.
Any recommendations for binoculars? There are so many options.
I'd suggest something with at least 8x magnification. Check online reviews for birdwatching specific models.
Good tip. I will do that. Maybe we could go birdwatching together sometime?
I'd love that. Let me know when you're free.
Dealing with destructive pet behaviors. My puppy is constantly chewing on everything. I'm at my wit's end.
That's a common problem with puppies. Have you tried providing him with plenty of chew toys?
Yes, but he still prefers my furniture.
Have you tried bitter apple spray? It can deter them from chewing on things they shouldn't.
I've heard of that. I'll give it a try. Anything else I can do?
Make sure he's getting enough exercise and mental stimulation. A tired puppy is less likely to be destructive.
That's a good point. I'll try to increase his playtime.
Consistency is key. And if the problem persists, consider consulting with a professional dog trainer.
Farm animal sanctuaries.
Have you ever visited a farm animal sanctuary?
I have. It's a really moving experience. Seeing rescued animals living happy lives is amazing.
I've been wanting to go to one. What kind of animals did you see?
Pigs, cows, chickens, goats, sheep, all sorts of animals that were rescued from factory farms or neglectful situations.
That sounds incredible. Do they rely on donations to operate?
Yes, most of them do. They often offer tours and volunteer opportunities too.
I'll definitely look into volunteering. It would be a great way to give back.
Keeping pets safe during holidays.
I always worry about my pets during the holidays. There are so many potential hazards.
Me too, especially around Christmas with the tree and decorations.
I'm always afraid my cat will try to eat the tinsel.
Tinsel is definitely a no-go. And be careful with holiday plants like poinsettias, as they're toxic to pets.
Good point. What about holiday foods? I know chocolate is dangerous for dogs.
Absolutely. Keep all holiday treats out of reach. And be mindful of guests offering your pets food without your permission.
That's a great reminder. It's hard to keep an eye on everything when you have guests over.
The allure of reptiles as pets.
I'm considering getting a reptile as a pet. What's your take on them?
They can be fascinating, but they're definitely not for everyone. They require very specific care.
Like what kind of care?
Specific temperature and humidity levels, specialized lighting, and a proper diet. It can be quite involved.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of work. What are some of the easier reptiles to care for?
Leopard geckos are generally considered good beginner reptiles. They're relatively docile and don't require as much space as some others.
I'll look into that. Thanks for the advice.
The challenges of owning a senior pet. My dog is getting older, and I'm noticing some changes. It's tough.
I understand. Senior pets require extra care and attention. What kind of changes are you seeing?
He's slowing down, sleeps more, and seems to have some joint pain.
Have you talked to your vet about pain management options? There are things that can help.
Yes, we're exploring different medications. It's just hard seeing him struggle.
It is. Just remember to be patient and provide him with lots of love and comfort.
Thanks. That's what I'm trying to do. I just want him to be comfortable and happy. The ethics of pet breeding.
What are your thoughts on pet breeding? I've been reading a lot about it lately.
It's a complex issue. On one hand, responsible breeders can help preserve specific breeds.
But on the other, there's the problem of puppy mills and irresponsible breeding practices.
Exactly. And the overpopulation of pets in shelters is a major concern.
So would you ever consider buying a pet from a breeder?
I'd only consider it if I could verify they're a reputable breeder with ethical practices. Otherwise, I'd prefer to adopt.
That makes sense. It's important to do your research.
The importance of microchipping.
I've been meaning to get my cat microchipped. Is it really that important?
Absolutely. It's the best way to ensure your pet is returned to you if they get lost.
I keep her indoors, but you never know.
Exactly. Even indoor pets can escape. A microchip significantly increases the chances of a reunion.
How does it work, exactly?
It's a tiny chip inserted under the skin with a unique identification number that's linked to your contact information in a database.
Okay, that sounds pretty straightforward. I'll book an appointment with the vet.
Great! It's a small investment that can make a huge difference.
The role of service animals. I saw a service dog at the grocery store the other day. They're so well trained.
They are amazing. It's incredible how much they can assist people with disabilities.
What kinds of tasks do they typically perform?
It depends on the individual's needs. They can guide the visually impaired, alert to seizures, provide emotional support, and much more.
It's important to respect their space and not distract them, right?
Absolutely. They're working animals, and any distraction can jeopardize their ability to help their handler.
I can't imagine how much training goes into making them so effective.
Animal rescue organizations.
I'm thinking about volunteering at a local animal rescue organization. Have you ever done that?
I haven't, but I've heard it's incredibly rewarding. What kind of organization are you looking at?
There's one that focuses specifically on rescuing senior dogs. I think I'd really enjoy helping them.
That's wonderful. Senior dogs often have a harder time getting adopted.
Exactly, and they deserve to spend their golden years in a loving home. It's just heartbreaking to think of them alone.
You'd be making a huge difference. Even just providing companionship and a comfortable place to stay is invaluable.
That's what I'm hoping for, to give them some comfort and love in their final chapter.
Go for it. I'm sure they'd appreciate any help you can offer.
Pet first aid knowledge.
I was reading about pet first aid the other day. It's more involved than I thought. Oh, really? I've never looked into it. What kind of things did you learn? Well, knowing how to stop bleeding, what to do if they're choking, and recognizing signs of heat stroke are crucial. Heat stroke, definitely. I worry about that in the summer. Do you know how to check their temperature? Rectally, unfortunately. But there are now ear thermometers for pets, though they can be less accurate, and knowing their normal vitals is key. Good point. I should probably research a local pet first aid course. It sounds really useful. Definitely worth it. Peace of mind is priceless when it comes to our furry friends.
Pet-friendly activities in the city.
I'm always looking for pet-friendly activities to do with my dog in the city. Any recommendations?
There's a great dog-friendly brewery downtown with a huge outdoor patio. They even have dog treats.
Oh, that sounds perfect. We're always looking for new places to socialize.
Also, there's a hiking trail just outside the city that's leash optional. My dog loves it there.
Leash optional is fantastic. He's pretty good off leash, so that would be great exercise for him.
Just be mindful of other hikers and dogs. And always bring poop bags, of course.
Definitely. Thanks for the tips. I'll check those out this weekend.
No problem. Enjoy.
Pets and personal space.
My cat has absolutely no concept of personal space. She's always right on top of me.
Haha, I know the feeling. My dog thinks my lap is his personal throne.
It's cute sometimes, but when I'm trying to work, it's a bit distracting.
Have you tried giving her a designated spot near you, like a comfy bed or a cat tree?
I have a cat tree, but she prefers my keyboard. Maybe I need a more attractive alternative.
Perhaps try a heated bed. They love those. Or even a cardboard box. Cats are weird.
A heated bed is a good idea. I'll give that a try. Thanks.
No problem. Good luck reclaiming your personal space.
The appeal of low-maintenance pets.
I'm considering getting a pet, but I don't have a lot of time for walks and constant attention. I'm thinking maybe a low-maintenance pet is best.
That makes sense. Have you thought about a cat? They're pretty independent.
Cats are an option, but I'm also considering something even lower maintenance, like a fish or a reptile.
Reptiles can be interesting, but they often have specific temperature and humidity requirements.
True. I've been doing some research. A betta fish might be a good fit. They're beautiful and relatively easy to care for.
Just make sure you get a decent-sized tank and filter. And research their specific needs.
Will do. Thanks for the advice. It's good to get different perspectives.
The challenges of owning a high-energy dog.
I love my dog, but sometimes I feel like I can't keep up with his energy levels. He's a whirlwind.
I can imagine. What breed is he?
He's a border collie mix. Smart as a whip, but needs constant stimulation.
Have you tried agility training or other dog sports?
We do agility training once a week, and it helps, but it's not enough. He still has energy to burn.
Maybe try puzzle toys or scent work. Those can be mentally exhausting for them.
That's a good idea. I'll look into some puzzle toys. Thanks for the suggestion.
Good luck. A tired dog is a happy dog, or so they say.
The ethical considerations of keeping animals in captivity.
I was watching a documentary about marine parks, and it made me think about the ethics of keeping animals in captivity.
It's a complex issue. On one hand, zoos and aquariums can play a role in conservation and education.
But on the other hand, are we depriving these animals of their natural lives for our entertainment?
That's the key question. Are the benefits of conservation and education outweighing the costs to the animal's well-being?
And even if the facilities are well maintained, is it truly possible to replicate their natural environment?
Probably not perfectly, but some argue that it's better than extinction, especially for endangered species.
It's a difficult balance to strike. I think we need to be more mindful of the impact we have on these animals.
Agreed. Supporting organizations that prioritize animal welfare and conservation is crucial.
The impact of pet ownership on children.
We're thinking about getting a dog for the kids. Do you think it's a good idea? I think it can be great for kids. It teaches them responsibility and empathy. That's what we're hoping for. But I'm also worried about the extra work involved. It definitely adds to the workload, but it's worth it. Just make sure the kids are involved in the care. Age appropriately. Like feeding and walking the dog. Exactly. Even just helping to fill the water bowl or brush the dog can make a difference. And always supervise interactions between young children and pets. Good point. Safety first. Thanks for the advice. You're welcome. I think you'll find it's a wonderful experience for the whole family.
The importance of regular vet checkups.
I sometimes skip my cat's annual vet checkup. He seems perfectly healthy, so I figure it's not necessary.
I used to think that way too, but regular checkups can catch problems early before they become serious.
Like what kind of problems?
Dental issues, kidney disease, even early signs of cancer. Cats are masters at hiding pain.
That's true. I hadn't thought about it that way.
Plus, they can get their vaccinations updated and get preventative treatments for fleas and ticks.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll schedule an appointment for him this week.
Great. It's an investment in his long-term health.
The social life of pets.
My dog seems to have a whole secret social life at the dog park. He has his crew he always hangs out with.
That's funny. Mine just sniffs around and occasionally barks at squirrels. Does he have a best friend?
Yeah, there's this golden retriever he's always playing fetch with. They seem inseparable.
Do they ever have disagreements? I've seen dogs get into little tiffs over toys.
Occasionally, but they usually sort it out quickly. A little growl, and then back to playing.
It's interesting how they establish social hierarchies, even amongst different breeds.
Absolutely. It's like watching a little society unfold right before your eyes.
Maybe we should start observing more closely. We could learn a thing or two.
Animal-inspired home decor.
My entire apartment is basically decorated in a, quote, cat lady chic theme.
Haha, I love it. I have a few dog-themed paintings and cushions. Subtle, but there.
I've got cat-shaped everything. Mugs, pillows, even a cat-shaped lamp.
That sounds amazing. I need to up my animal decor game. Maybe a pug-shaped teapot?
Definitely. Or a whole wall of framed pet portraits.
Oh, that's a great idea. A gallery wall dedicated to my furry overlords.
Exactly. Embrace the animal obsession.
Consider it done. My apartment is about to get a whole lot more doggy.
Animal lookalikes.
My hamster looks exactly like a tiny furry potato. Haha, I've seen some like that. My friend's pug looks like Danny DeVito. Oh my god, that's amazing. I need to see a picture. I'll send you one. It's uncanny. He even has the same grumpy expression. Some animals just have that human face, you know? Totally. It's what makes them so endearing. I once saw a cat that looked like Ron Perlman. Okay, that's another one I need to see. The internet is a goldmine for animal lookalikes.
Animal misunderstandings.
I swear my dog thinks walk means torture. He hides every time I grab the leash.
Really? Mine goes ballistic with excitement. Maybe he had a bad experience on a walk?
Possibly. Or maybe he's just lazy. He's a pretty pampered pooch.
Haha, I know the type. My cat thinks my lap is public property, regardless of what I'm doing.
Oh, the classic cat move. They're so entitled.
They are. It's like they think we exist solely for their comfort.
Exactly. And we mostly let them get away with it.
Guilty. They're too cute to resist.
Animal-related travel nightmares.
I tried to take my cat on a road trip once. Never again. Non-stop meowing and vomiting.
Oh, that sounds awful. I can't even imagine. My friend's dog ate her passport on the way to the airport.
Seriously? That's a whole new level of travel chaos.
Yep. They had to cancel their trip. Paper is apparently delicious to some dogs.
I guess you learn something new every day. I'm sticking to staycations with my furry friend.
Smart move. Travel with pets can be a real gamble, especially air travel.
I've heard horror stories about pets getting lost or injured on planes.
Exactly. It's just not worth the risk, in my opinion.
Animals as alarm clocks. My cat is the world's most persistent alarm clock. 5 a.m. every day.
I know the feeling. My dog starts whining if I'm not up by 6:30. No sleeping in on weekends.
It's like they have an internal clock. And it's always earlier than ours.
Definitely. And they're not afraid to use their claws/paws/voice to enforce it.
Mine will literally sit on my face until I get up. It's suffocating but effective.
Oh my gosh. Mine just gives me the sad puppy eyes. Guilt is a powerful motivator.
True. They've mastered the art of emotional manipulation.
And we fall for it every time.
Animals as matchmakers.
I met my partner at the dog park. Our dogs started playing together, and we hit it off.
That's so cute. My friend met her husband while volunteering at an animal shelter.
Aw, that's a great story. Animals really do bring people together.
They do. Shared love for animals is a great foundation for a relationship.
Definitely. You know you found someone good if they're kind to animals.
Absolutely. It's a major green flag. I'd be wary of anyone who didn't like animals.
Me too. Animals are the best judges of character.
They really are. They can sense good vibes. Animals with human-like habits.
My dog sighs dramatically when he doesn't get what he wants. It's so human.
That's hilarious. My cat watches TV with me, specifically nature documentaries.
No way, that's incredible. Mine just sleeps through everything.
She's a sophisticated feline. She even seems to judge the animals on screen.
I swear they understand more than we think they do.
Definitely. It's like they're little people trapped in animal bodies.
My friend's parrot whistles along to the radio. It's uncanny.
Wow, that's a talented bird. They're all evolving.
Pet-related embarrassing moments.
My dog once ate an entire birthday cake at a party. It was mortifying.
Oh no, that's definitely embarrassing. Mine decided to redecorate a friend's garden with my shoes.
Oh wow, that's next level. Did they find them all?
Eventually, yes, covered in mud and slightly chewed. Apologies were profuse.
I can imagine. Pets have no sense of social decorum.
None whatsoever. They live in their own little chaotic world.
And we love them for it, even when they're destroying our reputation.
Exactly. The price of unconditional love.
Sudden pet quirks.
My cat suddenly started sleeping in the bathtub. It's so weird.
That is odd. Did anything change in your house recently?
Not that I can think of. Maybe it's cooler in there?
Could be. Or maybe there's a draft he likes. Animals are so mysterious sometimes.
Totally. It's like he's discovered a whole new world in the bathroom.
My dog started barking at the ceiling fan last week. I have no idea why.
Haha. Maybe he sees something we don't.
I hope it's not ghosts. But yeah, pets are weird.
The most spoiled pet you know?
My neighbor's dog has a wardrobe bigger than mine. Seriously.
That's intense. My aunt's cat only drinks filtered water and eats gourmet salmon.
Wow, that's a pampered kitty. Does it have a personal chef too?
I wouldn't be surprised. It certainly acts like it does. It refuses to eat anything else.
Some people really go all out. I saw a dog wearing a diamond collar the other day.
Goodness, the things people spend money on. My dog is happy with a squeaky toy.
Mine too. Simple pleasures are the best.
Exactly. Unconditional love doesn't require diamond collars.
Addressing people appropriately.
I'm meeting with some business partners from Germany. Should I address them by their first name or last name?
In Germany, it's generally more formal. Use Herr, Mr., or Frau, Ms, followed by their last name, unless they specifically invite you to use their first name.
Okay, Herr and Frau followed by their last name, even in a casual setting?
Initially, yes. Wait for them to offer you the more familiar due form of address and permission to use their first name. It's a sign of respect.
What if I'm unsure of their marital status?
If you're unsure, Frau is generally acceptable for women. It's better to err on the side of caution and formality.
This is really helpful. I appreciate the advice.
No problem. Showing that you're aware of their cultural norms will make a good impression.
Food etiquette around the world. I'm going to a business dinner in South Korea next week. Any advice on dining etiquette?
Definitely. Wait for the eldest person at the table to start eating before you do.
Good to know. Anything about passing food?
Always use both hands when receiving or offering something, especially from someone older than you. It shows respect.
Okay, both hands. Got it. And what about tipping?
Tipping isn't customary in South Korea, so don't feel obligated to leave a tip.
That's good to know. I wouldn't want to accidentally offend anyone.
Exactly. Showing respect for their customs will go a long way.
Gestures and body language.
I was in Bulgaria recently, and I got so confused by their head nodding. It seemed opposite to what I expected.
Oh yeah, in Bulgaria, nodding your head means no, and shaking your head means yes. It's a common source of confusion for visitors.
That's wild. I kept agreeing when I meant to disagree.
It happens to everyone. Body language varies so much across cultures. The OK sign, for example, is offensive in some countries.
Really? Where?
In Brazil, Germany, and Russia, among others, it can be interpreted as a vulgar insult.
Wow, I had no idea. I'll definitely be more mindful of my gestures when I travel.
Smart move. Researching common gestures beforehand can save you from some awkward situations.
Gift-giving traditions. I'm invited to a housewarming party in Russia. What's an appropriate gift to bring?
Russians appreciate practical gifts for the home. A nice plant, a set of tea towels, or a bottle of good vodka are all good options.
Vodka. Got it. Should I wrap it in a specific way?
Yes, definitely wrap it. Presentation matters. Avoid giving an even number of flowers, as those are traditionally for funerals.
Even numbers of flowers are bad luck? Interesting.
Exactly. And when you give the gift, present it with both hands and a smile.
Okay. A wrapped gift. Presented with both hands and an odd number of flowers. Thanks.
You're welcome. They'll appreciate the thoughtfulness.
Navigating social customs. So, I'm visiting Japan next month. Any advice on social customs I should be aware of?
Definitely. Bowing is important. The deeper the bow, the more respect you show. Also, avoid sticking your chopsticks upright in your rice bowl.
Chopsticks upright, why is that?
It's reminiscent of funeral rituals, so it's considered very bad luck.
Oh wow, good to know. Anything else?
Slurping your noodles is perfectly acceptable, even encouraged. It shows you're enjoying the meal.
Slurping noodles? Okay, I can try that. Thanks for the tips.
No problem. Just remember to be respectful and observe what others are doing.
Negotiating across cultures.
I'm negotiating a deal with a Chinese company. Any tips on how to approach the negotiation process?
Building relationships is crucial in Chinese business culture. Take the time to get to know your counterparts personally before diving into the details.
So, more emphasis on relationship building than just getting down to business?
Exactly. Also, be prepared for a more indirect communication style. They might not always say no directly, but may use subtle hints or avoidances.
Indirect communication. That could be tricky.
Patience is key. And remember the concept of face. Avoid doing anything that could cause your counterparts to lose face in front of others.
Losing face. So avoid direct criticism or confrontation.
Precisely. Diplomacy and respect are paramount.
Public transportation norms.
I'm taking the subway in London for the first time. Any unwritten rules I should know about? Definitely. Stand on the right on escalators to allow people to walk past on the left. Stand on the right. Got it. And avoid making eye contact or engaging in loud conversations. Londoners value their personal space on public transport, so keep to myself and avoid chatting. Makes sense. Exactly. Also, let people off the train before you try to get on. Common courtesy. But good to remember. Thanks. You're welcome. Just follow those simple rules and you'll blend right in.
Religious observances and respect.
I'm visiting a mosque for the first time. What should I wear?
Modesty is key. Wear loose-fitting clothing that covers your arms and legs. Women will typically need to cover their heads as well.
Do they usually provide headscarves?
Most mosques will have headscarves available for visitors. You'll also need to remove your shoes before entering the prayer area.
Okay, covered up and shoes off. Anything else I should be aware of?
Avoid walking in front of someone who is praying, and try to maintain a quiet and respectful demeanor.
Got it. Quiet and respectful. Thank you for the advice.
You're welcome. It's all about showing respect for their faith and traditions.
Tipping expectations. I'm traveling to Argentina soon. What's the tipping culture like there?
Tipping is customary, but not as high as in the U.S. Usually, 10% is sufficient in restaurants.
10% in restaurants. What about other services?
For taxis, rounding up the fare is common. Hotel porters should be tipped a small amount per bag.
Okay, round up for taxis, small tip for porters.
And be aware that some restaurants might already include a cubierto charge on the bill, which is a service charge. Check before you tip.
A cubierto charge? I'll keep an eye out for that. Thanks.
No problem. Enjoy your trip to Argentina.
Understanding humor differences. I tried telling a joke to my Italian colleagues the other day, and it completely bombed. I thought it was hilarious.
Humor is so culturally specific. What kind of joke was it?
It was a self-deprecating joke about my own clumsiness.
Italians tend to appreciate more witty, observational humor. Self-deprecation might be seen as a bit odd.
That makes sense. So what kind of jokes do they usually tell?
often jokes about politics, family dynamics, or even poking fun at regional stereotypes within Italy itself.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I'll try a joke about Italian drivers next time.
Careful with that one. It could easily be misinterpreted. Tread lightly. Approaches to raising children.
What are some common approaches to raising children in your culture?
We tend to be very family-oriented, with grandparents often playing a big role. Discipline is usually quite strict.
That's interesting. In my culture, there's a lot of emphasis on independence and self-expression from a young age.
So less emphasis on obedience and respect for elders?
It's more about fostering critical thinking and allowing children to make their own choices, within reason, of course.
I can see the benefits of that, but we believe that a strong sense of family and tradition is crucial for a child's development.
It sounds like both approaches have their strengths. It's all about what you value most. Cultural attitudes towards risk-taking.
How does your culture generally view risk-taking? Is it encouraged or discouraged?
We tend to be quite risk-averse. Stability and security are highly valued, so people are often hesitant to take big chances.
That's interesting. In my culture, risk-taking is often seen as a sign of ambition and innovation, especially in business.
So failure is more accepted?
Yes, it's often seen as a learning opportunity. You're encouraged to fail fast and learn from your mistakes.
That's a very different mindset. We tend to see failure as something to be avoided at all costs.
It probably depends on the context, too. Some risks are worth taking, while others are not.
Cultural interpretations of luck. Do you have any lucky charms or superstitions in your culture?
Oh, plenty. We believe certain objects bring good luck, like a specific type of jade. What about you?
We have a few, like a rabbit's foot or a four-leaf clover, but I don't think most people take them too seriously.
For us, it's more than just a charm. It's about respecting the spirits and energies around us.
So, if something bad happens, do you attribute it to bad luck or something else?
It could be bad luck, but also a sign that we need to be more mindful of our actions and surroundings.
That's a very different perspective than what I'm used to. We tend to look for logical explanations first.
Cultural perspectives on mental health.
How is mental health viewed in your culture? Is it something people openly discuss?
It's still a bit of a taboo subject, unfortunately. There's a stigma attached to seeking help for mental health issues.
That's a shame. In my culture, there's been a growing effort to destigmatize mental health and encourage people to seek treatment.
That's great to hear. We're slowly making progress, but there's still a long way to go.
What are some of the common misconceptions about mental health in your culture?
Some people believe it's a sign of weakness or that it can be cured through willpower alone.
Those are harmful beliefs. Hopefully, with more education and awareness, those misconceptions will disappear.
Differing attitudes towards nature.
I'm curious, what's the general attitude towards nature in your country?
We have a deep respect for nature. It's seen as something sacred and to be protected. How about yours?
It's more of a resource to be managed, I think. We appreciate its beauty, but often prioritize economic development.
That's a shame. We believe that harming nature ultimately harms ourselves.
There's definitely a growing awareness of environmental issues, but it's still a balancing act.
Hopefully, more cultures will embrace a more sustainable approach to living in harmony with nature.
I hope so too. It's something we all need to work on.
Differing concepts of personal achievement.
What does personal achievement mean in your culture? What are people striving for?
Often, it's about contributing to the community and upholding family honor. Individual success is important, but not at the expense of others.
That's a very collective perspective. In my culture, personal achievement is often defined by individual accomplishments and material wealth.
So, more emphasis on individual recognition?
Yes, definitely. It's often about climbing the corporate ladder or starting a successful business.
We value those things too, but we also believe that true success comes from helping others and making a positive impact on the world.
It sounds like you have a more holistic view of achievement. It's about more than just personal gain.
The concept of saving face in interactions.
I've heard about the concept of saving face in some cultures. Is that something that's important in your culture?
Absolutely. It's crucial to avoid causing embarrassment or shame to others, even unintentionally. Maintaining harmony is paramount.
So direct criticism is generally avoided?
Yes, it's better to offer constructive feedback in a subtle and indirect way. Public reprimands are a big no-no.
That makes sense. In my culture, directness is often valued, but it can sometimes be perceived as rude.
It's all about being mindful of the other person's feelings. and maintaining a sense of respect.
It sounds like a delicate balancing act. I'll have to be more aware of that when interacting with people from your culture.
The role of elders in society.
What role do elders play in your society? They are highly respected and seen as a source of wisdom and guidance. Their opinions are valued, and they often have significant influence in family matters. That's wonderful. In my culture, elders are often marginalized, and their contributions are overlooked. That's sad to hear. We believe that elders have a wealth of experience and knowledge that should be shared with younger generations. Do elders typically live with their families? Yes, it's very common for multiple generations to live under one roof. It's seen as a way to care for and honor our elders. That's a beautiful tradition. I think we could learn a lot from that.
The significance of names.
I've noticed in some cultures, names carry a lot of weight, like family history or even destiny. Is that true where you're from?
Absolutely. In my culture, names are carefully chosen, often by elders, and reflect hopes for the child's future. It's a big deal.
That's fascinating. In my culture, names are mostly just a personal preference. We don't put nearly as much thought into it.
So you don't have naming ceremonies or anything like that?
Not really. Maybe a small family gathering, but nothing formal. It's interesting how different it can be.
Yeah, it's one of those things that really highlights cultural values.
Definitely. I wonder what my name would be if I were born in your culture.
Traditional craftsmanship and its preservation. Does your culture have any unique traditional crafts that are still practiced today?
Yes, we have a long history of intricate wood carving. It's a skill passed down through generations, but sadly, it's dying out.
That's a shame. Are there any efforts to preserve it?
There are some workshops and initiatives, but it's difficult to compete with mass-produced goods. What about your culture?
We have some traditional weaving techniques that are also struggling to survive. It's tough to keep these skills alive in a modern world.
It's important to preserve these crafts, though. They're part of our cultural heritage.
I agree. They tell a story about our past and connect us to our ancestors.
Celebrating births and new beginnings.
My friend from country just had a baby. Are there any special customs I should know about before visiting?
In country, they often have a specific custom to celebrate a new birth. It symbolizes meaning.
That's fascinating. Should I bring a specific type of gift?
Gifts for the baby are always appreciated. Something practical is usually a good choice.
Okay, that's helpful. I want to make a good impression.
They'll appreciate any thoughtful gesture. Just showing you care is what matters most.
Thanks for the advice.
Cultural differences in expressing emotions. I noticed that people from cultures seem more reserved in public than I'm used to.
Yes, in some cultures, openly displaying strong emotions is considered inappropriate, especially in formal settings.
So it doesn't necessarily mean they're unhappy or unfriendly?
Exactly. It's just a different way of expressing themselves. They might show affection or sadness in more subtle ways.
That makes sense. It's important to be aware of those nuances.
Definitely. Understanding these differences can prevent misunderstandings.
I'll try to be more observant.
That's the best approach.
Cultural fusion in modern society.
Have you noticed how many restaurants are offering fusion cuisine these days?
Definitely. It's a sign of how cultures are blending and influencing each other.
I love trying new combinations of flavors and ingredients.
Me too. It's not just food, though. You see it in music, art, and fashion as well.
True. It's interesting how these cultural exchanges create something new and unique.
It can also lead to some cultural misunderstandings if not approached with respect.
That's a good point. It's about appreciation, not appropriation.
Cultural variations in wedding ceremonies.
I'm going to a wedding in country next month. I am so excited. That's wonderful. Wedding ceremonies can be very different depending on the culture. What are some of the unique traditions I might see? In country, they often have a specific tradition which symbolizes meaning. Wow, that sounds beautiful. Is there a specific dress code I should follow? It's best to ask the couple or someone familiar with the traditions. Generally, modest attire is a safe bet. Good idea. I'll check with them. Thanks.
Experiences with culture shock. I'm feeling so overwhelmed since moving here. Everything is so different.
That sounds like culture shock. It's completely normal when you're immersed in a new environment.
Really? I thought something was wrong with me.
Not at all. It's your brain trying to process all the new information. What's been the hardest part?
Probably the language barrier, and feeling like I don't understand the social cues.
That's tough. Give yourself time and be patient. Try to connect with other expats too. Sharing experiences helps.
Thanks, that's good advice. I appreciate it.
No problem. It will get easier, I promise.
The impact of pop culture. Have you noticed how popular Korean dramas are becoming worldwide?
Yes! It's amazing how pop culture can introduce people to new languages and customs.
I started learning Korean because of them. It's a fun way to learn about the culture.
It is. But it's also important to remember that pop culture is just one aspect of a culture.
Right? It's not always a completely accurate representation.
Exactly. It can spark interest, but it's essential to delve deeper to gain a true understanding.
Good point. I'll keep that in mind.
The role of folklore and mythology.
I'm reading a book about culture-s mythology, and it's so different from what I'm used to.
Folklore and mythology often reflect a culture's values, beliefs, and history.
It's interesting how these stories have been passed down through generations.
They provide insights into a culture's worldview and its relationship with the natural world.
Do people still believe these myths today?
While not everyone takes them literally, they often still hold symbolic significance and influence cultural practices.
That's fascinating. I never thought about it that way. The value of cultural heritage.
I visited that ancient temple you told me about. It was incredible.
Isn't it amazing? It's a vital part of our cultural heritage.
It made me think about how important it is to preserve these historical sites.
Absolutely. They connect us to our past and tell us stories about our ancestors.
What's being done to protect them from damage and neglect?
There are various organizations working on preservation, but funding is always a challenge.
I see. It's a shared responsibility, really. Traditions around death and mourning.
I'm attending a funeral for a colleague whose family is from culture. Are there any customs I should be aware of?
Yes, in culture, mourning rituals are quite specific. For example, specific ritual.
Oh, I didn't know that. Is there a dress code?
Usually, dark colors are appropriate. It's also important to express your condolences sincerely and offer support to the family.
Thank you for letting me know. I want to be respectful.
Of course, just being there to offer your support is what matters most.
I appreciate your guidance.
Understanding cultural stereotypes.
I heard a comedian make a joke about all nationality being stingy. Is that a common stereotype?
Sadly, yes, but it's completely untrue. Every culture has its stereotypes, and they're usually based on limited or inaccurate information.
So, how do you combat those misconceptions?
By getting to know people individually and sharing my own experiences. Open communication is key.
That makes sense. It's easy to fall into the trap of believing what you hear.
Exactly. Actively challenging stereotypes is important for fostering understanding.
I'll try to be more mindful of that.
Local arts and crafts.
I'm looking for a souvenir. What kind of local crafts are popular here?
Well, we're known for our hand-woven textiles. The patterns tell stories about our history.
That sounds interesting. Where can I find some?
There's a market on Saturdays where local artisans sell their work. It's worth a visit.
Are they usually expensive?
It depends on the complexity and materials, but you can find something for every budget.
Great. I'll check it out this weekend. Thanks.
Local cuisine and dietary restrictions.
I have some dietary restrictions. Is it difficult to find food that I can eat here?
It depends on what you can eat. Many traditional dishes contain meat, but there are vegetarian options available.
I'm a vegetarian. Are restaurants usually accommodating?
Most are willing to adapt dishes if you ask. Just be clear about what you can't eat.
Are there any specific dishes I should try that are naturally vegetarian?
Definitely try the vegetable stew. It's a local specialty. Just double check that it doesn't contain any meat broth.
That sounds delicious. I'll look for it. Thanks. Local festivals and celebrations. I heard there's a festival happening this weekend. What's it all about?
It's the Harvest Festival. We celebrate the end of the growing season and give thanks for the bounty.
That sounds fun. What kind of activities are there?
Lots of traditional music, dancing, food stalls, and craft fairs. It's a big community event.
Is there anything I should know before I go?
Just come ready to have fun and maybe try some of the local cider.
Sounds great. I'll definitely check it out.
Perspectives on environmentalism.
What are the main environmental concerns in this region?
Water conservation is a big issue, as well as protecting our forests from deforestation.
Are there any local initiatives to address these problems?
Yes, there are several community-based projects focused on reforestation and water management.
That's good to hear. Do people actively participate in these initiatives?
Many do, especially younger generations. There's a growing awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability.
I'd be interested in learning more about how I can contribute.
I can connect you with some local organizations if you'd like.
Regional dialects and understanding. I'm having a hard time understanding some people here. Their accent is so thick.
Yeah, regional dialects can be tricky. Even native speakers sometimes struggle.
Do you have any tips for understanding them better?
Try focusing on the context and key words. Don't be afraid to ask them to repeat themselves, slowly.
That's good advice. I feel bad asking them to repeat themselves, though.
They'll understand you're trying to learn. It shows respect for their culture.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
No problem. Immersion is the best way to learn. Just keep at it. Social perceptions of outsiders.
Do you think people here are welcoming to foreigners?
Generally, yes, we value politeness and respect. As long as you're respectful of our customs, you'll be fine.
I'm always trying to be. Are there any specific things I should avoid doing?
Avoid being overly loud or boastful. Humility is highly valued here.
That's good to know. I tend to be a bit enthusiastic sometimes.
It's more about being mindful of your audience. Observe how locals interact and try to emulate that.
Okay, I'll pay closer attention. Thanks for the advice. The role of elders in society. I noticed that people seem to show a lot of deference to older people here.
Yes, elders are highly respected in our culture. They're seen as sources of wisdom and experience.
Is there a specific way I should address them?
Using honorifics is a good way to show respect. Ask someone for the proper term if you're unsure.
That's helpful. I want to make sure I'm being respectful.
Also, listen attentively when they speak. Their stories and advice are invaluable.
I will. It's nice to see a culture that values its elders so much. The significance of local landmarks. I saw that old tower in the town square. Is it just a tourist attraction?
Not at all. That's the Freedom Tower. It symbolizes our independence from a long ago ruler.
Oh, wow. So it has a real historical significance?
Absolutely. Every year we have a big celebration there on Independence Day.
That's fascinating. I should learn more about the local history.
Definitely. It'll give you a deeper understanding of our culture.
I'll look into it. Thanks for telling me about the tower.
Traditional healing practices.
I heard about some traditional healers in the area. Are they still common?
Yes, many people still consult with them for various ailments. They use herbal remedies and traditional techniques.
Is it considered strange to go to both a doctor and a traditional healer?
Not at all. Many people see it as complementary medicine. They get the best of both worlds.
That's interesting. Are the healers easy to find?
It's best to ask a local for a recommendation. They can point you to someone reputable.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the information. Traditional music and dance. I saw some people performing a traditional dance in the park. It was so beautiful.
Oh, that's probably the sun dance. It's an ancient ritual passed down through generations.
What's the meaning behind it?
It's a prayer for good health, a successful harvest, and community harmony.
That's incredible. The costumes were so vibrant, too.
Each color and symbol has a specific meaning related to our beliefs.
I wish I knew more about it while I was watching. I'll have to do some research.
I can point you to some resources if you like. It's a fascinating part of our culture.
Concept of personal space.
I visited Brazil last year, and people stood much closer to me when talking. It felt a little overwhelming. Personal space varies greatly. In some cultures, closer proximity signifies warmth and friendliness. I guess I'm just used to a larger bubble. Yeah, in North America and parts of Europe, people tend to value a larger personal space. So what do you do if someone is standing too close for comfort? Subtly take a step back or angle your body slightly away. Avoid making a big deal out of it. Good to know. I felt awkward just shifting away without knowing if it was rude.
Cultural perspectives on fate.
I was talking to a friend from India, and she kept saying, "It is God's will when discussing setbacks." I found it a bit passive.
In some cultures, there's a strong belief in fate or destiny. It's a way of accepting circumstances beyond their control.
I guess I'm more used to the idea of taking control and shaping your own destiny.
Yeah, it's a different worldview. In cultures with a strong belief in fate, there's often less emphasis on individual achievement and more on acceptance.
So how do you approach conversations about this?
Acknowledge and respect their belief system, even if you don't share it. Avoid dismissing it as superstitious.
That makes sense. It's about understanding their perspective. Cultural variations in wedding traditions. I attended a wedding in Nigeria, and it lasted for days with so many different ceremonies. It was amazing, but also overwhelming.
Wedding traditions are incredibly diverse. In some cultures, there are multi-day celebrations involving elaborate rituals and family gatherings.
It was so different from the weddings I'm used to.
Yeah, some cultures focus on a single ceremony and reception, while others emphasize the joining of families and the passing down of traditions.
What's the best way to show respect at a wedding with unfamiliar customs?
Ask questions respectfully, observe what others are doing, and participate enthusiastically within your comfort level.
That sounds like a good approach. Be curious and respectful.
Differing attitudes towards nature.
I went hiking with a group from Finland, and they seemed to have such a deep connection with the forest. It was more than just enjoying the scenery.
In many cultures, especially those with close ties to the land, nature is seen as sacred and integral to their identity.
I felt like they were almost communicating with the trees.
Some cultures believe in spirits of nature and practice rituals to honor the environment.
It's so different from how we often view nature as just a resource to be used.
Exactly. It's a reminder that our relationship with nature is shaped by our cultural values.
It makes you think about the impact we have on the environment.
Indeed, understanding these different perspectives can help us develop more sustainable practices.
Expressing disagreement respectfully.
I was in a meeting with colleagues from Germany, and they were very direct in their criticism. I felt a bit attacked.
Some cultures value directness and see it as a sign of honesty and efficiency.
But it felt so blunt.
Yeah, it can be jarring if you're used to a more indirect approach. In other cultures, sugarcoating criticism is preferred.
So how do you navigate that difference?
Try to understand the intention behind the directness. Focus on the content of the feedback, not the delivery.
That makes sense. It's about separating the message from the messenger, I suppose.
Exactly. And try to respond calmly and rationally, even if you feel defensive.
Navigating mealtime conversations. I had dinner with a family in Italy, and they kept asking me personal questions about my job and salary. I felt a bit uncomfortable.
In some cultures, that's just considered polite conversation. They might be trying to build a connection.
Really, it felt quite intrusive.
It depends on the culture. In some places, avoiding personal topics can be seen as aloof or unfriendly.
So, what's a good way to navigate those situations?
Answer politely but vaguely if you're uncomfortable, and steer the conversation towards more general topics like travel or hobbies.
That's a helpful tip. I'll try that next time.
And remember, it's usually not meant to be malicious, just a different way of socializing.
The meaning of hospitality.
I visited a family in Morocco, and they insisted I eat way more food than I could possibly manage. I felt pressured.
That's a common expression of hospitality in many cultures. Offering an abundance of food is a sign of generosity and respect.
But I was so full.
I know, it can be overwhelming. Try to take small portions of everything and compliment the food enthusiastically.
So, it's more about the gesture than actually finishing everything?
Precisely. Refusing food outright can be seen as impolite. Just make it clear you appreciate the offer.
Okay, that's good to know. I felt terrible leaving so much on my plate.
The significance of names.
I was working with a colleague from Vietnam, and I wasn't sure how to address him. Should I use his first name or last name?
In many Asian cultures, the family name comes first, and you usually address people by their given name or a title with their family name. It's best to ask.
I didn't want to offend him by getting it wrong.
It's always better to err on the side of formality and ask. It shows respect.
What about nicknames?
Nicknames might be common among close friends, but it's best to wait until you're invited to use one.
That's a good rule of thumb. Start formal and then adjust based on the relationship.
Understanding nonverbal cues.
I was giving a presentation in Japan, and I thought I was doing well, but everyone seemed so reserved. I couldn't read them at all.
Yeah, in many Asian cultures, direct feedback, especially negative, is avoided to maintain harmony. Silence or minimal expression doesn't necessarily mean disapproval.
So how do you gauge if you're connecting with the audience?
Look for subtle nods of agreement, attentive posture, or gentle questioning. It's more about feeling the atmosphere than relying on explicit cues.
That's so different from here, where people are very vocal if they disagree.
Exactly. It's all about understanding the cultural context of nonverbal communication.
I'll definitely keep that in mind for my next trip.
Views on competition. I noticed in a team project with some Chinese colleagues, they seemed less eager to take individual credit than my American teammates.
That's often because some cultures prioritize group harmony over individual recognition.
So, competition is viewed differently.
Exactly. In more collectivist societies, collaboration and the success of the group are valued more than individual achievement.
How do you navigate that in a workplace that values both?
Recognize and appreciate both individual contributions and the overall team effort. Highlight the collective success.
Good point. It's about finding a balance.
And being mindful of how your words and actions might be perceived in different cultural contexts. Approaches to education.
I was reading about the Finnish education system, and it sounds so different from what I experienced growing up.
How so? I've heard it's very highly regarded.
They have very little standardized testing, and they focus more on play-based learning in early childhood.
That's interesting. In many Asian countries, there's a huge emphasis on academic achievement and standardized tests from a very young age.
Yeah, I think the cultural values play a big role. Some cultures prioritize competition and individual success more than others.
Absolutely. And the resources available to schools also vary greatly around the world.
It makes you wonder what the best approach really is. There's no one-size-fits-all solution, I guess.
Probably not. But learning about different systems can give us new perspectives on education and how we can improve it.
Cultural attitudes towards animals.
I was surprised to learn that in some cultures, dogs are considered unclean. Yes, that's true. In many Muslim countries, dogs are traditionally kept outside and not allowed in the house. That's so different from Western cultures where dogs are often treated like family members. Exactly. And in India, cows are considered sacred and are allowed to roam freely. It's interesting how cultural beliefs and religious practices shape our relationships with animals. It really is. And it can lead to misunderstandings and conflicts when people from different cultures interact. I guess it's important to be aware of these differences and be respectful of other people's beliefs. Definitely. Even if you don't agree with them, it's important to be mindful of their cultural significance.
Cultural perspectives on mental well-being.
I was reading about how different cultures approach mental health, and it's quite varied.
Definitely. Some cultures stigmatize mental illness more than others.
Exactly. In some societies, seeking help for mental health issues is seen as a sign of weakness or shame.
While in other cultures, mental well-being is seen as an integral part of overall health and is openly discussed.
I also learned that the way people experience and express mental health symptoms can differ across cultures.
That's true. Cultural factors can influence how people interpret their symptoms and what kind of help they seek.
It's important to be aware of these cultural differences when providing mental health care.
Absolutely. A culturally sensitive approach is essential to ensure that people receive the appropriate and effective care.
Cultural perspectives on nature.
I've been reading about indigenous cultures and their deep connection to nature.
It's often a very different perspective than the one held in many industrialized societies.
Yeah, they see themselves as part of nature, not separate from it. They have a deep respect for the environment and its resources.
In many Western cultures, nature is often seen as something to be controlled and exploited for economic gain.
It's a shame because that mindset has led to so much environmental damage.
I agree. I think we can learn a lot from indigenous cultures about how to live more sustainably and in harmony with nature.
Do you think it's possible to bridge that gap between these different perspectives?
It's a challenge, but I think it's essential. We need to find a way to balance economic development with environmental protection.
Cultural significance of colors.
I'm designing a website for a global audience, and I'm trying to be mindful of color connotations. That's a smart move. Colors can mean very different things in different cultures. White, for example, is associated with mourning in many Asian countries. Wow, I had no idea. In Western cultures, white usually represents purity and weddings. Exactly. And red can symbolize luck and prosperity in China, but danger or anger in other places. So what's the best way to navigate this? Should I just avoid certain colors altogether? Not necessarily. Researching the target audience is key. You can also use colors in combination to soften the impact. That makes sense. It's a lot more complex than I thought. Definitely. But being aware of these nuances can make a big difference in how your message is received.
Cultural variations in mourning practices.
I recently attended a funeral that was very different from what I'm used to.
In what way? Mourning rituals vary significantly across cultures.
It was very loud and emotional, with a lot of wailing and public displays of grief. In my culture, funerals are usually more somber and subdued.
In some cultures, loud expressions of grief are seen as a way to honor the deceased and help the bereaved process their loss.
I also noticed that everyone was wearing white, which is the opposite of what we do.
Yes, white is often associated with mourning in many Asian cultures. Black is a more recent adoption from Western traditions.
It's fascinating how different cultures approach death and mourning. It really highlights our different values and beliefs.
Indeed. Understanding these differences can help us be more sensitive and respectful when interacting with people from other cultures during times of grief.
Differing concepts of beauty. I saw an article about beauty standards around the world, and it was fascinating how much they vary.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, in some African tribes, stretched earlobes and lip plates are considered beautiful, while in Western cultures that might be seen as unusual.
That's a good example. And in some Asian countries, pale skin is highly valued, while in other parts of the world, tan skin is considered more attractive.
It really highlights how much beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and is shaped by cultural norms.
Exactly. What's considered beautiful in one culture might be completely different in another.
Do you think social media is influencing beauty standards and making them more homogeneous?
That's a good question. It's definitely exposing people to a wider range of beauty ideals, but it could also be reinforcing certain dominant standards.
Regional dialects and slang.
I was watching a British show and they used the word chuffed. I had no idea what it meant.
Oh, chuffed means pleased or happy. Regional dialects and slang can be so confusing, even within the same language.
Totally. I've heard some slang from different parts of the US that I didn't understand either. It's like a whole different language sometimes.
Yeah, I think it's interesting how slang evolves so quickly and is so specific to certain areas or groups.
Do you try to learn local slang when you visit a new place?
I try to. It's a good way to connect with people and show that you're interested in their culture. But I'm always worried I'll use it wrong.
Me too. I'd hate to accidentally say something offensive.
Exactly. It's a delicate balance between trying to fit in and being respectful. The role of elders in society.
I've noticed that in some cultures, elders are highly respected and play a central role in family and community life.
Yes, in many traditional societies, elders are seen as a source of wisdom and guidance.
They're often responsible for passing down cultural traditions and values to younger generations.
In contrast, in many Western societies, elders are often marginalized and their contributions are undervalued.
It's a shame because they have so much experience and knowledge to share.
I agree. I think we can learn a lot from cultures that value and respect their elders.
Do you think the emphasis on youth and innovation in Western cultures contributes to this?
That's definitely a factor. But I think there's also a growing awareness of the importance of intergenerational connections and learning from our elders.
Traditional arts and crafts.
I'm fascinated by traditional Japanese pottery. The craftsmanship is incredible. Me too. And each region has its own distinct style and techniques passed down through generations. It's sad to think that some of these art forms are dying out because younger generations aren't learning them. It is. But there's also a growing movement to preserve and revitalize these traditions. That's good to hear. I think it's important to keep these cultural treasures alive.
I agree.
They tell a story about a culture's history and values. Have you ever tried learning a traditional craft? I took a weaving class once, but it was much harder than I expected. It gave me a new appreciation for the skill and patience involved.
Approaches to problem solving.
I'm finding that the way people approach problem solving here is quite different from what I'm used to.
In what way?
Back home, we're very direct and focused on finding the quickest solution. Here, there seems to be more emphasis on building consensus and considering everyone's feelings.
Ah, yes. We value harmony and avoiding conflict, even if it takes a bit longer to reach a decision.
It can be frustrating sometimes, but I also see the value in it. It often leads to more sustainable solutions in the long run.
Exactly. It's about building trust and ensuring everyone feels heard.
I'm learning to be more patient and collaborative, which is definitely a good thing.
Cultural approaches to grief and loss. I recently attended a funeral here, and I noticed some differences in how grief is expressed compared to my culture.
Oh, really? What did you observe?
There seemed to be more open displays of emotion, and the mourning period was much longer.
Yes, we believe it's important to express our grief openly and to support each other through the mourning process.
Back home, people tend to be more reserved and private about their grief.
We see death as a natural part of life, and we believe it's important to honor the deceased and remember them.
It's a different perspective, and it's made me think about how we cope with loss in my own culture.
There's no right or wrong way to grieve, but it's important to have a supportive community.
Cultural views on the future.
I've been thinking about how differently cultures view the future. What are your thoughts? That's an interesting topic. In my culture, there's a strong emphasis on planning for the future and saving for retirement. That's similar to my culture. But here, I've noticed more of a focus on living in the present moment. Yes, we tend to value experiences and relationships over long-term financial security. It's a different perspective, and it's made me question my own priorities. It's not about one being right or wrong, but about finding a balance that works for you. That's true. I'm trying to learn to appreciate the present more, while still planning responsibly for the future.
Differing concepts of personal achievement.
I've been noticing different ideas about what constitutes personal achievement here. It's not always about career success.
That's true. While career is important, many people prioritize family, community contributions, or personal growth.
Back home, it feels like everything is geared towards climbing the corporate ladder. It's refreshing to see other values emphasized.
We believe in holistic well-being. Success isn't just about money or status.
So, things like raising a family or contributing to the local community are seen as equally valuable?
Absolutely. Those are often seen as more meaningful achievements than professional success.
It's a perspective shift for me. I'm starting to think about what truly matters to me, beyond my career goals.
Expressions of respect for elders.
I'm curious about how respect for elders is shown here. It seems different from my country.
It's very important in our culture. We often use honorifics when addressing older people, and we always listen to their advice.
I've noticed the honorifics. It's a more formal way of showing respect than we typically use.
Yes, and we also prioritize their comfort and well-being. Family members often live together to care for their elderly relatives.
That's a beautiful tradition. It seems like elders are highly valued and respected for their wisdom and experience.
They are. We believe they have a lot to teach us, and we try to learn from their experiences.
It's a wonderful example of intergenerational connection.
Local legends versus global myths.
Have you heard any interesting local legends since you've been here?
Actually, yes! Someone told me a story about a shape-shifting creature that lives in the mountains. It reminds me a bit of our stories about werewolves back home.
Oh, interesting. So similar themes, different details?
Exactly. The shapeshifter here is tied to the land and protects it, whereas our werewolves are usually seen as dangerous and cursed.
That's a fascinating difference. It shows how our relationship with nature influences our storytelling.
Definitely. It makes you wonder what common fears and hopes drive these similar yet unique myths across cultures.
Perhaps the fear of the unknown and the hope for protection in different forms?
That sounds about right. It's amazing how stories connect us, even across vast distances.
Perceptions of wealth and poverty.
I've noticed some stark differences in how wealth and poverty are perceived here compared to my country.
Oh, really? How so?
Back home, there's a lot of emphasis on material possessions as a sign of success. Here, people seem to value community and family more.
That's a good observation. We tend to prioritize collective well-being over individual accumulation.
It's refreshing, but also challenging to adjust to. I find myself questioning my own values sometimes.
It's a good thing to question them. It helps you understand yourself better and appreciate different perspectives.
True, it's made me realize that wealth can mean different things to different people.
The influence of colonial history.
I've been reading about the colonial history of this region. It seems to have had a significant impact on the culture.
Absolutely. Colonialism has shaped our language, our political systems, and our social structures.
I'm curious about how people here view that history. Is it a source of anger, pride, or something else?
It's a complex mix of emotions. There's anger about the injustices of the past, but also pride in our resilience and our ability to overcome adversity.
I can imagine. It must be difficult to reconcile the positive and negative aspects of that legacy.
It is, but it's important to acknowledge the past in order to build a better future.
That makes sense. It's a reminder that history is always present, shaping our identities and our relationships with the world. The meaning of home.
What does home mean to you now that you're living abroad?
That's a big question. I used to think it was just a place, my childhood house. But now I think it's more about the people and memories I carry with me.
I can relate to that. For me, it's also about the familiar smells and sounds of my hometown.
Yeah, those sensory details are powerful, like the smell of rain on the pavement or the sound of a specific bird.
Exactly. And now I'm starting to associate those feelings with this new place too.
So, could this new place become home eventually?
I think so. Maybe home isn't just one place, but a feeling you can recreate wherever you are.
That's a beautiful way to put it.
The role of tradition in modern life.
How do you see tradition playing a role in modern life here?
It's a delicate balance. We value our traditions deeply, but we also recognize the need to adapt to a changing world.
I've noticed that there seems to be a strong desire to preserve cultural heritage while embracing new technologies and ideas.
Exactly. It's about finding ways to integrate the old and the new.
Are there any specific traditions that are particularly important to maintain?
Family gatherings, storytelling, and certain rituals are all considered essential for preserving our cultural identity.
It's fascinating to see how these traditions continue to shape people's lives in the 21st century.
Approaches to problem solving. I've noticed a different approach to problem solving here. It seems more indirect.
We tend to prioritize harmony and avoid direct confrontation, even when addressing problems.
So it's about finding solutions that don't disrupt relationships?
Precisely. We might use subtle suggestions or involve mediators to find common ground.
In my country, we're more direct, even if it causes some friction.
Each approach has its strengths and weaknesses. Ours can be slower but more sustainable.
I can see how that would lead to stronger long-term relationships. Cultural perspectives on nature.
I noticed people seem to have a deep respect for nature here. Is that common? It is. We have a long history of living in harmony with the environment. That's wonderful. In my country, we're still struggling with environmental awareness. It's a global challenge, but our cultural values emphasize sustainability and conservation. I see that reflected in the architecture and the way people interact with natural spaces. We believe nature has intrinsic value, beyond just its practical uses. That's a perspective I admire.
Differing concepts of beauty.
I've noticed the beauty standards here are quite different from what I'm used to.
In what way?
Well, the emphasis on certain features or body types seems different.
Beauty is subjective and culturally constructed. What's considered attractive varies widely.
That's true. It's interesting to see how those ideals are shaped by media and tradition.
Absolutely. It's important to be aware of those differences and avoid making assumptions.
Definitely. It's all about broadening your perspective.
Expressions of respect for elders.
I've noticed a strong emphasis on respecting elders here. How is that shown?
It's shown in many ways, through language, gestures, and deference to their opinions.
So it's more than just being polite?
Yes, it's about acknowledging their wisdom and experience. We often seek their advice.
In my country, respect for elders is declining somewhat.
That's a shame. We believe they play a vital role in preserving our culture and traditions.
I agree. It's something worth preserving. Local legends versus global myths.
Are there any famous local legends that people still talk about?
Oh, definitely. We have many stories passed down through generations. One involves a magical creature protecting the forest.
That sounds fascinating. Do they share any similarities with more well-known global myths?
Yes, many themes are universal. Good versus evil, the hero's journey. But our legends are rooted in this specific place.
So the landscape plays a big role in shaping the stories?
Absolutely. The mountains, rivers, and forests are all characters in their own right.
That's a beautiful way to think about it.
Perceptions of cleanliness. I notice people here take their shoes off inside. Is that about cleanliness?
Partly, yes. It's about keeping outside dirt from getting tracked inside. But it's also about comfort and respect for the home.
That makes sense. In my country, we mostly wear shoes indoors and clean more frequently.
Interesting. So, different priorities, same goal?
Exactly. I also saw a public toilet that was surprisingly clean compared to back home.
Oh, that's good. We try to maintain standards.
It's definitely a different approach to hygiene than I'm used to.
The concept of luck.
I've seen a lot of symbols related to luck here. Do people really believe in it?
It's more nuanced than just belief. It's a cultural tradition, a way of hoping for good fortune.
So it's more of a symbolic thing?
Yes, and it can influence behavior. People might avoid certain actions they consider unlucky.
That's interesting. In my country, we're more skeptical.
We have some skeptics here too, but the traditions persist.
I guess it's a way to feel more in control of the uncontrollable.
The meaning of home.
What does home mean to people here? Is it just a physical place?
It's more than that. It's tied to family, community, and cultural identity.
So it's a strong sense of belonging?
Exactly. It's where we feel most comfortable and connected.
In my country, home can be more transient, more about personal space.
That's interesting. Here it's deeply rooted in tradition and shared history.
I can see that reflected in the way people decorate their homes. Views on competition. I've noticed a different level of competitiveness here, especially in the workplace.
How so? Is it more or less competitive than you're used to?
It feels less overtly competitive, more collaborative, perhaps.
We value teamwork and collective success. Individual achievement is important, but within a group context.
That makes sense. In my country, it's often more about individual performance.
There are advantages and disadvantages to both approaches, I suppose.
Definitely. It's about finding the right balance.
Views on privacy.
I've noticed people here seem more willing to share personal details with strangers than back home. Really? I hadn't considered that. Maybe we value connection more than absolute privacy, initially. It's not a bad thing, just different. In my country, we tend to keep to ourselves until we know someone well. I guess it depends on the situation. We might be more reserved in certain professional settings. That's understandable. I think it's about building trust differently. Precisely. It's fascinating how cultures approach that differently. It is. I'm learning a lot.
Cross-cultural mentorship programs.
I'm thinking of joining a cross-cultural mentorship program. What are the benefits?
It's a great way to gain a new perspective and develop valuable skills. You can learn from someone with a different background and experience.
What kind of challenges might I face?
Communication differences, differing expectations, and potential misunderstandings due to cultural norms.
How can I overcome those challenges?
By being open-minded, actively listening, and asking clarifying questions. It's also important to be respectful of your mentees' or mentor's cultural background.
So, it's a learning experience for both parties?
Exactly. It's a two-way street, a chance to grow both personally and professionally.
Cultural exchange programs in schools. Our school is considering starting a cultural exchange program. What are the key benefits for students?
It's fantastic for broadening their horizons. It fosters empathy, understanding, and global awareness.
I worry about the logistics and potential culture clashes, though.
Preparation is key. Thorough pre-departure training for students and host families is crucial.
What should that training cover?
Basic language skills, cultural norms, conflict resolution strategies, and information about the host country's history and values.
That makes sense. And what about after the exchange?
Encourage students to share their experiences and findings with the wider school community. It can inspire others.
Cultural heritage preservation efforts. I'm concerned about the loss of cultural heritage sites due to conflict and climate change.
It's a serious issue. Many organizations are working to protect these sites and preserve cultural traditions.
What are some of the strategies they use?
Documenting endangered sites, training local communities in preservation techniques, and advocating for international protection.
How can individuals contribute to these efforts?
By supporting organizations that work in this field, raising awareness about the issue, and respecting cultural heritage when traveling.
So, even small actions can make a difference?
Absolutely. Every effort to protect cultural heritage helps ensure that future generations can learn from the past.
Cultural influences on art and design. I'm fascinated by how different cultures influence art and design. It's amazing how varied aesthetics can be.
Absolutely. Look at Japanese minimalism versus the vibrant colors of Mexican folk art.
Or the intricate patterns in Islamic art. It's also symbolic.
Exactly, and it's not just visual arts. Think about the different architectural styles around the world. They reflect different values and priorities.
How does globalization affect these traditional art forms?
It can lead to both homogenization and innovation. Some traditions are diluted, while others are revitalized through cross-cultural exchange.
So, a blending of styles can create something new and exciting?
Precisely. It's a constant evolution, a dialogue between the past and the present.
Diaspora communities and cultural preservation.
I'm curious about how diaspora communities maintain their culture in a new country.
It's a complex process. They often create cultural centers, language schools, and community organizations to preserve their heritage.
Do they face challenges in doing so?
Definitely. Generational differences can arise. with younger generations sometimes less connected to their ancestral culture.
How do they bridge that gap?
Through storytelling, celebrating traditional festivals, and teaching children about their history and language.
So it's a conscious effort to keep the culture alive?
Exactly. It's about finding a balance between assimilation and maintaining their unique identity.
Ethical tourism considerations. I'm planning a trip to Southeast Asia. I want to be a responsible tourist, not just a consumer.
That's great. Have you considered the impact of your visit on local communities?
I've started looking into it. I want to support local businesses and avoid contributing to environmental damage.
Definitely research ecotourism options and fair trade practices. Avoid activities that exploit animals or promote harmful cultural stereotypes.
Good point about the stereotypes. I need to be mindful of how I represent my own culture too.
Exactly, it's a two-way street. Engage respectfully and try to learn from the locals.
So, smaller guest houses over big resorts, local guides, and being mindful of my waste. Got it.
Precisely. And consider offsetting your carbon footprint from the flights.
Intercultural friendships. Making friends from different cultures is so enriching, but sometimes I feel like I'm missing something.
I know what you mean. It's about more than just language. It's understanding different worldviews.
Like, my friend from Japan never seems to directly disagree with me, even when I know she does.
That's likely rooted in cultural values around harmony and avoiding confrontation. It's not dishonesty, it's politeness.
Ah, that makes sense. So I should try to read between the lines a bit more?
Exactly. And be patient. It takes time to build trust and understand nuances.
I guess the key is to be open and ask questions respectfully, right?
Absolutely. Curiosity and genuine interest go a long way.
The impact of cultural immersion. I'm thinking about doing a study abroad program, but I'm nervous about being completely immersed in a new culture.
It can be daunting, but it's an incredible opportunity for personal growth.
What's the biggest challenge you faced when you lived abroad?
Probably overcoming culture shock. Feeling disoriented and frustrated when things are different from what you're used to.
How did you deal with that?
I found it helpful to connect with other expats, but also to actively engage with the local culture. Try new foods, attend local events.
So, embrace the unfamiliar instead of resisting it.
Exactly. And remember that it's okay to feel uncomfortable sometimes. It's part of the process.
The role of food in cultural diplomacy.
I heard about, quote, culinary diplomacy recently. What exactly does that mean?
It's using food as a tool to build bridges between cultures and improve international relations.
How does that work in practice?
By hosting cultural events featuring traditional cuisine, supporting chef exchanges, and promoting food-related tourism.
So food can be more than just sustenance. It can be a form of communication?
Absolutely. Sharing a meal is a universal way to connect with people and learn about their culture.
That's a delicious way to promote understanding.
Indeed. And it can also boost local economies and promote sustainable agriculture.
The role of museums in cultural exchange. I'm planning a visit to a new museum, but I'm wondering what role museums play in cultural exchange.
They're vital. They showcase artifacts and art from different cultures, fostering understanding and appreciation.
But aren't some museum collections controversial, with items acquired during colonial times?
That's a valid point. Many museums are now actively addressing issues of repatriation and provenance.
What does that involve?
Returning artifacts to their countries of origin, collaborating with source communities, and providing more context about the history of the objects.
So, museums are evolving to become more ethical and inclusive spaces?
Precisely. They're striving to be platforms for dialogue and reconciliation, not just repositories of the past.
Attitudes toward strangers. I've noticed people here are quite reserved with strangers. Is it the same where you're from?
Actually, we tend to be quite open and welcoming. It's common to strike up conversations with strangers, especially if they seem lost or in need of help.
That's so different. Here, people mostly keep to themselves.
We believe in extending hospitality to everyone, regardless of whether we know them or not. It's considered good manners.
That's a lovely tradition. It must make visitors feel very welcome.
That's the intention. We want everyone to feel at home.
Cultural approaches to raising children.
I'm curious about how children are raised in your culture. Are there any notable differences from what you've seen here?
We tend to be more communal in our approach. Extended family plays a significant role in raising children, and there's a strong emphasis on collective responsibility.
So grandparents, aunts, and uncles are more actively involved?
Absolutely. It's seen as everyone's duty to nurture and guide the younger generation. There's also less pressure on early independence.
That sounds wonderful. It must create a strong sense of belonging for the children.
It does. It fosters a strong sense of community and intergenerational connection.
Cultural differences in apologies. I accidentally bumped into someone earlier, and I apologized, but they seemed a bit dismissive. Are apologies handled differently in your culture?
Yes, sometimes. In my culture, a simple sorry might not be enough. We often express deeper remorse and take responsibility for our actions more explicitly.
So, more than just a quick sorry?
Exactly. We might say something like, I sincerely regret my carelessness and offer to make amends if possible.
That's good to know. It helps to understand the different expectations.
It's all about showing genuine respect and concern for the other person's feelings.
Dealing with bureaucracy.
I'm finding dealing with the local bureaucracy here quite challenging. How does it compare to your country?
Oh, it's probably different. In my country, things tend to be more convoluted. Patience is definitely a virtue.
Convoluted, huh? So similar levels of frustration, perhaps?
Potentially. But the approach to navigating it might differ. We rely more on personal connections and building relationships.
Networking your way through the system? That's interesting.
It's not always ideal, but it can be effective. It's all about understanding the cultural nuances.
Different perspectives on work ethic.
I've noticed that people in my country often prioritize long hours at work. What's it like where you're from?
It's quite different. We value a strong work-life balance. Efficiency is prized over sheer hours put in.
So more focus on getting the job done well, rather than just being seen to be working?
Exactly. We believe that refreshed and rested employees are more productive in the long run.
That makes sense. I think we could learn a lot from that approach.
Every culture has its strengths and weaknesses. I admire the dedication I see here, even if it seems exhausting sometimes. Home remedies and traditional medicine.
My grandmother always used honey and lemon for a sore throat. Do you have any home remedies like that in your culture?
Absolutely. In my country, we use ginger tea with turmeric for colds. It's supposed to be very effective.
Ginger and turmeric. Interesting. I've heard of turmeric's anti-inflammatory properties.
Yes, it's a staple. We also use specific herbs for different ailments. It's a whole system of traditional medicine.
That sounds fascinating. Is it still widely practiced alongside modern medicine?
It is, especially in rural areas. Many people trust these remedies passed down through generations.
I can understand that. There's something comforting about using what your ancestors used.
Local versus international news focus.
I find the news here focuses a lot on international events. Is that the same in your country?
Not as much, actually. We tend to prioritize local and regional news. There's a stronger focus on issues that directly affect our communities.
So more coverage of local politics and community events.
Yes, and less emphasis on global affairs, unless they have a direct impact on us. It's a matter of priorities.
I guess it depends on what people consider most relevant to their lives.
Exactly. It reflects the values and concerns of the society. Perspectives on environmentalism.
I'm really passionate about environmental conservation. What are some of the major environmental concerns in your country?
Deforestation is a huge issue for us. We're losing our rainforests at an alarming rate, which has a devastating impact on biodiversity and climate change.
That's terrible. What efforts are being made to combat it?
There are some reforestation projects and initiatives to promote sustainable agriculture, but it's a constant struggle against economic pressures.
It's a global problem, isn't it? Balancing economic development with environmental protection.
Precisely. It requires international cooperation and a shift in mindset.
Perspectives on social hierarchy. I've always been taught to treat everyone equally, regardless of their position. Is that a common view where you're from?
While we value equality, there's also a strong sense of respect for elders and those in positions of authority. It's a bit more hierarchical.
So, deference is shown more openly?
Yes, especially in formal settings. It's not about inequality, but about acknowledging experience and responsibility.
I see. It's interesting how different cultures prioritize different aspects of social interaction.
Indeed. It's all about understanding the underlying values and intentions.
Views on personal ambition.
In my culture, there's a lot of pressure to be successful and achieve great things. Is that similar where you're from?
We value personal growth, but success is often defined differently. It's more about contributing to the community and finding personal fulfillment than accumulating wealth or fame.
So a more collective approach to success?
Yes, and less emphasis on individual competition. Collaboration and mutual support are highly valued.
That sounds like a healthier approach. Sometimes I feel like we're too focused on individual achievement.
It's all about finding what brings you happiness and purpose, regardless of societal expectations.
Approaches to problem solving. I'm finding that when problems arise at work, the approach here is very different from what I'm used to.
How so? What differences have you observed?
Back home, we're very direct and individualistic. Here, it seems more collaborative and consensus-driven.
That's true. We value teamwork and making sure everyone feels heard before making a decision.
It can be slower, but I see the benefit of having everyone on board.
Exactly. It avoids potential conflicts and ensures a more sustainable solution in the long run.
I'm learning to be more patient and appreciate the collective effort.
It's a valuable skill to develop, both professionally and personally. Cultural approaches to grief and loss.
I attended a funeral here recently, and the mourning rituals were very different from what I'm used to.
Oh, really? In what ways?
Back home, it's often a more private and somber affair. Here, it was a much larger gathering with more outward expressions of grief.
Yes, we believe in sharing the burden of grief with the community. It's a collective experience.
I noticed there was also a lot of storytelling about the deceased. It was a celebration of their life.
That's right. We believe in honoring their memory and keeping their spirit alive through stories.
It was a powerful experience. It helped me understand the importance of community support during difficult times.
That's the intention. We believe in comforting each other and finding strength in unity. Ethical tourism considerations.
I'm trying to be a more responsible tourist. What are some ethical considerations I should keep in mind while I'm here?
That's great. Supporting local businesses is key. Eat at family-run restaurants. Buy souvenirs from local artisans.
That makes sense. I want to avoid contributing to large corporations that might exploit the local economy.
Also, be mindful of cultural sensitivities. Dress respectfully when visiting religious sites and learn a few basic phrases in the local language.
Good point. I want to show respect for the local culture and traditions.
And try to minimize your environmental impact. Avoid single-use plastics, conserve water, and choose eco-friendly tours.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. It's important to protect the environment for future generations.
Finally, be aware of your privilege and avoid perpetuating stereotypes. Engage with locals respectfully and learn from their experiences.
Expressions of respect for elders.
I've noticed people here show a great deal of respect to their elders. It's quite touching.
Yes, honoring our elders is a core value in our culture. They are seen as wise and experienced.
Back home, we respect our elders, but it's not always as outwardly expressed.
Here, it's common to seek their advice, listen to their stories, and care for them in their old age.
It's a beautiful tradition. I admire the way they are valued and cherished.
They are the keepers of our history and culture. We learn so much from them.
It seems like a strong family bond is also a result of this respect.
Definitely. It strengthens family ties and promotes intergenerational understanding.
Perceptions of cleanliness. I've noticed that standards of cleanliness seem to vary greatly from what I'm used to.
In what way specifically?
Well, back home, things like public restrooms are expected to be spotless. Here, the expectations seem lower.
That can be true, depending on the location and resources available. What constitutes, quote, clean is often culturally influenced.
I guess so, but even in homes, I see different priorities. Like shoes aren't always taken off indoors.
Ah, yes. Shoe removal is more of a custom than a strict cleanliness standard in some places. It's about comfort and practicality, too.
So it's less about germs and more about habit?
Precisely. And also, availability of cleaning supplies and time to clean play a role.
Perceptions of success.
I've noticed people here define success so differently. Back home, it's all about career advancement and material wealth. Really. Here, success is often tied to community contribution and personal fulfillment. Money is secondary for many. That's interesting. So someone volunteering a lot would be considered successful? Absolutely. Someone dedicated to helping others is highly respected. It's about making a positive impact. I'm starting to see that. It's a refreshing perspective, actually. It can be. It also puts less pressure on chasing a specific career path. So success is more about personal values and contribution than financial gain? Precisely. It's a more holistic view, I think.
The concept of luck.
I keep hearing people talk about luck here. It seems to play a much bigger role in their explanations of events than back home.
That's interesting. We often attribute successes and failures to luck, fate, or destiny.
Back home, we tend to emphasize hard work, skill, and personal responsibility.
We value those things too, but we also believe that luck plays a significant part in shaping our lives.
So it's a way of acknowledging that some things are beyond our control?
Exactly. It's a way of accepting the uncertainties of life and remaining humble in success.
I'm starting to see how it can be a source of comfort and resilience.
It is. It reminds us that we're all part of something larger than ourselves.
The influence of colonial history.
I'm starting to understand how much colonial history has shaped this country. It's evident in so many aspects of life.
Yes, the colonial past has had a profound impact on our culture, politics, and economy.
Back home, we don't really learn about the colonial history of other countries in much detail.
Here, it's a crucial part of our national identity. We are still grappling with the legacies of colonialism.
I can see how it has influenced language, education, and even social structures.
Indeed, it's a complex and often painful history, but it's important to acknowledge and understand it.
I'm trying to learn more about it. It helps me understand the present better.
That's commendable. It's a necessary step towards building a more equitable future.
The role of tradition in modern life. I'm surprised by how strongly tradition is still upheld here, even in a modern society.
Yes, tradition plays a significant role in our cultural identity. It connects us to our past.
Back home, we tend to prioritize innovation and progress over tradition.
We value progress too, but we believe it's important to preserve our heritage and learn from it.
So it's about finding a balance between the old and the new?
Precisely. We try to integrate traditional values into our modern lives.
I can see how it provides a sense of stability and continuity.
It does. It also gives us a unique perspective on the world.
Views on the future.
I've noticed a difference in how people talk about the future here. It seems less focused on long-term planning and more on the present.
That's an interesting observation. I think it's partly due to a greater emphasis on living in the moment.
Back home, we're constantly thinking about career goals, retirement, and future investments.
Here, while those things are important, there's also a strong belief in adapting to whatever life throws your way.
So, more flexible and less rigid?
Exactly. There's less pressure to have everything planned out perfectly.
That sounds liberating, but also a bit daunting. How do you manage uncertainty?
By focusing on what you can control in the present and trusting that things will work out.
Differing views on social media influence.
What's the general attitude towards social media in your country? Is it seen as a positive or negative influence?
It's quite complex. On one hand, it's a powerful tool for communication and connection. On the other hand, there are concerns about misinformation and its impact on social values.
So there's a sense of both opportunity and risk?
Precisely. Younger generations are more likely to embrace it, while older generations tend to be more cautious.
Are there any specific concerns about cultural preservation in the face of global social media trends?
Yes, there's a worry that traditional values and customs might be diluted or overshadowed by Western influences.
It's a challenge many cultures are facing in the digital age.
Indeed. Finding a way to balance global connectivity with cultural identity is crucial.
Environmental concerns and local solutions. I've been reading about some of the environmental challenges your country faces. What are the biggest concerns?
Water scarcity and deforestation are major issues for us. Climate change is exacerbating both problems.
Are there any local initiatives trying to address these challenges?
Yes, there are several community-based projects focused on water conservation and reforestation. We're also exploring renewable energy sources.
That's encouraging to hear. It's important to have local solutions that are tailored to the specific needs of the community.
Exactly. We're also trying to raise awareness about sustainable practices and encourage individuals to make a difference.
I'd be interested in learning more about how I can support these initiatives.
I can connect you with some local organizations working on these issues.
Historical figures and modern interpretations.
I was reading about your country's history, and I found this historical figure really interesting. What's the general opinion of them now?
That's a great question. It's actually quite complex. While they're considered a national hero by some, others criticize their actions.
Oh, really? What are the main points of contention?
Well, some of their policies had negative consequences for certain groups, so there's a lot of debate about their legacy.
That makes sense. It's always interesting to see how history is reinterpreted over time.
Exactly. And it's important to consider all perspectives when evaluating historical figures.
I agree. It's definitely given me a lot to think about.
Local craftsmanship and sustainability.
I admire the intricate work in these local crafts. Are they still made using traditional methods?
Yes, many artisans still use techniques passed down through generations. It's important for preserving our heritage.
That's wonderful. Are there any efforts to promote sustainability in the production of these crafts?
Definitely. There's a growing movement to use locally sourced, eco-friendly materials and dyes.
That's great to hear. It's important to balance tradition with environmental responsibility.
Absolutely. And supporting these artisans helps ensure the continuation of these valuable skills.
I'll make sure to buy some ethically sourced pieces as souvenirs.
That's fantastic. You'll be supporting both the artisans and sustainable practices.
Modern adaptations of traditional practices.
I've noticed that some of the traditional clothing seems to have been modernized. How do people feel about adapting cultural practices?
It's a mixed bag. Some people believe that traditions should be preserved exactly as they are, while others embrace modernization to keep them relevant.
So, there's a bit of a generational divide.
To some extent, yes. Younger generations often see it as a way to express their cultural identity in a contemporary context.
That makes sense. It's a way of blending the old and the new.
Exactly. And it can also help to make traditions more accessible and appealing to a wider audience.
It's a delicate balance, but it sounds like there's a willingness to find a middle ground.
Regional cuisine variations.
I tried that noodle dish we discussed, but it tasted completely different from what I expected. Oh, really? Which region's version did you have? It varies so much even within the same country. I'm not sure. The menu just said traditional noodles. That's the problem. Next time, ask about the specific regional style. It makes a world of difference. Some are spicy, others sweet. Some use different noodles altogether. Good to know. I was expecting something savory, but it was surprisingly sweet. Yeah, the southern versions tend to be sweeter. The northern ones are usually spicier. I'll definitely keep that in mind for next time. Thanks for the tip.
Symbolism in local art.
I've noticed a recurring symbol in a lot of the local art. What does it represent?
You're probably seeing the symbol name. It's a very important symbol in our culture. It represents meaning.
That's fascinating. I had no idea. Does it have any particular significance in specific contexts?
Yes, it can also represent another meaning in certain religious ceremonies or festivals. It's quite versatile.
So it's not just a decorative element, but carries a deeper meaning.
Exactly. Many of our artistic motifs are steeped in cultural and historical significance.
I'll definitely pay more attention to the symbolism next time I visit a gallery.
You'll gain a much deeper appreciation for the art that way.
The role of music in social gatherings.
I've noticed music is such an integral part of every social gathering here. What's its significance?
Music is deeply woven into the fabric of our society. It's not just entertainment. It's a way to connect with each other and express our emotions.
That makes sense. I've seen people of all ages dancing and singing together.
Yes, music transcends generations. It's a way to share our history and traditions with younger generations.
Are there specific types of music that are played at different events?
Definitely. We have different genres for weddings, funerals, festivals, and even everyday celebrations, each with its own unique instruments and rhythms.
It's amazing how music can be so deeply intertwined with cultural identity. Traditional games and childhood memories. What kind of games did you play as a child growing up here?
Oh, we played a lot of traditional games. One of my favorites was kite fighting. It's really popular during the kite season.
Kite fighting? That sounds exciting. How does it work?
We coat the kite strings with crushed glass, and the goal is to cut the other person's kite string. It's quite competitive.
Wow, that's intense. I used to just fly kites for fun. What other games did you play?
We also played a lot of hide and seek, and a game similar to tag, but with different rules and a local name.
It's interesting how different cultures have their own versions of classic games. Thanks for sharing.
Traditional healing practices versus modern medicine.
Are traditional healing practices still common here, or is modern medicine the primary form of healthcare?
Both are prevalent. Many people still rely on traditional healers for certain ailments, especially in rural areas.
Are the two approaches seen as complementary or conflicting?
It varies. Some people see them as complementary, using traditional methods for prevention and modern medicine for serious illnesses. Others are more skeptical of traditional practices.
Is there any integration of traditional healing into the modern healthcare system?
In some areas, there are efforts to incorporate traditional remedies and practices into primary care, but it's still a developing field.
It's interesting to see how different cultures approach healthcare.
Yes, and it's important to respect both traditional knowledge and scientific advancements.
Approaches to problem solving.
I've noticed a different approach to problem solving here. It seems more collaborative than I'm used to.
Yes, some cultures prioritize consensus building, while others favor a more top-down approach.
It can be frustrating when things take longer, but I can see the benefits of getting everyone's input.
Exactly. And it can lead to more creative and sustainable solutions.
I'm also learning to be more patient. Sometimes, I jump to conclusions too quickly.
That's a common challenge in intercultural communication. It's all about adapting and learning from each other.
Do you think these different approaches are rooted in cultural values?
Definitely. Values like collectivism, respect for hierarchy, and emphasis on harmony all play a role. Cultural approaches to grief and loss.
I'm curious about how people here deal with grief and loss. Are there specific rituals or customs?
Yes, there are many. Funerals often involve elaborate ceremonies and specific attire. Mourning periods can also be quite long.
Is there a strong emphasis on public displays of grief, or is it more private?
It depends on the family and their beliefs. Some prefer a more communal approach, while others grieve in private.
That makes sense. Are there any taboos or things to avoid saying or doing during a time of mourning?
Yes, it's important to be respectful and avoid discussing trivial matters or making light-hearted jokes.
It sounds like a very sensitive and important time for the community.
It is. And offering support and condolences is a crucial part of the process.
Cultural views on the future.
I'm curious, what are the general attitudes towards the future here? Optimistic, pessimistic, or somewhere in between?
That's a good question. I think it depends on the generation and their experiences. Older generations might be more cautious, while younger ones are more hopeful.
That makes sense. Are there any specific cultural beliefs that influence their outlook?
Some cultures have a strong belief in fate or destiny, which can affect how they plan for the future. Others are more focused on individual agency.
So a sense of control versus acceptance of what's to come.
Exactly, and that can influence everything from career choices to financial planning.
It's fascinating how culture shapes our perspectives on something so fundamental.
It really is. And it's important to be aware of those differences when interacting with people from different backgrounds.
Expressions of respect for elders.
I've noticed a strong emphasis on respecting elders here. How is that typically expressed?
It varies, but generally it involves listening to their advice, showing deference in conversation, and caring for them in their old age.
Are there any specific customs or gestures that demonstrate respect?
Addressing them formally, offering them your seat, and seeking their blessing are common examples.
That's very different from what I'm used to. In my culture, it's more informal.
Yes, and it's important to be aware of those differences to avoid unintentionally causing offense.
I'm trying to be mindful of that. It's a valuable lesson in cultural sensitivity.
Indeed, showing respect for elders is a universal value, but the way it's expressed can vary greatly.
Local legends versus global myths.
Have you heard any interesting local legends since you arrived?
Yes, actually. I heard a fascinating story about a shape-shifting river spirit. It's quite different from the Greek myths I grew up with.
Oh really? How so?
Well, the Greek myths often involve gods interfering directly in human affairs. This river spirit seems more tied to the land and natural cycles.
That's a great observation. Our legends often reflect our relationship with the environment.
It makes sense. The stories really give you a sense of the people and their history.
Do you think these local legends still influence people's beliefs today?
I think so, even if subconsciously. They shape our values and worldview. Perceptions of cleanliness.
I've noticed that standards of cleanliness seem to vary quite a bit around the world. What's considered clean here?
That's a fascinating observation. It's definitely culturally influenced. For example, some cultures prioritize visual cleanliness, while others focus more on hygiene.
So it's not just about the absence of dirt, but also about the perception of germs and sanitation?
Exactly. And that can affect everything from food preparation to personal grooming habits.
Are there any specific practices or beliefs related to cleanliness that are unique to this culture?
Some people here believe that certain foods or objects have purifying properties. There are also specific rituals for washing hands or feet before entering a home or temple.
It's interesting how these practices are often tied to religious or spiritual beliefs.
Yes, and it's important to be respectful of those beliefs, even if they differ from your own.
Perceptions of wealth and poverty. I've noticed that wealth seems to be displayed differently here than in my home country. Have you observed that too?
Definitely. In some cultures, it's considered ostentatious to flaunt wealth, while in others, it's seen as a sign of success.
It's interesting how cultural values shape those perceptions. And what about poverty? How is that viewed?
That's a complex issue. Some societies emphasize individual responsibility, while others focus more on systemic factors.
I see. So there might be different levels of empathy or support depending on the cultural context?
Exactly. And different approaches to addressing poverty, from charitable giving to government programs.
It's important to be mindful of those differences and avoid making generalizations.
Absolutely. Understanding the local context is crucial.
The influence of colonial history. I've been reading about the colonial history of this region. How do you think it has shaped the culture today?
It's had a profound impact, both positive and negative. It's influenced our language, laws, and even our cuisine.
Are there any lingering tensions or resentments related to that period?
Yes, definitely. There's still a lot of discussion about the legacy of colonialism and its effects on our society.
It must be a complex issue to navigate.
It is. It's important to acknowledge the past and learn from it, but also to move forward and build a better future.
Do you think it affects the way people view foreigners today?
Potentially, yes. There might be some unconscious biases or stereotypes that stem from that history.
The meaning of home. What does home mean to you, coming from a different country?
That's a big question. I think it's less about a physical place and more about the people and memories associated with it.
I agree. Is there anything specific that makes a place feel like home for you?
Familiar smells, certain foods, the sound of my mother's voice, things like that. Little things that evoke strong emotions.
That resonates with me. Do you find yourself creating a new home here?
I'm trying to. Building new connections and creating new memories. It's a process.
It definitely takes time, but I think you'll find that feeling of belonging eventually.
I hope so. It's important to have a place where you feel grounded. The role of tradition in modern life.
How do people here balance tradition with modern life? It seems like a delicate balance.
It is. Many try to preserve their cultural heritage, while also embracing new technologies and opportunities.
Are there any specific traditions that are particularly important to maintain?
Family gatherings, religious festivals, and traditional arts and crafts are all highly valued.
Do you see any tension between these traditions and the pressures of modern society?
Definitely. There's often a struggle to maintain cultural identity in the face of globalization.
It's interesting to see how different cultures navigate that challenge.
Yes, and it's a reminder of the importance of cultural preservation.
Approaches to problem solving. I've noticed that when facing a problem, people here tend to consult with a group before making a decision.
That's a common approach in collectivist cultures. Collaboration and consensus are highly valued.
In my culture, we're encouraged to be independent and find our own solutions.
Individualistic cultures often prioritize efficiency and personal initiative in problem solving.
Does this lead to different outcomes?
Potentially, group problem solving can lead to more well-rounded solutions, but it can also be slower.
And individual problem solving is faster, but perhaps less comprehensive?
Exactly. Each approach has its strengths and weaknesses.
Concept of fate versus free will.
It seems like people here attribute a lot to fate. If something bad happens, they say it was meant to be.
That's a common belief in many cultures. The idea that events are predetermined and beyond our control.
It's quite different from my culture, where we emphasize free will and personal responsibility.
Indeed. In some cultures, planning too far ahead is seen as tempting fate, while in others, it's considered prudent.
Does this affect how they approach challenges?
Potentially. Those who believe in fate might be more accepting of setbacks, while those emphasizing free will might be more proactive in overcoming them.
So it influences their resilience and problem-solving strategies?
Precisely. It's a fundamental difference in worldview.
Different perspectives on nature.
I was surprised to see how differently people treat nature here. It's almost revered. Yes, in many indigenous cultures, nature isn't just a resource, but a living entity deserving respect. In my culture, we tend to see nature as something to be managed and controlled. That's a common Western perspective. It often leads to different approaches to environmental conservation. So their reverence for nature influences their environmental practices? Absolutely. They might have traditional practices that promote sustainability and harmony with the environment. It's interesting to see how cultural beliefs shape our relationship with the natural world. Indeed, it highlights the importance of understanding diverse perspectives on environmental issues.
Differing concepts of beauty.
I've noticed that the standards of beauty here are quite different from what I'm used to seeing back home.
Beauty is subjective and culturally constructed. What's considered attractive in one culture might not be in another.
For example, the emphasis on certain body types or skin tones seems to vary greatly.
Absolutely. Cultural values, historical influences, and even environmental factors can shape beauty standards.
Does this impact self-esteem?
It can. When individuals feel pressured to conform to a specific standard of beauty, it can negatively affect their self-image.
So understanding these differences is important for promoting inclusivity?
Exactly. Recognizing the diversity of beauty standards can help us appreciate and celebrate different cultures.
Interpreting yes and no.
I asked if they needed help, and they said yes, but they didn't seem to want any.
That's interesting. In some cultures, saying yes is more about being polite than an actual agreement.
Really? So, yes doesn't always mean yes.
Exactly. Sometimes it means I hear you or I acknowledge you. You have to look at the context in body language.
That makes things complicated. What about no?
Similarly, in some cultures, a direct no is considered rude. They might avoid answering directly or give an indirect negative response.
So, learning to read between the lines is crucial then?
Absolutely. Observation and asking clarifying questions politely are key.
Local legends versus global myths.
I heard a fascinating local legend about a mythical creature protecting the forest. It reminded me of similar stories from my own culture.
That's interesting. While local legends are specific to a particular place, global myths often share common themes and archetypes.
So even though the characters and settings are different, the underlying messages might be similar?
Exactly. Many myths explore universal human experiences, such as the struggle between good and evil or the search for meaning.
Do these stories influence people's behavior?
They can. Myths and legends often provide moral guidance and shape cultural values.
It's amazing how stories can connect us across cultures and time.
Indeed, they offer insights into the human condition and the shared experiences that unite us.
The concept of saving face revisited.
I made a small mistake at work, and my colleague went out of their way to cover for me, even though it wasn't their responsibility.
That's likely related to the concept of saving face. They were trying to protect your reputation and avoid embarrassment for you.
I've heard about that, but it's still a bit confusing. Why is avoiding embarrassment so important?
In many cultures, maintaining harmony and avoiding conflict are paramount. Public embarrassment can disrupt social relationships.
So it's about preserving social harmony?
Precisely. It's considered more important than individual accountability in some situations.
That's quite different from my culture, where taking responsibility is highly valued.
Indeed. Understanding this difference can prevent misunderstandings and build stronger relationships.
The meaning of home. I asked someone here where home was, and they described a feeling of belonging, not just a physical place.
The concept of home can be deeply personal and culturally influenced. It's often more than just a house or a city.
In my culture, home is often associated with family and childhood memories.
For some, home represents a sense of security and stability, while for others it's a place of cultural identity and heritage.
Does the experience of displacement affect this understanding?
Significantly. Refugees and immigrants may have a more complex relationship with home, often feeling a sense of longing or a desire to create a new home in their adopted country.
So, home can be a powerful symbol of identity and belonging?
Absolutely. It represents our roots, our values, and our sense of self. Traditional arts and crafts as cultural identity.
I'm fascinated by the intricate weaving I've seen here. It seems to be more than just decoration.
Traditional arts and crafts are often deeply intertwined with cultural identity. They represent history, values, and beliefs.
So each pattern and technique has a specific meaning?
Often, yes. They can tell stories, symbolize social status, or even have spiritual significance.
Are these traditions being preserved?
Many communities are actively working to preserve their traditional arts and crafts, recognizing their importance to cultural heritage.
It's crucial to protect these traditions for future generations.
Absolutely. They provide a tangible link to the past and a unique expression of cultural identity.
Views on displays of wealth. I noticed that people here are very discreet about their wealth. It's almost frowned upon to flaunt it.
That's true. In some cultures, ostentatious displays of wealth are considered vulgar or insensitive.
Back home, it's almost the opposite. People often strive to show off their success.
Different cultures have different values. Some prioritize humility and community over individual achievement.
So humility is more valued than outward success.
In many cultures, yes. Showing off can be seen as disrespectful to those who are less fortunate.
It's a completely different mindset.
It is. It influences everything from spending habits to social interactions.
Cultural views on pets.
I've noticed people here treat their pets almost like family members.
Yes, pets are very important to many people here. They're considered companions.
In my culture, pets are often seen more as functional, like guard dogs or farm animals.
That's interesting. Here you'll see dogs in restaurants and even some shops.
Wow, that's quite different. It's heartwarming to see the bond people have with their animals.
It is. It's also a reflection of our values of compassion and companionship.
I am used to seeing cats more than dogs in urban settings.
That's true, but there are more dogs in the suburbs.
Cultural views on privacy.
I've noticed that people here seem quite open about sharing personal information.
In some ways, yes. We tend to be quite friendly and approachable.
In my country, privacy is highly valued, and people are more cautious about sharing details.
We value privacy too, but perhaps define it differently. It depends on the context and relationship.
So it's more about building trust before sharing more personal aspects of your life?
That's a good way to put it. And also, less concern about things like online tracking and data collection than I hear about in other countries.
I understand. It's all about finding a balance between openness and protecting your personal space.
Exactly. It's a matter of cultural norms and individual preferences.
Differing attitudes towards authority. I find people here are very respectful of authority figures, like teachers and police officers.
Yes, respect for authority is generally valued in our society.
In my culture, there's more of a tendency to question authority and engage in open debate.
That's interesting. Here, direct questioning can sometimes be seen as disrespectful.
So it's more about showing deference and following established protocols.
Exactly. While critical thinking is encouraged, it's often expressed in a more subtle way.
I see. It's important to be aware of these nuances to avoid misunderstandings.
Precisely. Cultural sensitivity is key in any interaction.
Differing concepts of beauty.
I've noticed that beauty standards seem to vary quite a bit from what I'm used to. Yes, beauty is definitely culturally constructed. What's considered attractive here might be different elsewhere. In my country, there's a strong emphasis on being slim and having a certain skin tone. Here, beauty is often associated with health, vitality, and a strong sense of self. So it's more about inner confidence and overall well-being than adhering to specific physical traits? Exactly. Individuality and self-expression are also highly valued. That's refreshing. It's important to celebrate diversity in beauty standards. Absolutely. Beauty comes in many forms.
Local legends versus global myths.
I heard a fascinating story about a local creature that protects the forest. Is that a common theme?
Yes, we have many local legends and myths that are deeply rooted in our history and environment.
In my culture, we have similar stories, but many are influenced by global myths and religious beliefs.
Our local legends often reflect our connection to nature and our ancestors.
Do these stories still play a role in shaping people's values and beliefs today?
Absolutely. They teach us about morality, respect for the environment, and the importance of community.
It's amazing how these ancient narratives continue to resonate with modern audiences.
They're a vital part of our cultural identity and heritage.
Perspectives on superstitions.
I accidentally broke a mirror yesterday, and someone told me I'd have 7 years of bad luck.
Oh, that's a common superstition. Do you believe in that sort of thing?
Not really, but I find it interesting how superstitions vary from culture to culture.
Absolutely. Here, we have quite a few related to luck, health, and even the weather.
In my country, we avoid walking under ladders and believe that finding a 4-leaf clover brings good fortune.
We have the latter one too, and we believe that if it rains on your wedding day, it's good luck.
That's a lovely one. It's amazing how these beliefs are passed down through generations.
It is. They offer a glimpse into our cultural anxieties and hopes.
Perspectives on work-life balance.
It seems like people here really value their time off and prioritize leisure activities.
Yes, work-life balance is considered very important. We believe in taking time to relax and recharge.
In my country, there's more pressure to work long hours and prioritize career advancement.
We value productivity, but we also recognize the importance of spending time with family and pursuing hobbies.
So it's about finding a sustainable rhythm that allows you to enjoy life outside of work?
Precisely. We believe that a healthy work-life balance leads to greater overall well-being and happiness.
I admire that. It's something I'm trying to incorporate more into my own life.
It's a worthwhile goal. It makes a big difference.
The meaning of home.
I've been feeling a bit homesick lately. What does home mean to you?
That's a big question. For me, home is more than just a place. It's a feeling of belonging and connection.
In my culture, home is often associated with family, traditions, and a sense of security.
We also value those things, but home can also represent a sense of freedom and self-discovery.
So it's about creating a space where you feel comfortable being yourself and pursuing your passions?
Precisely. It's a place where you can be vulnerable and authentic.
I see. It's interesting how the meaning of home can be both personal and culturally influenced.
It is. It's a complex and deeply emotional concept.
The significance of place names. I've noticed many town names here have interesting origins. Do they usually tell a story?
Absolutely. Place names often reflect the history, geography, or important figures of the area.
That's fascinating. In my country, many are named after saints or prominent families.
We have some of those too, but a lot are derived from indigenous languages describing the landscape.
So learning the place names is like learning a bit of history?
Exactly. It's a great way to connect with the local culture and understand its roots.
I'll definitely pay more attention to them now. Thanks for the insight.
You're welcome. It's one of the little things that makes each place unique.
Views on environmental responsibility.
I've noticed a strong emphasis on recycling here. Is environmentalism a big issue?
Definitely. There's a growing awareness of the importance of sustainability.
In my country, it's still catching on. There's less government support for green initiatives.
We have a lot of community-led projects and initiatives to promote eco-friendly practices.
That's inspiring. Do people generally take personal responsibility for their environmental impact?
More and more are, yes. There's a sense of collective responsibility to protect our natural resources.
It's great to see. Hopefully, that mindset will spread globally.
We hope so too. It's crucial for the future.
Cultural appropriation versus appreciation. I saw someone wearing a traditional headdress from my culture as a fashion statement. It felt wrong.
That's a tricky area. There's a fine line between appreciation and appropriation.
Exactly. I felt like they were trivializing something sacred.
Appreciation involves understanding and respecting the cultural significance.
And appropriation is taking something without that understanding, and often for personal gain.
It's about context and intent, really. Educating yourself is crucial.
I agree. I wish more people were aware of the difference.
Maybe you could gently explain your perspective to them, if you feel comfortable.
Diaspora communities and cultural preservation.
I'm always impressed by how diaspora communities maintain their cultural traditions in a new country.
It's a testament to the strength of cultural identity. They work hard to keep their heritage alive.
But it must be challenging, especially for younger generations who are growing up in a different culture.
It is. They often face the challenge of balancing their heritage with their new identity.
Do you think it's important for them to preserve their traditions?
Absolutely. It's a way to maintain a sense of belonging and connection to their roots.
And it enriches the cultural landscape of their new home.
Precisely. It's a win-win situation.
Different perspectives on work ethic.
I'm finding it difficult to collaborate with my international colleagues. Our work styles are so different. That's common. Different cultures have different ideas about work ethic and deadlines. Some of them seem much more relaxed about deadlines than I am used to. It might be that they prioritize relationships and building consensus over strict adherence to schedules. So how do we find common ground? Open communication is key. Discuss expectations and find a compromise that works for everyone. That makes sense. I'll try to be more understanding and flexible.
Ethical tourism considerations.
I'm planning a trip abroad, and I want to be a responsible tourist.
That's great. Ethical tourism is crucial. Have you considered the impact of your visit on the local community?
I'm trying to. I want to support local businesses and avoid activities that exploit people or animals.
That's a good start. Also, be mindful of your environmental footprint. Try to reduce waste and conserve resources.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. Anything else?
Respect local customs and traditions. Learn a few basic phrases in the local language.
Okay, I'll do my research and try to be as respectful as possible. Thanks for the tips.
Experiencing culture shock.
I'm having a hard time adjusting to this new culture. Everything is so different. Culture shock is normal. What's been the most challenging aspect? Probably the food. I miss my home cooking, and I'm not used to the spices here. That's understandable. Try to find some familiar ingredients at the local market. It might help. Good idea. Also, I feel so isolated. I don't know anyone here. Join some local clubs or groups. It's a great way to meet people with similar interests. That's a good suggestion. I'll look into it. Thanks.
Local legends versus global myths.
I find it fascinating how different cultures have their own local legends and myths.
Me too. It's amazing how these stories reflect a culture's values and beliefs.
Are there any global myths that you find particularly interesting?
The hero's journey is a classic example. It's a recurring theme in many cultures around the world.
That's true. What about local legends? Do you have any favorites?
I'm quite fond of the legend of the Loch Ness Monster. It's so unique to Scotland.
It's interesting how these stories, whether local or global, continue to captivate us.
Navigating cultural misunderstandings.
I think I accidentally offended someone today. I wasn't sure what I did wrong.
Cultural misunderstandings happen. Try to reflect on the situation.
I said something that's considered normal in my country, but they seemed upset.
It's possible your words had a different connotation in their culture.
Should I apologize, even if I didn't mean to offend?
Absolutely. A sincere apology can go a long way. Explain you didn't intend any harm.
Okay, I'll do that. Thanks for the advice.
The impact of globalization on local cultures.
Do you think globalization is a good thing for preserving local cultures? It's a double-edged sword. It can bring awareness, but also homogenization. I've noticed many traditional crafts are disappearing, replaced by mass-produced items. That's a real concern. It's important to support local artisans and traditions, but globalization also allows us to learn about and appreciate other cultures more easily. True. The key is finding a balance between embracing the global and preserving the local. I guess it's up to each community to decide how to navigate that balance.
The role of food in cultural diplomacy. Have you ever noticed how sharing a meal can break down barriers between people from different cultures?
Absolutely. Food is a universal language. It's a great way to connect with others.
I recently tried a dish from another country, and it gave me a whole new appreciation for their culture.
Food can tell a story about a country's history, traditions, and values.
It's also a way to show hospitality and build relationships.
Exactly. Sharing food is a powerful act of cultural exchange.
I think more countries should use food as a tool for diplomacy.
Views on personal ambition.
I've noticed that in some cultures, openly expressing ambition is frowned upon.
That's true. In some societies, humility and collectivism are valued more than individual achievement.
So, how do you navigate that if you are ambitious but don't want to offend anyone?
It's about being mindful of the context. Focus on team goals and contributions rather than personal accolades.
That makes sense. It's about finding a way to be ambitious while still being respectful.
Exactly. And remember that different cultures define success in different ways.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the insight. Cultural attitudes towards aging and the elderly. I visited my friend in Italy and was struck by how much respect everyone showed his grandmother.
In many cultures, elders are revered for their wisdom and experience. They hold a position of honor within the family and community.
It felt very different from here, where older people sometimes seem to be overlooked.
That's a reflection of different cultural values. Some societies prioritize youth and innovation, while others emphasize tradition and respect for the past.
Do older people often live with their families in Italy?
It's much more common than in many Western countries. Multi-generational households are still quite prevalent.
That must create a strong sense of family connection.
Absolutely. It provides support for both the elders and the younger generations. Cultural perspectives on work-life balance.
My friend from Germany was shocked that I regularly work overtime. He said it's not common there.
Work-life balance is valued very differently around the world. In some cultures, long hours are seen as a sign of dedication, while others prioritize personal time.
So, it's not just about productivity, but also cultural expectations?
Exactly. In Germany, for instance, there's a strong emphasis on separating work from personal life. Leisure time is highly valued.
That makes sense. I guess I shouldn't assume everyone shares my work ethic.
Definitely not. Understanding these differences can prevent misunderstandings and build stronger relationships.
It's interesting how deeply ingrained these values are.
Indeed. It shapes everything from company policies to individual choices.
Cultural views on pets. I was surprised that my friend in Morocco didn't let his dog inside the house. He said it was unclean.
Cultural views on pets vary widely. In some cultures, pets are considered members of the family, while in others, they are viewed more practically or even as unclean.
So it's not just about whether people like animals, but about their cultural beliefs?
Exactly. Religious beliefs, historical practices, and environmental factors can all influence how people interact with animals. Some religions consider dogs unclean, for example.
I never thought about the religious aspect.
It's a significant factor. In other cultures, certain animals are revered as sacred or symbolic.
It's important to be respectful of these differences when traveling.
Absolutely. It's a reflection of their values and beliefs.
Differing attitudes towards animals.
I was surprised to see people eating dog meat in Vietnam. It's considered taboo back home.
Cultural attitudes towards animals vary greatly. What's considered a pet in one culture might be a source of food in another.
It's hard to reconcile my own beliefs with that.
It can be. It's important to remember that food preferences are often shaped by historical, environmental, and economic factors.
So it's not necessarily about cruelty, but about different perspectives?
Often, yes. Of course, animal welfare is a separate issue, but the initial difference is often in cultural categorization.
I guess I need to be more open-minded and try to understand the reasoning behind it.
Differing concepts of beauty.
I saw a woman in Ethiopia with lip plates, and it made me think about how different beauty standards are around the world.
Absolutely. What's considered attractive in one culture might be seen as unusual or even unattractive in another. Beauty is culturally constructed.
It's amazing how much it varies.
Factors like history, environment, and social values all play a role in shaping ideals of beauty. It can be body modifications, skin tone, or even body shape.
So there's no universal standard?
No, definitely not. It's all relative to the specific culture and its values. What is considered beautiful is often linked to what is valued in a society.
It makes you question your own assumptions about what's beautiful.
Direct versus indirect communication.
I had a meeting with someone from Korea, and I'm not sure if they agreed to my proposal. They didn't say no, but they didn't exactly say yes either. That's a common experience. Many East Asian cultures use indirect communication. A direct no can be seen as impolite. So how do I interpret it? Look for subtle cues. A lack of enthusiasm or a change of subject might indicate disagreement. Pay attention to body language too. That sounds complicated. It's so different from how we communicate here. It is, but understanding the nuance is key to successful cross-cultural communication. Ask clarifying questions in a polite way. Good point. I'll try to be more observant next time. You can also try to phrase your questions indirectly to give them space to express disagreement comfortably.
Home remedies and traditional medicine.
My grandmother always used ginger tea for everything, from colds to stomach aches. I thought it was just an old wives' tale.
Traditional medicine and home remedies are still widely used in many cultures. They're often based on centuries of experience and observation.
Are they actually effective, though?
Some have been scientifically proven to have medicinal properties, while others might offer a placebo effect or simply provide comfort.
So it's a mix of science and tradition?
Exactly. Many modern medicines are derived from plants and traditional remedies. It's a valuable part of many cultures' heritage.
Maybe I should pay more attention to my grandmother's remedies?
Interpreting silence. I noticed in Japan, people often pause a long time before answering a question. Is that normal?
Yes, it's quite common. It's not necessarily awkward silence. It often means they're carefully considering their response to show respect.
Ah, I see. So it's not that they don't understand, but rather they're being thoughtful?
Exactly. In some cultures, a quick response might be seen as impulsive or even rude.
That's a big difference from my culture, where a fast reply is valued.
It highlights how differently cultures prioritize thoughtfulness versus efficiency in communication.
Definitely something I need to remember when interacting with Japanese colleagues. The concept of face.
I accidentally criticized my colleagues' work in front of others, and they seemed really upset, even though it was constructive criticism.
That might be related to the concept of face, which is important in many Asian cultures. It refers to a person's reputation and social standing.
Face? I've never heard of that.
It's about maintaining dignity and avoiding embarrassment. Criticizing someone publicly can cause them to lose face.
Oh, I see. So it's not just about the criticism itself, but also the way it was delivered?
Exactly. It's crucial to be mindful of how your words and actions affect someone's social standing. Offer criticism privately and focus on solutions.
That's a really important lesson. I'll definitely be more careful in the future.
The significance of place names.
I was reading about the history of New Orleans, and the French and Spanish influences are so clear in the street names.
Place names often tell a story about a region's history, culture, and even its geography. They can reveal a lot about the people who live there.
Like how?
Well, names might honor important figures, commemorate historical events, or describe natural features. They're like little time capsules.
That's fascinating. I never thought about it that way.
Learning the origins of place names can deepen your understanding of a culture and its past. It adds another layer of appreciation.
I'm going to start paying closer attention to the names of places I visit.
It's a great way to connect with a place on a deeper level.
Adapting to culinary differences.
I'm finding it a bit challenging to adapt to the local cuisine. It's much spicier than I'm used to.
Yeah, the spice level can be intense at first. Have you tried asking for mild when you order?
I have, but it's still quite spicy. I guess my tolerance is just low.
Try ordering dishes with yogurt or coconut milk. They help to cool down the spice.
That's a good tip, thanks. I'm also trying to be more adventurous and try new things.
That's the spirit. Even if you don't love everything, it's a great way to experience the culture. You could also try cooking classes.
A cooking class is a great idea. Then I can learn how to adjust the spice levels myself.
Cultural perspectives on aging.
I've noticed the elderly are treated with so much respect here. It's wonderful.
Yes, in many cultures, elders are seen as repositories of wisdom and experience.
It's quite different from back home, where sometimes they're almost invisible.
It's a reflection of different societal values. Here, family ties and intergenerational connections are highly valued.
I've also seen families actively involving older relatives in decision-making.
That's because their perspective is considered invaluable. They've seen more, learned more, and can offer guidance based on their life experiences.
It makes me think about how we can better integrate older people into our own communities.
Festival attendance preferences.
Have you ever been to a festival in another country?
Yes, I went to the Holi Festival in India. It was incredible.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Was it what you expected?
Not entirely. I knew about the colors, but the sheer energy and community spirit were overwhelming in the best way.
I've always wanted to go to a music festival in Europe. Something like Glastonbury.
Glastonbury is great, but very crowded. Maybe look into smaller, more regional festivals. They often offer a more authentic cultural experience.
That's a good point. I'll keep that in mind. What did you find most surprising about Holi?
Probably how willingly everyone participated, regardless of age or background. It was a real leveler.
Learning traditional crafts.
I'm thinking about taking a class on traditional weaving here. Have you tried any local crafts?
I took a pottery class last year. It was much harder than I expected.
Really? What was the biggest challenge?
Patience, definitely, and understanding the materials. The clay here is different, so it behaves differently.
That makes sense. I guess each craft has its own specific techniques and nuances.
Exactly. And it's a great way to connect with the local culture on a deeper level. You learn about their history and values through the craft.
That's what I'm hoping for. More than just a souvenir, I want to understand the process and its significance.
Local approaches to problem solving.
I'm trying to get something fixed, but the process here is so different from what I'm used to.
How so? Is it the bureaucracy or something else?
It's more about who you know rather than following a formal procedure. It feels very informal.
Ah, yes. In some cultures, personal connections and relationships are highly valued in problem solving.
It's a bit frustrating because I'm used to a more structured approach.
Try to build relationships with people who can help you. Offer a friendly gesture and be patient. It often works better than demanding immediate results.
That's good advice. I'll try to be more patient and focus on building connections.
Perceptions of cleanliness.
I've noticed different standards of cleanliness here compared to my home country.
In what way? Is it regarding public spaces or something else?
More in public spaces, like markets. There's a different tolerance for dirt and dust.
That's true. Cleanliness can be culturally defined. What one culture finds acceptable, another might not.
It's not necessarily better or worse, just different priorities, I suppose.
Exactly. Sometimes, what we perceive as unclean is simply a different way of managing resources or prioritizing other aspects of life.
It's a good reminder to be less judgmental and more understanding of different perspectives.
Superstitions and beliefs. I accidentally broke a mirror today. I hope it doesn't mean 7 years of bad luck.
Oh, you believe in that superstition? In some cultures, it's not about bad luck, but a chance for renewal.
Really? What do they do to counteract the bad luck or embrace the renewal?
Some cultures bury the pieces under the moonlight. Others see it as a sign to reflect on their life and make positive changes.
That's a much more positive way to look at it. I think I'll adopt that perspective.
It's interesting how superstitions vary across cultures. What's considered unlucky in one place might be a sign of good fortune elsewhere.
It really highlights how much our beliefs are shaped by our cultural background.
Understanding local folklore.
I'm trying to understand the local folklore here, but it's a bit confusing.
Which stories are you looking into? Some are quite complex.
Mainly the one about the spirit that protects the forest. It seems different versions exist.
Ah, the forest guardian. Yes, the stories vary by region. It reflects local interpretations of nature.
So it's not a fixed narrative, more of a shared understanding?
Exactly. The core message is respect for the environment, but the details change. It's also important to know that the stories are often used to teach children about the importance of respecting nature.
That makes much more sense. It's like a living story that evolves with the community. Views on the future. I was talking to someone about their hopes for the future, and their perspective seemed very different from mine.
In what way? Were they more optimistic or pessimistic?
It wasn't so much about optimism, but more about control. They seemed to believe that the future is largely predetermined.
That's interesting. Some cultures have a stronger belief in fate or destiny than others.
Whereas I tend to believe that we can shape our own future through our actions.
Those are very different worldviews. It's fascinating to see how cultural beliefs influence our perspectives on life.
It really makes you think about the assumptions we make about the world.
Wedding ritual observations.
I saw a wedding procession yesterday. The rituals were so beautiful and elaborate.
Wedding traditions vary greatly, depending on the region and family.
I was particularly struck by the exchange of flower garlands. What does that symbolize?
It represents the union of two souls and the acceptance of each other. It's a gesture of love and respect.
That's lovely. I also noticed the vibrant colors and the music. Everything seemed so joyful.
Weddings are big celebrations here. They often last for several days and involve the entire community.
It was such a privilege to witness. It gave me a real insight into the local culture, architecture, and cultural identity. I'm planning a trip to Barcelona. I'm really excited to see Gaudi's architecture.
Oh, Gaudi's work is incredible. His buildings are so unique and reflect Catalan identity.
I've seen pictures of Sagrada Familia. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
Architecture can tell you a lot about a culture's history, values, and beliefs.
That's true. I think about the pyramids in Egypt or the Great Wall of China.
Exactly. Each structure represents a different civilization and its achievements.
It makes me appreciate the diversity of human creativity.
I agree. Have you seen any examples of modern architecture that feel culturally specific?
Artistic expression across borders. I saw this amazing performance of kabuki theater recently. The costumes were incredible.
Oh, I've always wanted to see kabuki. Is it very different from Western theater?
Completely. It's highly stylized, with elaborate makeup and specific movements. The stories are often historical dramas.
That sounds captivating. It's interesting how different cultures express themselves through art.
Exactly. I think exploring these differences can help us understand each other better.
Have you ever tried any art forms from another culture yourself?
I took a pottery class once, focusing on traditional Korean techniques. It was quite challenging. Celebrating national holidays. Have you heard about the Dragon Boat Festival in China? It sounds fascinating.
Oh yes, it involves dragon boat races and eating zongzi sticky rice dumplings wrapped in bamboo leaves. It's a really big deal.
Wow, that's quite different from our 4th of July celebrations. We mostly just have barbecues and fireworks.
Fireworks are universal, but each culture adds its unique flavor. What's the significance of the 4th of July?
It's our Independence Day, celebrating our Declaration of Independence from Britain. We have parades and patriotic music too.
That's interesting. I wonder how similar or different Independence Days are in other countries.
Good point. Maybe we should research that together sometime.
Cultural perspectives on time.
I'm trying to schedule a meeting with someone from Latin America, and they seem very flexible about the time.
Time perception can be very different across cultures. Some cultures are more polychronic, where schedules are flexible and relationships are prioritized.
So, being a few minutes late wouldn't be considered rude.
It might not be as offensive as it would be in a more monochronic culture, like Germany or Japan, where punctuality is highly valued.
That's good to know. I'll try to be patient and understanding.
It's all about adapting to different cultural norms. Being aware of these differences can prevent misunderstandings.
Thanks for the insight. I'll keep that in mind.
Family structures and roles.
I'm visiting my friend in Italy next month. She keeps talking about her nonna.
Nonna is Italian for grandmother. Family is incredibly important in Italian culture.
She said her nonna lives with them and is very involved in their lives.
That's common in many cultures. Extended families often live together and support each other.
It's quite different from my family, where everyone lives separately.
Yeah, family structures vary a lot. In some cultures, elders are highly respected and have a lot of influence.
I'll be sure to be extra respectful when I meet her nonna. Language learning challenges. I'm finding it so hard to learn Japanese honorifics. They're incredibly complex.
I know, I struggled with those too. What's tripping you up specifically?
Just knowing when to use which one, it feels like a minefield.
Think of it as a spectrum of politeness. Practicing with native speakers helps a lot.
That's a good idea. Maybe I should join a language exchange group.
Definitely, immersion is key. Don't be afraid to make mistakes, that's how you learn.
Thanks for the encouragement. I appreciate it. Music and cultural identity. Have you ever noticed how music can instantly transport you to another culture?
Absolutely. I was listening to fado music from Portugal the other day, and I felt like I was right there.
It's amazing how music can evoke such strong feelings. I love how salsa music makes me want to dance.
Salsa is so energetic. I think music is a powerful way to preserve cultural identity.
I agree. It's a living tradition that's constantly evolving.
Do you have a favorite genre of music from another culture?
I'm really into K-pop right now, but I also love traditional Irish folk music.
Sports and national pride.
I'm going to a football-soccer match between Brazil and Argentina. The atmosphere is going to be electric.
Wow, that's a huge rivalry. Sports can be a powerful source of national pride.
Definitely. It's more than just a game. It's about representing your country.
I remember watching the Olympics and feeling so proud of my country's athletes.
It's amazing how sports can unite people, even across cultural divides.
Unless they're playing against each other, then it's all about the competition.
True, but even then, there's a sense of mutual respect and admiration.
Which sport do you think is the most culturally significant?
Storytelling traditions.
My grandmother used to tell me these amazing folk tales when I was a kid. They were so captivating.
Storytelling is such an important part of many cultures. It's how traditions and values are passed down.
These stories often had moral lessons, teaching me about kindness and courage.
I love how different cultures have their own unique storytelling styles and characters.
Do you have any favorite stories from your culture?
We have a lot of creation myths and stories about legendary heroes. They're often very dramatic and symbolic.
I think it's important to preserve these stories for future generations.
Absolutely. They're a valuable part of our cultural heritage.
Traditional clothing and significance. I saw someone wearing a beautiful sari the other day. It looked so elegant.
Saris are gorgeous. They're traditional Indian garments, and the colors and patterns often have specific meanings.
Really? I didn't know that. I just thought they were beautiful.
Yeah, different regions have their own styles of saris. The way it's draped can also vary.
That's fascinating. I wonder about the history behind it.
Traditional clothing often tells a story about a culture's history, beliefs, and values.
I should definitely learn more about the significance of clothing in different cultures.
Cultural approaches to conflict resolution. I'm having a disagreement with a colleague from Germany, and he's being very direct and blunt in his communication.
Germans often value directness and efficiency in communication, even when it comes to conflict.
I'm used to a more indirect approach, where people try to soften the blow and avoid confrontation.
Some cultures prioritize maintaining harmony and saving face, so they might avoid direct confrontation altogether.
So, how should I approach this situation?
Try to appreciate his directness and focus on finding a solution to the problem, rather than taking his words personally. Be clear and concise in your own communication.
Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice.
Cultural attitudes towards aging and the elderly.
I was visiting my friend in Italy, and I noticed how much respect and reverence people showed towards the elderly.
In many cultures, especially in Asia and Europe, elders are highly respected for their wisdom and experience.
It was so different from my culture, where there seems to be more emphasis on youth and independence.
Some cultures prioritize intergenerational living and family support for the elderly, while others encourage older adults to live independently.
It made me think about how we treat our own elderly, and whether we could learn something from other cultures.
It's a good reminder to value the contributions of older generations and ensure they feel respected and cared for.
Definitely. It's important to create a society that values all ages. Cultural differences in decision-making. I'm working on a project with a team from India, and the decision-making process seems very hierarchical.
That's common in many cultures, where respect for authority is highly valued. Decisions are often made by senior leaders.
In my company, we encourage a more collaborative approach, where everyone's input is considered.
Some cultures prefer a top-down approach, while others favor a more bottom-up or consensus-based model.
It can be frustrating when decisions take a long time because they need to be approved by multiple layers of management.
Understanding the cultural context can help you navigate these situations more effectively. Patience is key.
I'll try to be more patient and understanding, thanks. Cultural taboos and sensitive topics. I accidentally asked my boss, who is from Thailand, about his salary. I immediately regretted it.
Oh dear. Talking about personal finances is often considered a taboo in many cultures.
I didn't realize. I thought it was a pretty normal question, at least in my culture.
It's a good reminder to be mindful of cultural sensitivities. Politics and religion can also be touchy subjects.
So true. I guess it's best to err on the side of caution and avoid potentially offensive topics altogether.
Exactly. Researching the cultural norms beforehand can be really helpful.
Definitely learned my lesson. I'll do my homework next time. Cultural values, individualism versus collectivism.
I'm working on a project with a team from South Korea, and I'm finding it difficult to get them to take individual initiative.
That could be a reflection of a collectivist culture where group harmony is prioritized over individual achievement.
That makes sense. I'm used to a more individualistic approach where everyone takes ownership of their specific tasks.
In collectivist societies, decisions are often made as a group, and individual opinions might be suppressed to avoid conflict.
So how can I better collaborate with them?
Try framing your requests in terms of how it benefits the team as a whole, rather than focusing on individual contributions.
That's a great tip. I'll definitely try that. Thanks. Cultural variations in the perception of time.
I was supposed to meet a friend from Argentina at 3 p.m., but he didn't show up until 4 p.m. Is this normal? In some cultures, like Argentina, the perception of time is more flexible. Being on time might mean something different than what you're used to. So punctuality isn't as highly valued. It depends on the context, but generally, there's less emphasis on strict adherence to schedules. It's often referred to as Latin American time. That's good to know. I was starting to think he was being rude. It's all about cultural differences. In other cultures, like Germany or Japan, punctuality is extremely important. I'll keep that in mind when making plans with people from different backgrounds. Exactly. It's about respecting their cultural norms.
Education systems around the world. I was reading about the Finnish education system. It sounds so different from ours.
How so? What stood out to you?
They have very little standardized testing, and they focus more on play-based learning, especially in early childhood.
That's interesting. In many Asian countries, there's a huge emphasis on academic achievement and rigorous testing from a young age.
It seems like different cultures have very different philosophies about what constitutes a good education.
Exactly. Some prioritize creativity and critical thinking, while others emphasize rote learning and discipline.
It makes you wonder which approach is actually more effective in the long run.
Perhaps a balance of both is ideal.
Lost in translation. Idioms and proverbs.
I was talking to my friend from Spain, and I used the phrase beat around the bush, but she looked completely confused.
Yeah, idioms are tough. They rarely translate directly. What did she say?
She asked if I was planning to physically assault a shrub. I had to explain it meant avoiding the main point.
That's hilarious. Every culture has its own colorful sayings. In Japan, we say fall 7 times, stand up 8, instead of if at first you don't succeed.
That's much more poetic. It really highlights the importance of perseverance.
Exactly. Proverbs often reveal a culture's core values, don't you think?
Definitely. It makes you realize how much language is tied to culture.
The concept of personal space. I felt a little uncomfortable when I visited Brazil. People stood so close when they talked.
Personal space is a big cultural difference. What's considered normal in one country might feel intrusive in another.
Exactly. In my country, we like to keep a bit of distance. It felt like everyone was in my bubble.
That's interesting. In some Mediterranean countries, physical touch, like a hand on the arm, is a normal part of conversation.
Wow, that would be quite a shock to my system. I'd probably think they were being overly familiar.
It's all about context and understanding the cultural norms. Being aware helps avoid misunderstandings.
True. I need to remember that next time I travel.
And to not take it personally. The role of technology in different cultures.
I noticed that in some countries, people are much more reliant on their smartphones than in others.
That's true. The adoption and usage of technology vary significantly across cultures.
For example, in some Asian countries, mobile payments are much more prevalent than using credit cards.
And in some African countries, mobile technology is used to access education and healthcare services in remote areas.
It's amazing how technology can be adapted to meet the specific needs of different communities.
Exactly. It's not just about having access to technology, but also about how it's integrated into daily life and cultural practices.
It really highlights the importance of understanding the cultural context when developing new technologies.
Approaches to time management.
My Mexican colleagues are always late for meetings. It's so frustrating. That could be due to a different cultural approach to time. In some cultures, punctuality is viewed more flexibly. But it's disrespectful, isn't it? It might not be intended as disrespect. It could be a more relaxed attitude towards schedules, prioritizing relationships in unforeseen circumstances. So, how do I manage that in a business setting? You can try gently setting expectations beforehand, or scheduling meetings with a buffer built in. It's also helpful to frame deadlines as flexible or strict to avoid misunderstandings. That's a good idea. I'll try that. Remember, understanding the cultural context can help avoid unnecessary frustration.
Cultural perspectives on work-life balance.
My Italian colleagues seem to prioritize long lunches and socializing more than I'm used to.
That reflects a different approach to work-life balance. In Italy, personal relationships and enjoying life are highly valued.
Does that mean they're less productive?
Not necessarily. They might work more efficiently during their focused hours. It's just a different cultural rhythm.
So it's not necessarily about laziness, but about prioritizing different things?
Precisely. It's about finding a balance that works for them and their culture.
I guess I need to adjust my expectations and try to appreciate their approach.
Exactly. Embrace the cultural differences.
Decision-making styles.
I'm frustrated that my German colleague is taking so long to make a decision on this project.
Germans often prefer a very thorough and analytical approach to decision-making.
But we're on a tight deadline.
They value careful consideration and minimizing risk. They need all the information before committing.
So pushing them won't help?
It could backfire. Try providing them with all the data they need and demonstrating the rationale behind your proposal.
Okay, I'll focus on providing more detailed information.
Patience is key. A well-researched decision is valued more than a quick one.
Direct versus indirect communication.
I'm finding it difficult to understand what my Brazilian colleague truly wants. They seem to beat around the bush.
That's likely a difference in communication style. Brazilians often use a more indirect approach to avoid causing offense.
So they might say maybe, when they actually mean no?
Exactly. It's about preserving harmony. You need to listen carefully for subtle cues and read between the lines.
How can I be more effective in communicating with them then?
Focus on building rapport and trust. Ask open-ended questions and pay attention to their nonverbal cues.
That makes sense. I'll try to be more mindful of that.
And don't be afraid to politely clarify if you're unsure about something.
Gift-giving expectations beyond holidays.
I'm visiting a client in South Korea next week. Should I bring a gift?
Gift-giving is common in South Korea, but it's important to understand the expectations.
What kind of gift is appropriate?
Modest, high-quality items are generally appreciated. Avoid overly expensive gifts, which can create a sense of obligation.
What about the presentation?
Wrap the gift nicely, preferably in neutral or pastel colors. Avoid red, as it's associated with funerals.
And when should I present the gift?
Offer the gift with both hands, showing respect. It's also customary to initially refuse the gift a few times before accepting it. Humor across cultures.
My joke fell completely flat with my Russian colleagues. I thought it was pretty funny.
Humor is very culturally specific. What's considered funny in one culture might be offensive, or simply incomprehensible in another.
I didn't intend to offend anyone.
I understand. Russian humor often relies on irony and sarcasm, but it can be quite dry and subtle.
Maybe my joke was too light-hearted.
Possibly. Self-deprecating humor, which is common in some cultures, might not translate well either.
I'll be more careful with my jokes in the future.
A good rule of thumb is to observe and learn the local humor before trying to participate.
Interpreting silence.
I noticed during the meeting with the Japanese delegation, there were long periods of silence. I wasn't sure how to interpret that.
Yes. In some cultures, silence is a sign of respect and thoughtful consideration, not necessarily disagreement or awkwardness.
So, they weren't necessarily unhappy with our proposal?
Not at all. They were likely carefully weighing the information. It's important to be patient and avoid filling the silence just to fill it.
That's good to know. I felt a bit pressured to keep talking.
It's a common mistake. Next time, try to embrace the silence and use it to observe their body language.
I will definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for the insight.
Personal space bubbles.
I felt really uncomfortable when my Lebanese colleague stood so close to me during our conversation.
That's likely a difference in personal space norms. In some cultures, people stand much closer than in others.
It felt like he was invading my space.
In many Middle Eastern cultures, closer proximity signifies warmth and connection. It's not meant to be disrespectful.
So, it's not that he was being aggressive?
Not at all. He was probably just trying to build rapport. Try to be aware of your own body language and avoid stepping back abruptly, which could be seen as rude.
That's a good point. I need to be more mindful of that.
It's all about understanding different cultural norms. The concept of face.
I'm confused about why my Chinese business partner got so upset when I pointed out a mistake in his presentation.
It's likely related to the concept of face, which is very important in Chinese culture.
Face, what does that mean?
It refers to one's reputation, dignity, and social standing. Publicly pointing out a mistake can cause someone to, quote, lose face.
Oh, I didn't realize. How should I have handled it differently?
It's best to address concerns privately and diplomatically, focusing on solutions rather than blame.
That's helpful. I'll remember that for next time.
Also, offering praise publicly can help them gain face.
The role of authority. My Indian team members seem hesitant to challenge my ideas, even when they disagree.
That could be due to the hierarchical structure and respect for authority that's common in Indian culture.
So they're afraid to speak up?
Not necessarily afraid, but they might feel it's inappropriate to directly contradict a superior.
How can I encourage them to share their opinions?
Create a safe and supportive environment where they feel comfortable expressing their views. Actively solicit their input and acknowledge their contributions.
I'll try to be more approachable and emphasize that their opinions are valued.
Also, consider using indirect questioning techniques to elicit their thoughts without putting them on the spot.
Celebratory rituals.
What's a unique celebratory ritual in your culture that most people outside wouldn't know about?
We have a first harvest festival, where we offer the first fruits of the season to the spirits of the land as thanks for their bounty.
That sounds beautiful. What does the offering involve?
We create intricate displays of the fruits and vegetables, and perform traditional dances and songs to honor the spirits.
Is it a community-wide event?
Yes, everyone participates. It's a time for unity, gratitude, and celebration of nature's gifts.
That's incredible. It sounds like a really meaningful experience. Cultural attitudes towards nature.
I'm fascinated by how different cultures view nature. Some see it as something to be conquered, others as something sacred.
That's a great observation. In my culture, we believe nature is a living entity with its own spirit. We try to live in harmony with it.
So, things like deforestation or pollution are viewed very differently.
They're seen as a profound disrespect, almost a sacrilege. It's not just about environmental damage, it's about disrupting the balance of life.
That makes a lot of sense. It explains the strong connection I've seen between your people and the land.
Exactly. Our traditions and beliefs are deeply intertwined with the natural world.
It's inspiring, and a perspective I think more people need to consider.
Dealing with disagreement.
How do people typically handle disagreements in your culture? Is it direct and confrontational, or more indirect?
We generally prefer to avoid direct confrontation. Maintaining harmony is very important, so we tend to be more indirect in expressing disagreement.
So, hinting at your dissatisfaction rather than stating it outright.
Exactly. We might use subtle cues or involve a mediator to help resolve the issue without causing offense.
That requires a lot of reading between the lines.
It does, but it's considered more respectful and less likely to damage relationships.
I'll try to pay close attention to those subtle cues when I'm interacting with people from your culture.
Expressing gratitude.
Are there specific ways of expressing gratitude in your culture that are particularly meaningful or important? Beyond just saying thank you, we often show gratitude through acts of service or reciprocity. A small gift or favor in return is highly valued. So it's less about the words and more about the actions? Yes, actions speak louder than words. Showing that you appreciate someone's kindness through a tangible gesture is considered more sincere. Is there a particular type of gift that's considered especially thoughtful? Something homemade or that reflects the person's interests is always appreciated. The thoughtfulness behind the gift is what matters most. That's a lovely tradition. I'll remember that.
Expressions of politeness.
I'm always a little nervous about accidentally being impolite in a new culture. What's considered very polite where you're from?
We place a high value on humility. Avoiding boasting and giving credit to others is considered very polite.
So even if you're really proud of something, you downplay it?
Yes, or deflect the praise onto someone else. It's seen as more gracious.
That's interesting. In my culture, we're encouraged to be confident and self-promoting.
It's a stark difference. Knowing that will definitely help you navigate social situations here.
Thanks for the tip. I appreciate it. The importance of elders. I've noticed elders are treated with immense respect in many cultures. Is this the case where you're from?
Yes, absolutely. Elders are seen as the keepers of wisdom and tradition. Their opinions are highly valued.
So their advice is actively sought out?
Definitely. Families often consult elders on important decisions, and their guidance is rarely questioned.
That's a beautiful tradition. In my culture, elders are sometimes overlooked or even dismissed.
That's a shame. We believe they have a wealth of knowledge to share, and ignoring them is a great loss.
I agree. We could learn a lot from valuing their experience.
The meaning of hospitality. I noticed that in some cultures, people are incredibly generous with their time and resources, even to strangers. Is this common where you're from?
Absolutely. Hospitality is a huge part of our culture. Offering food, drink, and a place to rest is considered a basic courtesy, almost an obligation.
That's so different from where I grew up. We're more cautious about inviting people we don't know well into our homes.
It's interesting how much that varies. We believe that welcoming strangers brings good fortune and strengthens community bonds.
So, refusing an offer of hospitality could be seen as rude?
Potentially, yes. It's best to accept something, even if it's just a small gesture, to show respect.
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind when I visit.
The role of storytelling.
What role does storytelling play in your culture? Is it primarily for entertainment, or does it serve a deeper purpose?
Storytelling is incredibly important. It's how we pass down our history, values, and traditions from one generation to the next.
So stories are more than just entertainment. They're a form of education?
Exactly. They teach us about our ancestors, our beliefs, and how to live a good life. They're also used to explain natural phenomena and moral lessons.
Are there specific types of stories that are particularly revered?
Our creation myths and stories about heroic figures are highly respected and often recited during important ceremonies.
That's fascinating. It sounds like storytelling is essential to preserving your cultural identity.
Views on privacy.
How is privacy viewed in your culture? Is it considered a fundamental right, or is it more communal? We have a more communal approach. While personal space is respected, the concept of absolute privacy isn't as strong as in some Western cultures. So, sharing personal information with close friends and family is more common? Yes, and it's often seen as a sign of trust and closeness. Keeping secrets can be interpreted as being distant or untrustworthy. That's quite different. In my culture, we value our independence and maintain clear boundaries. It's a matter of emphasis. We prioritize strong relationships and mutual support over individual isolation. I can see the benefits of that. It fosters a strong sense of community.
Views on success. What does success mean in your culture? Is it mostly about wealth and career advancement?
It's more nuanced than that. While financial stability is important, success is often measured by contributions to the community and family well-being.
So things like volunteering or raising a family are highly valued?
Absolutely. Those are seen as significant achievements, sometimes even more so than a prestigious job title.
That's a refreshing perspective. In my culture, it feels like success is solely defined by career achievements.
It's all about priorities. We believe a strong community and happy family are the foundations of a fulfilling life.
I can see the value in that. It makes me rethink my own definition of success.
Attitudes towards authority figures.
What's the general attitude towards authority figures here? Are they questioned or respected without question?
Respect is paramount, especially towards elders and those in positions of authority. Questioning is usually done respectfully and indirectly.
So direct confrontation is avoided?
Yes, it's seen as disrespectful. Subtlety and tact are key.
Back home, we're encouraged to challenge authority if we disagree.
Here, that would be seen as rebellious. It's better to voice concerns through appropriate channels.
I understand. So deference is important?
Yes, it helps maintain social harmony and order.
Bridging the generation gap.
I noticed older people here seem to have a lot of influence. Is that typical?
Definitely. Respect for elders is a huge part of our culture. Their experience is highly valued.
That's interesting. Back home, younger generations often lead the way in many fields.
So a generational shift in power, perhaps? Here, it's more of a collaboration, with elders guiding the younger ones.
I can see that. It's a different dynamic than I'm used to.
It has its advantages. We learn from their mistakes and successes.
That makes sense. I wonder if there are drawbacks too, like slower progress in some areas.
Perhaps sometimes, but the stability and wisdom they bring are often worth it.
Cultural views on fate and destiny. Do people here generally believe in fate or destiny, or is it more about individual control?
There's a strong belief in fate, often intertwined with religious or spiritual beliefs. Things happen for a reason.
So less emphasis on personal agency?
Not entirely. We believe we can influence our destiny through hard work and good deeds, but ultimately fate plays a role.
Back home, it's more about individual responsibility and shaping your own future.
We believe in that too, but within the context of a larger plan. Acceptance is key.
Interesting. So a blend of free will and predetermination.
Exactly. We strive to make the best of what we're given, while acknowledging that some things are beyond our control.
Dealing with uncertainty.
I've noticed people here seem more comfortable with ambiguity than I am. Is that a cultural thing?
It might be. We tend to accept that not everything can be controlled or predicted.
Back home, we strive for certainty and detailed planning.
We plan too, but we're also prepared to adapt when things don't go as expected.
So flexibility is key?
Absolutely. Stressing over things you can't change doesn't help.
That's a good point. It's something I'm trying to learn.
Embrace the unknown. It can lead to unexpected opportunities.
Expressing disagreement respectfully.
I'm a bit nervous about disagreeing with someone here. What's the best way to do it respectfully?
It's all about the approach. Avoid being confrontational or raising your voice.
Okay, so keep it calm and polite.
Exactly. And focus on the idea, not the person. Use phrases like, I see your point, but, or, I have a different perspective on this.
That's helpful. Back home, we can be quite direct.
Here, that might be seen as rude. Subtlety is appreciated.
Got it. So indirectness is better?
Often, yes. It allows the other person to save face.
Expressing emotions openly.
I've noticed people here seem to be more reserved in expressing their emotions. Is that accurate?
Generally, yes, we tend to keep our emotions in check, especially in public.
Back home, we're encouraged to be more expressive.
Here, that might be seen as dramatic or attention-seeking.
So, emotional restraint is valued?
Yes, it's seen as a sign of maturity and self-control.
I see. Is it okay to express sadness or frustration at all?
It's acceptable in private, with close friends or family. But in public, it's best to remain composed.
Perceptions of privacy.
I'm curious about perceptions of privacy here. Does it differ much from my country? It might. We tend to have a more communal view of privacy. Boundaries are sometimes less defined. So personal space is perhaps less valued. Not necessarily less valued, but understood differently. We prioritize relationships and connection. Back home, we're very protective of our privacy. Here, sharing information and being open is often seen as a sign of trust and friendship. I see. So, a more open and interconnected approach? Yes, it's part of our collectivist culture. We're all in this together.
Perspectives on success.
What does success mean to people here, would you say?
That's a good question. I think it's less about individual wealth and more about contributing to the community.
So collective achievement is more valued than personal gain?
Often, yes. Of course, people still want to do well for themselves, but within a framework of social responsibility.
Interesting. Back home, it's often seen as climbing the corporate ladder and accumulating wealth.
That can be seen as selfish here, if it's not balanced with giving back.
I see. So success is tied to social impact?
In many ways, yes. Helping others is a big part of it. The meaning of community.
I'm struck by how close-knit the community seems here. Is that always the case?
In many areas, yes. Community is very important. People rely on each other.
Back home, people tend to be more independent and private.
Here, we share resources and support each other in times of need.
So, there's a strong sense of collective responsibility?
Definitely. We believe that everyone has a role to play in the community's well-being.
That's a beautiful concept. Is there any downside to such a close community?
Sometimes it can feel a bit intrusive. Everyone knows everyone's business.
Views on competition.
How do people here view competition? Is it encouraged? It depends on the context. In some areas, like sports, it's embraced, but generally cooperation is valued more. So, collaboration over rivalry? Exactly. We believe that working together leads to better outcomes for everyone. Back home, competition is often seen as a driver of innovation. We believe that innovation can also come from sharing ideas and resources. That makes sense. So, a more collaborative approach to progress? Yes, and one that benefits the whole community, not just individuals.
Bridging language barriers.
I'm traveling to a country where I don't speak the language. I'm a little nervous about communicating.
Don't worry. There are ways to bridge the language barrier. Learning a few basic phrases is always a good start.
I've been trying to learn some, but it's difficult.
Use translation apps on your phone. They can be surprisingly helpful. And don't be afraid to use gestures and body language.
That's true. Visual communication can go a long way.
Exactly. And most importantly, be patient and respectful. People appreciate the effort, even if your language skills aren't perfect.
Thanks. That makes me feel a lot more confident.
Cultural appropriation versus appreciation.
I saw someone wearing a headdress at a festival, and it made me uncomfortable. Is that cultural appropriation?
It's a complex issue. Appropriation is often about power dynamics, taking something from a marginalized culture without understanding or respecting its origins.
So what's the difference between that and appreciation?
Appreciation involves learning about the culture, respecting its traditions, and giving credit where it's due. It's about engagement, not just consumption.
That makes sense. So doing research and understanding the significance is key.
Exactly. And being mindful of whether you're part of the culture and whether your actions are perpetuating harmful stereotypes.
Thanks for explaining. It's something I want to be more aware of.
It's great that you're thinking about it. It's an ongoing conversation.
Cultural differences in communication styles.
I find it hard to understand my colleague from China sometimes. He's so indirect.
That could be a cultural difference in communication style. Some cultures value directness, while others prefer a more indirect approach to avoid confrontation.
So he might be trying to be polite by not being too blunt?
Exactly. He might be hinting at something rather than stating it outright. You have to read between the lines.
How can I improve my communication with him?
Try to be patient and listen carefully. Ask clarifying questions without being too direct yourself. and be mindful of nonverbal cues.
That's helpful. I'll try to be more sensitive to his communication style.
Cultural differences in greetings.
I'm always unsure how to greet people from different cultures. What's the best approach?
It really depends. In some cultures, a handshake is standard, while others prefer a bow or even a kiss on the cheek.
A kiss on the cheek seems a bit intimate for a first meeting.
In some European countries and Latin America, it's quite common, even in professional settings. Observing how others greet each other is a good starting point.
So pay attention to the cues?
Exactly. And when in doubt, a polite nod and a smile are usually safe bets. Let the other person initiate physical contact.
Good advice. I'll keep that in mind.
Cultural perspectives on success.
What does success mean to you?
That's a big question. I think it's about achieving personal fulfillment and making a positive impact on the world.
Interesting. In my culture, success is often measured by material wealth and social status.
That's a common viewpoint in many Western societies. But in other cultures, success might be more about family harmony or spiritual enlightenment.
So it's really subjective and culturally defined?
Precisely. What one culture considers successful, another might not even value.
That's a good reminder to broaden my perspective.
Cultural variations in concepts of time.
I'm always running late, and I think it's partly because I have a different concept of time than some of my friends.
That's interesting. Are you talking about polychronic versus monochronic cultures?
I'm not familiar with those terms.
Monochronic cultures, like in Germany or the US, value punctuality and doing one thing at a time. Polychronic cultures, like in Latin America, are more flexible with time and often juggle multiple tasks simultaneously.
That explains a lot. I'm definitely more polychronic. I hate feeling rushed.
It's good to be aware of these differences, especially when working or socializing with people from different backgrounds.
Definitely. I'll try to be more mindful of other people's expectations.
Experiencing culture shock. This new country is amazing, but sometimes I feel so disoriented. Did you ever experience culture shock when you moved here?
Absolutely. It's almost inevitable. What's been the hardest part for you?
Probably the food. I miss familiar flavors, and some local dishes are intense.
Yeah, that's a common one. Try exploring different restaurants. You might find hidden gems that remind you of home, or introduce you to something new you love.
That's a good idea. I've been sticking to what I know, but maybe I should be more adventurous.
Definitely. Embrace the new experiences. It gets easier, I promise. And talk to people. Sharing your feelings helps.
Thanks. It's good to know I'm not alone. I appreciate the advice.
Navigating cultural misunderstandings.
I had a really awkward conversation with my neighbor from Japan. I think I accidentally offended him.
Oh no, what happened?
I asked him directly about his salary. I didn't realize it was considered impolite.
Yeah, that's definitely a cultural difference. Direct questions can be seen as intrusive in some cultures.
I feel terrible. Should I apologize?
Absolutely. A sincere apology explaining that you didn't know it was considered rude would go a long way.
Okay, I'll do that. Hopefully he'll understand it was a genuine mistake.
I'm sure he will. We all make cultural faux pas sometimes.
The impact of globalization on local cultures.
I'm worried about how globalization is affecting local cultures. Everything seems to be becoming homogenized.
I see what you mean. You see the same chain stores everywhere, and traditional crafts are dying out.
Exactly. Is there anything we can do to preserve cultural diversity?
Supporting local businesses and artisans is a good start. Also, educating ourselves and others about different cultures.
That's true. And maybe promoting cultural exchange programs to foster understanding.
Definitely. It's about finding a balance between embracing progress and preserving our heritage.
It's a challenge, but I think it's important to try.
The role of food in cultural identity.
Food seems to be so much more than just sustenance in different cultures.
Absolutely. Food is deeply intertwined with cultural identity. It represents traditions, history, and even social status.
I noticed that certain dishes are always served at specific celebrations.
Exactly. Food can be a powerful symbol of belonging and shared heritage. Think about Thanksgiving in the US or Lunar New Year in many Asian countries.
So trying new foods is a way to connect with a culture?
Definitely. It's a great way to learn about their history, values, and way of life. Plus, it's delicious.
I'm definitely going to be more adventurous with my food choices from now on.
Cultural adaptations in cuisine.
I noticed the Italian restaurant here serves pasta with kimchi. Isn't that a bit unusual?
Yeah, it's a fusion dish. Restaurants often adapt their menus to local tastes.
So it's not really authentic Italian anymore?
Well, authenticity is debatable. It's an evolution, a blend of cultures.
I guess that makes sense. I tried a British curry in London that was unlike anything I'd had in India.
Exactly. It reflects the diverse influences on that culture.
Do you think it's a good or bad thing, this culinary adaptation?
I think it's mostly positive. It creates new and interesting flavors and allows people to experience other cultures in a familiar way.
Cultural attitudes towards outsiders. When I first moved to this small town, people seemed wary of me.
That's not uncommon. Some communities are more insular than others.
It took a while for them to warm up to me.
It often depends on how much effort you make to integrate into their culture and traditions.
I started volunteering at the local school, and that seemed to help.
That's a great way to show that you're invested in the community.
Now I feel like I'm part of the family.
That's the best feeling, isn't it? Overcoming that initial barrier.
Cultural differences in personal disclosure.
I find it hard to connect with my new colleague from Sweden. He's very reserved.
Personal disclosure varies a lot across cultures. In some cultures, people are more private and take longer to open up.
I tend to share a lot about myself early on.
That might be perceived as too forward in some cultures. It's important to respect their boundaries.
So I should wait for him to initiate personal conversations?
That would be a good approach. Focus on building trust through work-related interactions first.
Good advice. I don't want to come across as intrusive.
Cultural differences in queuing.
I was at the bus stop yesterday, and someone just cut right in front of me in line. Oh, really? That's considered quite rude here. Exactly. But I've heard that in some countries, queuing isn't as strictly observed. That's true. In some places, it's more of a free-for-all, a first-come, first-served scramble. It must be chaotic. It can be, but people are used to it. It's just a different way of organizing things. I wonder how visitors adapt to that. Usually by observing and copying the locals, or just pushing their way to the front, I suppose.
Cultural expectations around punctuality.
I arrived exactly on time for a meeting in Mexico City, and everyone else was at least 30 minutes late.
Punctuality is perceived differently in different cultures.
So, it's acceptable to be late.
It's more relaxed. Being a little late is often considered normal, unless it's a very formal occasion.
I was so stressed about being on time for nothing.
Next time, factor in some buffer time. It'll save you the stress.
Lesson learned. I'll adjust my expectations accordingly.
Cultural perspectives on education.
My friend from Germany was surprised at how much homework my kids get here in the U.S.
Yeah, educational philosophies can differ greatly. Some cultures prioritize rote learning, while others emphasize critical thinking.
She said that in Germany, they focus more on learning practical skills and less on memorizing facts.
That's interesting. In some Asian cultures, academic achievement is highly valued and seen as a reflection of family honor.
So there's a lot of pressure on students to perform well.
Exactly. It's not just about personal success, but also about fulfilling family expectations.
It makes you wonder which approach is more effective in the long run. Cultural perspectives on saving face.
I accidentally embarrassed my colleague from China in a meeting today. I didn't realize I was being insensitive.
Oh dear. Saving face is a really important concept in many Asian cultures.
What exactly does it mean?
It's about maintaining dignity and avoiding shame, both for oneself and for others.
So, publicly criticizing someone would be a big no-no.
Exactly. It's better to offer constructive criticism privately and in a respectful manner.
How can I make amends?
A sincere apology, offered privately, would be a good start. Acknowledge your mistake and show that you understand the impact of your words.
Cultural variations in gift-giving occasions.
I'm visiting my girlfriend's family in Korea next month. Should I bring a gift? Definitely. Gift giving is very important in Korean culture, especially when meeting family for the first time. Okay, good to know. What kind of gift is appropriate? Something practical and of good quality is usually appreciated. Think food items or something for the home. Should I wrap it in a specific way? Yes, presentation matters. Use nice wrapping paper and a ribbon. Avoid red wrapping paper as it's associated with funerals. Wow, thanks for the tip. I would never have known that.
Cultural variations in wedding traditions.
I'm going to a wedding in Greece next summer. I'm so excited.
That sounds amazing. Greek weddings are known for being lively and full of traditions.
Like what?
Well, they often involve a lot of dancing, breaking plates, and throwing money.
Breaking plates? That sounds a bit messy.
It's symbolic of breaking bad luck. And the money throwing is to wish the couple prosperity.
That's so different from weddings here. We usually just have a formal dinner and a slow dance.
Each culture has its own unique way of celebrating love and commitment.
Interpreting silence in conversation.
I had a meeting with some colleagues from Japan, and there were long periods of silence. I wasn't sure if I should fill the gaps.
Silence can mean different things in different cultures. In some cultures, it's a sign of respect or deep thought.
So they weren't necessarily disagreeing with me?
Not necessarily. They might have been carefully considering what you said before responding.
I usually interpret silence as discomfort or disapproval.
That's a common Western interpretation. It's good to be aware that silence can have other meanings.
It's definitely something I need to keep in mind for future interactions.
Checking lost property.
Hi, I'm checking to see if anyone has handed in a scarf. I think I lost it on the train.
Okay, can you describe the scarf?
It's a long, knitted scarf, dark blue with white snowflakes.
Let me take a look. We have several scarves. One moment. After checking, I'm afraid we don't have one matching that description. When did you lose it?
This morning, on the 8 a.m. train to London.
Okay, it might still be on the train. Check back tomorrow. It might have been handed in later.
Claiming a found item.
I'm here to claim a lost item. I believe someone found my glasses.
Okay, can you describe them?
They're rectangular black frames with a small scratch on the right lens.
And where do you think you lost them?
In the museum cafe, about 2 hours ago.
Let me check. Ah, yes. We have a pair matching that description. Can you show me some ID?
Certainly. Here's my driver's license.
Perfect. These are yours. Please sign here.
Describing a lost backpack.
I've lost my backpack. It's a long shot. But have you seen one? Where do you think you lost it, and what does it look like? I think I left it on the bus. It's a gray North Face backpack with a water bottle in the side pocket. Anything distinctive about it? Yes, it has a small pin of the Eiffel Tower on one of the straps. Okay, I'll make a note of it. What bus route were you on? The number 22 bus, going towards the city center.
Found dog poster.
Excuse me, I saw your found dog poster. Is he still with you?
Yes. We found him wandering near the park yesterday. Do you know who he belongs to?
He looks exactly like my neighbor's dog, Sparky. He's a golden retriever.
He is a golden retriever. Does Sparky have a blue collar?
Yes, he does. My neighbor, Mrs. Davis, has been frantic. Can I give her your number?
Absolutely. It's 555-987-6543. Please tell her to call anytime.
Wonderful, thank you so much. I'll call her right away. Found keys announcement.
Excuse me, is anyone missing a set of keys?
Where did you find them?
They were on the floor near the entrance to the library.
What do they look like? I'm looking for mine. They have a blue keychain.
Yes, they have a blue keychain with a small dog on it. Are they yours?
Oh my gosh, yes, thank you so much. I've been looking everywhere.
You're welcome. Glad I could help.
Lost child at the mall.
I can't find my son. He was just here a minute ago. Okay, try to stay calm. How old is he, and what is he wearing? He's 6 years old, wearing a red t-shirt and blue shorts. What's his name? His name is Tommy. All right, I'll make an announcement over the intercom. Have you checked the play area? No, I haven't. I'll go check there now. Thank you! We'll keep an eye out for him, too. Good luck.
Lost wallet inquiry.
Excuse me, I think I might have lost my wallet here earlier. Have you seen anything?
Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. Where were you sitting or walking?
I was at table number 5 for about an hour, then walked to the restroom.
Let me check with the staff. What does the wallet look like?
It's a brown leather wallet, quite worn, with a small silver clasp.
Okay, one moment. I'll be right back.
Thank you so much. Misplaced luggage.
Excuse me, my luggage didn't arrive on the carousel. What should I do?
I'm sorry to hear that. Can I see your baggage claim tag?
Yes, here it is.
Okay, let me check. What does your luggage look like?
It's a large red suitcase with black wheels.
All right. It seems it might have been misrouted. We'll file a report and track it down. Can I get your contact information?
Sure. My number is 555-789-0123, and my email is example@email.com.
Thank you. We'll contact you as soon as we have any updates.
Reporting a found laptop.
I found a laptop in the library. I wanted to hand it in.
Great, thank you. Can you describe it?
It's a silver MacBook Pro. There's a sticker of a cat on the lid.
Okay. Did you try to see if you could find any contact information on it?
I didn't want to open anything without permission.
That's very considerate. We'll log it in our system. We'll contact the owner if they report it missing.
Perfect, thank you.
Reporting a lost phone.
Hi, I'd like to report a lost phone. I think I left it in the taxi.
Okay, can you describe the phone and when you took the taxi?
It's a black iPhone 13. I took the taxi about an hour ago from the airport to downtown.
Do you remember the taxi company or the number?
I think it was City Cabs, but I don't remember the number. Is there anything you can do?
We can contact City Cabs and see if any drivers have reported finding a phone. Give me your number so we can call if we hear anything.
Great, thank you. My number is 555-123-4567. Accidental swap at the airport.
Excuse me, I think I might have accidentally taken your bag. The black one? Oh, really? Let me see. Yes! Mine has a bright orange tag. Does yours? Yes, it does. And mine has a blue one. I'm so sorry. No worries, it happens. Let's swap them back. Great, thank you so much. I was worried I'd lost all my souvenirs. I understand. I had some important documents in mine. Well, glad we sorted it out quickly. Have a good trip.
Claiming a package.
Hi, I received a notice that a package was dropped off here by mistake. Okay, what's the name on the package? It's for Emily Carter. And your address? 123 Main Street. All right, let me find it. Here you go. Can I see some ID? Sure, here's my driver's license.
Describing a lost ring.
I lost a ring yesterday. I'm hoping someone might have turned it in. Okay, can you describe it for me? It's a thin gold band with a small ruby in the center. Was there anything else distinctive about it? Yes, there's a tiny inscription inside. Forever. All right, I'll check our records. What's your name and number? It's Sarah Miller, and my number is 555-1212.
Forgotten at the restaurant.
Hi, I was here for dinner last night, and I think I left my cardigan behind.
Okay, what color was it?
It's a gray wool cardigan with wooden buttons.
Let me track. Ah, yes, we have a gray cardigan here. Is this it?
Oh, that's it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Glad we could find it for you.
I appreciate it. I was really worried. Found item, recognizing ownership.
Excuse me, is this yours? I found it on the park bench.
Oh my gosh, my daughter's stuffed rabbit. Where did you find it?
On the bench near the playground. She must have dropped it.
She'll be so happy. She's been crying all morning looking for it.
I'm glad I could help. Kids and their toys, right?
Exactly. Thank you again. You're a lifesaver. Found near the train station.
I found this near the train station. It looks important.
Oh, what is it?
It's a small leather wallet with some cards inside.
Does it have any identification?
Yes, there's a driver's license. I'll take it to the police station.
That's a good idea. They can probably find the owner easily.
Hopefully. Someone is probably really worried about losing it. Locating a lost pet's owner.
Excuse me, I saw your lost cat poster. I think I saw your cat near my house.
Really? Where do you live?
On Elm Street, near the corner of Oak.
That's not too far. What time did you see her?
This morning, around 7 a.m., she was heading towards the park.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna go look right now.
Good luck. I hope you find her.
Lost and found department follow-up.
Hi, I filed a lost report here last week. I was wondering if there's any update?
What was the item you lost?
A black leather diary.
Let me check. And your name?
David Lee.
One moment. I'm sorry, Mr. Lee. Nothing matching that description has been turned in yet. We'll keep looking.
Okay, thank you for checking. I appreciate it. Lost item description, a unique keychain.
I lost my keys somewhere in the park yesterday.
Okay, can you describe the keychain?
It's a silver keychain with a small, detailed replica of the Eiffel Tower.
Anything else on it?
Yes, it also has a small blue enamel charm of a cat.
All right, I'll keep an eye out. What's your contact information?
My name is John Smith, and my phone number is 555-2323.
Misplaced at the movie theater.
Excuse me, I think I left my phone in the movie theater after the last showing.
Okay, which screen were you in?
Screen 4 for the 9 p.m. showing.
What kind of phone is it?
It's an iPhone 13 with a purple case.
Let me check with the cleaning crew. One moment.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yes, we have it here. Can you unlock it to confirm it's yours?
Found antique pocket watch. I found this old pocket watch in the library. I think someone must have lost it.
Wow, that looks quite valuable. Can I take a look?
Sure, be careful with it. It looks very fragile.
It's definitely an antique. Is there any inscription or identifying marks on it?
Yes, there's an inscription on the back. It says to Thomas, with love, 1923.
Okay, that's helpful. We'll log it and see if anyone comes looking for it. Thanks for turning it in.
I hope it finds its way back to its owner.
Found hearing aid.
I found a hearing aid in the restroom. It looks like someone might be missing it.
A hearing aid? That's important. What kind is it?
It's a small behind-the-ear type beige color.
We'll put it in a safe place. Hopefully, the owner will come looking for it soon. Any idea when you found it?
Just about 10 minutes ago.
We'll make a note of the time. Thanks for bringing it to us. It could make a big difference for someone.
I hope so. I can imagine how frustrating it must be to lose it.
Found pair of designer sunglasses.
I found these sunglasses near the cafe. They look pretty expensive.
Let me see. Oh, those are definitely designer. Any idea who they might belong to?
Not really. I didn't see anyone around when I found them. They're black, with a gold frame and a small logo on the side.
Okay, we'll keep them here. Often, people come back looking for sunglasses. We will log them in our system.
Should I leave my number in case no one claims them?
That would be great. Thank you for your honesty.
No problem. I'd want someone to do the same for me.
Found prosthetic limb.
Hello. I need to report something I found. It's a prosthetic leg.
A prosthetic leg? Where did you find that?
By the park bench near the duck pond. It's just lying there.
Okay, can you describe it? What kind of leg is it?
It looks like a lower leg, from the knee down. It's made of metal and some kind of plastic, I think. It looks quite expensive.
All right, we'll send someone to collect it. Thank you for reporting it. Can we get your name and number in case someone claims it?
Sure, it's name and my number is number.
Missing custom-made walking stick.
Excuse me, I've lost my walking stick. It's very important to me.
A walking stick? Can you describe it?
It's custom made, carved from oak, with a silver handle shaped like a wolf's head. It's quite unique.
That is unique. Where did you last have it?
I was at the art museum this morning. I think I might have left it by one of the exhibits.
Okay, we'll contact the art museum and see if they've found anything. Leave your contact information with us.
Thank you so much. My name is Danim Ikas, and my number is number...
We'll let you know as soon as we hear anything.
Missing sheet music folder.
Hello, I'm missing a folder full of sheet music. I think I left it in the music room. Sheet music? We haven't had anything turned in yet. What kind of music is it? It's mostly classical piano pieces, Beethoven, Chopin, that sort of thing. What does the folder look like? It's a black, zippered folder with my name, written in silver marker on the front. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Check back later this afternoon. Someone might have found it after your class. Thank you. It's really important to me.
Missing travel documents pouch.
I've lost a small pouch containing all my travel documents. I'm flying out tomorrow.
Oh dear, that's terrible. Where do you think you lost it?
I was at the airport information desk an hour ago. Then I went to the coffee shop. I must have dropped it somewhere.
Describe the pouch, please.
It's a small navy blue pouch with a zipper. Inside are my passport, boarding pass, and some euros.
We'll put out an announcement and check with security. Leave your name and number. We'll contact you immediately if we find it.
Thank you. You're a lifesaver. My name is name and my number is number.
We'll do everything we can to help. Try to stay calm.
Missing wedding veil.
Excuse me, I think I've lost something very important. My wedding veil.
Oh no! When did you last have it?
I was at the park taking pictures. About an hour ago. I think it might have blown away.
Can you describe it?
It's long, ivory lace, with small pearl embellishments along the edge. It's very delicate.
We haven't had anything turned in that matches that description. We can take your contact information and call you if anything turns up.
Please do. It's incredibly sentimental. My name is name, and my number is number.
We will keep an eye out for it. Good luck!
The case of the missing mannequin head.
Excuse me, I'm looking for something rather unusual.
Okay, lost and found is just over there. What is it?
It's a mannequin head. A realistic one, with a wig.
A mannequin head? I haven't seen anything like that today. What does it look like?
It has long blonde hair and, well, it looks like a real person's head, but made of plastic.
Right, I'll make a note of it. Where did you last have it?
I was carrying it on the bus, and when I got off, it was gone. I'm a cosmetology student. It's crucial for my practice.
I understand. I'll keep an eye out. Check back tomorrow.
The mysterious empty guitar case. Hi, I found an empty guitar case near the auditorium.
An empty guitar case? That's odd. Was there anything inside?
No, just the case. It looks pretty new, maybe a hard shell case.
Do you remember any distinguishing features about the case?
Yeah, it's black, with silver latches and a small scratch on the top near the handle.
Okay, we'll log that. Someone might be missing their guitar. Thanks for bringing it in.
No problem. I hope they find their instrument.
Accidental sandwich swap.
Hi, I think I accidentally grabbed the wrong lunch bag from the fridge.
Oh, really? What kind of sandwich did you have?
It was a turkey and Swiss on rye. I'm looking for one with peanut butter and jelly on white bread.
I think I have your sandwich. I've got the turkey and Swiss.
Great. Can we swap them back?
Sure, here you go. Sorry about that.
No worries. Thanks a lot.
Forgotten dance shoes.
Hi, I think I left my dance shoes in the studio after class last night.
What kind of dance shoes are they?
They're black jazz shoes, size 7.
Let me check the lost and found box. Aha, here they are. Black jazz shoes, size 7.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Glad we could find them for you.
I appreciate it.
Forgotten medical report. Excuse me, I think I left something here earlier. A blue folder, quite thick.
Okay, what was in it?
Medical reports, very important. It has my name, Sarah Miller, on the front.
Let me check. Ah, yes. We have a blue folder with medical reports. Is this it?
Oh, thank goodness. Yes, that's it. You're a lifesaver.
Just be careful next time. Important documents like these should be kept safe.
I will, I promise. Thank you so much.
Forgotten shopping cart coin.
Excuse me, I forgot to take my coin out of the shopping cart. Is there a lost and found for those? We don't have a specific lost and found for coins, but you can check with customer service. They usually collect them. Okay, I'll try that. Thank you. Good luck. Hopefully they have it. I hope so. It's just a small thing, but still. I understand. Customer service is just over there by the exit. Thanks again.
Found child's blanket.
Excuse me, have you seen a small blanket? It's blue with stars on it.
Was it left near the playground?
Yes, that's where my son was playing.
I think someone turned one in a little while ago. Let me check. After a moment. Yes, here it is. Blue with stars.
Oh, that's it. Thank you so much. He'll be so happy.
No problem. Glad we could help.
You saved the day. Found single earbud.
Hi, I found this earbud on the bus. Do you have a lost and found?
Yes, we do. What kind of earbud is it?
It's a white Apple AirPod.
Okay, we'll put it in the lost and found. Hopefully, the owner will come looking for it.
I hope so too. It's a shame to lose just one.
Thanks for turning it in. We appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Lost dog whistle replacement.
I'm looking for a lost dog whistle. It's a small silver Acme whistle.
Where do you think you lost it?
Probably somewhere on the hiking trail near the creek. I use it to call my dog.
I haven't seen one, but I'll keep an eye out. What's your number?
It's 555-987-6543. Thanks so much.
No problem. We'll call you if we find it.
Great. Thank you.
Lost hiking stick.
Hi, I lost a hiking stick on the trail today. Wooden, with a carved wolf's head.
Did you check the lost and found box near the trailhead?
Yes, but it wasn't there. I walked the whole loop.
Okay, we haven't had anything like that turned in yet. Leave your contact information just in case.
Sure. My name is David, and my number is 55512345667.
All right, David. We'll contact you if it turns up.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Missing pet carrier.
Hello, I seem to have misplaced my pet carrier. It's a small gray one and I had my cat in it earlier.
Where were you last with the carrier?
I was waiting at gate 7, then I went to the restroom. It must have disappeared then.
Let me radio security and see if anyone has reported finding a pet carrier. After a moment, okay. Security has found a gray carrier near gate 9. Is that it?
Yes, that must be it. Thank you so much. I'll head over there now.
You're welcome. Just be careful with your cat.
Missing sheet music.
Excuse me, I think I left my sheet music here after the rehearsal. It's a folder of Mozart sonatas. Did you leave it on a chair or on the piano? I think I left it on a chair near the window. Let me check. Yes, here it is. Mozart sonatas. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much. These are irreplaceable. You're welcome. Just be careful next time. I will. I promise.
Accidental item swap at a restaurant.
Excuse me, I think I accidentally took someone else's bag at the restaurant last night. Oh, really? What kind of bag do you have now? It's a brown leather messenger bag, but it's not mine. Mine is black nylon. Okay, and what's in the bag you took? Mostly papers and a book. I didn't want to rummage through it too much. That's good. We'll try to contact the other party. Can you leave your contact information? Sure. Here's my card. Please let me know as soon as possible.
Finding a child's lost toy.
Mommy, have you seen Mr. Snuggles?
No, honey, I haven't. Where did you last have him?
I was playing with him in the park earlier.
Okay, let's go back to the park and look for him. Maybe he's still there.
Okay, I hope we find him. He's my best friend.
I'm sure we will. Let's check by the swings first.
Yay, let's go! Finding a wedding ring. Oh my goodness, look what I found in the park.
What is it? A ring?
Yes! A beautiful wedding ring. It looks expensive.
Wow, someone must be devastated. We should try to find the owner.
I agree. Maybe we can put up some posters around the park.
Good idea. We could also post on local community groups online.
Let's do both. Hopefully we can reunite it with its owner. Found prescription glasses.
Excuse me, did you drop these?
Oh my goodness, my glasses. I've been looking everywhere for them.
I found them on the bench over there. I figured someone must be missing them.
Thank you so much. I can't see anything without them.
You're welcome. Glad I could help.
I really appreciate it. I was starting to panic.
Lost and found at a concert venue.
Excuse me, I think I lost my phone here last night.
Okay, let me check our lost and found. What kind of phone is it?
It's a Samsung Galaxy S22 black with a cracked screen protector.
One moment. Ah, yes, we have a black Samsung with a cracked screen protector. Is this it?
Oh my gosh, yes, that's it. Thank you so much.
No problem. Can I see some ID to verify it's yours?
Of course. Here's my driver's license.
Perfect. Sign here, and you're all set.
Lost company laptop.
I think I left my company laptop in the meeting room after the presentation.
Okay, I'll check with security. What does it look like?
It's a Dell XPS 13, silver, with a company logo sticker on the lid.
And do you know which meeting room it was?
Yes, it was conference room B on the 3rd floor.
All right. I'll contact security and have them check. They'll let you know if they find it.
Thank you. I'm really worried about the data on it.
Lost pet parrot. Have you seen a blue and yellow parrot around?
A parrot? No, I haven't. Is it yours?
Yes, it flew out the window this morning. He's very friendly and talks a lot.
Oh dear. Does he have any identifying marks?
He has a slightly crooked beak and a small bald patch on his head.
I'll keep an eye out for him. What's his name?
His name is Rio. If you see him, please call me immediately. Misplaced important documents.
I'm panicking. I can't find my passport and birth certificate.
Okay, calm down. When was the last time you saw them?
I think I had them when I was organizing my travel documents last week.
All right, let's start there. Have you checked your travel bag and that folder?
Yes, I've checked everywhere. I'm supposed to leave tomorrow.
Okay, let's systematically go through each room. We'll find them.
Okay, let's start with the office. Maybe I left them on my desk.
Reporting a missing musical instrument. I need to report a missing cello. It was taken from my car last night.
Oh, that's terrible. Can you describe it for me?
It's a full-size cello, dark brown, with a noticeable scratch on the back.
Do you have the serial number or any distinguishing features?
Yes, I have the serial number written down here, and the bow has a silver inlay.
Okay, this is very helpful. We'll file a report and keep an eye out for it.
Thank you so much. It's not just an instrument, it's my livelihood.
Stolen, then recovered bike. I can't believe it. My bike was stolen yesterday.
Oh no, that's awful. Did you report it?
Yeah, I filed a police report, but I doubt they'll find it.
Don't give up hope. Have you checked any local online marketplaces?
Actually, I just did, and I think I found it. Same model, same damage to the fender.
Seriously? That's incredible. What are you going to do?
I'm going to contact the police and let them know. Hopefully, they can help me get it back.
Good luck. I hope you get your bike back soon.
Accidental bag switch. Excuse me, I think I accidentally grabbed the wrong bag from the airport carousel. Mine was a navy blue duffel bag.
Do you remember any distinguishing features of your bag?
It has a small tear near the zipper and a luggage tag with my name, Alex Johnson.
Okay, and what did the bag you took look like?
It's a similar navy blue duffel bag, but it looks newer and has a tag that says David Miller.
All right, let's try contacting Mr. Miller. Hopefully, he has your bag too.
Forgotten art supplies.
Hi, I left a large portfolio of art supplies in the community center yesterday after the drawing class. Has anyone found it? A portfolio, you say? What did it look like? It's black, quite worn, with a few paint splatters on the corner. Ah, yes! We have one here. It was left near the back door. Oh, thank goodness. Is everything still inside? Looks like it. Just have a quick look to confirm. Perfect. It's all here. I appreciate your help.
Forgotten dance shoes.
Hello, I think I left my dance shoes at the studio last night. They're black jazz shoes, size 7.
Let me see. Yes, we have a pair here. Are they tied together with a pink ribbon?
Yes, they are. That's definitely them.
Great. You can pick them up anytime during our regular hours.
Fantastic. I'll come by this afternoon. Thank you so much.
Lost e-reader at the cafe. I think I left my e-reader at one of the tables outside yesterday. It's a Kindle Paperwhite in a blue case.
Let me check. Did it have any specific cover art on the screensaver?
Yes, it has a picture of a lighthouse.
Ah, yes. Someone did turn one in. Just a moment. Returns with the e-reader. Is this yours?
Yes, that's it. Thank you so much.
Misplaced hiking boots.
I seem to have misplaced my hiking boots after my hike yesterday. I'm pretty sure I left them near the trailhead.
Oh no, what kind of boots were they?
They're brown leather, size 10 with red laces.
I haven't seen any matching that description. Did you check the park ranger station?
Not yet. I was hoping someone might have turned them in here at the general store.
It's worth a shot to check the ranger station. Good luck.
The forgotten shopping cart. I think I left my shopping cart in the parking lot after loading my groceries into the car. It had a reusable bag with frozen items in it.
Oh dear, that's not good, especially with frozen items. What color was the reusable bag?
It was green with a floral pattern.
I'll alert the staff to check the parking lot for a cart matching that description. Hopefully, the items are still frozen.
Thank you. I appreciate your help. I hope it hasn't been out there too long.
The lost graduation ring.
I lost my graduation ring while I was volunteering at the park yesterday. It's a gold ring with a blue stone and the year 2015 engraved on it. Oh, that's a shame. Which part of the park were you in? Near the rose garden, I think. I was helping with the weeding. I'll make a note of it and check with the park staff. If they find anything, they'll let me know. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me.
The lost wedding invitation.
I'm so stressed. I think I dropped a wedding invitation somewhere in the post office. It was in a cream-colored envelope with calligraphy.
Oh dear, that's not good. Did you check with the staff?
Yes, they said they haven't seen anything matching that description. I'm worried someone will open it.
Perhaps you could put up a small sign near the bulletin board. Someone might have found it and not known what to do.
That's a good idea. I'll write one up right now. Thank you.
No problem. I hope you find it.
The missing sheet music.
I left my sheet music for the orchestra rehearsal here last night. It's a thick folder filled with violin parts. A violin folder? Did it have any markings on it? Yes, it has a sticker of a treble clef on the front. Ah, I think I saw it. Someone put it on the piano. One moment. Returns with the folder. Is this it? Yes, that's it. Thank you, I was so worried.
The ski lift mishap.
Excuse me, I think I lost my GoPro on the ski lift this morning. Did anyone turn in a small black camera? Let me check. What time were you on the lift? Around 10 a.m. on the Eagle chair. Okay, I see a GoPro here, but it was found near the summit around noon. Does it have a red sticker on it? Yes, it does. That's definitely mine. Great! Just sign here to claim it. Thank you so much. You saved my vacation.
Accidental item swap, baby strollers.
Excuse me, I think we accidentally swapped strollers. Was yours parked near the carousel?
Yes, it was. Is it a blue stroller with a sunshade?
Yes! And mine is a red one with a cup holder. Does this stroller have a teddy bear attached?
Oh my goodness, yes, that must be yours. I am so sorry.
No worries. It happens. Let's swap them back.
Thank you so much for noticing. I didn't even realize.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Claiming a recovered painting. Hello, I'm here to inquire about a painting I reported stolen last week.
Certainly. Can you describe it and provide any documentation you have?
Yes, it's a landscape oil painting, about 24 by 36 inches. I have a photograph and a receipt from the artist.
Excellent. Let me check our recovered items. One moment. Ah, yes, we do have a painting matching that description. Could you please verify it's yours?
Oh, that's wonderful. Yes, absolutely. I'd be happy to.
Please follow me, and we'll get the paperwork sorted out after verification.
Found pet, exotic bird.
I found a bird in my backyard this morning. It's a brightly colored parrot.
A parrot? Wow, that's unusual. What kind of parrot is it?
I'm not sure, but it's mostly green with blue and yellow feathers. It seems friendly.
Does it have a band on its leg? That could help identify the owner.
I haven't checked. I'm a little afraid to get too close. I don't want to scare it.
I understand. You could try putting out some birdseed and water, then check for a band.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Thanks for the suggestion.
No problem. I hope you find its owner.
Identifying a found watch.
I found this watch on the sidewalk earlier. I was hoping to find the owner.
That's very kind of you. Is it a men's or women's watch?
It looks like a men's watch, with a leather strap and a silver face.
Does it have any engravings or identifying marks?
Yes, on the back. It says, "To Dad, love Sarah."
Okay, that's helpful. We'll put up a notice. Hopefully someone will recognize it.
Great, I hope it finds its way back to its owner.
Inquiring about a forgotten hat.
Hello, I think I left my hat here yesterday. It's a blue baseball cap.
Let me check our lost and found. One moment, please. We have a few baseball caps. Is there anything distinctive about it?
Yes, it has a small embroidered logo of a mountain range on the front.
Ah, yes, here it is. Is this it?
That's it, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Glad we could help. Have a good day.
The case of the missing cane.
Excuse me, I seem to have misplaced my cane. I was just sitting here a few minutes ago.
Oh dear, that's not good. Was it a distinctive cane?
Yes, it has a silver handle shaped like a wolf's head.
I haven't seen it. Did you check with the front desk?
Not yet, I thought I'd ask around here first. It's quite important for my balance.
I understand. I'll keep an eye out for it while I'm cleaning. Let me know if you find it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. I hope you find it soon.
The forgotten musical instrument. Excuse me, has anyone turned in a violin case recently?
A violin case? I don't recall seeing one. When did you lose it?
I think I left it on the bus this morning. It's a black hard-shell case.
Okay, I'll check with the bus depot's lost and found. Give me your contact information.
Thank you so much. Here's my number and email address.
I'll let you know as soon as I hear anything. Don't lose hope.
I really appreciate it. That violin is very important to me. The lost and found box. Hi, I'm looking for the lost and found box. I think I dropped my gloves somewhere.
It's just around the corner, next to the water fountain. You can't miss it.
Great, thanks. Is it usually locked, or can I just look through it?
You can just look through it. If you don't find them, you can leave your contact information with the receptionist in case they turn up.
Okay, that sounds good. I appreciate the help.
No problem. I hope you find your gloves.
The lost wedding ring, emergency. I've lost my wedding ring. I think it slipped off when I was washing my hands in the restroom.
Oh no! That's terrible. Did you check with the restroom attendant?
Yes, they haven't seen it. It's a simple gold band, quite thin.
Let's go back and take another look. Maybe it's hidden somewhere. I'll help you search.
Thank you so much. I'm so upset. It's irreplaceable.
Don't give up hope. We'll find it. Let's start by checking under the sink.
Okay, let's go. I really appreciate your help.
The orphaned teddy bear.
Oh, look at this little teddy bear. He seems a bit lost.
He does, doesn't he? Poor thing. Someone must be missing him terribly.
We should take him to the information desk. Maybe someone has reported him lost.
Good idea. He's in pretty good condition, so I bet he's not been gone for long.
Let's hope so. Imagine being a little kid and losing your favorite bear.
I know. It's heartbreaking. Let's get him to the desk quickly.
Okay, let's go. Hopefully he'll be reunited soon.
Accidental item swap at the cafe.
Hello. I think I accidentally swapped bags with someone at the cafe earlier.
Oh dear, what kind of bag was it?
It's a brown leather messenger bag. Mine has a small tear on the strap.
Okay, and what's inside?
My laptop, some notebooks, and a book on astrophysics.
All right. We haven't had anyone report a swapped bag, but I'll take your contact information. What's your name and number?
It's Mark Johnson, and my number is 555-321-7654.
Claiming a returned item.
Hi, I'm here to claim a pair of gloves I reported lost yesterday.
Okay, what did they look like?
They're black leather gloves with a small silver buckle on the wrist.
And what's your name?
My name is Jessica Brown.
Just a moment. Ah, yes, here they are. Can you confirm they're yours?
Yes, those are definitely them. Thank you so much.
Forgotten knitting needles.
Hi, I was sitting near the window earlier, and I think I left my knitting needles here.
Let me check. What do they look like?
They're bamboo, quite long, and one has a little cat charm attached.
I don't see them here on the counter. Did you check under your table?
Yes, I did. I'm really worried. They're a family heirloom.
Okay, I'll take your name and number. If we find them, we'll give you a call.
Thank you so much. My name is Emily Carter, and my number is 555-123-4567.
Found prescription medication.
Excuse me, I found this bottle of pills on the floor. It looks like prescription medication.
Oh my goodness, thank you for finding that. That's very important.
I figured someone must be missing it. It has a name on the label.
Let me take a look. Yes, we can contact the pharmacy and see if we can locate the person.
I'm glad I could help. Hopefully they get it back soon.
You've done a good deed. Thank you again. Lost and found box mishap.
I put my daughter's favorite stuffed animal in the lost and found box yesterday, but it's not there today.
I'm sorry to hear that. Did you describe it when you dropped it off?
Yes, it's a pink bunny with one floppy ear and a blue ribbon.
It's possible someone already claimed it if the description matched something else in the box. Let me check the log.
Okay, thank you. She's really upset.
I see it here. Someone claimed a pink bunny yesterday. Did your daughter write her name on it?
Yes, on the tag.
Then they shouldn't have been able to claim it without matching the name. I'll look into who took it. Misplaced important documents.
I seem to have misplaced a folder containing important documents. I was here earlier today.
What kind of documents are we talking about?
My passport, social security card, and some other personal identification.
That's serious. Where were you sitting?
At table number 7, near the window.
I'll check with the staff and see if anyone found a folder. What does it look like?
It's a manila folder, slightly worn around the edges.
The case of the disappearing hat.
Excuse me, I think I lost my hat here earlier. It's a brown fedora.
A brown fedora. Did you check near the coat rack?
Yes, I looked everywhere. It's not there.
We haven't had any hats turned in today. Are you sure you left it here?
I'm almost positive. I took it off when I sat down at the table by the fireplace.
Okay, I'll ask the staff if they've seen anything. Can I get your name and number in case it turns up?
Sure, it's David Miller, 55-5987-6543. The mismatched suitcase.
Excuse me, I think I accidentally grabbed the wrong suitcase at baggage claim. This one isn't mine.
Oh dear, what makes you say that?
Well, it's the same color and style as mine, but the name tag says Robert Miller and I'm Sarah Chen.
Okay, let's see if we can locate Mr. Miller. Do you have your baggage claim ticket?
Yes, right here.
Great, we'll make an announcement. In the meantime, could you describe your suitcase?
It's a dark blue hardshell suitcase with a small sticker of the Eiffel Tower on it.
Perfect. We'll do our best to sort this out.
The mysterious single boot.
I found this boot outside. It looks like it might belong to someone.
Oh, thank you for bringing it in. Let me take a look.
It's a hiking boot, size 9, pretty worn.
We haven't had anyone report a missing boot, but I'll put it in the lost and found. Hopefully the owner will come looking.
Okay, I hope so too. It seems like someone might be missing its partner.
We appreciate you turning it in. The ski lift ticket snafu.
Hi, I think I dropped my ski lift ticket somewhere on the mountain. Any chance someone turned one in?
Let me check. Do you remember the number on it?
No, I don't, unfortunately. It was a day pass, though.
We've had a few day passes turned in. Can you describe what you were wearing?
A bright red jacket and black ski pants.
Okay, let me see. This one was found near the beginner slope. Does that sound right?
Yes, that's where I was this morning. That must be it. Found prescription sunglasses.
I found a pair of sunglasses on the park bench. They look like prescription ones.
Okay, describe them for me.
They're dark brown, with a thick frame and a small scratch on the left lens.
We had an elderly gentleman report losing his. Does it have initials engraved on the arm?
Yes, it does. JS.
That's them. Thank you so much for bringing them in. He was quite upset.
I'm glad I could help.
Locating a lost pet carrier.
I seem to have misplaced my pet carrier. It's empty, thankfully.
What does it look like?
It's a hard-sided carrier, mostly gray, with a bright green door.
And where were you last?
I was near Gate 7 at the airport, waiting for my flight.
I'll check with Lost and Found at the airport. It may take a while, but we'll get back to you.
I appreciate that. I need it for my return trip.
Misplaced car keys.
Excuse me, I've lost my car keys. I think I dropped them somewhere in the store.
Okay, what do they look like?
They have a silver Toyota key fob and a small red keychain with a cartoon dog on it.
And when did you notice they were missing?
Just now, when I got back to my car. It's in parking lot B.
I'll radio security to check the parking lot. In the meantime, let me check if anyone has turned them in.
Thank you. I'm really worried.
Recovering a child's blanket.
Hello, I'm looking for my son's blanket. He must have dropped it somewhere.
Can you describe it?
It's a small blue blanket with stars and a picture of a teddy bear.
Oh, yes, we have one here. A little boy was crying for it earlier.
That's definitely it. Thank you so much.
No problem. Glad we could reunite him with his blanket.
He'll be so happy. Reunited with a sketchbook. Hi, I think I found a sketchbook. It was on a table near the entrance.
Oh, really? Can you describe it?
It's a large brown leather-bound sketchbook filled with pencil drawings of landscapes.
That sounds like the one a woman reported missing earlier. Does it have a name on the inside cover?
Yes, it does. It says Eleanor Vance.
Perfect. That's definitely hers. Thank you so much for bringing it in.
Glad I could help. She must be relieved.
We'll contact her immediately.
The accidental bag swap.
I think I accidentally grabbed the wrong bag. It's a black tote bag.
Okay. What's inside?
Mine had a laptop, a notebook, and a water bottle. This one has knitting supplies and a book about gardening.
Do you remember where you were? When you might have swapped it?
At the coffee shop down the street, near the window seat.
We'll call them and see if someone reported a missing bag. Leave your contact information.
Thank you. I really need my laptop.
The forgotten shopping list.
I found this shopping list near the produce section.
Okay, thank you. We'll put it here at the counter.
It looks like someone really needs these items.
Hopefully, they'll realize it's missing and come back for it.
I hope so too. Good luck.
We appreciate you bringing it to us.
The missing graduation cap.
I've lost my graduation cap. I was wearing it at the ceremony earlier.
Oh dear, that's no good. Describe it for me.
It's a standard black graduation cap with a gold tassel. The year 2024 is printed on the tassel charm.
Did you have any decorations on it?
Just a small, hand-painted sunflower on the top.
We haven't had one turned in yet, but I'll make a note of it. Check back tomorrow just in case.
Okay, thank you. I really appreciate it.
The missing wedding favor.
I think I left my wedding favor behind at the reception.
Oh, congratulations. What did the favor look like?
It was a small potted succulent in a white ceramic pot. There was a little tag that said, "Thank you."
We did find a few of those left behind. Let me check. Yes, we have one here. Is it the right one?
Yes, that's definitely it. Oh, I'm so happy.
Glad we could help. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much. The sentimental locket.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a lost item. It's a gold locket. Okay, can you describe it? Anything distinctive? Yes, it's heart-shaped, with a small rose engraving and a faint scratch on the back. And when do you think you lost it? Probably sometime this morning, around the park benches. Let me check our log. One moment. No, nothing matching that description, but we'll keep an eye out. Thank you so much. It's very important to me. Leave your contact information, and we'll call if we find it.
Accidental phone swap.
I think I accidentally swapped phones with someone earlier. Mine is a blue Samsung Galaxy.
Do you remember who you might have swapped with, or where it happened?
I was at the coffee shop, and I think the person next to me had a similar phone, maybe a different color.
Okay, let's see if anyone has reported a similar issue. What's your phone number?
It's 555123456
All right, one moment. Ah, yes, someone with a red Samsung Galaxy reported the same thing. We have their phone here.
Great. How do we arrange the swap?
I'll call them now and have them come back to the shop.
Forgotten art portfolio.
Excuse me, I think I left my art portfolio here yesterday. It's quite large, black, with a handle.
Let me check. What was in it?
Mostly charcoal sketches, some watercolors, and a few unfinished oil paintings.
Ah, yes. Someone turned it in. Can you describe one of the sketches to confirm it's yours?
Sure, there's a charcoal drawing of a gnarled oak tree with very detailed bark.
That's it. Here you go.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much.
Forgotten shopping cart coin.
Excuse me, I forgot to take my shopping cart coin out of the cart. Has anyone turned one in?
A shopping cart coin? What does it look like?
It's a small silver coin with a keyring attached. It has a picture of a dog on it.
Let me check. Yes, someone did. They said they found it stuck in a cart in the parking lot.
Oh great, that's definitely mine.
Here you are. Try not to forget it next time.
I will, thank you for your help.
Found pair of reading glasses.
Excuse me, I found these reading glasses on the table over there. Are they yours?
Oh my goodness, I've been looking everywhere for them. Are they black frames?
Yes, they are. Here you go.
Oh, thank you so much. I can't see a thing without them.
You're welcome. Glad I could help.
I really appreciate it. I was about to give up looking.
Found single glove. Excuse me? Have you seen a single black leather glove? I seem to have lost one.
A black leather glove, you say? I think someone found one earlier and left it here.
Really? Could I take a look?
Of course, it's right here on the counter. Is this it?
Yes, that's definitely mine. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Glad we could reunite you with your glove.
Left behind knitting project.
Hi, I think I left my knitting project here yesterday. It was in a large tote bag.
What color was the tote bag, and what were you knitting?
The bag was purple, and I was knitting a blue and green striped scarf.
Ah yes, we have a purple bag with a scarf project inside. Is there anything else in the bag?
Yes, there should be a small pair of scissors and a measuring tape.
Perfect match. Here you are.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for keeping it safe.
Lost dog whistle replacement.
Hi, I'm looking for a replacement dog whistle. I lost mine at the park this morning.
Oh, that's a shame. We have a few different kinds. What type was it?
It was a high-frequency silent whistle, silver-colored, with a key ring attachment.
I think we have one that matches that description. Let me show you.
Perfect. Does it come with instructions on how to train with it?
Yes, there's a small pamphlet included. Are you happy with it?
Yes, this is exactly what I need. Thank you.
Missing scooter inquiry. Hello, I'm wondering if anyone has turned in a child's scooter. It's blue with red wheels.
Let me check our log. When did your child lose it?
Just this afternoon near the playground. It's pretty new, only a few weeks old.
I don't see anything matching that description. We've only had a lost hat and a pair of gloves reported today.
Oh, that's a shame. Could you keep an eye out for it?
Certainly. Leave your contact information and we'll call you if it turns up.
Great, thank you so much.
Missing sheet music. I seem to have misplaced my sheet music. It's a folder full of classical piano pieces.
Did you leave it in the practice room, perhaps?
I checked there already. I think I might have left it in the lobby after my lesson.
Let me see, a folder of sheet music. Yes, someone turned one in. What composer are the pieces by?
Mostly Chopin and Debussy.
That's it, here you go. Make sure to label it next time.
I will. Thank you so much.
Missing USB with presentation.
I lost a USB drive here earlier. It's crucial. My presentation for tomorrow is on it.
Oh dear, that's not good. Do you remember what it looked like?
It's a small, silver USB drive with a blue cap. It has a keyring attached.
Let me check. We've had a few USB drives turned in recently. Does it have any identifying marks?
Yes, it has a tiny sticker with my initials JS on one side.
I think we have it. One moment. Yes, here it is. JS sticker and all.
Oh, you're a lifesaver. Thank you so much.
Accidental item swap, baby strollers. Hi, I think I accidentally swapped baby strollers with someone outside the store. Mine is a blue Uppa-Baby Vista.
Oh dear, that can happen easily. Do you know what the other stroller looked like?
It was also an Uppa-Baby Vista, but it was black. I have my baby's diaper bag in it with his name, Liam, on the tag.
Okay, we'll make an announcement. Hopefully the other parent will realize the mistake and come back. Leave your contact information.
Thank you so much. My number is 555-321-7654.
We'll let you know as soon as we hear anything.
I appreciate it. This is such a mess.
I understand. These things happen.
Forgotten art portfolio.
Hi. I forgot my art portfolio in this building yesterday. It's a large black case with my name, Emily Carter, on a tag.
An art portfolio? Black with a name tag? Let me see, was it left in a classroom or hallway?
I believe I left it in the main lecture hall after a presentation.
Ah, yes. We have a large black portfolio here. Let me check the tag. Emily Carter, is that correct?
Yes, that's me. Oh, thank goodness. It has all my best work in it.
Glad we could reunite you with it. Make sure to double check next time.
I definitely will. Thank you so much.
Forgotten at the park bench.
Hi, I was sitting on a park bench earlier and I think I left my lunch bag there. It's a red insulated bag. Has anyone turned it in? Let me take a look. Red insulated bag. Nothing here matching that description so far. Oh no! I had my sandwich and drink in there. I really don't want it to go to waste. We'll keep an eye out for it. Maybe someone picked it up to keep it safe. Leave your number, and we'll call you if it turns up. Okay, that would be great. It's 55512345567. Got it. We'll be in touch. Thank you so much for your help.
Identifying a found watch. Hello, I found a watch on the sidewalk just outside. I wanted to hand it in.
That's very kind of you, thank you. Can you describe it?
It's a men's watch, stainless steel, with a black face. It has Roman numerals and a date window.
Okay, anything else distinctive about it?
Yes, the strap is slightly worn, and there's a small scratch on the crystal at the 2 o'clock position.
Perfect. We'll log it in. Hopefully the owner will come looking for it soon.
I hope so too. It looks like a nice watch.
Missing cane inquiry.
Excuse me. I seem to have misplaced my cane. It's a dark wood, with a silver handle shaped like a dog's head.
A cane with a dog's head handle? That's quite distinctive. Let me check. After a moment. Yes, we do have a cane matching that description. Is this it?
Oh, wonderful. Yes, that's definitely mine. Thank you so much. I really need it.
Glad we could help. Where do you think you might have left it?
I think I left it by the entrance when I was taking off my coat.
Ah, makes sense. Be more careful next time.
Recovering a child's toy.
Hello, my son lost his favorite toy here earlier. It's a small plush dinosaur green with orange spikes. Have you seen it?
A plush dinosaur, you say? We did have a child leave something behind. One moment. Returns with a green dinosaur. Is this the one?
Oh my goodness, yes, that's Dino. He's going to be so happy. Thank you.
You're very welcome. We're glad we could find its owner. Does it have a name tag?
No tag, just very loved.
Well, glad he's going home.
The accidental book swap.
Hi. I think I accidentally swapped books with someone. I was reading The Martian, and I seem to have ended up with a cookbook.
A cookbook instead of The Martian? That's quite a swap. Did you notice who you might have swapped with?
Not really, no. I was so engrossed in my book. I was sitting near the window, though.
Okay. Well, leave your details and the title of the book you're missing. If someone reports a similar swap, we'll contact you.
Great, thank you. My name is Sarah, and my number is 55598765543, and it's The Martian by Andy Weir.
All right, Sarah. We'll keep an eye out.
Thanks again.
The lost and found box overload.
Hi, I lost a small silver locket here yesterday. I checked the lost and found then, but it wasn't there. Any chance it's turned up since? Let me take another look. Our lost and found box is overflowing at the moment. Things can get missed easily. A silver locket, you said? Yes, it has a small picture of my grandmother inside. It's very important to me. Rummages through the box. Here's a small silver locket. Could this be it? Oh my gosh, yes. That's it. I can't believe it. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Glad we could find it for you. Maybe think about a name tag. I definitely will. Thank you again.
The mismatched gloves.
Excuse me, have you seen a single blue glove anywhere? I seem to have lost one.
Actually, someone just handed in a single blue glove. Let me check. Yep, here it is. Is this yours?
Oh, that's fantastic. Yes, that's definitely it. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. Glad we could reunite you with it. Anything else missing?
No, that's all. I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
The missing graduation cap.
Excuse me, I think I lost my graduation cap somewhere around here. It's a standard black mortarboard.
A graduation cap? That's a significant loss. We haven't had one turned in yet, but where were you last wearing it?
I was taking pictures near the fountain, then walked over to the reception hall. I think it might have fallen off somewhere in between.
Okay, we'll check the area around the fountain and the path to the hall. Leave your name and number, and we'll call you if we find it.
Thank you so much. It's really important to me. My name is David. and my number is 55555551212.
All right, David, we'll do our best.
I really appreciate it.
Found earring report.
Excuse me, I found this earring on the floor near the entrance.
Oh, really? Let me see. It's quite pretty.
It looks like it could be valuable. Should I hand it in somewhere?
Definitely. There's a security desk just around the corner. They handle lost items.
Okay, I'll take it there now. Hopefully the owner will claim it.
Good thinking. Someone will be very grateful.
Found jewelry query.
I found this bracelet on the sidewalk. Looks like it might be valuable. Oh, wow. It's beautiful. Is there any identifying information on it? I don't see any initials or anything like that. Maybe you could post a picture of it online, on a local community page. That's a good idea. I'll try that. Thanks. Hopefully you can find the owner. It looks like it means a lot to someone.
Inquiring about a forgotten sweater.
Hello. I think I might have left a sweater in this waiting area yesterday.
Okay, can you describe it for me?
It's a navy blue cable knit sweater with a small stain on the left sleeve.
I'll check our lost and found. Just a moment. Yes, we have a navy blue sweater here. Does it have a stain?
Yes, it does. That must be it.
Great, here you go. Please sign here to confirm you've received it.
Lost and found at the gym.
Excuse me, I think I left my towel here earlier. Have you seen it?
Check with the front desk. They usually collect lost items.
I did, but they said nothing's been turned in yet.
Maybe someone accidentally picked it up thinking it was theirs.
That's possible. It's a pretty common blue color.
Well, good luck finding it. Maybe it'll turn up later.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Lost book at the coffee shop.
Hi, I was here earlier and I think I left my book behind.
What was the title?
It's called The Midnight Library by Matt Haig.
Let me check. Yes, someone turned it in. Here you go.
Oh, thank you so much. I was so worried I'd lost it.
No problem. Glad we could help. Just be more careful next time.
Lost medication inquiry.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a small brown bag. I think I left it on the bus.
What was inside the bag?
It contains my medication. It's quite important that I find it.
Oh dear, you should contact the bus company's lost and found immediately.
I'll do that right away. Do you have their number by any chance?
Yes, it's on the bus schedule poster over there. Good luck.
Thank you so much for your help. I really appreciate it.
Misplaced keys investigation.
I can't believe it. I've lost my keys again.
Oh no, that's awful. Did you check all your pockets?
Yes, I've checked everywhere. I even retraced my steps.
When did you last have them for sure?
I used them to lock my bike about an hour ago.
Maybe they fell out while you were locking it. Go back and check around your bike.
You're right. I'll go check right now. Thanks for the suggestion.
Misplaced scarf inquiry.
I'm so frustrated. I can't find my scarf anywhere.
Oh no! What does it look like?
It's a long, knitted scarf, mostly red with some cream-colored stripes.
Where do you think you last had it?
I think I was wearing it when I went to the library this morning.
You should check the library's lost and found. They're usually pretty good.
That's a great idea. I'll head over there now. Thanks.
Missing glasses scenario.
Excuse me, have you seen a pair of glasses anywhere? I seem to have misplaced mine.
I haven't, but I can keep an eye out. What do they look like?
They're black, rectangular frames. Pretty standard, I guess.
Okay, I'll let you know if I spot anything. Where were you last wearing them?
Probably in the cafe over there. I was reading.
Maybe check with the barista. Someone might have turned them in.
Good idea. I'll do that. Thanks for your help. Unclaimed umbrella query. Hi, I noticed this umbrella sitting here for a while. Is it yours?
No, it's not. I saw it earlier too. It's been raining on and off all day.
Yeah, I figured someone must have forgotten it. Should we take it to the reception desk?
That's probably the best thing to do. Someone might come looking for it.
Okay, I'll take it then. Thanks for confirming it wasn't yours.
No problem. Good on you for being a good citizen. Accidental item swap at the airport security.
Excuse me. I think I might have accidentally taken your laptop bag at security. Mine was black, similar to yours.
Oh no. Really? Mine's black Targus. What brand is the one you have?
It's a Lenovo. I only noticed when I went to grab my charger, and it wasn't the right one.
That's definitely mine then. I have a Lenovo laptop. Do you have my important documents?
I haven't opened it, but I can check. Yes, there's a file folder with your name on it.
Great! And I'm sure yours is in my bag. Let's swap back.
Perfect. Thanks for being so understanding.
Claiming a package. Description and tracking number.
Hi. I'm here to claim a package that was delivered to the wrong address.
Okay, do you have the tracking number or any identification?
Yes, the tracking number is 1Z234ABC56789012334.
And what's your name and address?
My name is Sarah Miller, and my address is 45 Pine Street.
Let me check. Ah, yes, here it is. It's addressed to you, but delivered to 43 Pine Street.
That's right, thank you so much.
Describing a lost ring. Detailed description.
I lost my ring yesterday. It's a gold band with a small square-cut emerald. Okay, and where do you think you might have lost it? Probably in the garden. I was weeding all afternoon. Was there any other distinguishing feature? Any engravings, maybe? Yes, inside the band, it says Forever Yours, and the date June 15th, 2018. All right, I'll make a note of that. We'll keep an eye out for it. Thank you so much. It's very sentimental to me.
Forgotten at the restaurant booth.
Hi, I was at a booth here about an hour ago, and I think I left my scarf behind.
Okay, let me check our lost and found. What does it look like?
It's a long, knitted scarf, mostly blue and green with some yellow stripes.
I don't see anything matching that description here. Could it have fallen on the floor?
I don't think so, but I'll take a quick look around the booth if that's okay.
Of course. Go ahead. Let me know if you find it.
No luck. Thanks for your help anyway. I'll check back tomorrow.
Found item. Recognizing ownership, a child's toy.
Excuse me, is this your child's toy? I found it near the playground.
Oh my goodness, yes, that's Barnaby, my son's favorite teddy bear. He's been inconsolable.
He looks well loved. I'm glad I found you before he got too lost.
Thank you so much. We've been searching everywhere for him.
You're welcome. Kids and their toys, right?
Absolutely. Barnaby goes everywhere with us.
Well, I'm happy to reunite them.
Found near the train station. Unusual item.
Excuse me, I found this near the train station entrance. I wasn't sure what to do with it.
Oh my, what is it?
It looks like a mannequin head. A bit creepy, to be honest.
Well, that's certainly unusual. We'll take it. Someone might be looking for it.
Okay, I hope so. It seems important to someone.
We appreciate you bringing it in.
No problem.
Locating a lost pet's owner, found dog.
Hello, I found this dog wandering near the park. Do you know who might own him?
He looks familiar. Is he wearing a blue collar?
Yes, he is, with a little bone-shaped tag.
That's Sparky. He belongs to the Johnson family down the street. They've been looking for him all morning.
Oh, that's great. Do you know their address?
Sure, it's 12 Oak Street. They'll be so relieved.
Perfect, I'll take him there now. Thanks for your help.
Lost and found department follow-up. No initial report.
Hi, I'm calling to follow up on something I lost a few days ago. I didn't file a report initially.
Okay, what did you lose and where do you think you lost it?
It was a small silver locket. I believe I lost it in the waiting room last Thursday.
And what's inside the locket?
A tiny picture of my grandmother.
Okay, let me check the lost and found log for that day. Please hold.
Thank you.
Lost item description, a unique keychain.
All right, I'll keep an eye out for a set of keys with a pink Eiffel Tower and a paw print charm.
Misplaced at the movie theater. Specific seat. I think I left my wallet in the movie theater yesterday.
Okay, which theater and what time was the showing?
Theater 3, the 7 p.m. showing of Action Heroes 5.
And do you remember what seat you were in?
Yes, it was seat D12.
All right, I'll check with our cleaning crew. What does the wallet look like?
It's a brown leather wallet with my initials JS embossed on the front. Accidental bag exchange. Excuse me, I think I accidentally grabbed the wrong bag. Is this yours?
Let me see. It looks similar to mine, but the contents don't seem right. What's inside?
It has some textbooks and a water bottle.
Oh, then it's definitely not mine. Mine has a laptop and some paperwork.
Okay, I'll check the lost and found. Where did you last see your bag?
I had it in the library near the study Carol's.
I was there too. I'll check the area. What does your bag look like?
It's a black backpack with a small red stripe.
Found child's drawing.
Excuse me, did you see anyone drop this drawing? It looks like a child drew it.
Oh, how cute. I haven't seen anyone looking for it, but I did see a little girl drawing earlier near the fountain.
Maybe it's hers. Should I try to find her?
That's a good idea. She was with her mom, I think. They were heading towards the playground.
Okay, I'll take a walk over there. Thanks for the information.
You're welcome. I hope you find the little artist.
Found credit card. Hello, I found this credit card on the sidewalk. What should I do with it?
You can either call the number on the back of the card and report it found, or you can bring it to the bank that issued the card.
Okay, I'll check the back for a number. I was hoping there was an easier way.
Unfortunately, those are the two safest options to ensure it gets back to the owner.
All right, I'll give him a call then. Thanks for the advice.
You're welcome. It's very kind of you to try and return it. Found hearing aid battery.
Excuse me, I found this tiny battery on the floor. Looks like it's for a hearing aid.
Oh, really? Let me see. You're right, that's exactly what it is. I just changed mine a little while ago. I must have dropped the old one.
Glad I could help. These things are so small, easy to lose.
Tell me about it. I've lost so many. Thank you so much for picking it up.
No problem at all. Happy to help.
I really appreciate it. You saved me a trip back to the store.
You're very welcome. Leftover food container. Excuse me, is anyone missing a food container? I found this on the table.
Oh, that might be mine. What's in it?
Looks like some kind of pasta salad.
Yep, that's definitely mine. I was wondering where I put it. I was so sure I grabbed it.
Here you go. Glad I could help.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Lost library book.
Hi, I'm trying to return a book, but I can't find it anywhere. It's overdue. Okay, what's the title and your library card number? The book is The History of Rome, and my card number is 1,234,567,890. All right, I see it here. Unfortunately, because it's overdue, there's a fine. I understand. I'm still looking for it, but I wanted to let you know. What if I can't find it? If you can't find it, you'll have to pay the replacement cost of the book. Oh dear. Okay, I'll keep searching. Thanks for your help. You're welcome. Good luck.
Lost remote control.
Excuse me, have you seen a remote control anywhere? I can't find the one for this TV.
I haven't. When was the last time you had it?
Just a few minutes ago. I was changing the channel. I set it down, and now it's gone.
Maybe it fell between the cushions? Or under the table?
I've checked everywhere, I swear. It's like it vanished.
I'll help you look. Sometimes they end up in the strangest places.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
No problem. Let's start by looking under the chairs.
Misplaced prescription form.
Hi, I think I may have lost my prescription form here earlier. I was just at the pharmacy counter.
Let me check. What's the name on the prescription?
It's for John Smith.
I don't see anything with that name here. Did you perhaps put it in your bag or pocket?
I thought I did, but I've checked everywhere. It must have slipped out.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. If we find it, we'll give you a call.
Thank you so much. My number is on file, right?
Yes, it is. We'll be in touch.
Missing bike lock key.
I'm locked out of my bike. I can't find the key to my bike lock anywhere.
Oh no, that's frustrating. Where do you usually keep it?
On my keychain, but it's not there. I must have dropped it somewhere.
Have you retraced your steps? Maybe it fell out of your pocket?
I've looked everywhere I walked. I'm starting to panic. Any suggestions?
You could try calling a locksmith. Or, if you have proof of ownership, the bike shop might be able to help.
A locksmith, that's a good idea. I'll try that. Thanks.
Good luck. I hope you get your bike unlocked soon.
Missing transit pass.
I can't find my transit pass. I need it to get home.
When did you last use it?
Just this morning when I came to work. I always keep it in my wallet.
Maybe it slipped out when you took your wallet out earlier?
Possibly. I'll have to retrace my steps. Do you know if they sell day passes here?
Yes, there's a vending machine right over there. It takes cash and cards.
Okay, thanks. I guess I'll buy one for now and look for my pass later.
Good luck. Hopefully you'll find it.
Accidental item swap. Baby strollers.
Excuse me, is this your stroller? I think we might have accidentally swapped them.
Let me see. Oh my goodness, you're right. Where's mine?
It's right here. It's the blue one, right?
Yes, that's it. I was wondering why my baby was suddenly so quiet.
Haha, I noticed the blanket was different. So sorry about that.
No worries. Thanks for noticing and saying something.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Forgotten grocery list.
Excuse me, did anyone drop this grocery list? I found it near the checkout.
Oh, let me see. Yes, that's mine. I was wondering where I put it.
Great! I figured someone would be looking for it. I hate forgetting mine.
Thank you so much. You saved me a lot of backtracking.
No problem at all. Glad I could help.
I really appreciate it. Have a good day.
You too. Forgotten shopping cart coin.
Did you forget your coin for the shopping cart?
Oh, I think I did. I just left the cart there.
Here, I took it out. You can have it back.
Oh, thank you so much. I always forget to grab it.
No problem. It's easy to do.
I appreciate your help.
Found hearing aid battery.
Excuse me. I found this little battery on the floor. Looks like a hearing aid battery.
Oh, let me check. Yes, that's mine. I must have dropped it when changing them.
I thought it might be. Here you go.
Thank you so much. I only had one spare left.
You're welcome. Glad I could help.
I really appreciate it. Have a good one.
Found pair of gloves.
Excuse me, are these your gloves? I found them on the park bench.
Oh, thank you. I was just about to go back and look for them.
They look pretty new, so I figured someone would be missing them.
Yes, I just bought them last week. I appreciate you finding them.
No problem. Glad I could help.
Have a great day.
Found single earbud.
Excuse me, did you lose an earbud? I found one on the sidewalk.
Really, let me see. Oh my gosh, yes, I think that's mine.
Is it a white one?
Yes, and it has a little scratch on the side.
That's the one. Here you go.
Oh, thank you so much. I thought it was gone forever.
You're welcome. Glad I could help.
Left behind sketchbook. Hello, I think someone left their sketchbook here. It was on that table.
Oh, thank you for bringing it to our attention. We'll keep it safe behind the counter.
It looks like it has some really nice drawings in it. Hopefully, they come back for it.
Yes, we'll hold on to it for a few days. Hopefully the artist will return.
Great. Just wanted to make sure it was in good hands.
We appreciate you bringing it over. Thank you.
Missing bus pass.
I can't find my bus pass anywhere. I had it just a minute ago.
Did you check all your pockets? Sometimes they slip down.
Yes, I've checked everywhere. My bag, my pockets, nothing.
Maybe you dropped it on the bus. You could try asking the driver.
That's a good idea. I'll try that. Thanks.
Good luck. I hope you find it.
Missing pet hamster.
Have you seen a small brown hamster around? My daughter's escaped. Oh no, I haven't, but I'll keep an eye out. Where did it escape from? From its cage in the living room. We think it squeezed through the bars. I'll check under the bushes in my yard. What's its name? Nibbles. He's very friendly. We're really worried about him. Don't worry, we'll find him. I'll let my kids know to look too. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Of course. Good luck.
Missing scooter inquiry. Hi, I'm looking for my daughter's scooter. She left it here earlier.
I haven't seen a scooter specifically. Did she leave it near the bike rack?
Yes, right by the entrance. It's a bright pink one.
Let me check the security cameras. Maybe we can see what happened to it.
That would be great, thank you. She's really upset about it.
One moment, please.
Accidental umbrella swap.
Excuse me. I think we might have accidentally swapped umbrellas. Is yours black and foldable?
Yes, it is. Is yours the one with the wooden handle?
Yes, that's mine. I noticed it was a bit fancier than usual.
Haha, me too. Here you go. Thanks for noticing.
No problem. Here's yours. Have a good day.
You too. Forgotten at the doctor's office.
Hi. I was at my doctor's appointment earlier today, and I think I might have left my book here.
Okay, what does the book look like?
It's a paperback, fairly thick, with a blue cover. It's called The History of Time.
Let me check. Ah, yes, we have a book matching that description. Is this it?
Oh, that's it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Glad we could help. Just sign here to confirm you've picked it up.
Perfect. Thank you again.
Found at the airport security checkpoint.
Hi, I think I left my phone at the security checkpoint. I was rushing to catch my flight.
Okay, what kind of phone is it? And what does the case look like?
It's a Samsung Galaxy with a bright yellow case.
Let me check. Yes, we have a phone matching that description. Please show me your ID.
Here's my driver's license.
All right, everything checks out. Here's your phone.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Lost toy train at the playground.
Excuse me, have you seen a little red toy train around here? My son lost it.
No, I haven't. But I saw a little boy crying earlier. Maybe he found it and doesn't know who it belongs to.
Oh, that's a good thought. Where did you see him?
He was near the swings, holding something red.
I'll go check it out. Thanks so much.
Good luck. I hope you find it.
Missing bus route schedule.
Excuse me, I can't find the bus route schedule. One was just holding. Have you seen it? No, sorry, maybe you dropped it on the bus? I don't think so. I was looking at it right before I got off. Well, this station usually has extra copies near the information booth. Have you checked there? That's a good idea. I'll go look. Thanks. Good luck. They usually have them right next to the ticket machine. Perfect. I'll check there now.
Missing grocery store rewards card.
Excuse me, I think I dropped my grocery store rewards card. Did you happen to see it?
I haven't seen anything. Check with the cashier. Someone might have turned it in.
Good idea. I'll do that. Thanks.
They usually keep lost cards behind the register. What store is it for?
It's for Fresh Foods Market.
Okay, they should be able to help you then.
Thanks again for your help. Missing office stapler.
Hey, Has anyone seen my stapler? I swear I left it on my desk yesterday. No, I haven't. Did you check the supply closet? Yeah, nothing there. I really need it to finish these reports. Maybe someone borrowed it and forgot to return it. Ask around the office. I will. It's a bright red swing line, pretty hard to miss. I'll keep an eye out for it too. Thanks. I appreciate it.
The case of the single sock.
This is a bit odd, but I found a single sock in the laundromat. Is it yours by any chance?
Really? What color is it?
It's a bright pink with little yellow ducks on it.
Oh my gosh, that's totally mine. I've been looking everywhere for it.
Here you go. Glad I could reunite you with your sock.
Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. Now I can finally have a matching pair again.
You're very welcome. The mysterious shopping list. Excuse me, I found this shopping list on the ground. Does it belong to anyone?
Let me see. It has milk, bread, eggs, and pickled onions? That's not mine.
Yeah, it's a pretty specific list. Maybe someone will come back for it.
Maybe. You could leave it at the customer service desk.
That's a good idea. I'll drop it off there.
Thanks for being so considerate.
The ski resort glove.
Excuse me, have you seen a black ski glove anywhere? I think I lost it on the bunny hill.
I haven't personally seen one. Did you check with the lost and found at the base lodge?
Not yet. I thought I'd ask around first. It's a pretty new one, waterproof and all.
I'll keep an eye out. Was it a left or right hand glove?
Right hand. Thanks. I appreciate it.
No problem. Good luck finding it.
I'll head to the lost and found now.
Found credit card inquiry.
Hello, I found a credit card on the sidewalk. I'd like to turn it in.
Thank you for being so honest. Can I have the name on the card, please?
It says Emily Carter.
Okay, we'll contact the bank and they'll notify her. We appreciate your help.
Is there anything else I need to do?
No, that's all. We'll take care of it from here.
Great. Thank you.
Missing bike lock key.
I've lost the key to my bike lock. I'm stranded.
Oh no, that's awful. Do you have a spare at home?
Yes, but I'm miles away, and I need to get home now.
Have you tried retracing your steps to see if you dropped it?
I did, but no luck. I'm thinking of calling a locksmith.
That's probably your best bet. It'll be expensive though.
I know, but I have no other choice. Thanks anyway.
Missing pet hamster.
Excuse me, I've lost my daughter's hamster. It escaped from its cage earlier today. Oh dear, what does it look like? It's small and brown, with white patches. Very fast. We'll keep an eye out for it. Have you checked under the furniture? Everywhere. We're really worried. She's heartbroken. We'll let you know if we spot it. Maybe put some of its food out as bait? That's a good idea. Thank you. I really appreciate your help.
The accidental umbrella swap.
Excuse me, I think we accidentally swapped umbrellas. Mine was black with a wooden handle.
Oh really? Let me see. You're right. This one feels much lighter than mine. Is this yours?
Yes, that's it. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. I didn't even notice until you said something.
These things happen. It was raining so hard.
Indeed, glad we sorted it out. Here you go.
Thanks again. The case of the missing bus pass.
Oh no, I can't find my bus pass. I need it to get home. Did you check all your pockets? Yes, and my bag too. It's definitely gone. Maybe you dropped it when you took it out to swipe? Possibly. I'll check around my seat. Good luck. I hope you find it. Otherwise, you'll have to pay full fare. I know, that's what I'm worried about. Thanks.
The forgotten library book.
Hi, I think I left a library book here yesterday. It's a hardback about gardening.
Let me check our lost and found. What's the title or the author's name?
It's called The Secret Garden by Frances Hodgson Burnett. Actually, never mind. I remember now. I left it at home. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No problem at all. Glad you remembered.
Me too. Thanks for offering to help.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
The leftover food container.
Hi, I think I left my lunch container here yesterday. It's a rectangular plastic container with a blue lid.
Let me check the fridge. Yep, we have one that matches that description. Is it yours?
Oh, great. What's inside?
Looks like some pasta salad.
That's definitely mine. Thanks for keeping it safe.
No problem. Just glad it didn't go to waste.
I appreciate it.
The orphan grocery list.
Excuse me, is this your grocery list?
Oh my gosh, yes. I was just about to retrace my steps to find it. Thank you so much.
No problem. I saw it lying on the floor near the produce section.
You're a lifesaver. I would have forgotten half the things I needed.
Happens to the best of us.
I really appreciate it.
Have a great day. The runaway remote. Excuse me, I seem to have misplaced the TV remote. Have you seen it anywhere?
No, sorry, I haven't. When did you last have it?
Probably about an hour ago, when I was watching the news.
Have you checked between the sofa cushions?
Already did. And under the table.
Maybe someone picked it up by mistake. Have you asked at the front desk?
Good idea, I'll try that. Thanks for your help.
No problem. Good luck finding it.
The ski resort glove.
Excuse me, I think I might have lost a glove on the ski lift. It's a bright blue ski glove.
Okay, let me check. We've had a few gloves turned in today. One moment.
I hope you have it. My hands are freezing.
Here we go. Is this it?
Yes! That's mine! Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Glad we could help. Enjoy the rest of your day on the slopes.
I will. Thanks again.
Accidental bag switch.
Excuse me, I think I accidentally grabbed the wrong bag at the airport carousel. My bag is black, but this one is navy blue. Okay, do you have your baggage claim tag? Yes, here it is. The number is AB12345. Let me check if anyone reported a similar issue. Checks computer. Ah, yes. Someone reported a black bag with the claim number CD67890. Great! What do I do now? We'll contact the other passenger and arrange a swap. Can I get your contact information? Sure. My name is Emily Carter, and my number is 555-987-6543. Perfect. We'll be in touch soon to coordinate the exchange.
Forgotten art supplies.
Hi, I think I left a portfolio here yesterday after the life drawing class. Okay, can you describe it? It's a large, black, zip-up portfolio with a small paint stain in the corner. It contains mostly charcoal sketches. Let me take a look. We had a couple of portfolios turned in. Yes, here it is. Does this look like yours? That's it. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried I'd lost all my work. Glad we could help. Just sign here to confirm you've collected it. Thank you so much.
Forgotten dance shoes. Excuse me, I think I left my dance shoes in Studio A after the ballet class last night.
Let me see. We usually gather items from the studios after each class. What do they look like?
They're pink satin ballet shoes with ribbons.
Ah, yes, we have a pair here. Are these them?
Oh, fantastic. Yes, those are mine. Thank you.
You're welcome. Remember to double check before you leave next time.
I will. Thanks again for your help.
Lost e-reader at the cafe.
Hi, I think I left my e-reader here earlier this morning. It's a Kindle Paperwhite.
Let me check. We've had a few things turned in today. Was it in a case?
Yes, it's in a dark brown leather case.
Aha! Here it is. Does this look like yours?
Yes, that's definitely it. Thank you so much. I was halfway through a book.
You're welcome. Just be more careful next time.
I will be. Thank you for your help.
Misplaced hiking boots. Hi, I left my hiking boots by the entrance yesterday after my hike. Are they here?
Hiking boots? We usually don't keep shoes, but let me check. What kind are they?
They're brown leather, Timberland brand, and pretty muddy.
Ah, yes, someone did leave a pair. Here they are. Are these yours?
Yes, those are definitely them. Thank you so much.
No problem. In the future, we recommend taking your shoes with you.
I will. Lesson learned. Thanks again. The lost graduation ring. Hi, I'm looking for a lost graduation ring. I think I lost it somewhere on campus yesterday.
Okay, that's a tough one. Can you describe it in detail?
It's a gold ring with my university's crest on it and class of 2023 feet engraved inside. It also has my initials JS engraved on the side.
We haven't had anything matching that description turned in yet, but I'll make a note of it. What's your contact information?
My name is John Smith, and my phone number is 555-123-4567.
Okay, John. We'll contact you if anything turns up. Check back in a few days, too.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. The lost wedding invitation.
Hello, I'm so embarrassed, but I think I lost a wedding invitation somewhere in here earlier. It was in a cream-colored envelope.
We haven't had any invitations turned in specifically, but let me check our general found papers box.
It's really important. The wedding is next week.
After searching, nothing here. Was it addressed or have any distinctive features?
Yes, it had calligraphy and was addressed to Mr. and Mrs. David Jones. Oh dear, what am I going to do?
I'd suggest retracing your steps. Maybe call the places you visited today.
You're right, I will. Thank you for looking anyway.
The missing sheet music.
Hello. I seem to have misplaced my sheet music folder after my rehearsal here earlier today.
Can you describe the folder?
It's a dark red folder with a sticker of a treble clef on it. It contains